Japan's finest.
Japan's finest, not to be slept on, but that was a very telling first fight. Over in a flash, and I'm expecting that to be the theme of today's series. Kawhi, thanks for the 14 months. Welcome back. Adam1369, thanks for 2 months. Aga and a tennis bounce. Epic has gone down first, but KSG has found a critical trade onto Stalker. Jumbin's looking a bit worse for wear as well, as we are going to see Heesang fully talk pushing forward, but Jumbin's dead as well. So now Japan, they actually hold the advantage. TP back for Heesang to avoid the slash, but everyone gets out, and Japan threatening the flip.
Threatening the flip now. Players on point here, and they're going to get that flip as well. Not gonna commit to that one, as it feels like we got a little switcheroo coming with this HUD, I reckon. Kitsune rushes even for both teams, but Korea about to have more ults to throw into it in the form of their DPS, so it's for Symbol and the High Noon gonna make fighting on that Kitsune rush trade substantially advantage for Korea. They've already switched round to the high ground. Now they come with the High Noon, looking for the hazard here. KSG will jump out of that one. TP forward, looking for the Sojourn. Nothing for Stalker as he TPs around back and forth. Now Kitsune rush trade comes in. Finn will drop that one, gonna be equalized by Symbol. On all that, the pin comes in. Finn is beaming back though. They can commit into this. Symbol over top from Heesang now to keep this one going. Jumbin's awfully low, but it's Heesang who finds the first pick. Jumbin's been traded though, so tank advantage for Japan. KSG has the chance to carry here, but they need to commit soon because they have lost the point. Downpour comes out. The chase is on. The chase is good. Heesang will fall, turns onto the Lucio as well. Ajaxes! Disaster for Korea here. And maybe they should have signed less Champions Clash finalists.
Oh, many such cases. Chirong, how have we done this in the opening round version? This
What's he up to?
Not expected. Elwood Tingle, thanks for the tier 1 welcome. Unbelievable. Nice opener there from Chirong. Jumping, shatter in hand, ready to step up onto the point. TP in the back. He's going to flip around, but the pulse comes out, forces Suzu. Jumpin's pinning into wall, shattering nothing, and the Korean squad is losing their marbles. Epic will be traded out in the end, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. Japan's on top. A second, a third kill for QQ and KSG. What is going on? They're staggering Jumbin.
Are the Crazy Raccoon guys still hungover from their Champions Clash celebrations? What's happening right now? They're getting blitzed by Japan, and Japan now find themselves one fight away from closing out this first round, and they've got a beat advantage in the hands of Epic. Everything they could possibly want here. Stalker will have a High Noon, but they can go right. They can commit onto that with the beat if they really want to go as well. No choice but to move forward here, Korea, as they are out of time and chances on this first round. Stalker's trying to poke his way in, but Japan are being patient right now, waiting for Korea to overstep. Now the High Noon is up, they'll have a little swing. He's going to look for it now. Is there a TP coming from Heesang? Just underneath though, so fairly passive angle. TP's back, tries to hunt down KSG. Can't find him though. Ping goes wide, beat over the top now. This is Japan's chance to strike. They commit underneath, they're looking for Jumbin. Jumbin is full, shields up. They're piling into this room right now. Finn is low, he drops a Kitsune rush in there. Kitsune rush trade. Epic has found one, but Jumbin is swinging back. They all pile into the room, but Korea find a way to come out on top. Swinging for this one, they've got the flip as well, and Korea, they save themselves.
They save themselves. They get the late pick onto Kuki as well. One fight remains. Chirong, he's 70% on his next beat drop. He's saying already has a symbol. It's a really difficult fight for Japan. They can get a massive downpour early on. Phil, thanks for 7 months. Welcome back. KSG has to carry with this downpour though. Stepping forward now, getting ready to go up onto the high ground. Chirong now 85% on the beat. The longer this fight takes for Japan, the harder it's going to be. This ult swing for Korea's backline is going to be absolutely deadly. Japan, they need to step on the gas, but you can see how slowly they're taking this. Any second now, these ultimates are going to be online. The shatter, the beat. So Japan better win it quick. Slash back to KSG. That's more damage, more support ult charge build through. But he just doesn't want to use this downpour. Symbol comes out first from Heesang, but Chirong, now he's at 95%. In Japan, all they're doing is playing slow, trying to kite this first layer out.
Yeah, they're going to try kiting this symbol, but the symbol lasts a long time, so KSG has to dive on for another touch. Still has this downpour, playing it pendulally. Going to go for a 180. Beat comes through from Chirong successfully this time. Now they're going to get locked up, but the TP away keeps them safe. Now Jumbin is slamming through. A huge slam from Jumbin there. 2 for 1. Takes a second to admire his work as well. And Korea will take the first round in the end.
Yeah, that is a pretty strong opener there for Jumbin after a couple of moments faffing about. Japan honestly putting up a lot more of a fight than I expected. Maybe we can blame Chirong for it, right? Just put them paws up. Yeah, fine.
Yes, he gets some of the blame, doesn't he?
Yeah, I feel like maybe the lion's share can go to old mate. God.
Big way to start though. context for this one is we're in the midst of a group stage, going to be a single round robin. These two teams are probably the strongest in Group A, so the winner of this one probably finishes top of the group as well. Obviously, Korea do come in as pretty overwhelming favourites for the entire group.
Yeah, now this is bad news for Japan. This is real bad news. If you thought jumping on Ryan was scary, which nobody has ever really thought, to be honest, jumping on Wrecking Ball, Simple and Epic are just dead. Like Jumper didn't even have to get out of bed this morning. Before Jumper has seen, he's booped. He's managed to find a boop. All right, wonderful.
ASG managed to survive, but he's lost his teammates here as well. He's going to hit a big slash, but he's quite literally 1 versus 5. He'll go down late as well. And couldn't have been an easier first fight here, as it seems the Japanese backline might be made of some type of butter.
Yeah, very buttery backline right now. You'd think you're at a steakhouse. Now, Korea in control. Ball for Jumbin. Just going to make things incredibly difficult for Japan to step anywhere. KSG over to the Malga, stepping out in the open, trying to clear that fire a little bit. Flashbang comes out, goes wide though. Godhand not going to convert it. And Korea, I mean, they are still in complete control. They are pressuring every step. Japan, as they try to walk towards the point, there's rockets from top. There's Finn and Stalker playing behind, and they can't even get a foot in the door before QQ is picked.
Disaster for him right now. KSG is low, so they're just going to slow it down. It looks like they want to get out here, but Stalker is peeking, Heesang is peeking. They don't want to let Japan out for free, and they're not getting out for free. Another kill for Stalker and Heesang apiece, and Stalker's walking all the way into spawn. Epic is low. All the kills coming the way of Korea right now. They're going to have ults in the back pocket too. Everything is charging real slow for Japan. And this time, Korea on the ball comp, jumping at it again. They've had no answer so far.
No answer thus far. And I'm not sure that an answer is going to be presented to them, to be honest. I feel like it would almost take divine intervention to get Team Japan over the line in this particular matchup. You broken too, Frogger, or is it a half-half? Heesang is going to barrage take down Nico. QQ will catch Heesang. So 1 for 1, not all bad, but lots of pressure for Japan. They still don't have that beat drop. Chirong's out a little bit ahead. Finn so low. Epic lower still will go down. QQ trying to track Stalker, but I mean, this is almost last fight now. Kitsu from Simple will be, you know, an ultimate advantage for Japan, swinging back in down the line just because Korea used their sim wall, but there's a lot of pressure for this final touch.
Yeah, KSG's going to throw himself off the edge, get himself a quick reset now. Still don't have that beat, still don't have that cage. If Japan can find a way to get through unscathed, use the cage, use the be on point, there's a chance, but there's a high noon in the spawn. TP out, Finn will go down before I get a chance for all of that. They need to find a touch, but is anyone even in position? Epic's going to come, but hopelessly far from that. Mine's underneath, doesn't give a touch, and in the end, it's a Korea sweep. And yeah, seems like, you know what? These guys, they might be alright to get out of groups.
Where'd that music come from? A little bit louder than I expected.
We didn't see the 1v1 either, right?
No, they don't show the 1v1s at all. They're fully off stream.
They don't show the 1v1s?
Yeah, they're like, there's no admin in the lobby or anything for them. They're just like happening off stream.
Oh.
Yeah. Alright.
It's a shame.
So do I have to cry about the drops, chat? Is that the move?
What's happening? Are they not working?
Oh, they're working for you. They're working for some streamers, but not people named me.
Oh.
Yeah.
You filled in the form, right?
No, shit. The form said don't fill the form in.
It said don't fill the form in?
The form literally said don't fill the form in if you were approved for Champs Clash.
Oh, I filled the form
Said that in all caps at the top. And now, because I got the email saying I've got the drops on, but yeah, it said don't fill the form in or you might not have them on. So joke's on me for reading and following the instructions. I now don't have them on.
So I'm benefiting now from not reading any of the instructions and just filling it in blindly.
Sounds that way. Mr. Glass, thanks for 8 months.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Can you say how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Alright.
No entropy, completely separate competition to the Nations Cup. This is still just the same World Cup that Blizzard have been running for a few years now, completely unrelated to any of the Nations Cup efforts.
Yeah, they're fixed now actually. So
I
didn't even have to message anyone. I just had to like manifest destiny. God, that Chirong Ajax was pretty.
How many hours will I be streaming? I don't know. I've got Team GB, I think, are scrimming like right after the final game, so it might be a quick dip from me.
Really?
But then tomorrow we'll be doing the full shift.
You should do 500 million hours.
That's literally the plan on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long weekend, right? Drops on, by the way. Yeah,
well,
fixed it. Yeah.
7 till midnight for... Good job, mate. 7 till midnight, Saturday and Sunday.
I bought a...
Not streaming the scrim? No, unfortunately... I mean, I don't even know if we have scrims actually at this point. There was some conversation going on, but as you might be able to tell from a guy who doesn't read the form, just see what comes, you know?
I bought a microwave on Amazon, and I got an email saying it was delivered, but the guy didn't like ring my doorbell or anything. Do you think I should go do like the lucky dip right now and see if there's a microwave or a stolen item
It'll be out front.
at my
It'll
door?
be on your porch.
I mean, I live on a road where it's like, you can steal from me, you know? Like, not giving my chat permission, but it's like, this is a high foot traffic area where like there is nothing, like there's nowhere to hide it. Like, I'm just, microwave stream? What the hell is a microwave stream? Like...
That happens on my street. Oh, thank you,
thank
you, Alfather Nika, for the tier 1. Welcome. You know, it happens on my street, because, you know, like, my house goes straight onto the street.
You can
people will just, sometimes delivery guys will just leave it on the front door. No one ever steals it.
Bah!
Let's have a sausage sandwich while we're between maps. You guys want preds for map 2 as well? Oh, thank you, Friend Day 23. Welcome back. Thank you for the tier 1. Who are we watching? Korea, Japan, South Korea to be precise. And we should be precise. And it's also map 2 in the interest of precision.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Oh my god.
Ooh, has he got a microwave?
Thanks, Sylvie. I think I fucked up, Xavi.
What is the microwave status?
It's fucking huge. It's way larger than I thought it was gonna be. Like,
Are you showing it on stream? Can I see it? Yeah, size check. Isn't there just like... They're all just mostly the same size, right? Unless
I mean, it's like it's a microwave
like
oven.
in America.
Maybe that makes a difference. I don't know. Like, I guess it has some sort of like toaster feature in it.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Like, that thing was huge.
That
thing was heavy.
Yeah,
like,
right,
I'd need to like lift with my knees in order to not hurt myself with that, or like lift with my legs. Rinskimmy, Sylvie, thank you very much. Lift with your knees.
Exclusively with your knees and your back. Yeah, if you get some kind of jerking motion to get it up real fast.
Violent jerking motions. I don't know. Like, I don't know if I have the bench. I hope it's not. I hope too much of that box isn't full. If that whole box is full,
I mean, it's a microwave. You're not going to have to put it together, you know. Like,
I know. I was expecting it to be small.
Like,
maybe it's like really padded. Really padded.
I mean, it will probably have like those, you know, that big sort of polystyrene thing around it.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it'll
yeah.
be a bit smaller.
Hello, Raging Feral.
How long will drops? I don't know how long drops will be on for. To answer your question as well, Siniku, I'm going to be streaming all of these games, which probably puts us in the sort of 5 or 6 hours category.
Kev got caught drinking out his can. You see that?
What are you drinking, Kev? What are you drinking, Kev? What are you drinking?
Naughty Kevin. Can't put down the can. Oh, Kev.
That's not brand safe. There's no drink sponsor
He's doing
here.
the seriously face afterwards too. He's like... He's like... I'm spelling it wrong. That's unbelievable. Like... Oh my god. This would never happen if they hired consummate professionals like you and I. Seriously.
Yeah. Have you guys, ask yourself honestly, chat, have you ever seen me drink from a can that could be, you know, from a branded can? One time. I don't think so. Did you see then when Unter was talking about his microwave? Does anybody know the brand of a microwave? Of course you don't, because he's a consummate professional.
It's Panasonic, by the way.
Oh.
We were doing so good. We could have had it all, Zabby. The money, the power.
Are you getting a load of this mullet as well?
Yeah, I saw it and I was absolutely astounded. This guy's just trying to steal my flow in every which way. Next he's going to have a fucking mustache.
He'll never be you, mate, because he has a job.
Yeah, because I have his job. Like, let's not forget that I stole his job this year. You know.
I mean, was it this year?
Huh? What do you mean?
Oh, you mean the
Yeah,
T1 gig?
the T1.
I thought you meant just co-streamer in general. I was like,
no.
you.
That's an open marketplace. You know, anyone can do anything. You know, you follow your heart. But wait, did we win or lose the one we won? Like...
Which one? What are your heroes for?
Ew, he fucking 3-0'd him. Yoshinori's a bum, bro. Oh my days.
Who do you have in for it?
Soggy, obviously.
Oh yeah.
He fucking clapped him out. Ew.
What
Fucking
hero
Singapore's finest.
is your region?
It's so funny. Like, it's only Asian heroes for the Asia conference. It's Diva, Genji, Kiriko. Like,
Diva, Genji, Kiriko?
yes!
What is ours? I think ours is Doomfist, Widow... Which one am I forgetting? Anyone know?
So you killed Yoshinori on Team Secret as well? Oh my god.
Let me bring it up. Is it Anna? Oh, thanks, Kat. So, yeah, Anna, Widow, and Doomfist.
Aussies, Junkrat, Hog, Queen. Low key, I paid Pedasuki for a graphics package, and I haven't even opened them to see what I'd be tweeting here. Like,
The Team Australia.
yeah, like I'm the social media manager. I just keep forgetting. Chill on the young buck. Yeah, I mean, it's more about the
Thank you,
match.
Kizzy.
So we're playing Thailand today.
Dog's breakfast.
What did she send me?
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
It's just an end game. Just an end game tweet. That's easy as. Phantom, thank you for the gift sub to Bunny Z Love, our resident Skinwalker synth in the chat. Joy Thief, I feel like I already thanked you, but there's something wrong with my brain from all of the streaming and the Mercury, so thanks for the 13 months Prime sub. Welcome back. Let's listen to some Aussie music while we wait, shall we?
Oh, some type of land down under?
I'm not a tourist. So I'll play that one.
Hey. I thought you were a tourist. I thought this was all just a bit, you know?
Amel? Yeah, alright, fine. Amel.
What's my Group B prediction? It's probably just Australia and Thailand, right? Unless Australia really...
You don't think India's got that? Or Philippines?
No, nobody tell Prash, but no.
These rosters are sleeper, man, I'm telling you. They're just all
Which
Americans.
One was the X10 roster?
India.
India
Yeah.
have India have X10, Abs, and Prash. A lot of multicultural flags going on in India right now.
Having a bounce, are we, Bunnykins? Bounce along, everybody, come on.
Oh yeah, that's who Cinnabar joined Philippines, yeah.
Do you think OWCS pack loses to NA Faceit? Like, the top of it, yeah, for sure.
Oh, I still got 2 bites and a sandwich to win, and we're starting Circuit Royale.
How long till our team plays?
That was a
When
throw.
next spent? That was a throw? Oh, I'm reading chat because everyone's agate bouncing because Bunnykins showed up and started bouncing. So, like, try and keep with the program, alright, buddy? Widow pick for Stalker now, swinging around the corner. Korea doing us a huge solid by attacking first to marginally prolong the series. It's going to end in a 3-out. Oh, and the Observer is out of the lobby and back into it. A Stalker goes for a hook shot for the ages. Looks like he got a bit of bonus airtime on that one, manipulating space-time. Fantastic stuff from Stalker. That's what it takes to be a grand finalist and champion at the Champs Clash. Another hook shot. This time around, he will convert the kill onto Nico Godhand. Sonjin is just face to face with despair, and I think we should start listening to Amel again.
Oh yeah, big angle now for Stalker. He's got sight of his backline. The lamp is out. Remy is PEA him back, and he's kept Stalker pinned in for now, but Korea have already gained a lot of ground, and now Max trying to turn it onto the Sigma. He hits the Rock as well. Max is walled off, so he has to Matrix and walk backwards. Doesn't get out of this one as well.
For fuck's sake, Max is
shut
dead.
that one down. Remember that narrative we were trying to unspin on Uncoachable last night? Spin it back up. KSG's going to take down Charong, and Japan are going to be able to stabilize off this. Why oh why are we on a max map?
Outrageous. Medium-sized John takes the 8 months. Get off the max maps! Well, the reason we're on a max map is because Japan got to pick it, and they know how to. They know how to draft against this team for sure. Why is Simple on Juno and not Charong? Now that is a question, actually. Simple's on Juno and Charong is on Ilari.
I mean, Charong beat Violet on Ilari. Charong gets to play.
Ah, fine, Charong. Get him on Mizuki as well. Just get him on the whole hero pool. Now, KSG on the back step. Flux from Maximilian coming out. Hits the backline as Captive Sun from Finn pushing deep. Wouldn't mind a kill. My kingdom for a kill, Finn. He's killed himself. Now Korea on the advance. Orbital Ray from Simple. So I'm just going to clean up Nico, and surely this time around we'll see the first one capped out.
Yep, all the picks going through now as well. They'll close that one out. Did have to use the Ray as that big push timing as well. Now it's going to be a sort of theme of problem that they're going to run in these like, different comps.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Now Ray push timing is just going to be really hard for Japan to deal with unless one of their ults really goes off. They do have lots of ults available, at least for this next fight now. Japan, a great chance to stabilize. They have to break the forward hold, of course. As Korea are trying to hold early. Little dink onto Nico forces him back as well. And Korea going to make Japan work for every inch.
Yeah, you're going to have to work for it and work hard. Remy swinging now on the Mei. Blizzard is available for him, but Japan, it's going to be a tough ask to get this retake going. They're swinging forward now, getting poked every step. Remy has to be very, very passive to ensure that he does not go down. Flux comes out, Clock comboed with that, and Nico's actually going to find the opening pick, but Sonjin, he kills Nico mid-clock. Nice arrow from him. Blizzard out from Remy, trying to pull it back from the brink, but it's a zero-man freeze, and it's a massive dragon. Fully zoning everybody back. Remy is in despair. Great lamp coming out from Y-Dot there. Finn could never. Counter window as well, maybe slowing Korea's advance a little bit, and this is all valuable time for Japan, but they are going to need to start finding some kills, or Korea's just going to push back in with these ultimates and close them out.
Thank you via probation for the tier 1 for 8 months as well. Welcome back. Low HP as KSG takes a little bit of a back step. Stalker has the Blizzard as well, so this is going to be a hard one to walk into. Drops it on the point as Sunjun finds the pick. The freeze is immediate. The lamp is good, but it's not going to be enough. Rock comes through. They finish that kill, and the ult advantage is converted. They do get the cap despite these late trades from the Japanese backline.
Japanese backline will ultimately be falling as Korea, 4 minutes on the clock for third point. A very confident push, all things considered. God, did I thank VO probation? Who knows? It was only a minute ago, so surely I didn't have time for that, right? Thanks for the 9 months.
No, this is the first time.
Thanks for making a large dino dance as well, Camel. You know how I feel about that one. Now, Japan swinging back over towards the coast. Maxi has a gravitic flux once again, so Korea, if they want to push hard for this high ground space, they can absolutely take the fight on the coast. It's going to be very scary for Japan to actually push forward. You can see KSG muscling up, taking a brave angle, but Korea are pushing card all the while. Finn's going to go for the engagement. Captive Sun into the back, forces ice block, but nothing else. And now he is in deep. Huge damage coming out from him. He's got the steps to actually avoid death, but Korea, once again, they find that opening scalp. Nico will fall.
KSG's going to try and hold the position here, but Simple is walking up now with these DPS. Huge pressure onto KSG, but he takes Sunshine as he goes through. Max is going to hit Rock onto Wide out of the sky, but he's traded for it as well. So, might be able to stabilize off this one. Stalker's trying to get KSG in the middle, but KSG surviving means Japan shouldn't have to give up in this corner, and it's Korea who have to go and reset.
Yeah, Korea taking a just slow reset here. Honestly thought that was their fight to lose. When the flux comes out, they've already made a 5v4 situation. Good clutch power from Japan, but a long way to go. 3 minutes still on the clock. Snare up top, and Finn, he's going to go down to the neutral. Dragon, great prediction from Sonjin. Absolutely packs up the front line. Remy's dead, Y-Dot's low, everyone has been cleaned up now, and it's just KSG left standing. If he staggers himself here, if he does go down late, it's going to be an absolute disaster. He's doing a really good job to play life, surviving up on the high ground, unclearable essentially, and now he has a good angle to actually drop in. Has to use the flux though. This is a bit of a dodgy situation for him to be in. He gets counter blizzarded, he gets frozen out the sky, and that's going to be 2 for Korea. That'll do, yeah.
Get over the line with that one as well. Blizzard is well timed from Stalker. Freezes KSG out of the air, so no chance to turn that one. And a couple of decent fights for Japan. They maybe won 2 fights there in total. But it's just not enough, you know? Like, KSG is able to seemingly get the better in like a couple of these Sigma situations. But just in terms of raw picks, which is a huge part of how these comps work in terms of just everyone's got a gun. It's just brutal for him right now. Korea coming out on so many of those duels. You'll see that reflected in the KDs here as well when you look at like Sunjin and Stalker, both just putting up big numbers. And yeah, the road continues to be tough for Japan.
Ooh. There you go, mate. Look at this wanker streaming with a collar. You think you're better than me? No. I just only had one top with Victoria Bitter written on it, so you know I had to get serious, right? Wait, so cute. Look at how Team Japan has their titles. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Exclamation mark dickhead as a first time chat. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Just 1.5 more maps and then we can get into the real meat and potatoes of today. The Team Australia versus Thailand. Whew. That's
the big one. Oh, yeah, to answer your question, Class Driver, yeah, the games after this should be closer, and this one is, Korea just really good.
It's probably the worst game of the day, right?
Yeah.
Just because it's like one-sided as.
It's probably like technically the 2 strongest teams in the region, but there's such a huge gap between Korea and everybody else that it's not going to feel like that close a game, which is kind of what we've seen so far as well. It's going to be a Hanzo Widow start for Korea, and it's going to be Mei Freya here. So the Mei obviously gives them the advantage in the front line. They just got to try and keep their heads as they put that pressure onto Max.
Pressure onto Max now as Stalker is just going to play the slow angle in main. Japan, they're going to be afforded free push all the way to the corner. Max just going to take it slow and keep on poking forward, but his slow poke has already netted him 55% of a gravitic flux. This guy is finding the angle time and time again. Sonjin once again swings a little wide to the left and just takes off Ydot's head. Bolt's not going to be enough to convert the kill on Sonjin for Nico, and it is really just Korea walking down Japan at this stage. Nico tries to slip out on top. He actually will trade out Sonjin at the back end of this. I mean, Max already has a flux, man. So hard to retake into this.
Yeah, defensive Sigma on a lot of these maps, always in a pretty good position, but Rock connects onto Finn as well. He's going to flux him as well. He's going to flux Finn in spawn and take the kill after that Rock. So, no respect for Korea coming out here over onto Finn, take him down in spawn, and Korea trying to do it in style right now as they are all peeking this spawn door.
Captain Canuck with an Owl Soldier 76, Dino Dance, Owl 2019 Winston. Gorgeous, mate. Absolutely gorgeous. Are they allowed to use skins? One would hope so, because they're all using them. Now, a swing up through main. But Japan, they don't have any ultimates to push with. They're going to make a complete pivot over to this Juno Diva, trying to out-tempo the backline of Korea a little bit, but the damage might already be done, to be honest. The ult bank has built. You're going to be fighting into a window and into all that damage. Finn, once again, picked first. Just can't help himself, this guy. Doesn't matter what level he plays at, he always winds up getting taken. Now Stalker hookshotting into spawn, and this is pure disrespect for Korea at this stage. It ain't looking all too pretty. Getting any worse, and I might actually have to start listening to the Avril Avast cast, because at least they're getting paid to watch this, you know?
Now a chance. Ray just round the corner, needing this to go, but Ydot is an outrageously risky swing. Cops a body shot. Will we get around it? So now they've closed the distance a little bit, and they have the Ray ready to go. A Blizzard, a captive Sun. Few ults starting to come up. They need to be careful. Rock onto Remy before they go. Now speeding around the corner. Here comes Ray looking for the push. Captive Sun out from both. KSG eats Charong's foe. Sunjin will find a trade onto Finn in the sky. The Blizzard out looking for another trade as well. Simple surely dies to this one as well. Now there's late kills available for Japan. But Hanzo is stuck in here. Sunjin will get smothered by KSG. In Japan, they'll get first out of this.
Yeah, we're just on second point now. Sorry I made you frown. Wide people are sad. Don't worry about it, Juby. Don't even worry about it. Everyone has that effect on me. It's not just you. All right. Max coming back with another gravitic flux here. The KSG has the bomb, and when he gets boosted in by Ydot, this guy has shown he can make it happen. He can kill that backline. Stalker finds a nice early pick on Nico though, and Max from the power position is just going to start pumping damage. Shield comes up. Sonjin will find himself traded. Juby will resub with the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months of guilt-related payment as we continue to step forward. Appreciate that, Jubes. Now Max stepping forward again, and it's back to spawn camp.
Yeah, back to the spawn camp here. They're going to have to push into another max flux. And this time, they don't really have as many good ults to open this up. They do really have this overclockers Nico's going to slide back into spawn, maybe considering a swap here or something, but he's the closest one to the ult. Thank you, Arv Blood, for the tier 1 for 8 months as well. Yubi, not for a few months yet in the World Cup, but he's coming. Don't you worry about that. Right now, Japan having a hard time walking up, and Nico's going to make that a hell of a lot easier. There's going to be a flux in response to this one. Catches for May out of ice block, but Pocket is good. Japan now with a chance to move. Max is trying to back it up at the choke as they turn onto the Steve. A rock onto KSG's head. Blizzard round the corner as well. Stalker's looking for a big freeze as well, but it's got Finn actually. They'll convert Finn. Nico's going to try and trade it out for Clock, but Stalker shuts him down as well. And Stalker, he's done it all for him now, and Max with big advantage. They're going to raid for it, but the rock from Max is beautiful, and a chance to clutch slips through the fingers of Y Dot here, and Japan will just be stuck here, needing to reset.
That's unbelievable, really. Just witnessing. Hang about, KSG takes down Simple.
It spawns, they can walk here.
Oh, just one more respawn. No more trades. No, there it is. The Finn pick from Zombie. Finn! Oh. Thank you so much, Finn. I don't want more match of the series. Why I order. Smile and laugh. KSG's going to get DMAC, drops the bomb in fear. Here comes the Dragon. They're really trying to stop KSG from getting back into his suit, and they will. Stalker takes him down, so that's a bomb up the wall. Minute 30 on the clock. Finn angling to get picked again now.
On his head as well. Stalker will hit him before he hits the ground on that one. And Stalker's he's killed Finn again. Finn can't catch a break on this one now. And Team Korea, they are right at the spawn door now. And it's looking brutal.
Yeah, no, absolute wash at this stage now. Chirong has the captive sun to match Finn when he pushes around this corner. KSG, he has to clutch. He has to swallow this captive sun, otherwise it's going to be a bloodbath in the back line. Max takes a bit of damage, but the rock converts. Already KSG is dangerously low. Chirong's pulled the captive sun quite early. He's trying to pump fake the wall here. Lands it on Remy, forces the ice block. That's about all he can muster. But backline is absolutely pinned down. It ain't over yet as the captive sun comes out on the flank. Chirong's dead, Sonjin's dead. Please don't go third.
Oh, they're going to get a bit of a snowball going. Makata's still very far away, though, but a clean fight here will go a long way. KSG needs to keep that suit, but Finn's got the pocket. So a chance for a snowball now. They've nearly got a Ray with which to push, but Korea will have their own Ray to match, and they're going to have a Blizzard significantly quicker as well. So Stalker again with the ability to turn this one as long as he can find a way to get that Blizzard through the Matrix. And Japan have actually let Korea come out for free here as well. Wydot didn't quite have the Ray yet, so they're going to concede a bit of space. Now they're on the low ground again. Wydot with the Ray ready to go.
Oh.
Looking for his opportunity. It's Simple who goes first. Wydot responds onto this one. Bowler around for top. It's huge for TP comes through, but Sunjin can't get away. Simple's killed Wydot with the torpedoes. The backman of Japan has fallen. Blizzard went out in that one, that helped, but KSG's found another trade in the back here, but they've C9'd.
Alright, we'll bang on some ammo, and we'll be back for a hopefully push map. Hopefully push map.
Hopefully push. He's already praying for a push.
Yeah. Nice little flower pop it there.
60.
GG's go next. I mean, what were the expectations? Let's ask if we can get the bands in the overlay.
Ooh, this guy wants it all, doesn't he?
Where do I put that? Like, where in the World Cup Discord? Like,
what's the appropriate...
Chatters committees? Like where would you even request this?
Well,
what if we just message the big dog? What if we just message the big dog?
Skip the middleman here.
Breakfast.
Yeah.
You think that's appropriate? Like, is that inappropriate to message the big dog, or is that okay?
In the message put, couldn't see the best place. I
reckon I message Trev. I reckon Trev knows the right person to palm off.
I need to respond to Trev, actually.
Yeah, I actually left Trev on red this morning as well, so just yeah, I'm gonna ignore his message from this morning and ask him for something else instead. How's that?
Yeah.
Peaks, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome, mate. Alright. Trev. Yo, Trev. Reckon we can wrangle the bands in the UI, stream UI. Normally, they're up top.
So this tournament, it's just started. There's going to be 3 conferences. Asia, which starts today. EMEA and Americas, which both start tomorrow. The matches we've got today are these 4 games, and this is going to go on for 3 days. So all of Asia happens over this weekend. For EMEA and Americas, it's going to happen on Saturday, Sunday this week, and Saturday, Sunday this week. So if you're after your drops or you just want to watch for World Cup, the next 2 weeks, you're going to be jam-packed weekends full of full of Overwatch action, so lots of good stuff to come. With maybe the exception of what is going to be probably a very one-sided map 3 between Japan and Korea. But after that, after that, it's going to get real competitive real quick. Morning, Merit.
Merit?
Not that Merit.
Oh, thought it was Team Falcon's Merit.
No,
Low key, we should message
rogue.
Gavin about this. Gavin would just like put the problem in plain English and then solve it himself.
He would solve it in 2 different languages. Thank you, Seppu, for the gifted tier 1 to Bunny Z Love. Can't stop getting gifted.
Jeez. Skinwalker 2-tap. What's this Korean message? Hey, Spot the Fox.
In mine as well.
I remember you.
Everyone,
I'm truly sorry. It was entirely my fault. I was the only one who boosted Finn's morale. I was the very strength that allowed Finn to pull himself together and stand up again. I was his guide and his light. Through my own eccentric actions, I led Finn safely through Overwatch. OWC, what's that, contenders? OWCS, I'm not sure. However, while catching my breath for a moment, I failed to realize the weight of my own actions. I've disappointed all of you, and above all, I've disappointed Finn. Who wrote that? Like, what is the context of that message?
Yeah,
what song was that?
What event is this in response to?
That was Hurts by Amel and the Sniffers. I don't know if it can be affected for this weekend. I will ask.
It's your message, Bunny Z Love? What do you mean? In response to what?
That's a Bunny Z Love message translated to Korean?
Bunny Z wrote it? Like this morning?
It's like literally like I scroll up enough I can see her writing it.
Okay.
Fucking hell. At Unter, will Australia beat Thailand? I hope so, man. Hey, Bum Mozart. Hey, is this the channel where you can earn OWCS drops? Yes, but it's also the channel where you can earn Overwatch World Cup drops, a completely separate OWW. Yeah.
To a W.
Yeah. Just one of those, man. Wait, Spy GA is co-streaming. Is that the fucking guy that knocked us like a month ago?
The Japanese guy?
Yeah. Is that the guy? The knock bandit? I'm knocking him. I'm knocking him right now.
We knocking him back?
What do you reckon? Just hit him with a knock?
I'm ready to unmute in the thing.
Oh yeah, true. Should I knock him? Should I just waste this poor guy's time?
Yeah, I mean, why not?
Yeah, fuck it.
He's co-streaming anyway, right? What's he doing?
Request sent to Spy Gia. Alright, I'll keep eyes on the knock window. See if he gets involved. I might unmute him actually.
Let's merge. Yeah, let's. How do you say "let's merge" in Japanese?
Can anybody give us a translation for "let's merge" in Japanese?
What was it last night? Fuck in French.
He just said "untafa." You trying to link up? Wait, he accepted, I think. I think he accepted, no? Oh no, that's just a check mark for nothing. No. He's gonna block me on Twitch or something, bro. Like, he's written in the chat. Someone's written my name in the chat, so something's going on here.
This is an absolute disaster.
That's what accents to the 14.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
He doesn't want to link. He doesn't want to link with us, bro. Like,
no merger? The merger's off.
I don't know, like he hasn't linked, but someone wrote something in the chat. Kicha. What is Kicha?
チームとかじゃないよ。その予選を勝ち上がったチームとかじゃなくて、日本のプレイしてる人口の人から5000課金した人から抽選で。
He said, I hate that guy. Unlikely.
This is an absolute
Random Marine, thanks for the 8 months, welcome back. Is that Triple T?
なんかスタッフ入って確か世界大会に出たんだけど、あの人ボコられてみたいな
I feel like this guy doesn't want to link up.
感じだった気がする。
This guy doesn't want to link up.
確かにね。どっちかわかんないまだ。スラバーらしいですね。
それくらいのやっぱ差があるわけよ。海外とは。海外というかまあ韓国。
Isn't Unter the voice actor for Unrun the English version? Cried. This guy's chat is a marketplace of ideas.
Wait, that's in his chat?
That's in Japanese. I've been translating the messages in his chat that say my name. And
isn't that Hunter? The Anran voice actor?
Fuck me dead.
Famous voice actor.
That's awesome.
Unter.
Isn't OWWC supposed to start on 8/21? Why are they playing matches today? This is the World Cup. Nice big T. This is Team Korea versus Team Japan, etc.
This is a dog's breakfast.
World Cup,
Oh,
different
get out of there,
product.
stolen. Yeah, right,
And
right,
OWWC doesn't start on the 21st. OWWC starts on the 1st of June.
Just 0% of a message was accurate.
Honestly, you're
unfortunately.
massively separated from accurate information.
Reality. Yeah.
Where's Milky Artist badge? What do you mean? She's turned on the Winter Overwatch badge, so it's not there. You can only have so many badges. Milky, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back. It's not on your profile. You haven't? There's no way I manually removed it. Like, what do you mean? It's literally right there. I click on your name. I can see artist, Milky. Like,
Not a lot of accurate information going around this morning.
genuinely, it's nothing but lies. We sit on the throne of lies, and we watch the most boring Overwatch ever. But the next one will be good.
Oh, not worth Preds. I totally forgot. Oh.
This is an absolute
I need to
disaster.
fix my
This is a dog's
quick actions
breakfast.
thing. You know, just in the
get
wrong
out of there,
place, you just
stolen.
press
Yeah,
the wrong
right,
ones.
mate.
God, and this music is pretty serious, isn't it?
I don't know. I've got Australian music playing. Voyager, thanks for
I'm doing
6
for
months.
Preds.
Welcome back.
30-second Preds.
All right,
You
well,
gotta choose
in
real
that case,
fast, okay?
let's do it up. Max is back in, and he's on Diva. We're on the best ball map in the game, but they're not going to bite. Heesang is on Bass, but there's no Cat in play. It's Lucio Kiri for both sides. A disturbing absence of Cat Bastion in these matchups. Unter, a stream's 24/7. Someone in Progress Chat said you said that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the main broadcast is going to be on for 3 days straight. Now, Nico playing back of main. I think the drops are just staying on for everyone for 3 days. Don't quote me on it, but like literally that's my understanding of events. All right, Sonjin standing on point and Korea without even getting a pick. They are just going to get the first cap free of charge.
Yeah, just nice, easy one that. Japan are going to try and take a bit of a foothold back here, but have to be so careful walking up against this sim. So I'm just going to TP in, aggressive swing now onto the back line here. Pressure onto Nico, full matrix coming through defensively. Kuki's found Sunjin in the back, but a 1-for-1 trade, and now Max has eyes on this back line. He's going to steal the Mega away from him here, and Epic's going to get involved, but doesn't really seem like Max is under too much threat right now. He's going to link up with Charong as they dive onto Finn. Max still needs more pocket out of this, though, as Kuki's trying to do more damage from the back. They've actually stolen the point during all of this, Japan, so how have they done this?
It's probably
Really
because
actually
Max
backed
is in
out
the
at the
server,
end.
right? Like, it just happens. Something that happens. Things go wrong when Max is in the game. Kuki holding the side right now as a pulse bomb. Ready to blink pulse. Go for it any second now. Simple drops his own little Kitsu. Full pocket onto Nico, and he's saying he's going to get beamed out the sky. Say it ain't so. Pulse from Kuki. Won't convert the kill, but the bombs are all over the shop. Nico's down, but so's Charong. So's Epic. It's a 3v3 bomb from Max. Finn finds the kill. And Japan, they flipped the point 45% ago, but they're not giving it up anytime soon, Zav.
Yeah, great trade there to deny the remake as well. Seals the deal for the fight. There's a couple of players here. They should be able to go get him. They've got a Tracer and Diva available, but it's a Simple from Sunjin. Korea want to keep fighting in this situation, but Simple's just dead for it as well. Sunjin's going to TP away. Korea have people on point. The beat comes through. KSG doesn't get it. Sunjin TP's in. He has to TP back. He TP's in once more. Now the laser beat from Charong. They push forward. There's only 4 of them here, but they've overrun them. Bomb out from KSG. Needs to get back in suit. He's actually teammates Max with that one as well, so tank advantage now. But KSG, he needs to carry. He takes down Sunjin here as well. They've still got the point. Korea have to touch. Charong's going to throw himself on it, but he's taking big damage here from KSG. He's going to go down. Heesang is behind with a TP. The cap's gone through, though. That's just first point Japan. Max is back in team.
Oh, wow. Charong goes down late. Korea have dropped the first flashpoint. They give the cap for seemingly nothing, and they're never able to claw it back. Why won't this damn team die and let us begin the real match? Heesang swinging around the side now, has Bastion bombs. It's the only ultimate available to Korea. Finn and Simple, they're dead even on Kitsune Rush. 10% difference will be bridged in a flash. Heesang just holding the side right now, not going to rush over to the point, going to keep poking the Tracer, try and slow her setup. Now the cap is on. TP forward right as the unlock actually begins, which means, well, Suzu comes out and Heesang dies to the pulse not stuck to him. Korea.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Is there something going on? If Korea lose this game, does it somehow stop Falcons going to the Esports World Cup or something? What's happening at the start of this Surabasa here? It's going to be a really great start for Japan. First flip here, they've got a slight Kitsune Rush advantage, a more notable beat advantage in all of this as well. And Korea are the ones making swaps out onto the Mei. So a real mess up the Diva type composition. For Japan though, they've got Diva, they've got Tracer. It's going to be more pressure onto Simple, more onto Chirong. They take the step through onto point here. Nico's going to get walled off and killed immediately as the Kitsune Rush trade comes in. And this Kitsune Rush trade is not even close. For Wall seems to make all the difference there. An immediate kill, an immediate DMech to follow, and Korea will get the point right back.
Flip immediately for Korea, and I needed that as somebody that wants the next match to start. Bomb for Max, wall for Sonjin. Chirong 75% on his BDD as well, so a pretty healthy bank here for Korea. They mirrored Kitsu's last fight, of course. He's saying already 50% on the Mei, and by making the move over to the Sim Mei, things start to get really difficult for KSG. Maybe Nico's a little bit more unleashed if he can find a good angle, but he's got no cap to help him with that one. Still, it's so hard to play Diva into the Sim Mei just because you're getting microwave from every which way. Shift over to the side now for Max. He's trying to mark the flank. Epic has beat drop, and Chirong actually doesn't have it yet, so this could be the difference maker right now. If they go quick, beat comes out. KSG does not receive it. Pops the bomb. Walks off the map! KSG! Oh, for shame.
That's a Japan disaster class on this one as well. The Sim Wall came out in response, as did the beat, so at least Korea used, you know, 2 ults for 2 in this situation, but it's hardly much of a consolation prize here after that start for Japan. Now, they have to play for a late retake, but I don't know if anyone's even in position for this. They got 10% to try and touch, but they're only just getting into position now, so they have to try and find a way through. I don't know, they're not going for it. They can't make it in time. Tied up 1-1.
Tied up 1-1 now. Kuki is creeping forward on the venture here, just a little bit. Going to shift forward now. Max, he is already positioned 4 point as well, so neither team is going to get a free flip here, and neither team wants to take the fight all too early. They're going to take it a little slower. They're going to posture for space on the objective. Max goes forward, but doesn't quite have the timing to step up early. Chirong sees a window of opportunity, actually slides up on the wall, boops everybody back a little, and now the swing is on for Korea. Unlock isn't for another 10 seconds, but cooldowns are being exchanged now. A little unburrow from Kuki. Has to dig and drill off the point, but Korea have that point touch for the cap. Finn has Kitsu, Simple's 3% away as well.
Gonna drop that Kitsune Rush on point as well, but it will be mirrored out. Heesang now has a Blizzard, but he has to find a way through the Diva. Matrix in the air, opportunity for Heesang now, round the corner if he wants to go for it. Suzu comes out, now he throws a Blizzard, he's booted back here. No one seems to be frozen up by this one from Heesang, but he has caught a bit of division from Japan. Burrow comes through, but Kuki has to play it slow. They're still trying to find a way around this corner, but KSG's taken a lot of damage. And Japan, soft reset here, they're stuck on this corner.
Yeah, now Japan just have to take it easy for a moment. Wait for their next turn. They nearly have the beat. They nearly have the overclock. These ultimates could make all the difference. Now they have the beat. Time to get moving, I'd say. Your venture's in. You can't just AFK through everything. But Kuki just left for dead. Using the beat after Kuki's drilled out means that the quality of this push ain't great, but Simple still will fall. Max has to drop the bomb just to live as well, but Chirong, he wants to win. He drops the beat. It's a 4v5, but Epic will fall, and it's a 4v4. Symbol comes out from Sonjin, and what looked like a good start for Japan might just be fallen over. Amazing Suzu from Finn. Never thought I'd see the day. Actually saves his backline's life. Nico swings back in with the clock, and Korea, they're the ones falling over now. Max lost his suit. Chirong's going to swing that clock, and Japan, not out of it yet.
Yeah, well managed in the end there. KSG getting back into suit makes all the difference for them, and Nico can clean up with the clock. Give themselves a chance on this point. They're going to have a Kitsune Rush advantage and the Tectonic Shock as well. 2 pretty decent ultimates that match up fairly nicely. Korea, the nature of their comp is they're all fairly grouped up when they swing these corners or they TP through. So the Tectonic Shock has a chance for big value here as long as he can find the right connection onto where this TP will be. For now though, they're just backing up to the choke. Wall comes out though, but Kitsune Rush turn from Finn. Tectonic Shock around the corner first. It's maybe it's a little early, isn't it? They do have someone separated behind. Can they get the kill? Blizzard out here as everyone piles onto that. It's forced Japan all the way back. Defensive wall from Heesang, more pressure onto him as well. Kitsune Rush is a little bit shallow from Finn, and Simple's got one to match now. And they got the flip Korea.
Trash Fuji, thanks for 17. Welcome back. Kitsu comes out now from Simple. That better Kitsu means the Korea can swing so heavy. Kuki's first to fall. Epic next to go. Sonjin will be traded out by Nico, actually. Maybe not completely done here for Japan, but the distance is overwhelming, and Korea, they are going to be able to close this one out. You see Max shifting on that Sojin there. It just doesn't look like Ziad doing it. Doesn't look like TVNT doing it.
Just not quite the same, is it? And that's going to be Korea taking the lead here on Surabasa. 2-1, 1 point potentially to go for them, and they've got a beat advantage, I think, for probably the first time in this Surabasa for the next fight. Nico has the overclock to start it on the other side here, but Japan need to be ready to absorb any type of aggression from Korea coming out. They want to take the high ground immediately with their Venture and Diva. Nico's going to be up in main, 1% to go. TP comes in, he slides away from that, he has another slide if he needs it as well, he swaps around, but Epic doesn't make the flip. They've lost him here, they still have the overclock if they want to turn it, but Max is in Nico's face, he's going to slide away once more into main Nico. They're just on the run right now, Japan, fighting for their lives. Kuki's not going to make it. It's just falling apart.
It's completely falling to bits right now. Kuki, KSG both going to fall over. Nico getting cleaned up. Korea, they have bodies on the point while they push into spawn here. Maybe another one for Epic if he's not careful. Chirong is absolutely hunting for Finn, and we are now 1 point away from Korea taking their first win in, you know, probably 3 for this group stage here in, what is that, Asia Group A? I don't even know what these things are called.
Group A,
yeah, Group A. I think we're Group B, right? So, yeah, Korea winning the game, it's inconceivable, I know, spot the fox, so.
Big ult trade coming up now. Kitsune, overclock from Nico to start. Symbol in response. B over top from Chirong. Epic has the later beat. Doesn't catch KSG, but they still have that later beat. Thank you, Alex Toku, for the prime 2. Slide to the high ground for Nico, but Finn dies as he casts that one as well. They still have a Kitsune rush to work with, but now a Blitz has been thrown in, but he gets it eaten by KSG. A chance to try and turn it here, but the wall onto the Venture means Kuki's got big trouble. Both DPS are low on the high ground. KSG's going to try and get them out in main as well, but Kuki dies on the way out, and it's going to have to be one last reset for Japan. One more chance to keep the series alive.
There's one more chance, but it's a very slim one. Max already set up in spawn. Might get that final spawn kill onto Finn. There's the Suzu and the TP both forced. Now it's all on KSG to get this tap. They found him already. His condition is so low. He's going to get the touch right, but he's going to die. He's going to have to drop the bomb, and he's probably not making it out of this one alive. He's instantly dead. The bomb's going to go off on the point to no great effect. Simple's going to drop the Kitsu. Epic's dead. Sonjin's traded. Bomb on point. Up farewell, Kuki. I'll see you in Valhalla. Korea going to take the 3-0 here. 3-1 on Flashpoint. And that's going to be our first match. Done and dusted.
Yep, 3-0 for Korea. As expected here. Came into it on paper the strongest team in Asia. And looking like that might just be true. We haven't seen all the teams yet. And there's no reason to count out Australia, Pakistan, the Philippines. But we should count out Australia, Pakistan, and the Philippines. Korea are going to win this group.
What was the command that had like all of the day's matches in it? Like someone, one of the mods usually changes it so that it like says the day's matches when it's OWCS. The next match is
it's just matches.
exclamation mark games. Edit.com exclamation mark games. Australia versus Thailand.
It's the big one. I'm gonna go get a drink.
One. Australia, Thailand,
charge, mate.
Hong Kong. Hong Kong versus Pakistan, India versus Philippines, and that's it. It was me, but I actually had in-person work to do today. Shameful. The Australia versus Thailand is the next one. That's the big one. Ellis Orbit is the most important. I don't need Ellis Orbit. But it's probably already in the channel. Soggy fucks? That he does, Lincoln. That he does. Oh. You reckon I got time to make a coffee between matches? Like, how much time do we have here? Wouldn't mind a quick cup of joe, but I don't know if I have the time, really. Maybe if I... I'll wait until Zavi gets back, which will probably eat away at my time a little more. How you feeling? Sure you do? I mean, they might have pretty quick turnaround times with this. It depends on whether they're doing like interviews and stuff like that. It says 30 minutes till next game. I mean, it doesn't say that on the clean feed. That's just a fixture. It's a rolling schedule. You look really dapper and sober today. Cheers, mate. Go quick. We'll hold the fort. Okay. Be right back. You're in charge. Aggressive duck. The hell? I want to listen to Australian music, not fucking none of this mumbo jumbo. Alright, good luck. Go back. Oof.
I'm back. You there? Was he getting ready for the big game? I don't know if Panda's awake yet. They might be at work. But the VOD's uploading. Getting coffee, getting his hair done.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of
Yeah,
this.
the music doesn't quite hit the same, does it? Alright. Oh, let me spell Australia correctly out of respect. Who's everyone got for this one? Does anyone have a power ranking in their head?
Oh, it's a 3-minute timer. Perfect for a coffee. Lose who? Thanks. Very nice work there.
Oh. Thank you, Dewey, for the tier 1. Australia on top. Australia is doomed. Mixed opinions. Thailand on top. Ooh. You know what I want? I think everyone's at work, Beast. Let's look at our next map. This review is where I show you the rosters. So Australia, obviously a lot of familiar faces here, I think. Thailand as well, if you watch Pacific. If you tune in for the Unter Thursday show, you'll recognise a few in these names as well. And this group's kind of tight, right? Like, India, Philippines shouldn't be counted out. I think particularly India with, like, the British backline and X10 as well. Shouldn't be counted out. Philippines as well. India win Group B easy. I don't know. I don't think anything's going to be easy in this group. Hey, Big Bog. Hi. I'm giving 14 months. God, I feel still a little bit phlegmy. Nice to see DHL is sponsoring this as well, eh? Thanks, Trini. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Drops. I can show you the drops. So there's 2 drops campaigns. There is one. My head's in the way a little bit. But there's one for this weekend. 10 hours total you need. An esports loot box right at the end. Some Bastion skins as well. An Asia icon. Some Battle Pass skips and a spray. And then next weekend, there's a very similar set of awards where there's EMEA and America's icons. As well as some more battle passes, another loot box, and a World Cup watch party spray. So yeah, drops for today, tomorrow, and Sunday to get in this first set. The stream tomorrow on Sunday, Saturday and Sunday. Now it's going to be like 7 AM to midnight. So if you should have plenty of time to get the drops if you're around either day on the weekend. Morning, Mashi. Are you all good? Morning, Josh. What a lovely Friday. What are the games today? So we just had South Korea versus Japan. It went the way you expected. And then we got Australia, Thailand right now, Hong Kong, Pakistan next, and then India, Philippines as well.
Oh my god, they shot a vast and they brought leg day back too.
Yeah.
We can't get a job in a million trillion years,
literally can't get a job no matter what.
Genuinely unemployable.
Unemployable. Stream ending? We're only just beginning, Erdem.
Only
just beginning.
Thanks for the prime. Yeah, Aussie.
Thoughts on Tennessee knocking Peps out from OWCS?
I know.
Hilarious and deeply, deeply troubling for Fefe. I feel really bad for Fefe, but it's also really funny. But so bad for Fefe.
It's so fucking funny. How long a drop's for?
It's-
All weekend, mate.
You know, like any good drama, you know, it's funny and sad. Two emotions at once.
Hashtag here for hamster.
Fefe was sat there for ages after the loss. I mean, yeah, do they rebuild? So there's like a bunch of options for them. They can obviously just pick up another roster, you know, not anyone's legend roster isn't actually anyone's legend anymore, so they need an org. But if you are Peps, your identity is France. You are so connected to France. Can you fire all the French people and hire a bunch of Brits? Do Peps pay? Yeah, Peps pay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, Tennessee have been at it for ages, right? So,
Big ham.
really happy for them.
Big ham with a Long Island iced tea in one hand and a kunai in the other, ready to take it home. Unter, no dramas in the chat with me in charge. Thanks for holding down the ship, aggressive duck. Dude, why is Leg Day trying so hard to Mog? Like, I swear he's actually using 100% of his brain. He actually thinks he's on Omegle right now. Like, fucking put it away, mate. Like,
thank you to Sampulus for the 6 months tier 1. Welcome back. No worries, mate. Get a good rest.
he's got those. He needs to relax the muscles in his face. Bang a song, bro. It's Australian music, mate. It's all good.
Oh, some type of
Unto
land down
me,
under,
you
I
won't get
guess.
hired. You won't get hired. Hey, Tomato.
Oh, don't
He's
worry,
mogging
Max.
you for the
I'm
job?
Sure, I mean, I've not checked my email this morning, Max. Do you reckon there's a job in there for me? Should I
It
check
could be,
now?
right? I don't know. Maybe the
let's-
reason that I
let's
can't
have a
get a
little
job
look.
is because I don't know how to Mew, and you know, I don't have the right jaw structure for the broadcast. What year did this song come out?
You've got more of a
Face for
writer's
radio.
jaw.
Writer's jaw.
Yeah.
The writer in the audience.
You know when this guy would look great? Get him a pen, get him
Just
some
let him-
paper.
I did not
and
get that.
put him out back.
I did not get that email though. Like, it might have just been a red herring situation.
Do you think it was just some guy LARPing?
Guy doesn't even work there anymore.
He was out the door with Omar like months ago, you know, like just.
I'd look great in a police lineup. Cried. Ty Dollar says, "Let's go. Good luck." Hit him with one of these. Hit him with the fat thumb. You know the fat thumb.
Oh, I've got some airflow now. We're so back.
All right.
Shouldn't Unter take care of socials? Take care of Australia right now. Smash is in charge, guys. Do not worry.
I'm a social
You saw
media
the-
manager. We have a top 4 world coach. Why would I need to be there?
Did you not see? I don't know if you saw it, Max. Aki in his interview was like, you know, Smash has been really good. There was a few things that Unter couldn't quite get through to us. That Smashy's been able to get through to us, you know. So
How
like,
can
if
I
anything-
reach these kids? You know, he literally did. He did like the stand and deliver. Like day one, he showed up and just.
The dog's breakfast. Oh, get out.
Okay, thanks for the prize.
and Kufa was there going, I finally get it. I finally get it.
Cuffer definitely wasn't the one that needed to be brought up to speed on how to play Overwatch on that roster, but all right. I don't want to listen to Powderfinger right now. Thanks, Lek. Alright. Bit of Barnsey though. Fucking hey, ready for that. Bit of Barnsey while fucking Leg Day just violently mews at me. I'm ready.
I mean, he's ready for the runway.
Did you watch Oh Brother Where Art Thou? I mean, I've already seen it. I didn't rewatch it. Does Shakira
Yes, we're
make a song
watching-
for this World Cup too? Potentially.
Yeah, we're watching the World Cup games. They're on all this weekend. The top 2 teams from every group in each region are going to go to the next stage of the Overwatch World Cup, which will be a LAN event in Korea in August. So top 2 in your group is what you need, and that's going to be what everyone's playing for as well. Thank you, Hilarium. 100 bits, hoping for a frog ponder.
What I want to know is how does League Day have 0 forehead wrinkles with the amount of like intense focused tension that he has in his face? I feel like if I raise my eyebrows at all, I turn into like a just full wrinkles galore. This guy, I can't see any wrinkles on his forehead.
I don't want to jump to conclusions, and we've never really done.
Atarax says he has Botox. I low-key trust
possible?
Atarax.
That's where I was going. That's where I was going.
Is it possible? Is it possible
Botox?
that Leg Day has had Botox?
Yeah.
Let's.
What do you think?
Let's keep going with this segment. You know, like we can't be any less hired than we are right now. So let's just keep pushing.
Yeah, what are we gonna do? Take away a job? That's not.
You can tell by the forehead. I mean, it's just smooth. You know, it's smooth like butter.
Possible it's just makeup?
No.
It's Botox.
He can't move up that
He's
well.
all-
Botox. Makeup doesn't give that smooth, shiny look.
No way!
You guys
Hilarium
sound,
got the frog ponder? Nice, Hilarium.
you guys sound like hired Overwatch commentators. Weird. We're like the cheapo version.
Like, unhireable. Unless there's literally nobody. Oh my god, we're starting the game.
What?
Thank you, NorCal, for the tier 2 for
Wait,
3
I was behind.
months. Thank
What
you
the hell?
very
We're in
much.
the game. Hit live.
All right.
Oh
19,
my god.
18, 17, 16, 15.
It just works.
14.
It just works. Soggy's on
just
May. We're on
works.
Kiri, Mizuki. They're on Orisa. All right, this is something for sure. A little slow rest up on the high ground now for Australia. Colorhead's going to slide back early on. No damage coming through from him. Has a rail, but is he going to nurse it for the rest of time? Now the point's unlocked and there's bodies on the point for Thailand. Somebody's dropped down to match for Australia, but Australia looking very balled up on this high ground right now. Nobody has a good angle to fight.
No, drop down onto the point here from Soggy to try and force the objective. He's all alone right there. I think he's had his ice block force as well, but TP on from Hamster, ever reliable there to pocket him. Rest of Team Australia will concede a little bit of space as a result. This Cuffer's a little bit low as well. They're going to be forced out. Color Hex for Spear goes wide though from Kyron, so Australia, they still don't have the flip, but they now have a chance for a repush. Binding Chain onto the Orisa, walking back in. Rail goes wide from Kelsey. Come on, Kels. Now they're going forward though, and Hamster on point.
Yes, Hammy!
Seal the cap for him as well. The little Kiri that could.
The little Kiri that could. Hamster wave fire. High Vision already has bombs, and Color Hex has been doing no damage in this first fight, though. Needs to lock in on getting a better angle, more than just marking the tank, but the push is good for Team Australia here. Classic Hamster right there. We're all here for Hamul. Now we'll push up top for Hamul. Give us another one, son! As Thailand, they're pushed all the way back to spawn.
Great start for Australia there. Patient first point. They win through the objective, and they're going to have a bunch of ults now to follow up with. Thailand will have their own ults too, but you have to say the Sanctuary in particular is going to be more valuable in this trade than the window is. So good look for them. They just have to avoid too many people getting caught in some kind of Kyron terror surge. For now, though, it's a far side retake for Thailand. Coming here, chance to maybe force through point in this situation. Trying to go top. Spear out, finds nothing. Going to be a very early Kitsune rush. Aki and Hamster are going to drop both support ops at the same time. An ice block has been formed as well. Soggy's going to need help on point.
Chain of the day from Aki!
Takes down the Reaper. Now the Bastion form on point, but Kufa has a form and a block to work with. Terror Surge in. Soggy's in trouble. Suzu's great. Just not enough to keep him alive now as well. Color Hex on the flank, but he runs into High Vision. Color Hex is going to win the duel on the flank. Now Kyron low HP on main, and Australia, they look good for the hold here. Just a couple of players to deal with.
Pushy
Thailand
John.
very much on the back foot.
Thailand getting pushed all the way now. Color Hex swinging top, but Cuffer is there. Has Annihilation, doesn't need it. TP forward for MSCG. Slide back for Color Hex. This is last fight if they play their cards right. Stagger out that horse a little bit and just call it the end. Kyron, the edge of the map is just to your right, dude. Come on, man. Try and keep up. Trying to run back to spawn this guy. Grow up, son. Did you drop it in dirt? Now Thailand desperately need to run back into touch, but Australia hold all of the cards. A Blizzard, an Annihilation, an 85% on Hamul's ultimate as well. Pushing to spawn. Aki's pre-fighted like a bum, but Yoshinori will be traded out. Somebody in trouble on the point as well. That's Colorhex, and there's no touch for Thailand. It's 100-0. Did you expect anything less from the Aussies?
I've never seen Unter this hype for OWCS finals. He's patriotic.
Not Catherine, thanks for the 2 months. Unter is silly. No. Max, man, thanks for the 12 months. Long back.
Thank you very much, NorCal. Appreciate it as well. Tier 2, mega.
So much heart. All right. Why are you laughing that you're Australian still, Unter? Really? Fish, thanks for 5 months. Welcome back.
Oh, get out of there.
Hamsters a ball putting MSCG in the cock chair. Feels that way. Troglodyte. That's classic Hamuel.
He was born to cock. What can you say?
Oh, why is the phone ringing? This is an important one. I'm not going to pick up. All right.
It's for Prime Minister to congratulate you on the first round.
Aki now just pushing left top. But it could be Mr. Prime Minister. Now, Aki poke up throughout this left-hand side. Zarya swap for Kyron here. No more Orisa, but Australia hold the high ground. So Kyron's in a little bit of trouble. Yoshinori already on the back step. No bubbles for Kyron. You get fully muscled off the point, but I'm not sure Australia can actually get the flip from this one because their form's come and gone. Thailand, they don't have a TP. They do have bodies on the point for Australia, but Kyron can step here. Yoshinori TP's on again. Chain onto Kyron's good, though. Very low. Soggy will survive, and Kyron, he's not going to get the Suzu he needs from MSCG. No Wraith for Yoshinori. Camster's traded, but Cap's gone the way of the Aussies.
Yeah, another trade comes through onto Aki, so that's both supports done, but the late kills should mean Australia will be fine. They can't hold forward or anything, but they'll still be in a fairly good situation.
I'm like way behind. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16.
Just works.
Yeah, it just works.
I felt like you had to think a little bit more about that 12 again, but
it's
you're
usually
making
when I'm going
progress.
backwards that I get stumbled.
He's mastered forwards, but not backwards yet. But Zarya feels really hard for Kyron in these situations. The wall, the ram, the binding chain, so many difficult things to push into here. Really has to play to enable his Reaper more, but his Reaper's dead.
Yoshi's
dead.
dead.
This fight has just got nothing going at all. Thailand going to back out immediately. Another one for Soggy on the way out too, and there's a few late kills here if Australia can find them.
I mean, this is just a hard TP back now. Everybody pushing aggressively as Thailand. I mean, they haven't got a foot in the door. The only ultimate that they're even close to is Parley, who's 80% on that window. But Australia, they've got everything to respond. Aki nearly has the Sanctuary. Colorhex already has the Overclock. And Australia, they're not rushing into anything. They're going to play slow towards the point side, bleed the clock before taking the ult fight. Thailand, they've only got 2 fights remaining at best here, and Soggy continues to play slow on the side. Zarya's walled off now, in big trouble. Reaper's already dead on the point, and it is looking great for the Aussies.
Window comes out from Parley here, trying to turn it, but it's a very shallow window. The Sanctuary will counter that one out completely. Australia can hold their ground here.
Kitsune?
Then even ult trade. Now the Kitsune rush from MSCG as well. Hamster's going to mirror that one. Kyron under more pressure. Now the turn around the corner. Grav comes out, catch a huge Grav, but they trade Kyron in it. Parley gets one on the other side, but Kufa with the Annihilation is there for the cleanup. Yoshinori trying to get the flip onto point, but Soggy can touch. Now the duel coming through. He's low, actually. Parley's jumping around. Kufa can't find him. Hamster is with Kufa too, so Australia still have enough. Both teams playing for respawns.
It's a 2v2 right now, but Parley's in big trouble. He's got Iron Mike beating down at him. Cuff's in a bit of trouble. Parley's on the run, but another form comes online. Suzu will save Parley. They can't finish the kill. Cuff is back to point. Blinding chain on the Doomfist. Clock. Colorhex is dead though. High Vision swinging through main with his Overclock. Now he has the side angle. Whiffs one shot on to Kuffer. Punch onto Kuffer as well. Soggy drops the Blizzard, presumably on point, but flip goes Thailand's way. Hamuel, he gets hit. He TP's out of dodge. Parley, he's frozen. He's dead to Kuffer. Soggy, no ice block on the point. Big trouble for him as the Doomfist bears down on him, and Yoshinori has the spin as well. Push up top for Hamuel though, and he's going to absolutely pump High Vision. Still the Reaper ult coming back. MSCG, no Suzu once again. A wizard! Kuffer beaming him down through main. Here comes the TP from Yoshi. He kills Hamuel with it, but it's not enough, and Australia's going to secure the retake. I'm going to call the insurance assessor. Bye.
All right. Cap's going to come through now for Australia, and that should close them out. No chance to get onto point anymore, and a pretty clean 2-0 from Australia. That last fight probably took longer than it needed to, chasing the Baptiste all the way across the peninsula, but they get him in the end. Australia will take map number 1, and a strong start in what is a very important game for both teams. Ooh. The time to kill on that BAP, yeah, it was a 3 to 5 day business kill on the Baptiste, but Look, it still arrived. It arrived, didn't it? Alright, let's cash these Preds. Looks like you guys have a right read with Australia. Yeah, Unter was very involved in the trial process, but he's officially the head of socials, the social media manager for the team. Smash, Korean Smash from Virtus Pro, he is the coach of the team. So Smash has really taken over this week to get the team ready for their fixtures and their big weekend. Bans for map number 1? Perfect, thank you, Artemis. Yeah, so I think we've asked about the bans on the feed. Just to try and get them there, but we'll get it sorted. Aussie Smash is the general manager. Is Australia YVP? Nah, Smash didn't start until after Champions Clash. It was all Unter until then. So Unter laid the groundwork, and Smash built the palace. So mad at the Aussies for having winter weather right now. Are you roasting? I mean, I was pretty hot this morning because I was like, you know, window closed, door closed, so I don't wake anyone up in my little office. So it was getting real warm real quick. But my wife's gone to work now, so the door is open. There's no one left to wake up, and I got airflow back. Okay, so they're just coming in the... I'm the beers guy? I mean, looks like you guys are set to need some beers real soon, Smash. Few celebratory tinnies.
Hey.
Hey. What did the insurance guy say?
Are we all going to make it? Banger opening for Team Australia, is it not?
Cheeky little, happy with that.
Cheeky little 200 to start us out. Like, come on.
Is that how it looked when you coached them, or is this how much of this should we credit to Smash?
Literally give it all to Smash, bro. I showed up, and it was the slightest of like upward gradients, you know? It was like bad to mediocre, then Smash shows up, vision, genuine vision. Do this, play that, done. 2 days, he solved the team.
Game is done.
Game is done. I don't know. I fucking bowed down to Smash in every which way.
You don't even have to be asked twice.
Nah, I'll do it without him opening his mouth once, to be honest, at this point. I know what Smashy
if
likes.
anything, is you doing more of a mouth opening in this situation.
That's a bit naughty, don't you think?
Oh, I've just ruined our chances of getting hired. We were so close.
Try to keep it professional if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah, keep it strictly professional. So, how about that peninsula, huh?
Oh, 200 open peninsula. What map are we on? We are on New Junk City with a Mayban. So,
ooh.
Yeah, these guys are human for sure. All right, let's get some music on.
Let's get your Mizuki comp, I reckon.
That's fucking insane. That's actually fucking insane. Come on, Barnsey.
You going to work? Take care, buddy Z. Glad you enjoy Bruce. Probably our best teammate.
W Aussie got a map. Got a map. Got a tinny. Yeah, I mean, my fridge is empty.
You meant lurk, but it auto-corrected to work. Just all business, aren't you? All business. What are the bans? What did you say? Sorry, it was a May ban from them. What did you guys ban?
Wu Yang.
Wu Yang? Alright.
Smash is putting his signature draft forward already, it seems. What's up, Glob Jam? Australia's playing right now. We're 1-0 up. All's good in the world. Why does Face It South America first place get a spot at EWC? Because they don't have their own OWCS region, mate.
Yeah. No other way for them to qualify. Esports World Cup have more spots for more teams. So the whole world gets to come.
Also, someone said you were being rude to Frogger in Frogger's chat. I'm going to go to Frogger's chat and write bar. See if that's here to squash the beef.
Now, this is completely unrelated to the game, but I'm pretty sure I heard Koalas carry like the most STDs.
I go to Frogger's stream.
Fun fact of the day.
I can hear Warren.
We'll see where the composition ends up falling.
No bans. There are bans, but the HUD currently doesn't have them. I think the OWTV guys
that picture of
given them the
Junker
background.
pretty tall.
So if you check out OWTV, there should be ban information there as soon as we have it. For this map, though, it's going to be a Mei ban from Thailand and a Wu Yang ban from Team Australia.
Wu Yang ban for reasons unknown to all.
Oh, scary water boy on the New Junk City.
Yeah, I mean, it is just
a
a
double
famously...
flex backline, right?
Yeah, but like there's a 0% chance they were going to play Wu Yang. Like nobody's playing Wu Yang on New Junk City. So I think Smash has just decided that he doesn't feel any desire to do anything of substance with the ban, which I don't really know how I feel about that, to be honest. But you do you, sweetheart. Parley has that Wu Yang on him. Like, I don't know. I can think of lots of heroes that the Thais probably don't mind. That would be worth a shout. But like, fuck it, man. Fuck it. When you got a Prime just burning a hole in your pocket, they're playing Mizu, Kiri, Mauga, Sojin, and what, maybe Tracer or Reaper to finish that one off from the looks of it for the Thais.
Probably a Reaper, you'd have to guess, maybe.
Yeah. I don't know. I think Reaper or Tracer are both really fine in this comp. What are the bans? Thailand banned Mei, Australia banned Wu Yang. But yeah, interesting to see whether this Mizu causes any trouble for Kuffer as well, and whether Yoshinori is on big Reaps or Tracer.
I think into the Mizuki, I think in particular, it's like a tough one here.
These Reaps.
I mean, coming out looking like a more like a Lucio ban here, but it's going to be double flex backline from both Mauga, Mizuki here, so look for Kuffer to have a particularly hard timing finding the same sort of form value he was in some of these previous situations. For now though, slightly wider position early on as Soggy is on Tracer, trying to play on the opposite side of the rest of his team here, surround Thailand, get them in some kind of pinch for Kuffer to collapse on, but for now it's a little bit slower and Soggy will be forcing point. Yoshinori probably the one responsible for matching this one, but for now though, Thailand, they're not playing the point at all. We're just going to let Soggy cap this one, it seems, and that's going to be a free cap, and Soggy's going to take a flank on the other side. Now Thailand choose to go. A little bit slow on this one. Their watch is not working, and that's going to be, they clear everyone out from top, but they find no kills. Now the repush is on
Australia's
from
in trouble here.
Form available here, but he's half HP already. Stomp comes through. Kuffer's in big trouble. Down he goes, and they stole a little bit of a cap here, Australia, but Kuffer just outplayed at the front by Kyron, and it's an easy flip back for Thailand at the end.
It's a really poor kite there for Australia. I don't know why they would kite out of the point instead of going round the world, because they just choked themselves versus that Mauga, versus that Reaper. If they have a chance to swing around into the open space, then they can keep fighting for anyone that touches the point. They can support Soggy that little bit. But Soggy, even though he got the first cap, he's actually going to make the move straight over to Reaper. He sees the Mauga and he decides that's a tank I want to brawl with. Fully charged rail here for Color Hex, but he needs to sack up and get an angle to keep on shooting. Going to find an angle to keep on shooting. Takes down High Vision from the back of the map. Great opener for Australia now. Looking for the trade. Aki, he's in trouble. Has he stomped? Has he TP'd out? He looks to be okay. Flip back for Australia here, but the ults are not quite online yet for Oz. And there's a Kitsu for MSCG.
He's going to drop it immediately as well. They turn onto that Reaper. Soggy is shut down immediately. Now they swing onto Kuffer. He's got his shield up, trying to buy time, but Kuffer is separated from his backline here. They're going for this as well. Kitsune Rush comes back. Color Hex here. Sanctuary to match that one from Parley. High Vision's going to get a quick double out of that one. And the flip is going to limit a lot of the damage Australia could have suffered from this fight, but struggling a lot more now into this Mauga, Mizu, Kiri.
Yeah, the kite, again, really dodgy for Australia. Nobody's double angling from Thailand. There's nobody hitting the pinch. But time and time again, Australia getting caught out on these backsteps. They come back in with a fantastic ult bank, but there is cage and spin available for Thailand right now. A huge upset potential if the cage comes out early from Kyron, catches some of those backliners. Hamster has that. Oh, cage comes early, actually. Now the Ray and the clock are both out. Kalex has broken his way out the cage, but he's died to the spin. So has Aki in Australia. This is a disaster for them. Almost no chance of a recovery. Kuffer's invested the Annihilation, but Hamul's dead, and this is a full bleed out for Australia. Every ultimate invested, and for what?
That's a bank breaker there. Yes. That's going to be the flip. And no time for a late touch or another fight. So that's Thailand taking the first round on this one. And they've got an overclock for the next one up against this spin. Kufa's going to swap onto the Sigma now. Not really a hero we typically associate with Kufa, but we've seen a large amount of Sigma, especially recently at the Champions Clash as well. Decent matchup into the Mauga. Obviously, the nature of Thailand's comp is it's very grouped up, which means the Sigma will just do big damage fairly consistently. But the more immediate problem for Australia is how they deal with this overclock.
Yeah, the overclock is a big problem right now. If Soggy can slip into the backline, find some value there, could be huge. But I mean, look at how desync the Kitsune rushes are now. MSCG has the second rush, and there's just nothing for Aki. Clock comes out early from High Vision. Soggy's over on the side. Kufa's just holding the pivot point. Aki's found Yoshinori after he TP's deep, but Soggy will go down underneath the point. So it's just a 4v4, and Australia's still bleeding out here. Color Hex is dead in the back, unable to secure that kite. Hamill flying around on top, but still Thailand have ults to throw into this one. Australia hasn't spent anything yet, and if MSCG doesn't use the Kitsu, which he is going to be able to hold on to, this is a great fight for Thailand. Just a 1-0 trade, they get the cat right back.
Yeah, we're going to have a little look for... Yeah, they've got Kufa as well, so a late kill onto the tank, and Aki again as well. So, more bad news for Australia as they struggle on this one. They do have a few more ults coming online now. Kitsune Rush, Flux, Blossom, all available. But the double support ult from Thailand, discipline with the ults, means they remain in a good situation. The Sanctuary will match up nicely against the Blossom. The Flux as well. Kitsune Rush to be mirrored. And nearly a cage for Chiron, which can be a real swing timing for Thailand here. So now it's retake for Australia. Soggy is going... All the team going left-hand side through the lower door here.
Yeah, all down below at the moment. A point force coming through as Soggy TP's on, but Color Hex is just caught with his pants down. What? Rotation around the back. Another free flip for Australia. What's like the third time this has happened at this point, but there's no fight win coming here. All three remaining members of Australia have ultimates, but they can't possibly use them here. Aki gonna go down, and Australia look just a short flip into another fight lost, but Color Hex, he can't keep getting caught out on these rotations. Every time Thailand does anything, Color Hex just falls over.
Yeah, the flip is going to give Australia another fight, but because they didn't force anything out for Thailand, Thailand's still sitting fairly comfortably here. It's going to be 4 ults versus 4 ults. Maybe Hamster will get the Ray a little bit quicker if we go all the way on this one, but the cage is going to be a huge swing factor in this type of fight. As long as Chiron can find a good connect on that, there's some kills to be had when combined with the Blossom here, so really tough fight. They're trying to come through the low ground now, Australia. Going to be a TP on, immediate Wraith has been forced as well. Now the cage is out as well, looking for the Blossom, the Sanctuary into that one as well. They invest heavy actually here. It's going to be a Kitsune Rush, so Australia, a 1-for-3 trade, but a 2-0 lead for Thailand.
I mean, it's so difficult to fight into both the cage and the Sanctuary. I mean, you just wind up in a situation where you can't use any of your ultimates. Maybe if people were a little more split, if the Sanctuary was forced out by some pressure from a double angle, it could have been a different story. But all of Australia were just retaking from that same angle through main. And when that happens, there's just no way for Color Hex to even find an opening. No way for Kufa to find that Sigma Flux angle as well. Pushing to the side for Yoshinori, but he's already got no Wraith. Soggy, he's still nursing this first ultimate that he's built on the map here. Kufa's got body on the point early on, hits the rock onto the Mauga. The Mauga's low. Not sure that Suzu connected either. Kitsu's out. Clock in response from Color Hex here. Needs a bit of pocket. Shift on for Yoshinori, but Color Hex, he will find the first pick.
Got him.
Does manage to hit the body shot as well onto the Kiri in the back, but we need kills. We need more than just one to close this out. Ray comes out from Hamill, High Vision with the overclock in main. It's a great angle. He's sliding into walls, but he will go down, and that's going to be Thailand dropping this fight eventually. Australia, decent layering as well. Just a 2-for-2 trade there. Not overspending. Still have the Flux, and geez, Soggy's Blossom just fully falling off the bone.
Yes, absolutely dripping this one here. Keeping it for a particularly rainy day. Well handled by Australia in the end. Kufa was immediately on that top of that overclock to stop High Vision, making it messy and chaotic and forward to them bigger investment. Chiron's now going to go over onto the Zarya, so more support for Yoshinori with these bubbles as well. Once that Zarya has high energy, can start to bully the Sigma around in the front line as well. But Thailand, they don't have any ults just yet. They're actually quite low for a while after their big spend on the point of force, so they're just going to try and do it. Wraith has been forced, Yoshinori in the back, and there might be another bubble for him after this one as well. Thailand grouped up at the choke. Flux comes through from Kufa. Who have we got in this one? I think we got the Kiriko round the corner. Aki's found Yoshinori though, while Kufa has been zoning the backline. A bubble onto the Mizuki to get him out, but off the back of that pick, that will be enough for Thailand to back out.
Thailand, they do get the back out, but who's going to be touching the point? They need to be careful here. Kuffer really wants to swing and get some value. Parley does not quite have that ultimate, but he is going to have the Sanctuary any second now. Kyron's pushing on for the touch. He's got to go down. Parley gets rocked on the approach. Kyron's dead now. Parley still hasn't used that Sanctuary. Are they going to try and clutch this? The Thais? Definitely not. Soggy finds that second kill, and they are just going to let it go through. Australia, they cling to life here on New Jung City. But much better ult economy, man. You see how hard that big ult dump cost Thailand there, where Australia just played it slow and cycled slowly. But now the bank is recovering into a big ult clash, and that Sanctuary fight, that was very difficult for Australia last time.
Yeah, very difficult with a grab round the corner as well. Two of the most powerful ults really of any of the heroes we see. Good news for Australia is because they were disciplined with their own ults, they've at least got ults to match in all these situations. A double support ult soon. Obviously still a Blossom because they always just have this Blossom in the back pocket. So still a chance for Australia as they meet on this opening point here. Suzu out early from MSCG. Has Kitsune Rush to turn onto point now. Into the Sanctuary. Collex gets one shot there. Double support ult comes out. Overwhelms Aki. And again, no response to the Sanctuary here from Australia. They're just taking their fight and they're getting blitzed by it.
It feels like Australia doesn't have a solution to these Sanctuary fights at all. Just taking them head on, not committing ultimates inside of them. Colorhex went down perhaps before the Sanctuary even went out there. So there is a good ult push for the retake here for Australia, but they've got to be so careful because if Aki doesn't hit a great Suzu, Yoshinori, he's in the back. He's on the Tracer now, which means that Junakiri can really struggle. Australia must find ult value in this turn, but Karen has a grab, and Yoshinori's on the advance. Clock comes out first from Colorhex, swing in, Flux is out, Suzu's wasted by Aki, and Soggy Colorhex are both dead. Hamster has found one, but Aki's in trouble. TP's forward, it's a 3 versus 3 now, but the backline, they're not pocketing one another. Hamster and Aki both going to go down, and it's Kuffer versus the world. He has to jump off the map. This is worst case scenario. Soggy hasn't used his ult yet, and it's just all going the way of Thailand.
The good news is Australia always have this Blossom in the back pocket, so whenever Soggy sees an opportunity, we're currently almost 5 points in and he's not seen an opportunity and it's nearly last fight. But this opportunity will present itself eventually. High Vision's going to have an overclock vote for them to push into. He's going early with it as well. Looking for this one, trying to catch him on rotation. Tracer blinks in. Color Hex goes down as well. The rest of Australia have no choice but to go forward here as well. Aki's in big trouble. Doesn't actually die on that one here. Both the supports are coming in late, but they are so far away from Kuffer. Soggy has got the flip. He still has the Blossom, but he's got more to do, Soggy. Hamster's going to find a trade as Kuffer goes down. Soggy gets one as well. Pocket onto Soggy. He might just do it. He's got his supports with him now. He has the Blossom ready to go. He TP's onto the point to keep it contested. Yoshinori is still a problem in the backline here as well. And he's got a pulse.
Aki.
Australia bought valuable time. Aki's in trouble. Kyron gets run over by Soggy right now. Still doesn't need that Blossom, by the way. And Australia have a lifeline.
How on earth if Australia pulled that one back from the brink? How is MSCG dead to Soggy? Meme Master, thanks for the 16 months. Welcome back. The retake now for Thailand. They have Kitsu. Aki has Kitsu. Soggy still has spin. Can he find some value with it? He's holding up towards the choke right now. You can see a TP over to the side. He finds the backliners. He doesn't use the ult. He sees, in main, Yoshinori on the point has that pulse bomb. Aki still hasn't used Suzu though. Aki hits the headshot. TP's away. Aki's in trouble now. Suzu's gone. Yoshinori gonna be beaming forward. Kyron 90% on the grab. Can they swing and kill him? So low for Team Thailand. The spin finally comes through and he finds one singular kill. No TP for Parley. The Sanctuary's out. The Thais want this, but they might not get it as it's just Yoshinori versus, I want to say 2. It's not going to happen in Australia. They're bringing it to a 5th point with 3 ults. No way.
Oh no, that Sanctuary is going to be the one they want back there as well. The spin from Soggy. It took us 4 rounds to see it, but gets the kill, helps him over the line there, and now it all comes down to this. Australia threatening a reverse sweep on New Junk City and a 2-0 lead, but they've got to try and find a way to navigate this grab. The Annihilation Beret, while he's a strong ultimate, up against the grab, they can just be completely shut down. Colorhex in particular
Kuffer's getting aggressive.
Stay out of this grab. Kuffer's in aggressive. They just walk around. They just about get Aki into that one. It will be a 1 grab and 1 kill. Now the Annihilation comes out from Australia, looking for trades.
Pocket Kuffer
immediately, as does Hamster as well. The grab, it wasn't big enough. Kyron's found a trade behind now. Kuffer's going to try and finish this one onto the Mizuki, gets around the corner, helps set Colorhex up for that kill, and he's going to get that one. The Thais have got the cap, but it won't be for long. They win the grab fight though, Australia. Important victory. Wait,
Yoshinori
killed one. Actually, Hamster's won. How's he done this? Pulse bomb now as well. Low HEP support above him, but he's trying to play for respawns now. He's trying to blink out for his life. Kufa's had to form and on the back foot here in Thailand. They're ready to fight immediately again.
Yoshinori with no recall, but Thailand, there's 5 members here. Australia, they need Colorhex's overclock to keep the tempo going. Rips the clock. He takes down High Vision. Slides up onto the high ground now. Give him hell, Kels. Goes for the Malga as well. Parley's been punched out by Mike in the back as well. Many such cases, and Kyron, he's running off the map at this rate. Australia, from the jaws of despair, they pull it back once again. You've got to get eyes on High Vision here, because this guy, he can make or break Thailand in this next fight. He has the overclock. Yoshinori nearly has another pulse bomb as well. This guy's been pumping damage. But look at Australia, setting up forward for the early fight.
Setting up early, want to make it difficult for High Vision to get a wide open angle with this overclock. So he might have to pop it early, but if he pops it too early, Australia are just going to walk away. So High Vision has to find the right timing. He wants to go right-hand side now. Yoshinori's already threatening behind to try and get the touch as well. Here comes High Vision. Pops out for Ramadra, but Colorhex has done it again. An opening pick in back-to-back fights, but High Vision wants to go. Aki is just dead. They didn't see where he was. Colorhex tagged on the way. Double slide through, straight into the Reaper. The chain is good. High Vision shuts that one down as well. Kyron's going to get on point. We're into overtime, but Australia are on the back foot. Colorhex goes right-hand side, but he runs into High Vision, who delivers just when Thailand need it. Hamster's coming in to try and pocket Kufa on point. He's got damage onto High Vision, but I don't think he can get the kill, and Thailand cap it back.
The overclock from High Vision, and now this is actually a terrible situation for Australia. Even though there's so many ults online, it's that scary combo again. The Sanctuary, the Kitsu, the Cage, they're all on the brink right now. Australia, they need to play wide. They need to get away from this Sanctuary or win in the long fight, because if they wind up brawling close, it's so scary. Colorhex swinging on the right-hand side. Full torpedoes from Hamul. Snare up top, and High Vision's pre-fighted. 99% on the Ray. He needs it so bad. He drops it. The pulse is wide. Hamul drops the Ray. Annihilation is out for cover, but it's still a 5v4. Massive torps from Hamul, and it is 3 kills for Australia, 0 for Thailand. Bodies on the point for Oz now, as Soggy has his second spin of the map, but he's not even going to need it as High Vision comes running back in. And Australia, with the dirtiest, ugliest, least deserved map win of all time, will sneak the reverse sweep on New Junk City and take the lead. 2-0.
Was that a Cage Jacks as well?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
14 months block of dogs. Thank you, mate.
So it turns out the answer to Sanctuary that Australia eventually stumbled on was, what if we just used 3 ults immediately when we saw the Sanctuary and got an opening pick before the fight? In those situations, we can beat Sanctuary, but if it works, it works. It's still a reverse sweep, and just feels like that overuse at the end of the second point was a real turning point that allowed Australia back into that map now. And that's a great win, because that's 2-0 in the series. That's complete control of the draft. Going into the later part of this series as well, and Australia in pole position.
Oh, pole position indeed. Leg day, you don't have to mog us like that, man. Come on.
He's just saying quizzical, you know?
Let me know bans. Yeah, I'll let you know, Beast. Leg day, just mewing. Alright. The Thais have banned Jetpack Cat after 2 maps of that. What the hell? What the hell?
What are they up to? Who's in charge of this? Who's the coach we've got to raise our eyebrow at?
Why have they done that? Like, what the hell? Why aren't the bans on the UI? It's like the first time that they've run an Overwatch World Cup tournament with hero bans, so they have to adjust to that. There's a different production studio for every single product, so there's just no... Yeah. Give them a day.
We just hit all the same teething issues every time a tournament starts.
Damn. Damn. Fucking... that... Oh my god.
He did feel a little sleepy, you know? Just a little. Just, you know. So,
fuck. Alright, let's
get him up. Thailand get a reverse sweep, I believe. I don't think Unter could handle such a thing. Oh, you want Preds? Map number 3? We believe in an Australia sweep. Cinema. Hey, Prushy. Good luck for later. Which game? Are you playing Philippines today, was it?
Bands?
Well, you
the
sure
bands are
Good luck, mate.
Jetpack Cat and Tracer. Australia band Tracer. Ties. Protect band support Jetpack Cat.
What was the map?
Runasapi. So, like, presumably the Ties are going to just do the same thing? Like, that feels kind of likely.
This is an absolute
Is there a way for
disaster.
civilians to
This is
see
a dog's
bans?
breakfast.
We're putting them up on
Get out of there.
OWC.gg as we
back.
get the information.
Thanks for 9 months. What did you miss? You missed the first 2 maps of Australia versus Thailand, where Australia is currently 2-0 up against all odds. Newtown City was genuinely like, that's just ridiculous. Okay.
I can't believe Thailand have lost that.
I mean,
really
that second point
That's
one is
the
just
shit.
actually ridiculous. Like, that's not okay.
This series is just like it feels like really unwinnable for Thailand now. All the momentum against them. They have to reverse sweep.
They have to reverse sweep. Australia's going to have 3 map picks to do it with, or 2 map picks to do it with if it doesn't go their way here. Like, it's such a hard situation.
Yeah.
And like so many of these maps, like Australia can just pick something to checkmate Thailand, I feel.
You heard what I said earlier, Prashy. I just call him as I see him, Prash, but we all know what happens if you guys go Saravasa. Nothing can be done.
Alright, just go to Frogger's chat, right bar, tab back in. That was too close for the players on the Oz team, to be honest. I don't know about that, Evil. I mean, I think Australia's like this roster tends to go like pretty dogfighty with like that Thai core every time.
What happens in Pacific quite
yeah,
often,
it's like
right?
it's the Pacific
it's
core.
basically
It's like
these
a little
two
different.
teams or
yeah, like a little variant of these 2 teams, but yeah, it's pretty par of the course, I'd say. It's like the last grand finals is what, 4-1 or something? 4-1? 4-2? Oof.
Something like that. You're the expert, mate.
I don't know. I didn't watch it. Jamie did.
No. I'll ask Jamie.
When does Frogger get subbed in? Bar.
Oh, a nice cool breeze. That's a rare.
Is Thailand versus Oz going to be Overwatch World Cup Grands? Maybe not. Maybe not.
I mean, if you count the second match of groups as grand finals, then yes.
I believe they mean to say that like we're both going through the next part, and then we're like making it all the way to the grand finals. Like this is the top 2 teams in the whole thing, just by fortune meeting. You like the new Blay, Ryan?
Frog will get subbed in when Soggy uses ult. Okay, that's the situation.
All right.
First time the Peninsula's been played in a pro match.
Old head Red Ace.
Did we see it in promotion relegation? I didn't really watch.
You were not expecting the Ram picks. Guess he's good. I mean, Cuffer's good at him. Aspen ringing for UV Team USA. I mean, Cuffer won North America twice on Ram. Like,
what are you trying to do? Tell me he's good at it?
no, I mean, people. I don't know. I just don't understand the confusion. It's like, no, what we need to see is 100% of the comps that got played at the Champs Clash. Only. Like, I mean, Cuff won that on Sigma, to be fair. Like,
yeah. I mean, if anything, the Sigma was from Roga pick, I think, for Cuffer. But
I mean, I think he did heaps on the Ram, to be honest. I think the backline was throwing more than anything else. Like, when they were, yeah. Like, he held space and didn't get shit on by the Ram, but then, like, backline just stuck in a corner on that first point, and then he swaps right away. Like, as the points open up.
Yeah, so 3 matches per team. Top 2 from each group go through. Everyone's been divided into groups of 4.
You can see Australia's having a bit of an existential crisis right now. Cuffer. Is he Sigma? Is he Ram? Looks like he is going to be committing once again to the Ram, but there's going to be a slight change here. Tracer ban from Australia, forcing Yoshinori off the Tracer onto the Reaper, and then Soggy, one step ahead, is going to roll out on the Pharah, which means more spam. More damage into that Malga stack. Huge pressure on High Vision right now to shoot Soggy out the sky, because otherwise Soggy's going to be able to absolutely take over if he gets a good angle.
He's already on this left-hand side now, starting to lay down a couple of early rockets. No meaningful damage yet, but now he has the position above the roof, and he just can keep spamming freely now, trying to soften him up, give a turn for Kuffer to push into. They're actually just going to try and steal the robot immediately, and Kyron's taking a whole bunch of damage trying to come out. Stomp comes through, but Kuffer abides that one. Kuffer's going to get hit with a chain as well. More damage here, but it's Kyron who's taken more. He'll fall first. Now tank advantage in Australia. They can stabilize around Kuffer. They just need to manage the threats from these DPS. You see Color Hex. He's got eyes on both of them. Soggy's coming to help him clear this one out. Kuffer with a bit of step forward. They could do with another kill really before Kyron comes back here. They can go get the kills, but they're actually just focusing on point now. Australia just getting the flip, and Kyron will have a chance to get back in his
57,
fight.
56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50.
Just works.
Just works. Kyron stepping towards the point now. Kuffer, he is hiding in the corner, but he can't drop that burn. He needs to shield up. Soggy just playing top. Starts poking onto Kyron. Suzu comes out onto Kuffer here. The double bucket is good, and Kyron used his whole turn for that. He's going to have to pin back into main. Might lose car control here. The snare is absolutely monumental. Suzu's been burned as well. Color Hex, he nearly has the overclock, and Card has flipped the corner. The Ties, they have to walk out into the open to touch from here. Shield up from Kuffer is good, blocking the backline. Kyron's getting absolutely pummeled with damage. Overclock from Color Hex now. Let's get some kills, Kelsey. Show us some head, or get body shotted, burned, and stomped to death because the supports don't pocket you. 4 versus 4 situation. Kitsu's out for MSCG, and the Aussies are going to lose car control off this.
Yeah, they're just going to give for cart control as well. Yoshinori can TP out. And I imagine Australia are just going to play. They're actually going to try and catch the cart. I thought they would go coast out to reset here.
Oh, Barrage!
Barrage to turn it from Soggy. He's killed Kyron straight away as well. Trade comes through, though, on this one. It's a scrappy fight inside here, but Kuffer's found a second tank advantage, paying off again. And it's actually going to be... Look at Kuffer go! He's taken the backline. He turns on High Vision here. Kuffer versus the world. Kills all 3 of them. Australia's star tank player does it for him. Yoshinori has found a trade, but Kuffer's done more than enough, surely, for Australia to regain control here.
Listen, Australia need to get the checkpoint off this, and they don't even know if they can. That was 4 ultimates for basically nothing, just to hold the card on the corner. As much as I would love to get optimistic about this, there's a ridiculous amount of ultimates for Australia to have to spend to get really nothing for it. It's just completely unacceptable for Kalex to pop the overclock, get the advantage, and just go down with double support pocket available and no dive for Thailand. It's one of those things that cannot happen, but welcome to Australia. TP into the back now. Clock is out for High Vision. Ray from Hamuel, but Soggy's already been sniped right out the sky. Sanctuary in main. We already know this is a problem. Ultim, the Ties going to the school of no ult economy whatsoever. Gonna pop a 3-for-1 trade here. Aussies don't have the checkpoint, but Ties have dumped most of their ultimates in that fight.
Yeah, really bails Australia out a little bit there, because they were on the wrong side of a bad snowball after that first sort of, or that second kind of scrappy fight where Kuffer got free at the end. Now they will be able to take the point up to, or the cart next up to the next corner. Kyron's going to have Cage though, and Australia, they don't really have anything to fight into this one. They're just going to have to play slow, play to break for Cage. Kuffer's going to have to be very disciplined with his cooldowns just to try and buy time for his team to break him out of that one here. But not a lot of options for Australia as Kuffer tries to hold for close corner.
It's a really tough one. Kyron's going all in though. Drops the cage, catches Aki. Aki's going to Suzu himself, but he's not long for this world. Kuffer with the form, punching away at Kyron. Kyron still has pin though. Soggy's found Yoshinori, and Kyron's just pinning onto a wall. Hamuel trying to pocket Kuffer as best he can, but he can't get the shield down. And Australia, they do trade again. High Vision falls. Clock comes out, and it's going to be a pin back actually for the Malga. So they're not going to get anything for this in Australia. What is it with this clutch factor? Unbelievable now. Feels like an unwinnable situation down their tank, but Colorhex just pulls it back, and the Ties, once again, they invest ultimates, they don't secure the lead in Australia. Snowball's coming right back. Problem is Kitsu. Aki died first again in that fight, and that means MSCG has a Kitsu advantage.
Yeah, it's on Soggy to find something with this barrage. Can maybe even use that a bit as a counter. If they Kitsune rush push, wait for him to turn the corner and walk into you. Good barrage, but just an early swing from Color Hex. He's
Kyron's getting blasted.
And they got the checkpoint out of it as well. Kyron's in big trouble now, onto the back foot. Will be swinging back. Kitsune rush comes out, but Australia look pretty good for this Kai. Now the barrage, they don't know. No eyes on the sky. Barrage comes down. Suzu is good. Can't find anything for TP away. It's a perfect counterplay from MSCG. He just died late, but he got on past the ult. Now Kitsu
two from Ak.
Onto the back line as well. Kitsune from Ake. Australia want to turn it now. Fighting this Kiriko. Can't find it. Yoshinori goes down. Thailand just seems to be all a little bit out of sync with these ones. And now a chance for Australia to really gain the lead.
This is where Australia twists the knife. So many ultimates still available. The Annihilation, the Ray, and soon Colorhex with another overclock. He's found Parley in the wings. Chain comes out. Stomp comes out. But Cuff is going to be fine. He's got his shield and he has ultimate if he needs it. Right now, Australia just taking free push. I feel like they were off card for a minute there. I feel like they should have more meters right now. Maybe I'm just losing track of time. Cuffer in wizard form up through main though. Just holding it down. Sanctuary's out. Ray in response. Colorhex dead first again, but Hamuel will find the trade onto Parley. Push inside for Yoshinori. He nearly has the spin, but he doesn't have help. It's 3 kills for Australia, only 1 for Thailand, and it's Yoshi versus the world. Australia just decimating Thailand in ult layering here.
Yeah, great fight for Australia now, and the lead is going to get gigantic. Australia off to a huge start in this World Cup. Perfect start for them if they can close this one out. They've got a huge lead to do it. They've got an Annihilation to follow up. They are pushing into a cage and double DPS ult here, but now with such a significant lead, Australia can manage the clock. If they can just force Thailand to invest ults on their side, and we've seen Thailand pretty happy to invest ults a lot of the time.
Here.
Yeah, we can see them just control the game. Colorhex is low right now. Cage Blossom comes out, and that will convert. But I think ultimately 2 trades from Sog. Hamster's still in there as well. They'll eventually deal with this one. But Thailand, 2 ults right at their spawn door. Nothing in exchange for Australia. This is exactly what Australia want.
Yeah, it's classic Thai ult economy there. The old 2 for 0 trade when your back's to the wall. Now Colorhex, Cuff, both coming back with their ultimates. Aki's even closing the gap with MSCG on the Kitsune rush, but High Vision, this guy's a real sharpshooter, so you got to keep eyes on him in the overclock turns. Going to be a lot of pressure onto Soggy. Australia, though, they're dialed in. They block the close spawns even being disabled. High Vision doesn't have a good angle to rip this ult, and he's not getting any help, but Hamuel's gone down early. How has this occurred? Hamuel dead to the torpedoes. Annihilation now out from Cuffer. He's taking a beating, though. No bucket. Trades back and forth. Sog has that Juno boxed into the corner, but my god, it's so back and forth. Still Australia have close spawns on, though. Kyron's alive. They need to juggle point just a little bit to keep the close spawns on, though.
Yeah, just stopping Kyron getting it up. He will be forced back. Yoshinori's on the corner. Soggy doesn't know about it, though, so Mike found out the highway. He goes. Little boot back, concussive blast to keep Soggy safe from that. And now Australia with a chance to go. High Vision has gone for this clock already. It's a little bit early. He swings to the corner. Can he find anything late? Ram shield up from Kuffer's doing big work to keep Australia safe.
I guess I can take a look.
How's High Vision? Is he still clocking? He sure is, boys. He sure
clock
is.
And
Keep your
Kitsu.
heads down. Kitsune rush now comes out and clock from Colorhex as well. They need kills out of this. Yoshinori behind. He's maybe stuck in there as well. They can catch the Reaper. Kitsune rush back from Thailand, but it's not enough to save him. Suzuki keeps swinging the corner. High Vision is getting in there as well. Kyron connects beautifully. Now they're pushing Kuffer into a corner now. His form is going to expire. Stomp comes through. Barrage for the trade. Barrage gets the trade. Saves Kuffer's life as well. They can keep fighting this one. Australia. Rockets are connecting. They're low. They're on the ropes a little bit here, but they can keep going. Kuffer's still alive and he's got pocket.
Kuffer's forming. Malga pushing back in to try and chase him down. Aki's about half HP, but he's punched out. High Vision. Iron Michael in the flesh once more, and Cuffer just gets it done every damn time. Now Soggy hitting some back shots onto the Malga, onto the Reaper. Cuffer, of course he's going to push for more. Of course he's going to kill the ties, as now there is an orbital ray in the pocket. Another Annihilation around the corner, and Australia, they're ready to seal the deal here versus Thailand. Go on, Cuffer!
Whoa, Kuffer and Colorhex with late kills as well, and it's all 4 rolling apart. Kuffer is quite literally at the spawn door with an Annihilation ready to go in 1%'s time.
What are we doing, Yoshinori? Looking like Jaws.
Waiting for the late flank here. Onto the Juno as well. Big damage here. Hamster goes down before Pocket comes through. As for Spin if he wants Yoshinori, but regroups with the team. And that's just what Thailand needed, because that's a cheap one. No ults used.
Yeah, that's finally the ties coming online ult economy wise. 3 ultis, and look, don't call it a comeback, but that's a huge fight win for them. You're interested to see whether Soggy makes a change here. Reaper, maybe just save for the barrage, to be honest. 5 ulti fight. The barrage is huge. You can break the cage as well. There's chances here for Australia, but a huge clutch there for Yoshinori getting that solo kill on Hamuel. Hamuel just no way to live and no TP back for Ak. So, Ring comes out in main. Parley's going to drop the Ray as well. Colorhex, oh, it's a cage miss! Cage miss! Spin in the back from Yoshi, though. He takes down Colorhex to 1-for-1. Hamuel, are we going to Ray? No, we're going to save our Ray for next year. And Thailand, well, look at the ults. Look at the ults.
Yeah. This is exactly what Australia wanted, even though they probably actually had the ults just to win it there and then. They've now set up what is surely an unlosable situation. They've lost the car. Kitsune Rush comes out from Akibo, pushing into the backline. Annihilation over top. Iron Mike at it again, all over this backline. Color Hex from the high ground. And that is going to be on Australia's sweep to kick off their World Cup. Yeah, 3-0 against Thailand.
We did that. 3-0 versus the Thais. One match win away from punching a ticket to Korea already, but I mean, after a dominant showing like that, I mean,
this is an absolute disaster.
Feels like it's in the bag, mate.
Bionic Degree, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. At least they won 3 maps. Yeah, good job, us. We did that. Very good.
End the series here. I've seen enough. You know what, Nukin? I think we just might.
Keen insights. We did it. Oh, fucking hell, Cuffer. Just killing Thai backlines every damn fight, aren't you, mate? Just fucking running them down and knocking their heads in. Clinical performance on the llama. Wow, is that our general manager smash out? Well. I mean, Soggy looking a lot better on the Farrier than he did on Big Reaps, to be honest.
I was reliably informed Smashy was getting the beers at the ready.
Yeah. Smash doesn't drink. He's a good Christian. All right. Can we get a Smash interview? Y'all want an interview?
Oh, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll leave you in charge of that.
I don't know. Like, do we need to do an interview? Like, I don't know. My production value ain't that high, y'all. Like, yes. Interview with Smash. Yes. Wait, we could do an interview with Smash Shouts. We could do an interview with the team's general manager. You're the social lead. Get the interview going. I mean, I think I have to tweet something like win 3-0 Thailand. Like, I don't know. Like, how do I even copy this image out of Google Drive, man? Like, I'm doing this shit for free. I'm definitely not getting paid enough for this. Where's the download button? There we go. Is it downloaded? There we go. All right. I think I have to tweet something. Kawaii interview. Pay me. I'm paying you with a ticket to Korea that you don't need because you're Korean. You want to come interview Smashy? Come this TeamSpeak server. I send you. Come here. Come my room, Smashy. Come my room.
User entered your channel.
Hello, coach. Hello. So, why do you ban Wu Yang on second map?
Because I don't know what should I ban.
Sounds like good draft to me. Good looks. How we win really? Second map?
Because they decide to become a human.
Oh, but then they forgot to become human. And what did they ban on third map? Their draft, I thought, real fun. What did they ban on map 3? They banned Cat, yeah. We're playing so much Cat Bastion in that match, so maybe Legend. Okay.
Yeah. And they banned Tracer?
Who surprised you in this match?
Everyone.
Everyone?
Maybe.
Good or bad?
Yeah. Bad.
Agree. Fucking agree. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah. Holy shit. I'm watching that.
I mean,
and second map? Oh. We don't know how to win versus Mizuki ulti.
Yeah.
If they have Mizuki ulti, just go next fight. Just give up.
I mean, they just struggle about just game.
Well, like, they don't know anything about games, so don't worry about that, you know?
I mean, they just do nothing and lose.
Yeah.
Looks like just they don't know about win condition, and after second map I'm so mad about that, and I just scream. Yeah, I'm not like screaming, just saying maybe we should play some game. We need to start playing game. We need to swing we need to shoot enemy Maoga, not just run away.
Yeah.
Because like Coppa had a hard time because like,
I
they
was
just do
watching
nothing.
watching Color Hex and them, and on first point of New Junk City, we get free cap, and then we're running away to spawn. What the fuck is that? Go other side. Go main top and just loop in circle. You know, like I could not understand that. So pussy. But at least Color Hex hitting some headshot. You know, kill the tracer.
Yeah.
And Runa's happy. What second fight? We're using overclock. How Color Hex die? Where is my pocket? Aki hamster. Come on. Hey,
I don't know. We need
frogs.
we need to fix a lot.
Oh. We need to realize something.
Yeah, we need to realize something. But like they're getting better, so
yeah.
I'm kind of surprised.
Look, it's 3-0 wins, so maybe it's not the end of the world. But
yeah,
let's watch next team. You know, maybe next team.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. We can watch now.
Yeah.
What?
I'm back.
India versus Philippines. That is our opponent.
Do
so
we
have
play?
to wait.
Do we play versus them?
We play India and Philippines both.
Interesting.
Interesting. I mean, you can watch real high-level Overwatch. India versus Philippines. Like, unbelievable. This is like watching Korea versus China 2023 or something. You know?
Are they good?
Yeah, real good.
Like better than Hamster?
Oh, nobody better than Hamster Smash.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah. Hamul, just
Hello,
good for it.
chicks.
Hey, Smashy.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, I wanna take some break.
Okay.
Unter keep asking me come to scream, so
See you tomorrow,
No
Smashy.
rest.
yeah. Okay.
Same time,
Okay,
more
bye.
work, no pay. Bye bye.
Yeah, can you pay for me?
No,
I need some check.
감사합니다, 코치님. Bye bye.
I mean, and need some cigarette,
can
like
pay,
cigarette,
yeah.
like
Okay.
cigarette
I'll
pack.
buy you a
expenses.
I'll buy you a pack
Yeah,
of cigarettes. I'll buy you a pack of
Yeah, that's what
cigarettes.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Korean lunch, a pack of cigarettes. Sort him out.
Yeah, because like, I mean, during New Junk City, I'm chain smoking like 3 or 4 of cigarettes, like. So I need to get some check.
All right. Thank you, Smashy. Nice coaching. Bye
Okay,
bye.
thank you for inviting me. Have fun stream.
Bye.
See you guys.
Bye, Smashy.
Thank you.
Guy wants a
User
pack of
disconnected
he
from
wants a
your
pack of
channel.
cigarettes in a country that
just a
barely
pack of
taxes them.
smokes, please,
Yeah.
boss. Please, boss. It's been a tough day. Tough day.
Legend,
Just a
bro.
pack of smokes.
Hello to all of the frogs, by the way. Sorry I was ignoring you. We were mid Smashy interview. That's the coach of Team Australia, who is bizarrely Korean, but you know that's the way the format is this year. So yeah, thanks very much, Frogger, of course, for the raid. Bar to all of the frogs that are still around. But yeah.
I stayed up for the Australia game.
Yeah,
True
watch the
patriot.
Aussie game, then
Oh,
just flicked him straight over to me, like within seconds. I wonder what Warren has to say about all this. You might be offline, actually. It might not be possible to find out what Warren has to say about this, low-key.
I'll have to call him.
Give him a buzz. I gotta get him on Battle.net and start Battle.net calling the guy. Wait, I still didn't do the tweet. Fuck! It's so hard to be a social media manager while also being a streamer and pretending to be a coach. Fuck. We need like a national...
Right.
We need a Hannah Sophie
not-
or something.
Yeah, I've
need to-
outsourced this. I've got a team on it, mate. Don't worry.
Yo, does
Tomorrow
anyone
when
want to?
Team
Does
GB are
anyone want to
playing-
just like full blown do the Team Australia socials? Not just like make the graphics, because we got the graphics. But does anyone want to just like do it?
Just for tweets? Yeah, send
Like-
me tweets.
Me. Someone that I know.
Any volunteers?
Riri, I don't
Any
think you're
knowers?
Australian. Yes. Me. C-Tones? Do you want to do it, C-Tones?
I'm a brand risk if that helps. I've got a brand risk volunteer from Verninator.
Where is C-Tones? Don't give it to Tony. Fuck it, I'm tweeting it right now. Alright, so I downloaded the picture, which is 3-0 ties. What's the caption? Caption the tweet for me right now.
What's that? It's an interview. It's a trial.
Comically easy as always. 3-0.
What about-
tie?
What about Thailand more like Byland?
What do you think about that? Comically easy as always. B to
It
A
feels on
3-0 at Overwatch _ tie. Post. How's that? How's that for a tweet? Hang on. Do I have other tabs going here? Check. How's this? It's already been sent, so hope I didn't fuck it up somehow.
Have a goose.
Moss Clovers, thanks for
This is
the
an absolute
prime.
disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Good looks. Ah, gas this shit. What the fuck are they saying fuck me for? Hi, Meowers. Raise your koalas. Fuck, I haven't seen one of those since Trill the Smasher of Good Alts was in. Legit haven't seen that in so long. The little koala ASCII. Are you an Aussie, Meowers? Good form. Good form. Good shit. All right. Well, gas that one up. Call it a day. Let's hear the rest of Aki's fucking sleeper ass interview. You know, he was just like a sleep
competition from all three of those teams.
Okay, we are, how excited we are.
Sure,
like, come on,
sure.
amp it up.
I don't know. I think it could go.
You're
anyway,
Guatemalan
honestly.
just having
Makes sense,
fun.
yeah.
That's
So
disguised
given that you
yourself
guys do all
laughing.
kind of know each other, even though you do have a couple people coming in from like different teams, would you say that like the team environment is
Hong
like
Kong versus Pakistan.
kind of
So you
forming
think Pakistan
together
have
pretty
it?
quickly
Yeah,
here? Have you guys had the
Pakistan
chance to
are
like get a lot of
Pakistan
practice in
favourites.
together,
Jamal?
or have things been kind of too busy with other responsibilities?
Yeah, no,
Any
we've
knowers?
gotten decent practice in. I think it's probably
Well,
only
they
about
should
2
be.
weeks though, so it sort of
Okay.
feels like it's come along really quickly because we had Pacific finals only about 2 weeks ago or something,
Sure.
and then suddenly it was our World Cup's coming really soon, and we had to start practicing, and then we've been trying to spend as much time as we can with Unter and Smash because they're obviously like extremely good
Oh my god, I got another mention in the interview. Fucking hell.
coaches, and everything that we can learn from them.
I
is, like,
didn't watch
pushing
it all
us
through.
a lot
What's
further.
he saying?
So,
Good things?
I don't know. He just said my name.
we're just trying to get as much practice as we can in, and
Leonardo DiCaprio now, are we?
try to be prepared.
Just-
But honestly, it's a hard meta right now. So like I feel like we're trying to be dynamic and play a lot of different comps and stuff. But there's a lot to learn. So
Yeah. Now, I do want to expand on both those points a little if we can, starting with Smash, because he's coming in as your guys' head coach. And he's previously worked with like VP, worked a lot in both Korea and EU, but I think this is
Hong Kong
his...
game's really
Oh, wait,
important
did
to
you
me.
hear
How do you
Smash?
think they'll
Did you
do?
hear Smash's answer about
50-50.
why he banned Wu Yang on map 2?
No, what did he say?
He said, "I just didn't know what to ban." Just
Thanks, coach.
world
First
class,
working with
absolutely world
Pacific
class.
region players.
I don't know.
What's it
Weird.
been like to kind of like
That
get
was actually
an experience
oh my
under
god,
him?
this last
like,
week,
has he brought anything
when
like
I've been
new to-
babysitting Team GB, like anyone's legend took most of the scrims, but I've been having to do bans, and I realised I was like, oh fuck, this is the first time I've actually had to ban. Fucking hell! All right,
it's so
let's
annoying.
solve
You guys,
this
is there
one,
anything you guys
shall
have
we?
learned so
And
far
then just
working
doing
under
it,
him?
and then being like, you're
he's
like
been really
two
good so
fights
far.
in,
Actually,
you're like,
we've
yeah,
only
I've
had him
fucked
for the last
Riley
couple of
here.
days, so I think we'll have him for the for this week, pretty much. But
Yeah, I could. Yeah, I don't know.
he's
I don't know
been
too
really
much about
good,
these teams,
honestly.
but I'm
Like,
reckoning.
and
I
he
reckon we're
brings,
in like a
I
pretty
don't know, like
50-50
everyone just
game here.
everyone always laughs
Probably
whenever
make
he's like
Pakistan
coaching as
slight
well. Like
favourites.
he's just funny,
Recognize a few more
and
players on the roster.
like we he does this thing like every single
Team
single
USA
scrim.
interview will be up later today. We spoke to Hawk, I believe. And yeah, Team GB interview is out already. Ramona's up on the YouTube if you want it.
Is
Pakistan are
IRP
predicting a
playing?
4-0 Pakistan.
Pete Preds from Pakistan.
He's like,
Fair
oh,
enough,
for
yeah.
we went on that. He's like, oh, good job, guys, but
I'm gonna smack out this ad break between the matches, guys. So if you're really invested in the Aki interview, you can of course check out. I'm gonna keep playing it, but yeah, we'll
But
get the
Kaffa,
ads going before the next match.
fuck
starts.
you. And then he'll go into detail about
Team Finland
Kaffa's
interview,
mistakes
we
or
are
something. He'll
recording-
point someone out and he'll be like, hey, you,
recorded already.
fuck you, and then start ranting on about what we did wrong or.
We're
whatever. He's
recording
pretty
it
funny,
later
but,
today, so it'll probably come out
He's smart,
maybe over
yeah.
the
He's
weekend.
teaching us a lot, and I think he's helping push some things onto us that Unter couldn't quite get through to us. So it's
I
been
think
good.
Pakistan are
Yeah.
out. Are
Yeah.
at
So
boot
how
camp
does that
somewhere,
dynamic
right?
kind of work with Unter? Because if anything, I would have guessed Unter is your comedic relief.
Oh, I mean, he is as well.
He just said, "I'm the comedic relief." Fuck you, Apostle.
It's just different. Like both of them are very
Wait,
very
what do you
unafraid to
mean?
just
As
say
in,
what they
Aki
think
claimed he
and,
was for
like,
comedic relief.
He's like, "How
Well,
does
no,
that
you said
dynamic
you're
work
the
with
cre-
Unter?" Because I assumed that Unter is the comedic relief. Like,
Come on,
Just
Come-
show-
mate. What?
just showed up for
what do
2
you
weeks
expect?
grafting, and the guy thinks I show up with like juggling balls and a fucking like fucking clown nose. Like
if he's messed up, you know.
I mean, you're the one who chose to ride the unicycle to VOD review. What do you want him to do?
It's good for engagement.
They're not going to sugarcoat things. Should have done this. Yeah, they don't sugarcoat things at all.
The honking helps them focus.
Terrible. What are you doing? And just like, but they're not like harsh about it. You know, like it doesn't come off as like insulting or like I don't know. It's just fun. Like with both of those coaches, they're like genuinely like as good as we could ask for. It's very like very Australian way, but like it just suits us very well.
Right? Yeah.
Why do I already have that? Like, why do I already have that on my channel just ready to rip?
There.
Yes. Did we do this bit before? Are we in some kind of loop?
It's like a 2018 emote on my channel. Like, it's ridiculous.
Well, also mentioned that like the meta right now. You're saying that it's
Aku
pretty
interview is
hard
out
meta to
already.
kinda, like,
She did one with us
really
earlier,
get
so that one's available right now on the
good
YouTube.
kind
We're
of
going to
grasp
interview
and
Sweden
I'm assuming in such a
next
short
week.
time as well, given that you said you've only been practicing for like 2 weeks.
Do
you think that the meta is like a good fit for you guys and what you're capable of, or are you kind
of happens next weekend?
Just doing what you can right now and hoping for a shift down the line?
Anyone else out here sacrificing?
I think it's really good right now for us. Actually, I think there's like a lot of. I mean, honestly, it keeps changing. Like it's changing a lot. Like it changed through Overwatch CS. You know, like with the cat bash and stuff, where there was lots of cat bashing, but then sometimes it would just.
Oh no, we're doing Denmark on Monday as well.
Do you have time for 30 dumplings right now? What do you think? Like they show the bands on screen.
Dumplings.
Were they always showing them?
No, this is new.
They've added a what's with the like ultra high res? Like I have never seen
It's
Bastion
super
looking like
HD.
that before. Like where did we get this like ultra
Chisel.
Bastion?
Wait, do you think Bastion's been using Botox?
I mean, I want to see him raise his eyebrows. That's all I'm saying. Like, Elhari looks tough as shit. Yeah, I mean.
But can we get a side by side of Alari and Leg Day right now? I want to see who wins.
All right. Let's keep listening to Ak.
Like they just wouldn't play it, and heaps of different comps came in like that. There's a Mizuki Kiriko comp with Sigma and May, like a really slow, broadly comp. And then
is
some
it 30
teams
dumps?
Been playing like Juno and Brig and Juno and Kiri, and like there's I don't know, there's so many different comps that are being played now. It's like
I was thinking of doing
prepared.
like a bit with my diet for the weekend where I just go to Coles and get like fucking like 4 or 5 packs of frozen Herbert Adams pies and just endless rotations of nothing but meat pies. Yeah,
just another pie.
Just like Aussie bit where it's just like I got a stubby here and a bunch of pies, but like that's also just the worst idea ever.
You play all 3 games this weekend, don't you? This is everything.
Yeah.
And sort of know what.
Oh, because yours is spread over 2 weeks, right?
Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, no,
this week
This week just know what to do depending on what you're against. You know what I mean? Like you have to be a pretty smart team.
I can't tell if people are genuinely hating or they're joking around. This chat is full of genuinely nothing but lovely people that just love to play silly jokes. And anyway, I'm thinking about 30 dumplings right now. More fart, but do you like dumplings? Because I'm thinking about
I guess
Morning
be
Panda.
prepared for what's to come from.
Good news, Panda. I've been successfully cutting.
I think it's a good meta for us.
So
like,
you guys are that
shifting
smart
the thumbnail
team.
minds is going to pay off big time.
I think we can do it. Yeah.
Ooh, a new combo.
And given the size of your roster, I'm assuming that like flexibility isn't going to be an issue at all, right?
Yeah, not really. Like our team's a pretty flexible team.
What are we thinking about Hamiel, by the way? Hamiel just comes out the gates, fucking ready to rip. Doesn't play a single second of Kiriko after map 1.
So I'm not really worried about that. Yeah, for sure.
Are you?
He was fucking hard clutching on Kiri, to be honest.
Kind of like thinking that you are going to kind of.
Why is Smash on Team Australia? Because we've worked together for years and we're really good friends, and we need a coach because I'm socials.
Lean into the meta, or is Australia going to have any kind of like its own kind of special style?
There's one style that we're looking, or one comp. I won't say too much, but one
a little peek behind the scenes.
Nepotism
how the sausage is made.
Nepotism is when you hire by far the most qualified person willing to do the job. Like by far.
One thing that we're looking at playing a fair bit.
Hamster hard living on everything too. 0 feeding. Yeah, genuinely, the one time Hamster died, I instantly blamed Aki. When Hamster died to that Reaper.
You know who you are? You're just Camel, but Hamster is your Haku. Where's for Suzu, Finn? Where's for Suzu?
Okay, that was Aki's fault. It's like Hamiel was ducking and weaving, but like it was a secret Reaper. You know, the only way you clutch that is a TP Suzu. To be fair, Hamster is a complete fucking mute. So Hamster probably didn't say a word. Probably died in silence. So I wouldn't worry.
But I don't think it's too...
He did? He said something or he said nothing?
Pocket or like...
He said Reaper behind, proceeded to die to the Reaper.
You know, I wouldn't really call it off meta, so I think
he was yelling it?
Behind,
wait, is there a match day Hamster that I'm unaware of, Kelsey? Does this guy have comms? Is Smash recording? I hope Smash recording. I want to be able to listen to the comms. Not really. Low-key, he was louder today. That's just because he's got that fucking new e-boy mic. No? Can you record Smashy? I want to listen later. Unbelievable. But yeah.
I think it's pretty much we do play most
Team Pakistan,
but still something that kind of plays into your strength a bit more.
He's busy today.
It feels like a bit of a conflict of interest that Avast signs up for the lucrative position of co-streaming for Team Pakistan, but then he's also just here on the main broadcast getting paid, double dipping on Blizzard bucks.
Two paychecks.
It's genuinely disgraceful the way that this guy is stealing hard-working people's money by doing this shit. Shameful. All right, let's see if the Thais have reacted anything. No, there's nothing here. Nothing at all.
You got any bite back?
0 bite. And 0 engagement too. It's 47 likes on this tweet. So we are fucking doomed. Ain't nobody looking at this account.
Yeah, same with Team GB when there's like 9,000 followers and I'm like, nobody's heard from this account in 3 years.
Yeah, I mean, the only way these tweets get engagement is when Frogger like directly quote retweets them. It's the only way that they get anything. I guess I should like probably do something on my personal account, which has twice the followers. But like, I'm not going to double retweet it because if I double retweet it, then I'm just going to like algorithm destroy myself too, you know? Like, I retweeted the schedule. I'm not going to retweet like 5 things in a day. Otherwise, I'll just put myself in algorithmic hell as well. Like, grow up. Anyway, it's been liked on the personal. Link the tweet, son. All right, you've convinced me. You've twisted me arm.
Oh.
And let's see what the trending news is for today. Federal budget capital gains tax. Wait, can you see this on the stream? You can't even see it. Oh, you can. Chevrolet Camaro Supercars Era charges GTA 6 pre-order, RCTF ETF ASX, Nadeem Makarim, Sydney Swans vs Collingwood AFL, Insta360 Go 3's Retro Bundle, SpaceX Starship V3, and Build Your Dream Atto 2. I love the way that when I try to click on a link, I just get like 7 ads. Like 7 trending ads. It's fucking crazy. You love that my Chrome is pink? So cute. We have a whole so cute for that. Ella Bunny one. If you have 7TV, we got a whole thing for that. Like, all right, let me link the tweet. There's the tweet. Go on, give your people some engagement.
Here come the likes.
Trickle in likes. All right, we're done with that interview. It looks like we're into the game soon as well. They're doing some establishing shots as the butterflies phase in and out of existence. It's a sad reflection on the state of the world, global warming and such. But let's get into it then, shall we?
Ooh, a little bit of Hong Kong versus Pakistan. This is back over in Group A, so obviously both.
Can I do a Macca's player of the match for each match? Today, our Macca's player of the match is Kuffer on the Ramatra, punching out members of Team Thailand fight after fight. Congratulations to Kuffer.
He was just born to be a socials media manager, wasn't he? He was just born for it.
Just trying to do my best Ben Green, because he was the guy that used to announce the Macca's player of the day.
Yeah. Was that a guy with a moustache that we ran into?
No, that's Mac.
Oh.
Similar voice, but very different physique.
All right. Hong Kong versus
10,
Pakistan
9,
here.
8.
What?
7. I'll hit live. Whoa! That circle's nearly full.
Well.
And the cap goes through. Wait. What the hell was that? 2, 3, 4, 5. Despair. 7. 8.
8. We've
9.
We've done it.
Just works. Hong Kong's dead.
It appears Pakistan have successfully won that first fight. Camo though with a late trade onto Milan. Is that for real Milan, by the way? Is that Milan from chat? Am I a Pakistan fan? It could be.
Hi, Ashley. Oh,
it is, Jacob? From CX Pugs to the World Cup? The pipeline exists!
Why on earth is Life playing for Team Pakistan? Import slots. Petal. Free trim for Karumi. Light. Free trim for Kame. It is genuinely... it's like walking down a main street in Coburg. There's just barbers galore. Now, Pakistan, 2 in a row. 50% already, and no signs of stopping. Petal with a high noon, Light with a blizzard as well. No openings for Hong Kong. Not looking good. Oh.
Looking to play retake now. With no ultimates, it's going to be tricky. They have no choice but to play it slow. The hands are in the cards of Team Pakistan here. Holding close on this choke as well, as Kurumi's going to have a bit of early pressure as well. Struggling to make it round now. Petal and Light peeking opposite doors. TP in, immediate flash. Bronzy will finish that one off, and it is all Pakistan so far in the kill feed. They've not had to use a single ultimate yet, and we're about to have 5.
Oh, man. Light takes down Kurumi again. It's looking pretty comfortable right now. Kashir ready to dash over to the left. Wasn't Kashir on UTD Collegiate? I'd believe it. It is Bankstown. Okay, all right. Because I was going to say Bankstown initially, but then I kind of fumbled with it and I had to swap to my own state because I know that one. Kashir's going to shatter Jax. Petal will find a trade onto Kame, though. Nearly has a quick title blast Kame, but he might not even be able to get it online. Wraith onto the point for Miku. Not a great start for him, to be honest. Walled onto the point now. Might have to hit one of those way fast TPs on the spot, or nothing at all. Light's going to take down Miku. Sanctuary on the point. Not necessarily countering the grab, but it looks like Pakistan all the way.
Yeah, a bunch of ultimates to throw in over top there as well. Miku really got... How do I say it? Mikau? Miku. Same Miku. But really nothing going there with the Reaper at all. Like, caught on a few of these TP in timings. Caught there, not being able to escape in that final fight as well. And a very dominant showing from Team Pakistan here, as you can see. Light 12-0, Petal 10-0 here. The DPS really getting it done for Team Pakistan.
Scream if you love Pakistan, everybody, because right now 12-0, 10-0 for that DPS line. Absolute dominators. They are definitely the stars of the show on this Pakistan roster. Petal, he's someone that retired a long while ago, but he comes back time and time again to lay pipe, and he's doing it again here. Just huge shots out on the Cassidy. Really very a precise player, really good aim. But Hong Kong, they're going to change things up a little bit. Move over to the Orisa, try and survive some of these more difficult turns from the wall and the Rhine, and Hong Kong's backline as well. Bap, Wu Yang going for a lot of spam. Kame dead again to Petal though. Oh, not just a delicate flower, it seems.
Good wall comes through as well. Now it's going to make Despair's life very tricky here too. They're looking for a few more follow-up kills. Despair is low. Petal's actually flanking around main though. Runs into the Sojourn, but no kill just yet, but they will get the flip here, Pakistan. And Petal is just swinging the spawn right now, trying to take this duel. Got full pocket coming his way, though. Duel will go on for a while. Kame and Karimi will eventually win that one, as Pakistan actually had some attention being taken in main by the Orisa as well. They're going to push into this one, try and find the kill onto the main. Light can't find the dink, though, and they're all falling here. And Pakistan try and commit to both sides at the same time, but lose on both sides. And a quick retake for Hong Kong.
Yeah, nice one. Hong Kong securing their first fight win, but Kashir, not to be outdone, immediate hero swap. Guy is going to rotate over to the Sigma, try to make things a bit more difficult for Despair, but it's not cut and dry. It's not like an instant response where you can just dominate on the Sig. You have to win that skill matchup still, and Hong Kong, they are building up their ultimates fast. Kame can't stop getting shot in the fucking head, though, so he's going to instantly get lamp forced out. Damo's got nothing going there. Window available for Damo's going to drop it. Kame finds Kashir. Kurumi finds Petal as well. And Hong Kong are back, baby. Is the audio fucked? I don't think so.
Nice little window there out of that one. Get good value. A late kill onto Bronzy. Won't go amiss either. And Hong Kong responding well. They've now got a few ults to snowball into this one. Terror Surge is going to combine very nicely with the Terror Surge or the Blizzard, whichever way they want to go. Need some numbers? 45, 46, 47, 48.
My shit just buffered
49,
again.
50,
Alright, 47,
51.
48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53 just works, and Bronzy gonna push on forward with a Kitsu. Wall comes out early though, watch it Pet! Petal's in trouble, Suzu's good, double bucket from the supports, but now there's no Suzu Q for the backline. That means that this Terror Surge could have done great things, but Light with the absolutely dominant wall manages to save their lives. That's going to be Hong Kong investing, but Kame finds Petal again from downtown, the Blizzard, but Bronzy, too slippery. Will Suzu TP out of that one, so it's a 0-man for Miku, but Hong Kong, they have more to layer in. Milan's already dead, and Pakistan, if they don't kite back quick here, they're going to get pushed and they're going to die late. It's going to be last fight. Push Hong Kong! Why are you going back? What?
Low and
it's 5v3!
Pulls out the ice block. Light is low.
Yeah, back it up, Despair. Back it up. 5v3 with ults. Back. He's fine.
Now Pakistan have a chance for this retake. They've got 4 ults with which to take it as well. They're coming through inside right now as Kashir is going to get himself on point. Arist has gone behind him though. Tidal Blast out onto Despair, looking for the backline window on the high ground. Kashir is trying to mark it now as well. Milan's got to kill him the back. Kashir can't get anything going. They are pushed in. Petal, now the flux comes through. Karumi stuck in that one. Can't get anything going with this overclock. Kashir's going to shut him down, and Pakistan right back into this one.
Wait, Unter, I loved your pays to be a cut Kiri video. I think it did well on Twitter and TikTok. Yeah, it did well on every platform, mate. I'm a fucking content god. As long as, you know, we're not, as long as we're not talking about YouTube live streams or anything where I could obtain a sponsorship. And I'm never going to get 1 million views on anything. But, you know, we're trying. Hi, Kalfi. How you doing? All right, Miku now pushing forward. Another buffer! My internet's shit, though. So keep it pushing. 44, right, 45, Kame's dead, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Just works.
You got that.
Smooth sailing in this one so far, and it's going to be Pakistan now getting us up to last fight territory. Blizzard versus Blizzard, but more ults from Pakistan to lay it into this one with the Kitsune and the High Noon. They'll probably use a few of those ults to start as well. Force for cooldowns, look for a later connection with this Blizzard. For now, though, just poking their way in. Light is playing the off angle, but he's had to use wall and ice block. Light is low on cooldowns. Kitsune has traded main, but Damo's dead. E on the Blizzard, though. Chance for a bigger Blizzard now as well, but nobody seems to be freezing. Now just the Orisa left. Despair nearly has a Terror Surge, but it's desperation time here. Pakistan looking for the late kills, but can they get Despair? Despair's so low. He's separated.
Oh, very dicey situation here. Push forward for Petal. Kame, watch out, son. Milan's gone deep for this kill. 60 HP, Suzu forced. 5% Karumi trying to run away. Kame, no! Petal's behind you! Hong Kong, they touching the point. They get the flip. Shields up, brother. Wall out. Straight into the wall here. But a massive Terror Surge. It's a 15, man. Kills Kashia. It's so doable. Fortify available. Spear on Playboy. Suzu's a miss because of the spear. Pushing for Despair. Needs to kill Light. Another shield available, but Milan hitting it from the back. Despair! Dead with the Sanctuary! Despair's doing it! Kame's back, takes Bronzy, and Hong Kong keep themselves alive.
Oh, what a turnaround there. Was that 3v5 as they push back into point? They all walk into the Terror Surge, so he gets insane value. Kills the tank, hits every spear in the clutch as well. And Hong Kong alive here on Oasis, tied up 1-1.
Ooh, we might have to sync up again because I buffered like 3 more times. I might be ahead now because I skipped forward because I buffered like 4 times and just decided to go plus 5.
I'll hit live then.
Oh,
6,
no.
5,
okay, well, I'll hit live too, then.
4, 3.
Just wait. Yeah, it's not taking any
29,
chances here.
28,
yeah.
27.
Flicker pause him with that. Flicker pause him with that. Kashir shifting forward. He's got no icon because the Observer is watching on DirectX 12. Fortunately, there's a cozy in the corner to fill the empty space that the Observer leaves for us.
No way this bit finally pays off.
All
the foresight. He is a content god. I'm starting to believe.
It's like a vast levels of delusion when he's like, I'm a content titan or whatever. Just such a disgusting ego. Karumi pushing forward now. There's there's a rail available. Petal's going to get body shotted. Despair. Bit of a shallow shield though. Can't push all the way with that one. No recall for Playboy. No block for Miku. But Pet's in trouble getting all the bucket in the world. Keeps him healthy. Up on high ground. Kashir's ready to strike as Despair is pushing onto the point. Slide back for nothing for Karumi though. And back shots from Playboy doing all the work as Hong Kong have to get off the point and they give the first cap.
Oh, they're so low, Hong Kong, but it's Despair. He's found the spear once more. 1-for-1 trade, but they're still on life support in the corner. Another shield up from Despair. A chance to maybe swing back, but they've lost Kame as well. Mickey's trying to mark from the back. Despair's done it again. Jesus Christ, he's trying to do it all for him now. Mickey's swinging on. A little deep from him as well. Headshots in the corner. They trade Damo out. I think it's just Despair on point now as well. And that's going to be... Pakistan will take the first fight eventually there, but struggling to deal with Despair right now.
Press back 3 times and we'll be there. Press the back arrow 3 times. It just works. Mandate 19, of heaven from Miku there.
20, 21, 22.
5.
Huh?
25, 26, 27.
It just works. It's just working.
Works. Great. Okay. Hong Kong, Kitsu, Blizzard available there. Petal with the high noon, ready to swing. Pakistan still in control of this one. So Hong Kong really need to muscle up. They need to get that flip back. Kitsu comes out. Kitsu's going to be mashed by Bronzy, but the flip around the right side. Petal's going to get speared. Good cancel from Despair. Now Despair trying to layer in more. Headshot comes out onto Damo. Forces the TP back. Forces Suzu as well. But Hong Kong, they find the opening pick. Karumi finds Petal. Now another push. Ready to go. Despair, bit low. Doesn't want to use the ult from the looks of it. Being a bit greedy here. Let's finish the job. Use your wall and push Miku. Good God, Hong Kong. They don't know how to finish.
Oh, they just can't finish. Chain's going to come through here as Milan dives in. We'll get back out of that one, but Despair catches him on the exit now. They still need to clean up this point, but the advantage is significant for Hong Kong, and they will be able to do it eventually. Need to avoid trades. Light needs a pause. Light, can we get a pause?
Light would have written that 30 seconds ago. Apparently the pause, the OPR chat is 30 seconds delayed, apparently. So he wrote that 30 seconds ago, and then the admin and voice either didn't hear it or they didn't say it.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, it's time for some Australian music because I'm still riding off that high, to be honest. So there you go. Got to order dinner too. Fucking starving.
Yeah, I think for a lot of the Pakistan players, they're not like pros in the, I guess, the like, you know, the big sense when you think like OWCS, but I think a couple of them playing collegiate and in like lower tiers of Faceit as well. So I think for both of these teams, it's really this game's important. Obviously, they still have to upset Japan or Korea at some point to get out of groups, but they have to win this game first, you know, to give themselves a chance in these later ones.
Damn, I like this song, man. That's a good first time chat. Welcome. You're not alone. First time banger, yeah, that's true.
Apparently, Despair.
Why did you permanently ban Bulba 459, Jordan? You got fat fingers or what?
Well, I'm pausing. I'm being told Despair is a DPS player as well, which explains the fragging.
Why'd you do that?
Control now, Hong Kong. Back of a choke. Terror Surge ready to go. Kashir's actually going to go mirror this one, and Light is going onto the Farah here as well. But way more ults in the bank for Hong Kong here. Sanctuary to match, and they've got a Blizzard and a Terror Surge here. Remember that Terror Surge damage will go through that Sanctuary as well. So a Sanctuary trade will favour Hong Kong as Despair can get big value in all of that. It's a wide retake for Petal as he tries to get the angle onto Despair. Despair 180 spear goes wide. Bit of space for Pakistan now.
Block comes out early from Karumi though. Miku just granking it inside of that block. Sanctuary comes out. Despair's actually pushed into the Sanctuary and used the Terror Surge, but Hong Kong have ultimately come out on top of this one. I think Miku just got speared out of Blizzard as well while we continue to spectate the one person not involved in the fight for the entire time. Miku with no ice block now, presumably about to step out of the fight. Another ult missed as Kame's throwing down the Sanctuary unbeknownst to us. They're going to push with that one though, and Kashir's going to go down. Hong Kong really pulling it back now. They have a Kitsu, they're not even going to need to use it because Kame's taken down Light. It's a 5v3 situation in Hong Kong. I mean, they're one fight away from taking this map. Absolutely outrageous clutch on the previous control round, and it's all in their hands now for this final turn.
Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune for this final fight. Pakistan are closer to DPS ults and Terror Surge though, so eyes on that one as they come back, and Damo's going to get caught on the way back through. Bloody hell, Damo. Now player advantage for Pakistan as they come forward. Light's going to run into this May, but Miku's got the headshot, shuts him down. Kitsune Rush on some point. Damo has to come back fast. He would have Kitsune Rush when he's fair, as long as Hong Kong can survive, but Karumi is low. Karumi's going to fall. About 4v4. Petal with the clock on the flank, but Despair hasn't given up a point. He's playing the shield. Defensive wall comes out as well. Damo will be back soon with his Kitsune Rush.
Damo hooning back into this fight. Pet's going to hit the rail. Now control for Pakistan. It's a scary situation for Hong Kong to be in because Petal, we know the guy's a sharpshooter and he's got the ultimate where the sharpshooters can shine. Miku solo off angling on the right, but he's been spotted early on. Rail body shot from Petal. It slows down Miku's advanced barrage. Comes out early, but it's onto Despair. Despair's fine. Damo's going to hit the heads up Suzu as well. Clock comes out, but really Pakistan, they have to kite this one out. Kashir has the Terror Surge. Down goes Miku on that off angle. Now the Terror Surge is forced out in main from Kashir, about half HP. Still has spin to keep it healthy, but Light has been traded. Spear will go through because of the Suzu. Karumi finds a kill, not onto Light as well, but Milan. Now it's 3 kills. Damo takes down Petal, and Hong Kong. Despair's got another Terror Surge. Pakistan are done for.
Yeah, he's overheated a little bit here, so maybe struggling to finish it. The Sanctuary out is there, though. Karumi will drop the overclock as well. Hong Kong gets to another wave of ultimates. They'll get the flip back. There's a few percent for a late touch, but I don't think Light or Milan are in a position for this one at all. It'll go through, and Hong Kong with a comeback.
What do I want? What kind of burrito do I want?
What happened to the dumplings?
I changed my mind. I think I might go Zambrero. I think I've been psyoped into wanting Zambrero.
Okay.
I don't know.
Bit of Carnitas?
Probably Chook.
No way. How do you just keep winning, Ritzy?
Like black beans or pinto beans? What do you think?
I think black beans.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. But like,
wake up, Hong Kong.
Like, how's the burrito going to be $23.40 and not have guacamole in it? Like, that's ridiculous.
Guacamole's so expensive, man. They'll charge you an arm and a leg for guacamole.
Let me have
Never get guacamole.
Like, this thing has fucking corn in it by default. Like, does this franchise just suck? $2.50 for guac. That's not as much as I thought it would be, to be honest.
It's still like outrageous, no? Like, just.
I mean, that's £1.25. You know, it's not that wild, is it?
Okay, still though. I don't know.
We have like a fully fake
all the add-on things.
Kale burrito Unter. I know I'm trying the non-kale burrito because I felt like a lot of the fillings in that kale burrito were gas, just not the kale part and the weird crunchy shit that was literally called like crunch stuff on the menu, which is like that just doesn't feel right. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's an Australian burrito. Like they genuinely the closest these people have come, the closest these people have come to a Mexican person in their entire lives was watching it on TV when they were kids. The highlights have Light asking for a pause, like.
Bad time to need a pause.
Why does the private taxi for my burrito cost money? No, it's a by way of comparison thing, Jev, because this franchise, this fucking Zambrero, it costs a lot more than Guzzi, but I'm not sure that there's any quality difference realistically. It winds up being Tex-Mex. I mean, it's like apparently Guzman tried to do an entry into the United States and instantly failed. Like instantly failed, because why would an Australian Mexican chain try to get any market penetration in the United States of America? Like, that is outrageous. It's the dumbest idea ever. Never getting play on that. Yeah, back to the
so we ready for map 1? Oh, what happened, Team Pakistan? What happened?
Scream. Just scream. I love this song. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't, Tikazoo.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's
breakfast. 3 MDE.
Oh, get out of there,
$1 million extreme? It's 2 months. Welcome back. What did I just log into? Can't do Eagle Rock properly on stream. I mean, that's more of a kick stream thing, I think, you know? I mean, it's the same as how Starbucks trying to expand to Australia and it flops since our coffee's a trillion times better than America's. It hasn't even flopped that badly, though, because, like, all of the inner city areas are, like, so...
working?
So, not working.
Like Americanized?
It's like, there's like a huge amount of, like, Chinese students and stuff in the CBD. And they want to go to Starbucks.
So it's just immediate.
So it's like there's no play outside of the CBD, but in the CBD they can manage.
Makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
When's the next Uncoachable? We recorded it last night. You should expect it early next week.
All right, let's have a crack at this burrito. Let's see what we got.
When's the next Uncoachable Q&A? I reckon we'll record it next week. I know it sounds like I'm just saying everything's next week.
I feel like you're just saying everything's next week.
How long before Stage 2 Fantasy will open? Maybe. I mean, it starts kind of soon, doesn't it? I need Toby to send me the data, and then I'll get everything ready. So it'll be next week.
Does that Mexican
when will my dad come back? He says he'll be here next week, so I won't worry too much. Don't freak out.
Is that one of your chatters asking that question?
About the fantasy?
No, about
Or
the
dad. Yeah.
He's not coming back, mate.
He's back next week. Don't worry about it.
He genuinely took one look at you and he decided that it wasn't worth it.
He had to go get a pack of smokes because he's paying a Korean guy to coach his World Cup team, but but he'll be back. He'll be back next week.
What a great little bookend.
When does next week start? Monday. Monday next week starts. When can I stroke your beard? Nice try, Suka. That one's not next week. Do you think any of Peps will get snapped up by another team? I hear, like, people are keen on Zorro. I'm hearing some Zorro chatter.
Zorro chatter, really?
Yeah, a bit of Zorro chatter.
Jeez.
When's next month? It'll be starting next week.
Kappa Flapper is GOAT. Kappa Flapper is definitely one of our best emotes. Some hard-working individuals put in the time to create that emote.
They gave him wings so he could flap. He couldn't find the map pool, but boy could he flap.
He goes flap. He just keeps flapping. The hell is a blondie? Oh,
what happens? Is that like a white chocolate brownie?
How did you know that?
Look at my belly.
Okay, yeah. You're fat. All right, fair enough. just works.
I believe you've entered my dojo of expertise.
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god, that was actually crazy clutch from you. Well done there, thank you.
Are you getting a blondie from this burrito place? Is that what I'm to infer from this?
I just got to the bottom of the menu. I was just sussing everything out.
I do the same thing. I always look at desserts from these places, never purchase, but just always have a nose, you know? Because it'll be like some dirty kebab place, and it'll be like, would you like a slice of Black Forest Gatto? And
Yo, the
like,
game
no.
started, dude. We can see that the game started, but we're talking about blondies and fucking Black Forest Gattos. Like, let us work at our own pace, okay?
We're building up to it. It's a slow start. We've missed nothing.
Game's on in all caps. It's news to me, mate. Do you want to go back to talking about Mexican food and then the desserts that have nothing to do with Mexico whatsoever?
Yeah,
we're not looking for a tres leches right now.
From?
Yeah. Everyone's screaming for Pakistan. I guess we can lock in. Petal and Kame going to trade places. Kame loves getting first pick by hit scans, but it's not over yet because a push forward for Miku looks good. Kashir has to hold up his hands in despair. Pakistan waiting to swing. Oh, they have a chance here. Light up top, pinning that Ash to the corner.
They've done a little switcheroo, haven't they? The Orisa players now on Freya and the Mei players on Sigma. I'm being told they do have a tank player, but neither of them have been in the lobby so far. Thanks for the behind the scenes here. Off the map, big boot from Karimi. Warren could never, and that's going to help them stabilize on this one. Little dink from Karimi as well.
Did you just say Warren could never?
Strong.
Put some respect on Warnyor's name, okay? Put some respect on Warnyor's name.
Poro Agony.
Because there's nothing that Warren can't do, alright? Poro Agony.
Right.
Okay. Did you say raid?
Yeah!
That's true. You've got him dead to rights on that one, unfortunately. Alright. I gotta order this food, man. This is gonna be a fucking feed. Alright, Light poking away, but Pakistan already 2 minutes have burned off the clock in a flash as I stared at my phone for the entire time. Hong Kong has 3 supports and 3 DPS, but 1 tank. Why would they need another tank? Now, a bob from Karumi! An absolute equalizer of a bob. Edge that bob, and you get picked for it! Karumi, get in the vat of oil!
Oh, it's time to boil him alive. Despair will find a trade with the bowler here as they swing the corner here. Pakistan. Lamp is out, which might set up a big old flux for Miku if he can find that backline. Everyone's in it. Milan has for Transcendence. We'll use that to keep everyone alive. Block on the rock from Miku here, and now a flux turn for Kashir on the way back. Catches a lot of them, but there's a captive sun around the corner. The dragon combo underneath. Lot of damage, but no kills. It's Kame who finds one onto Milan in the backline. Drops down for the pocket here as Hong Kong try and stabilize. Despair is low, but Kame's keeping everyone topped up. It will slow down, but now Petal an overclock turn.
Overclock turn from Petal. The sharpshooter ready to rip. Swinging wide now, pulls the clock. Hits the body, doesn't convert. Little slow there, Pet. Slides up top now, misses another one on the high ground. And this Overclock, it's actually been completely hopeless. He hits one body shot in the whole turn. He gets bolted. He's pinned to the wall by Despair. Just can't seem to let it go. He's dead to Miku as well. Window's out. Lamp is out from Bronzy, but it's not enough. It is enough. Kashir's going to rock Miku. Headshot from the Playboy. Slide forward for the Soji. Everybody crashing out onto the payload now. Despair's found another one. He's bowled Kashir. He can't win this.
He's dodged for rock.
Wait.
He's let it C9. Oh, they've C9'd. He won the fight, but they C9'd. Oh, Pakistan get away with that one because Despair was taking over. Get a guy who can do it on Orisa and do it on Freya.
That's fucking crazy.
Oh, painful. Yeah, crazy from Despair, honestly. It's a shame it ultimately leads to nothing. But they do get to stabilize on the high ground here. This is now the trickiest part of the map for Team Pakistan on the attack here. They've got to walk up this treacherous slope here, and it's Kashir's job to go first and clear a bit in that space.
Time to clear some space. Petal swinging wide now. Charging up a rail ever so slowly. Doesn't actually have the wide angle. He's taking it very shallow. Maybe waiting for his next snare, just taking the free push while it lasts. Despair's in a bit of trouble, though. He's in a very aggressive position. Got to watch out. Swinging at this angle. Window comes down on the high ground for Damo, but good God, what does he see? Nothing at all. He's not even going to peek through his own window, it seems. Kurumi also not interested in using the E through that window. Drops it in the end, but it's a bit shallow, too. Not going to stop anyone from swinging. Fucking hell, Kashir. If it wasn't for minimum latency, that would have been a Sun Zone moment for sure. Now the Flux comes out, and Playboy, he's caught in that one. Bang! Down to the ground. Goes the Hanzo, goes Petal as well. And Pakistan just can't get a foot in.
Nicely played by Miku there as well. Got the better of that Flux trade by a big margin. Milan will be stepping onto the Alari here. Change of hero, but not really a change of style for the composition. Will just be a bit more durable. Does get rocked in spawn, so that durability put to an immediate test. Pakistan now coming back with a Dragon, a Window. Ults now are pretty good at clearing space, but they've got to be so careful, especially about this bowler as they try and use these ults. And if they get in trouble, Hong Kong, they also have a Transcendence in the back pocket. So still feels like Hong Kong hold all the cards. Only a minute and a half left here, so Pakistan could do with a pick or something to give them a start. It's a Dragon first.
Dragon comes out, Despair with the bowler, of course. He hits. It's a 1-for-1. Pakistan, they need more. They might get more. Kame's gone down with Transcendence to a hit scan. Classic Kame. Push into the backline now for Kashir. Double tap on to Damo. Clock from Kurumi trying to clutch it. Kills Kashir. Kills Bronzy, who guesses he can take a look. And Kurumi on 9 HP is going to 1v3 clutch.
Yeah, huge clutch for Kurumi here, and a great chance for Hong Kong now to get this forward position on the high ground again. They're already there to poke, and everything Pakistan down to 45 seconds here and low on ultimates. Kame down with the Transcendence, but gets to keep it for the next fight as well. Now, really, for Pakistan, it all comes down to Petal and this Overclock. They're asking a lot of him into a Transcendence, into a soon-to-be Window as well, but it's now or never for Pakistan.
Black screen?
I've gone blind.
We're blind! Wait! Observer! Tap back into the game! Oh my God, Kame now swinging in forward. There is a Transcendence available. Petal's dead with the clock. Push forward now for Kame. He's going for the back line. He's floating for it. You're not Modest Mouse, man. Use some sense. Grace. 2 kills for Pakistan. 180 for the Playboy. He gets the shot on Kurumi. Milan will fall. It's Kashir versus the world, but Kashir has cart and he's about to have Flux too. He can actually do this right now. Now Petal in the back. He's taken Damo. Flux Miku. Do it. Hits the rock. Doesn't even need the Flux. Hits it on the Lucio, and it's the most violent of throws from Hong Kong. Kame, come on. Stop it, Kame. Wait,
Kashir's low, but it's not enough. No, Despair's going to go down. Can't do the miracles on first point. And how on earth do Pakistan find themselves on third point?
Just war crimes on display. Again.
Just improbable.
And again. Insane. Now, a push forward, Kashir. Gonna pump some shots into Miku. There is Captive Sun available for Milan as well. Oh man, Pakistan taking high ground. There's a real chance for them here. This Captive Sun is a great snowball ultimate. It's been slowed down by Despair though. This guy is a fucking superstar on the Freya, doing so much work. Constant clutch, constant output. Still Pakistan, despite the pick They can continue to push the card for quite some time. You can see Hong Kong are playing for the long angles. Despair finds another one. Somebody stop this man or try to 2v1 him at least. Now a push forward for Miku. Going to start contesting the payload just a little bit. And Pakistan, oh, for fuck's sake, Despair's found a third.
Bloody hell, yeah. Great play from Despair. Another pick. Third. Make it a third. Gonna have a bowler off that one if he's not ready. And that's gonna be... Well, Cinnabar playing next as well.
Yeah, Cinnabar's gonna be in, right? She's in Korea right now.
Whoa, no way.
Annyeong Hasuyo Cinnabar.
Oh! Cultured. Now it's going to be...
Let's call it with the casual racism now, alright? Bowler comes out from Despair. Kashir going to swing forward. Shield is going to block the rock expertly. Mirrored blocks, but the captive son into the back line. Catches Damo. Lamp will come out, but Milan will finish the kill. Despair so low, but will live to tell the tale. Outrageous.
Oh, Bolt connects around the corner and Karumi hits it as well. Milan goes down. Now the clock from Karumi looking to close it out. Window in response. Samo has no choice but Bronzing
Pedal nearly has clock.
Traded out though, but they're all falling. Kashir, Transcendence from Kame should seal the deal. Don't think he's going to play KD here, Kashir. Oh, someone else is getting the touch. No, he's trying to play for a late recontest. Little 180. Miku now with a flux for anyone who's touching, but Milan can't make it in time. And they will get stopped on third point. But honestly, Pakistan should be happy with what they got out of that.
I mean, they should be happy with what they got, but also absolutely miserable with the way they're going down, right? They just keep losing to picks from the Freya and the neutral. It feels ridiculous. It feels unreasonable the way that there are so many deaths in the neutral right now. But that's life. First time, Kappa Pride. Who did that? What was the chat? What was the message? I don't know. It must be someone that said my name because it's highlighted for a different colour.
I want to highlight Miku here as well. Feel like, you know, played May in the previous one, but actually really felt like he was getting the better of those Sigma traits in a lot of situations. And I mean, if you look at the KDs here, yeah, you wouldn't believe it was a third point offense from Pakistan.
Not even close on the leaderboard, is it really?
It's like 11 and 10, yeah.
It's crazy because Pakistan, that first map was theirs, or at least it felt that way. But, yeah. I mean, loser of this series is essentially 100% out. Like, if you're one of these two teams, you're not only hoping to beat one another, you have to also upset Japan. So if you lose this, it's just fully over. Pakistan are boot camping right now. They are all, I think, in Thailand. Oh no, they're all in Japan right now for a boot camp. So they've all flown out for this. And already, they've completely fumbled their first map. And this second map, they are getting manhandled. This was their choice too. They wanted to go here.
Yeah, they opted into this here, yeah. And again, a lot of credit has to go to Despair and Miku, who have both played now DPS and tank and have got Hong Kong onto a pretty good start. Circuit Royale, though, always a treacherous one to attack. The snowball on second is so important, and now Pakistan, a different approach. A Ram, a Bap, a May. They want to fuck up the Sigma of the front line here, but look at Despair's flank. Over the top, immediate bolts, huge damage. Lamp is force, and Pakistan immediately on life support right now. They go in for a flank, but Despair, he is just everywhere. 2 kills for him, and this guy can't be stopped.
Oh, Ray Rant of the Ellis paint as well. Let's get some Ellis hype for Pakistan, why don't we? Haven't seen much of that today. Despair is generational. Actually generational on the fray right now. Just doing it all for his team. Shades of regret back in the day. Petal
no one's saying shades of regret. Thank you, Atomic Fruit, for the 16 months tier 1.
Over to the M-Ray now. Swing forward, pump out onto the Sojin, slide back, but bolts galore for Despair, who already has the bowler. Next updraft, you already know what's coming. Bowler comes out, doesn't updraft, misses the bowler. Might not matter. Rock onto Kashir already has him low, and Pakistan just bleeding out. Everyone's so low. Milan amping it up. The DJ trying to make it happen, but Hong Kong, they're ready to swing for more. They don't have any ultimates to do it though.
No ults just yet either, as Pakistan are trying to play it slow on the corner. Wall timing comes through, forces Miku to take a back step, forces a lamp out as well, actually. But Hong Kong, they're about to have a captive sun. They're even about to have a flux here as well. Pakistan desperate for this beat to counter out the flux right now. Flux is going to come through from Miku. Milan still needs 5%. Looking for it now. Damage around the corner. Lamp is forced. Rock into the wall. Now the window out the beat. The push out now from Pakistan. The captive sun to turn it. Ram is deleted. Big trouble for Milan. The captive sun, the perfect counter for that beat, and Hong Kong will take first off of this.
Oh my days, such an unbelievable counter there from Kame. Just slips above Pakistan's push, hits that Captive Sun, the DPS, because they made those swaps early on. They don't have ult in time. Hong Kong now really threatening to steal this one away. They have window and overclock. They're pushed forward to make Pakistan fight for every inch. But this long stretch, it's nightmare difficulty, really. Petal wants to come out. Oh, double ult stack here. Light's got the Blizzard into it. Miku's dead for this, surely. Light's dead for this, but Miku's traded. And Pakistan just slow it down for 1 second and then push back out. Or swing into the clock and the window both. And just make sure that there's almost no opportunity for you to win a fight cheap.
Yeah, we have to burn the Annihilation for this one. They only get 1 kill out of it, and you've got to care because Despair is still in the air. Just rhyme one tricks. Karumi's going to find a trade onto this one as well. Pakistan have done enough to stabilize here, but it just, every fight feels tough for Pakistan. You know, they're having to use more ults than they want to. But the good news is, now they've got this high ground position. This is where the Ram, the Mei, dropping into these slow rotations. This is where their comp should feel the strongest.
I'm sorry, I didn't sleep much.
Get this guy a burrito and a blondie stat.
Some asshole. I actually took the dessert off my order. I thought about it. I thought a little ice cream sandwich order, and I thought, I don't deserve this. Kashia going for the form. Massive pump into the back line. 1-for-1 trade here. Petal will take down Damo before going out, but Kashia with the form pushes and finds another one. So that's 2-for-1 trade. Hong Kong, no supports. It's going to be a slow bleed out if they can't win it quick. Despair, he's trying his hardest to make it a quick win. Gets all the damage, forces the lamp, but it ain't done yet. And now, Pakistan, they have to advance.
Yeah, Pakistan will push them all the way out now and expecting this to just be the way they play all of the fights here, Pakistan. Just a chance for Kashir to drop down aggressively on any of the DPS or supports are swinging. So hard not to find a trade. And Mick is actually going to go onto the Orisa now. So a chance to maybe bully this Mei and Ram back a little bit more. Try and create a bit more space here for the Hong Kong DPS to come into their own. Because they are playing double hit scan here. So it's Karimi and Despair who need to provide the openings. They've been good for it so far on this Circuit Royale. We're going to ask more of the same. They do also have Kame's Captive Sun as an opener here, Hong Kong.
Alright, Kame now swinging. Captive Sun available. Ready to rip it. Shift early, but he's not going to go into the sky off the back of that one. But now here comes a Captive Sun straight into the window. It's a 5-man. Okay, it's actually... We're blind. Please pop the sun, Kame!
Oh, it arrives better late than never.
That was
and that'll be
distressing.
That'll be a clean fight win in the end. But good things come to those who wait, and now Hong Kong with a chance on this snowball. They've got window and double DPS ult here, and Pakistan no speed anymore because Milan swapped onto that. But they've got the Captive Sun and the Blizzard. The Wall's out early. The Captive Sun's out early too. They're going for it. Captive Sun round the corner into the Orisa, but pushing into an overclock. Milan will fall. 2 for Karimi. Make it 3. It's just a clean sweep. Another great overclock from Karimi. And now it is just under 3 minutes, and look how close that box of victory is.
Now it's fucking over for Pakistan, to be honest. It's really hard to hold the card in this position. They've just absolutely pissed it all away.
Don't sugarcoat it for me. Tell me how it is. I can handle it.
I am going to add pause. Yeah, snooze ads. I'll do it. Gigalore. Sorry, I didn't notice. Window comes down. Damo going to absolutely pump damage. Light drops the Blizzard, but Kashir, I'll see you in Valhalla, brother. Despair, signature move of pumping out bolts left, right, and center. No kills off the Blizzard, no ultimates remaining for Pakistan. Kashir, I believe he died with that Annihilation, and that's a 2-0 lead for Hong Kong.
2-0 lead, and that was obviously, remember, that was the choice of Pakistan here as well.
Yeah, it's Pakistan's choice to get manhandled on Circuit Royale. Scary stuff.
Scream if you love Hong Kong. Lots of people seem to love Hong Kong right now.
Can they slow down? I've got 5 hours of my drops left. I think the drops are on all weekend, mate. You got plenty of time, don't worry.
Yeah, there's like, let's see, excluding today, and there's at least 30 hours of Overwatch still to come.
Unter Twink new emote? What? Is it the thinking one? This is quite the Barney. I mean, I feel like it's fucked now. Like, wait, that's how Petal got booped off the map. I feel like it's fucked now.
Yeah,
Pakistan have like lost all momentum. Like the reverse sweep is so hard now. And it's like such a... it's genuinely such a poorly researched play to go to a poke map versus Hong
Against
Kong.
Caribbean
Like,
despair.
it's just like, they're a hard poke one-trick team. Like, they're genuinely... like, it's ridiculous.
Didn't Pakistan have like 85 billion coaches as well?
I don't know, mate. Like, it doesn't matter how many of them there are if none of them have got a fucking clue. Like, just ridiculous to go to the versus team in a poke matchup. It's crazy. That's a real draft mistake, though. Genuinely, like they're a poke team.
Might just sink the series. Yeah.
Yeah. Hong Kong DPS look fucked. I mean, this despair.
Moments, didn't they? All three of them.
All three of them, right? Kame's Kame's a DPS player too.
Is he? What if we just gambited that DPS players are just the best at the game, and we just got 4 of them in the lineup.
Pretty good. Wait, why does leg day kind of look like you? Unter Mew, Suki. Unter Mew. Thanks, Fairboot. How did Australia look?
Morning, Dino.
We won 3-0. We did that.
Yeah, they look like an old Hong Kong.
Shocking.
Leg Day's hair gets taller every time he's on screen.
This is a
Yes,
dog's
but that's
breakfast.
actually just the
Oh,
Botox
get
in
out of
his
there,
forehead
Stolen.
actually
You're
pushing
right,
his hair up rather than his hair growing.
Datran, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Please change your color, IVQ. Please. What were the bands at, map, Unter?
Orange.
I can check it, actually. I think they've been showing them pre-game. Well, they showed them map 1. Juno Widow. Hong Kong banned Widow. Pakistan banned Juno. Pakistan banned Juno versus a team that is known for playing hard spam. Whew. For a team that doesn't have a RAM player and just wants to play poke 24/7.
Guys, we need the energy. Team Pakistan, you need a draft fix.
Light 1v9s on Widow. Yeah. Playboy on Widow.
Morning, Zach.
What the fuck is Pakistan doing? Actually lost in the source.
I think Team Pakistan, it's time for the Twitch account owner to take over the draft. Where are we going? Where are we going? I am Diamond. You don't want that. He says. I think we don't. It's not about what we want here. It's about what is needed. Do Pakistan play on... I don't know what servers they play on. I think they're all in... Team Pakistan... Where are you guys right now? Are you in... Korea? Are you somewhere for a boot camp? All in Tokyo? All in Tokyo.
Why Sigma smile like that?
Alright. Sigma and Freya ban here. Look how smug Sigma looks. Yeah, I just actually same page Verdinator. Just had same thought, same time. Sigma knows what he did. Fuck. Are we gonna get a third tank? Let's see, shall we? Runa Sappy is the choice of map. It was Stigma and Freya banned here. First question is, who is Hong Kong's tank gonna be? Whoever seems to play it, they seem pretty good at it, so there's maybe not too much to worry about. Pakistan fighting for their lives now. It's only the first game for both teams in this tournament, but this with the nature of how the group is stacked against both of these teams, this is do or die for Pakistan.
Get ready to scream, everybody. Scream if you love Pakistan because their backs are to the wall. You would never be, says hi chat. Everyone say hello back to that wonderful new chatter. But it's time. 20 seconds until
Miku
the
on
unlock.
tank again.
Miku back on tank. It's at 46, 45, 44,
Oh, wait, hold on.
43.
Oh, wait, I'm behind.
42.
Hold on. Just works.
Oh, okay. Miku just getting a burn early on. It's going to be Malga v Malga. A little bit of a change, but by Lai going for the Ana. I don't know why Billy's playing Ana here on Runasapi. It feels like a huge Hail Mary play, but let's see if he's got the chops to make it work. Currently, Hong Kong, they are just muscling up and taking all the space they can get. The UI, nowhere to be seen, as Pakistan are forced to play very slow, but then Miku for Suzu. Still, it's Light that dies first. Playboy Despair.
But Tracer's going to be able to do so much against this type of backline as well, and that's a great start for Hong Kong. They have lost the cart a little bit here, but it should just be a matter of time. It's a slow backline. There's no way out here for the Ana, so Hong Kong, they should push the advantage. They have to wait out the nade. Kashir's taken so much damage as Petal who finds the first kill. Hong Kong slow to capitalize right now. Kashir is still very much on the ropes trying to get back to their team, but Petal might have just turned it for him.
Kashir stepping up now. Petal, the sharpshooter. Can't count this guy out. I'd take him to a double poke map and just let him rip, to be honest. Headshot comes out onto the Kiri here. He's pushing for more. Counter Penny will find one backliner. Rotates around, but Miku's dead. 3-4 kills for Pakistan here. And Petal, he's pulled it back from the brink. Gotten his team a lifeline.
Big turnaround for Pakistan here, and now they can threaten Cap in the next one. They'll be slightly quicker to a couple of these ultimates as well. Kitsune Rush, High Noon, Nano, all available for this. Hong Kong still need a bit of time, and especially where the Cap is around this checkpoint on Runasapi. Very open, very difficult for Malgas here to take a sort of slow fight. So it's going to be straight in from Miku, actually. He just sends it. They don't have any ults yet. Despair is behind with a pulse bomb. Hits the stick, but rolled off from that one. Kashir finds the kill onto Kame, though, and they don't have the ults just yet. Kitsune Rush, High Noon, but Petal shut down by Miku here. Kitsune Rush from Damo does just enough in the end of a Nano to try and turn it. Pakistan aren't giving it up, but Billy has fallen. Kashir's got to do it all with the Nano. He's Kiriko's 1 HP as well. Despair has to recall, but gets it done in the end there, and oh, the choice of clutch with Nano and High Noon there. Disaster for Pakistan.
Pakistan just love to sell the bank again and again. So now Hong Kong push back in. They only have to use Kitsu, Pulse. They have Ray. They have Cage. They have Clock. They've got the ball. And they're going to make it snowy if we're not careful. Karumi looking like he wants to go in spawn or something. What is this angle, man? Like, just go take the wide side. What the hell? Right, he's going to play close. He's going to start stepping out now. As Pakistan are going to flip around the back, but Light ready to rip. Get some back shots in, but he's dead to Karumi. What a clutch. Hong Kong find 2, make it 3. Billy. Oh, it's just everyone going down for Pakistan, really. And this flip through the mini room. I mean, I don't really like it, to be honest, because there's nobody double angling from main. It's just Light. And he's dead pre-fight. Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that fight feels different if he's able to get the Blossom off. The problem is, like, Karimi's the one who finds the kill, and he was just loose of this cage trade, so he was just free to clock, break the cage, shut players down there, and it was kind of just over before it starts. Now, it's just single ult versus single ult, Ray up against Blossom here, but Petal with an opening pick from the high ground, the Nadal force for Malga back as well, so free retake wouldn't go amiss here for Team Pakistan. Again, fighting for their lives on this one. Ray comes out, Blossom in the Ray though, so Light will shut down it, but there's 2 trades coming through from the Ray still as well. The Ray's not enough healing to keep him alive as Light finds another. Now we can chase Despair out of this one, and I think Pakistan have done enough here.
Pakistan, they've done enough to keep themselves alive. Checkpoint conceded, but there is a swing timing back again for them. Petal closing on that High Noon. Hong Kong slow respawns back. Despair gets the back spawn, but Pakistan, they're slow walking back from spawn, and currently Miku is trying to hold down that payload. Kashir only firing one of his 2 guns at the moment. He's just playing the long angle, and that means that it is just going to be a normal 50-50 up to remain. Despair come back with the pulse bomb. Damo's already been headshotted though. You can tell Petal's back in the fight. Here comes the swing any second now. TP into the backline for Light. Kashir beaming. Shout traded. TP forward for Damo. No TP, no Suzu. Hard push for Miku. Surely dead for that. Billy's hitting some game-winning antis here. TP in the back for Light. Will not get that one done. Damo, get out of here. And finally, Pakistan can start posting some meters.
Yeah, they've lost their backline though, so again it's going to be limited. They're still looking behind as well. Need to make sure their backline can regroup with them safely. So they might be able to... Can they steal checkpoint here actually, maybe? If they can get checkpoint for free even with their backline dead, but no, the stop comes through. Oh no, they do get it in the end. So, happy with that one. And it's going to be Kitsune Rush for Hong Kong, Kitsune Rush for Pakistan, but Cage really close and Nano really close for Pakistan. So the ult swing is theirs.
Damo in main. Kitsu comes out. Suzu onto the Naga as well. Full bucket onto Miku now as it is surely push time. Pedal gonna swing the corner, drop some damage, and Miku will fall. Everyone's boxed inside now for Hong Kong. Big stomp from Kashir, and Pakistan, they're right back into it, Xavier. They get the checkpoint, they get the lead, and they are pumping meters now.
No trades in this one as well, and we're about to have a Cage, Nano, Blossom, all the ults they could possibly want to combo. Hong Kong might have a Cage of their own, they might have a clock, but hard to see how they can win that ult trade just in a straightforward Cage trade. So as long as Kashir can get someone out of this, he's got two immediately actually. Kiriko round the corners, they try and swing. Awkward situation, they get the backline immediately. Was a Nano onto the Malga and all of that as well. So it's 2 for nothing, but they'll get serious trades. But how's Miku found a trade?
Miku with an unbelievable trade, but a nice stagger onto Kurumi. That's a later respawn wave yet again. Not sure whether Pakistan are going to go fast on this one. I feel like they're just going to take as many meters as they can, charge some ultimates, play slow for that traded player. But Light, looks like he's got other ideas, actually. Getting ready to sneak into the back line. Playboy, he's in the dark. He's pushing forward. Kame's about half HP, but an early Wraith from the Playboy. Nade, Suzu. Could be a timing here for that Death Blossom. Pin back, spin is out. Light finds Kame. Water's wet, but Kurumi will trade Light, so it's a 4v4 now.
4v4, and they get to move the robot a bit away from their spawn here. Pakistan will be forced to regroup and just meet him at the top of the slope. But Hong Kong are the one with the ultimates. The problem is they're significantly behind, so they have to think about not just this fight, but multiple fight victories in the row, hoping for clean ones where they don't overuse. Overclock is probably the most likely start in all of this. Kurumi's going to go for it now. Feels a little early as Kashira's going to stomp back out, so they cleared this one. Wraith is forced as well. Kurumi slides in. He wants a little bit more. Reaper on the corner. Light will have a little look back. Pulse bomb round, but must have been Suzu or Wraithed off that one. Light's going to turn and get a kill as well.
Jaws here.
Huge trades from Pakistan as well. Despair waiting for the trade, but Pakistan have responded. And, I mean, they don't use too many ults, Hong Kong, but they also just lose the fight.
Yeah, no, doing it lean, but just a defeat screen when Pakistan really had no right clutching that out. You can't be taking ecos to lose when you're up 4 ultimates. You know, that's just total fucking nonsense. Now Pakistan pushing back in, but they shouldn't get too aggressive. They should wait for Billiam. Billiam's coming back 90% on that nano boost. That could be the difference maker for them. Kitsu and High Noon available. Big damage out onto Despair, but a kite back almost immediately as Pakistan. They know what's good for them. They know what's up. Shout early from Kashir. Pin back as well. Where's Billiam?
Where is he? They're coming through left-hand side. High Noon in main forces him back. Kurumi is low. Kitsune rush to turn it back out, but Peto is out in the open. Cage Jacks from Miku
fucking support
as well.
Going Pakistan.
Going wrong as well. Yeah, they're just holding on. Banana comes through now as Kashir stomps out. He 180s to try and save it. He's got the cage as well. Please don't cage Kashir. Let it go. He's going to stomp Kame. He's not going to cage. And they will be able to close it out here.
Oh my god. Like, how do they have that huge clash in main and neither Bronzy nor Billy see any timing to use a nano boost there? Like, your Cass is inside 5 people in a Kitsu. Like, genuinely, you can lead a horse to water, you can ult in its face 5 times, but you absolutely can't force it to use a nano boost. Now there's a beat available for Kame. Oh, that's a decent counter to the cage. It's not perfect, especially with Kitsu available for Pakistan. Beat push coming out early. They stomp into main. Pedal. Free fight dead. Cage is out. It's a good cage, though, and this beat might not be enough to save him from this one. Cage is broken, actually, and no kills have come through. Oh, Pakistan. Billy kills Damo. We're back. Pakistan. Scream, everybody. Scream.
Bronzy's going to find another one as well. They've done enough. Swing around the corner for Kashir, but he has to slow it down while he waits for his team. Miku is swinging there. He had the better shout turn, but ultimately doesn't have the teammates to commit to this one. Despair's going to have to try and blink out of this one too. 40 seconds left on the clock. Pakistan with a big lead and a Blossom. Potential finisher here for Light if he can find a connect.
Yeah, Light with the spin now. Has to clutch. Pakistan obviously have the lead, but Hong Kong, their swing is coming online. They nearly have another cage. They're ahead on support charge. Pedals pre-fired it again. We've seen this many times before. Shouts traded in main. Where's the Playboy? He has the backline boxed. He's got no Wraith and he's got 1 HP. He ain't doing shit. Kashir's dead. He goes for the spin anyway. You fucking half-wit light. Unbelievable. Now Pakistan. Yeah, it's not happening. It's not happening. They're gonna get pushed in OT.
Despair is in spawn on Viana as well. The sleeps wide. Despair is thinking about his pulse bomb onto the floor. Billy will get away. He avoids that one, but Hong Kong, they still have the overclock. They have the cage, and they nearly have double support. So they really, really have the ult to turn this one around Hong Kong. Pakistan, trades might save them. They have the nano here, but they need it early. It's a clock coming out first. Kashir just trying to slow him down a little bit. They're playing it slow, Pakistan. They get out, but Light, he dies late. Oh,
Here it comes. Here it comes. Pin into the back. Nano boost out onto Pedal. He needs to kill this Malga. Suzu's good. Pedal has not killed anything. Pakistan, they need to kite now. They need to take top. They need to live, and they need to push back in with their kits. So they have a fantastic old swing. Hong Kong still have beaten Cage, though. It's anyone's game. Kitsune Rush is so good. We just need value from Light. Pedal can swing in the back with the high noon as well. Hana dual set. Kills
He's
nothing.
good from Kame, though. Keeps him alive. Cage is out. Light's going to die in that one as well. Kitsune rushes out with a trade onto Miku. Tank advantage here, and Kashir is going to barrel over everyone on this. Despair finds a trade, but what can they do about his Malga asleep onto point as well? Huge play from Kashir just when Pakistan needed it. They hold on and Rudasapi. They get the map. They keep themselves alive in this series.
Clutch factor, mate. Unfucking believable. Pakistan
Nervy.
alive and well.
Nervy end.
Now they just need to win 2 more maps. Map 5 series? I hope so, Gala.
Alright, getting a drink. You're in charge.
I'm also lit. I'm BBG_Bree, you're in charge. I'm getting my food from the door. Dancy. Anakiri Malga, seen it all. That's the type of bullshit Shu be pulling, you know? The comp calls for like a Juno Brig or something, or Lucia Kiri, he's He's just on fucking Anna for some reason. Just getting stomped on every fight. Hit every cooldown, still lose because Suzu counters it. Just the worst comp I've ever seen. They won with it. What's this song? Power and the Passion, mate. Bree did not entertain us? What? Why did I leave them in charge? What's the old-timey word for 20k points? Let's spend 20k points and find out, mate. Come on. Guy's trying to have his dessert before eating his dinner. Troglodyte. Good shit, Kels. Man of the people.
Do you think I should get some ice cream? Well, it's the weather for it.
I cancelled on my ice cream commitment.
He's just more popular, Zap. What can he do?
Huh?
He's asking why you've got more viewers than me.
What kind of a question is that?
It's a fuck-ass question, isn't it?
It's a real fuck-ass question. You know, maybe because Xavi didn't get rated by Frogger because he doesn't have the fucking Australian cabal connection, you know? That's all.
Lucky you're a long-time subscriber, Zap. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Fuck-ass question. Are those like 20 billion games going on today, and are you fucks going to do them all? They're tomorrow, and yes, we are going to do them all. Sup, Banana Whisperer? Stop
it's going to be a
like
long weekend.
Can do. Commitment to the bit.
It's his whole bit. It's his greatest bit.
Check this out. Check this message.
Let's see.
Such a heavy hitter of a subject line.
Subject line? You are cordially invited. Oh my god.
The writer. So dumb.
Who gave this guy a pen? Fred's? Ooh, fair shout.
Oh. Fucking Australia 3-0. Quick day at the office here. Like, it's all coming up Thrill House right now, man.
Is he Thrill House?
Wait, Unter chat got Preds before CX chat? It's once in a lifetime.
That sounds... I literally just started for Preds. Nice try.
Schizophrenic Panda, thank you very much for the first time Schizo Bulba Love. Schizo Panda Bulba Love, thanks for that.
Is that Veroni, mate?
Yes, of course. Okay, nothing but love for the clients, man. Just nothing but love.
No way you dropped like... Is that an Ellis scream? What's that?
LSR?
LSR?
Yeah, I can just tell.
I'm talking... I know. This is your area of expertise. Didn't even know we had a team until a week ago. Yeah, they're boot camping and everything. They're going for it. They need to reverse sweep here, but a first step. A first step. Is next week even more crazy? I don't think it's more crazy. Actually, it might be more crazy. I think we're at bigger risk of an overlap next week. Or maybe Korea starts early enough that we get... Yeah, no, next week's crazier, isn't it? Fuck. This is the easy week? This is the easy week.
Jimmy Ricard, lol. There's nothing funny about Jimmy Ricard, right? This guy's face has to hurt. Wait, is leg day still on? Yeah. Just
This is
mewing.
an absolute
Morgan.
disaster. This is a dog's
I love the
breakfast.
auto resub.
yeah.
Me
Get
too,
out of there,
Zonny.
Stolen.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
you're right, mate.
The Day and the Titan.
Any Ella's gifters? Beg one.
Hong Kong believers.
Did you say Chile was doing good, Hunter? What?
Chile had a good vibe. I watched a bit of their interview. I feel like I can get behind Chile.
Like an OWTV like preview? What's the basis for this?
Yeah, he just seemed like a sound bloke, you know?
Yeah. Best I can do is an Ellis flower.
Hey, Carligar, you're welcome.
He's mogging is what he's doing. They won all their games too. What, in the wildcards?
It was LCS. Yeah, was it that one where he was giving it big to Argentina as well? Or am I misremembering them?
Is this drops or love at the game stream? Bracket, should I AFK while I work? It's drops, IVQ. It's drops. The view count's above 500 IVQ. There's drops on. Hong Kong ban Ana, Pakistan ban Sojin. Where are you pulling this information from, Beast?
Is he just intuiting it?
It could be an intuiting situation.
It was on stream. Oh. He's intuiting it with his eyes. Is your first time watching it live? Nice. I mean, I'm quite excited. It feels like this is for World Cup starting proper, you know? Not to dismiss the conference cups, but this feels we're starting proper. Oh, thank you, New, for the 3 months Prime. Welcome back. All right, King's Row. Pakistan on the comeback trail. I think a lot of teams come in English. Obviously, for quite a few of teams like Pakistan, I think this is probably true for maybe the Philippines. We'll see later. They'll have players who are, you know, American but have the heritage. So I think even Saudi Arabia, even though they are an all Saudi Arabian team, actually comment English as well. So I think there's a lot of English going around.
Ooh.
All right, target ban on Vienna.
Billy, too deadly on the Ana. Kame threatening the first cat of the day. I feel like we've seen no jetpack cat at all.
No cat basting at all, no.
Yeah, saw bans of it. Maybe we'll see it at the end of the day. I don't know, there's one more team to go, so Damo's already rocked out of spawn. Good start. But Hong Kong look to be pretty comfy in their poke matchup right now. They get to play double flex, they get to play Sig. What were the bans again, Beast? Ana and Sojin. Hong Kong banning Ana and then a Sojin ban in response. Feels like Pakistan haven't cottoned onto the fact that Karumi plays Ashe on every single map. So yeah, they've gone for another take the piss ban, it looks like.
Despair now coming in on the Farah. Again, it's going to be a slow and pokey comp here from Hong Kong, but Damo has died early on this one, so they're still going to stay in, see if they can find a trade or something. Trades will always favour the attackers on this point of King's Row here, but it's a very passive one. Hong Kong will just slow it down, wait until they're fully back to 5, and have another look to try and get a little bit of space. Light is going to take a lot of a responsibility here on the Tracer, pocketed by his Zen, just to try and shut down, stop either of Despair or Karimi taking too much space, but with a Farah and a Freya, it's hard for the Tracer to always find the connect, because the heroes are just going to be in the sky.
Yeah, a lot going on up in the skybox right now. Hong Kong stepping forward as Miku wants to tap point, but wants to do it from an angle where the backline can't peek him. I feel like he's a bit unreasonable in terms of expecting to take no damage here. He's going to instead go up onto the high ground with full condition. Pedal, just poking from behind. Going to keep dueling with Damo, who has taken the longest angle in the entire universe in an attempt to take down that backline. So it's a really unfavourable duel for Damo, to be honest. He's a bit too far away to find value. Discord out onto the Sigma, though, and the Rock is going to absolutely pummel Miku. Do you smell a reverse sweep in the air right now, Zavi?
Oh, could just be happening. Light's going to find Kame as well, so Hong Kong now in another difficult situation. They're trying to force point all the while, but they are low in the corner now. That's going to be easy clean-up for Kashir. They push forward for these final kills, just to need to avoid any trades. Light's going to have a little peek into spawn. Storm arrows can't find the kill, but another good fight for Hong Kong, and just looking rock solid right now. Oh, sorry, for Pakistan.
Absolutely rock solid. Pakistan. Little right click comes through. Oh, kills, though.
Another kill.
Another kill? Ooh, wouldn't mind one.
Yeah, pedal. Oh, and again? Okay.
Wait, what time are you on right now?
39. 38.
Oh, okay, alright. Yeah,
37.
Just having a stroke, mate. Pedal's good for it, though. Rock comes out. Miku on the floor. Back down. And Hong Kong suddenly Only a minute and a half remains. Pakistan haven't had to ult at all. Milan hasn't had to do any damage at all, but the Discord, it's enough. Petal swinging through main right now. Has to watch himself. He's getting poked really heavily. High ground position for Kurumi as well with a bowler shot available, but it's a huge ult clash and a lot of picks coming through in the sniper comp.
We're going to drop a Sonic on the side here, turns the attention of a Tracer. Has to be a little bit careful in main if Light looks for the push. Now Dragon comes out, Kitsune rushes Flux, Captive Sun, everything being thrown in from both teams here. Flux is a 1-for-1 trade, but Milan's found the kill onto Despair. Transcendence comes out now to allow Pakistan to stabilize around this, but they need to clear Hong Kong off of high ground. Petal's going to take down Kame now, and Kashira's going to walk up top. Hanzo on one side here, and he's jumped over his head there, Petal, so an easy kill onto the Sigma. Not even a tick. 40 seconds left here for Hong Kong.
40 seconds remaining on the clock now as Petal gonna swing wide left. Arrow comes out, can't finish the kill. Little shot onto Kurumi in the sky once more, but Hong Kong, 30 seconds, backs to the wall, no ticks. D.Va swap finally comes through. The fact that this team is playing Kiri Zen and they haven't played D.Va until just now is outrageous, by the way. But Light is pre-fighted by Kame. Hong Kong, they make the swap and they absolutely blitz through Pakistan. This comp that Pakistan is defending on is outrageously squishy. And now that Hong Kong have a little bit more capacity to push, a Tracer, a D.Va, it should just be curtains.
Yeah, D.Va making a big difference here. They just run over some of these squishy targets trying to play those angles, and they will get all of first point for that one fight win as well. Obviously, used up their entire time bank, but better to be on second than not. Now Milan is going to be swapping onto the Mizuki to counter out that D.Va from Mickey.
Yeah, little Mizu swap coming through immediately from Milan. I like this one. Makes it so hard to play the D.Va. Really, but the problem is Pakistan, even though Mizu can binding chain the D.Va, there's not a full counter comp to the D.Va. If Miku doesn't get caught up by like a Mei or some sort of beam, there's still a little bit of trouble for him. You're going to need a rock or something of the sort to convert from Kashir as well to really counter that out. Kurumi's hiding up top at the moment, just waiting for people to take their time. Bowler comes out, Petal just hits the shot on Despair though, finds that pick. Kurumi's bowler finds one and Damo with a second. Playboy trades it out, so it's a 3v3 now. Tanks online for both sides as Light is trying to get into the back, find that Freya, but he can't get the angle to do the damage. And that means Pakistan is just going to concede the space.
It's going to keep conceding now. I have to group back up. They will have a lot of ultimates coming online. Going to be another big throwdown here as everything comes online at the same time. Light has to be careful though as Kurumi's swinging into that one. Needs pocket though here, Kurumi. Slightly out of range from Violari, but they group back at the choke. Now a Kitsune rush to swing the corner. Kame's going to start it now. Bronzy will match that one. Daima goes down immediately. Can't even pop that Captive Sun too for Petal here. D-Mech a bomb attempt. Suzu was out early and his baby's in peril. But somehow Miku, sliver of HP, gets back into the mech. How's he managed this? Now he's on the back line. Flux to try and turn the kill. Catches the D.Va. Gonna send him out of mech again. And Pakistan enough to hold.
Phantom OW, thank you very much for the prime. Oh my god, Pakistan, they're doing it, man. 48 seconds on the clock. One fight for Hong Kong. Emergency swaps now. Ram, Juno trying to counter out. Pakistan trying to stay one step ahead. Ram, Juno, it's not bad into this backline, but that being said, if Milan can hit a good chain, if Kashir can hit a good rock, it's going to be really difficult. Bronzy with the Suzu as well can completely counter out Damo's turn. But Petal, he's making a power play. Hiding in the back. High Noon is out. Damn near kills that Juno. Attack Dog. Light doesn't finish the kill. Will get it done in the end. Bowler will be available for Kurumi, but Light can't finish that kill. The Mizuki is going to trade with Damo, and Kashir is just going to go down. Hong Kong, that's second point.
Yeah, they'll be able to get it over the line in the end. Again, just as time is running out for them as well. Painful one for Pakistan. They're going to swap onto the Lucio here. I don't know if they think they can go for this. Light's looking for a touch right now, but he's going to need big help. He still has recall, has to burn it now. Has he bought enough time? Really needs Kashir to take over. Back on the Doomfist now. Can't get on point in time. And these swaps, are they going to come back to hurt him here? Because reset a bunch of the ults, and now their comp looking very different. They're still in fighting for this one, but it's just more kills for Hong Kong, and now a chance for the snowball.
Pakistan just dying to get 3-0'd, it seems. Hey, cool frog lover. Insane, really, that Pakistan have made those swaps. That second point was so clearly gone. Just no chance of a real recontest, but they just throw themselves into the meat grinder. Bunch of full swaps coming through now. Kashir and Milan resetting charge in Hong Kong, getting a bank of ultimates that could absolutely lead to a full-blown snowball. Kurumi ready to swing in the back. Bowler already available. Light holding the side. Bit picky on the Tracer. Has a habit of going down early, but dueling with Despair right now. Can control that mega health pack. Pulse comes out. Looks to have been Suzu'd off by Bronzy, but now the Bowler's open. Bowler comes through and Bronzy dead in the water. Zen isolated. Kurumi going to miss a couple. I'm going to miss everything and bleed out to Petal, actually. It's a 4 versus 4 now, but Pakistan, they're holding on for dear life.
Walk and have a look at this High Nooners Despair. Not enough to kill him, though. So able to get out, but Hong Kong, they've only got 20 seconds left. They're trying to buy time for their respawns. Then they've got to make this push work. Ray and Annihilation available here. Kitsune Rush should be overpowered, but Light. Pulse Bomb attempt is good. Damo goes down. Was on his way to that Kitsune Rush as well. Mickey's going to drop the Annihilation, though. Pakistan, no choice but to fight. They find a second kill into all of that as well. But the trades from Hong Kong is too much. Kashir's going to dive. A Kitsune Rush is just in the back. Petal's all by himself now, and Hong Kong in overtime once more are going to find a chance. There's maybe a late touch here still, though, or maybe not. No,
no touch here.
Thank you, Chrissy, for the 22 months. Welcome back, mate.
On you, Chrissy. I'm going to go get my food from the door before.
Yup.
Thank you.
Is your sleep schedule repaired now, Chrissy? Is this your wake up time? Ish. Okay. I don't like Freya. 8 AM? Yeah, it's more than reasonable. Alright. That's a tough one there, because, I mean, look at the KDs again, right? Like, it feels really close, but then you see these KDs at the end, and it's, lots of those fights really went in their favour. Hong Kong now on the verge of an important win at the start of their World Cup groups campaign. 19-4 for Despair. Just good for it, isn't he? Now Pakistan, they have to full cap King's Row to keep themselves alive. They've got to do it all now or never. For greedier comps, they were playing as well, like Milan. If you don't know Milan, if you didn't see him with the 6 bugs, Milan is a Zen player by trade. It's his best hero. It looks like they're going to attempt maybe at least to play it. It might just be a 5-orb, but going to be much harder on the attack to play in these ones. Will open up a lot of doors for Despair to find trades. Get onto the backline here, where it's in difficult situations for Pakistan to mark. So we'll see what they commit to after they go for this initial grapple. Looks like Milan might be walking as well. Looks like Petal might just be going as well. Sticking the Widow here, looking for a late peek. Karimi's considering it. Will take it now. Body shot only. And yeah, Petal's keeping the Widow right now.
Sticking the Widow for the moment. Weird angle to be taking as well. Very close. Very close to the enemy team. Feels like an absolute liability stepping up this far. But hey, maybe he just hits the shot and makes it all work. He's literally in left click range of the enemy Sigma, and the Tracer can blink to him from the ground. But hey, Petal apparently has so much aura that nobody's even going to try it.
Yeah, they're just having a look back right now, but Petal's still peeking. Chance to go high ground if he wants. And Kashir's killed Kame up on the high ground, so slow and steady working out. They have to deal with this Tracer behind, but Light, he doesn't have the pocket for it, actually. So Despair with a trade, and now Despair is just on the backline. Milan needs help. Mickey's going to walk forward. They find that one here, and once they spot the opportunity, Hong Kong, they walk forward. Petal is behind looking for a trade, but needs a few hero plays from this situation.
A couple of hero plays would go down. A treat. Kurumi going to go flying up into the sky. Going to take down Petal mid-air. Bronzy soon to follow. And Pakistan. Oh, man.
Why is he not on Hanzo? Just go Hanzo Petal. He was on fire on it on the defense.
Wants to hook on the enemy's high. Looking good. Thanks, Chris. Just dicey. Just very, very dicey right now. Hong Kong rock towards the spawn for Miku. TP to the left for Playboy. But what are we doing here?
Brave's going to be forced. Petal's coming to help him with this swing. He goes through left-hand side, forces a Suzu out of a flashbang. Still fighting is Despair right now, but Pakistan have taken over this left-hand side. Miku's going to drop down to mirror that one, but Petal's just wandering into danger. Karimi is behind him. That's going to be an easy 2 kills on the rotation, and Pakistan didn't quite seem to have their bearings on where to expect the Hong Kong players from. It will be easy clean-up now. They kill Milan on the high ground late, and now looks to see if they can get the Sigma in spawn here, and struggle for Pakistan so far.
Ooh, push it back. Onyxida, thanks for the 2 months. Welcome back. Miku's found 2. And Pakistan just getting cleaned up here. What a mess. 5 alternates for Hong Kong. Pakistan, they're closing, but they keep making these swaps. Now Petal's over to Cass. Light is on Tracer. Despair is hiding in wait. getting ready to claim his next victim. Nobody actually swinging onto that high ground, so his next victim is a million miles away, but we're working on it. TP to the side for Bronzy. Oh man, Hong Kong. Which of their ultimates are they going to pop first? What the hell are you looking at right now, Bronzy? Skyboxing.
Eyes on the sky for no discernible reason. Pulse Bomb goes out into the Sigma and will be fine. So they've rotated underneath. They killed a spare going for that one as well. So slow rotation as punished for Tracer right now. Player advantage, and they've got Light in behind. What is their move next? So there's going to be a Flux onto the Alari. Rock is avoided as well. Light tries to pounce on that one. Rock is hits Bob actually. Maybe not intended, but decent damage. They still need to kill Bob though. The Flux comes out, but I think it's gone wide from Miku here. Transcendence from Milan to keep the push going with his Kitsune rush here. Now Captive Sun over the top from Karma. He's shut down with that attempt though. No trigger. And Pakistan, they finally found the opening now. They're still a little bit low. They need to be careful for trades, but they're taking their time and they're cleaning up this first point.
Pakistan lives, and that means I can't put that first bite of a taco into my mouth, so that's a shame. But Hong Kong, that's 5 ultimates versus 3, and Pakistan still come out on top. It's incredible what happens when you have the will of the crowd on your side. Bronzy now pushing top, trying to take a little side angle, get something a bit cheeky. No back spawns, I don't think, for Hong Kong. So it is going to be a close hold, or at least an early fight. Lock in, Unter. I'm hungry. Ooh. Camel, I'm hungry. You're not you and you're hungry. Despair's hungry. Light's going to get the opening pick again. Heart of the cards. Will of the crowd on his side. Pulse! Dick! Such a heads up one. So suicidal. He's face to face with an Alari, but if it works, it works. Pedals just nooning.
They high nooned as well.
For the love of the game.
Rock onto Miku as well, but the Suzu should get him round the corner. Pakistan, you can feel it. They are desperate for late kills in this situation. They won't get any though, so there is still a retake for Hong Kong, because look how far away that payload is. But Petal's hiding on the high ground, but it's not much of a hide. They know where he is. Suzu to try and get him out, catches a Rock in the face, and Pakistan, they have gone too far. They lose Petal on the attempted kite out. They lose Kashira as well, and all that hard work, that forward position, thrown away.
A classic, do it all, and then throw it away for nothing situation. Pakistan, God, they didn't even break the first corner, man. Like, all that.
The cut was so
Come on. A minute 40 seconds on Pakistan's lives here. Despair sitting top with a Pulse waiting in the wings, ready to pounce. Scary situation to be in as a, you know, die-hard Pakistan head. Now Miku has to backstep, has to watch himself. Couple of shots coming through. Wall is out as well. Rock out into Miku's face. Bob is good though. Kitsu in response from Bronzy. Milan has to play it slow. Karumi's Bob's dead though. 3 seconds and Karumi can hit the dynamite for the ages. Push up top. Walkershire needs to kill Karumi here. Misses a couple of critical left clicks. Gets coached off the high ground. But Light's found the pick. Rock is good. Oh, wow. That Flux is rubbish too. Maybe the Maze in trouble, but the backline is totally safe from it. And Kashir, he's walking through the backline. He's walking them down. Taco time.
Mickey's going to find a trade from the high ground. He's still up here as well. Kashira's on the chase, but he's having a hard time connecting with him. We'll deal with it eventually. They deal with a Tracer behind. No, a trade onto the Zen there would have been brutal. But now Pakistan, another chance at the snowball. They have to pick up Light from Spawn, but they'll have a Transcendence for this next fight. Hong Kong, they only have the Captive Sun soon to do it, but they've got to find a way past the shield, past the Matrix, and there's always the Transcendence to bail them out if they get in trouble. Petal might high noon early, keep the pressure on, make the touch difficult. It's a Diva swap from Miku to help with that, and they're just not going to go for it, actually. Don't go for it in the end there. Couldn't get in position, which means all of these ults, they roll on for Pakistan. They'll get to use them for this next fight as well. Miku's going to catch a Rock as well. He's in big trouble. A Captive Sun to try and turn it. Shield in his face, though. Karma swinging everyone as well. Splash onto the wall there, but doesn't get anything. Disaster now. Petal is still low, though. He's going to fall in front of everyone. Light's in big trouble, too, as they poke back. They're trying to flood forward for more kills. Pakistan, I think, are too low to commit into this anymore, but they've got 5 ults on the horizon.
You gotta keep going. I said beef forever.
He took another bite. Oh, this guy won't stop eating. Now, 5 ults for Pakistan here. A full cap is required to keep the map going. High noon round the corner. Kitsune Rush in response. Petal's trying to swing into that one. Hold Bomb is out but finds nothing. Kitsune Rush and Transcendence at the same time. Double support for Pakistan here. They need kills in this moment, but Miku's got in behind. But Bob has countered out 2 support ults and they've got no kills. Miku is still low behind though, but he's trying to get back to the team. And he's got back to the team. Petal. He arrives just in time to help with the Matrix. Petal's in trouble. He dies. It's a disaster for Pakistan here.
We're stacking disasters as Karumi takes down another from this power position up top. And suddenly it's 4 for 0. Last fight situation now. Milan over to the Mizuki from the Zen. Bronzy's going to stick it out. Petal's going to stick it out. Pakistan, they have 2 ultimates. There's no match right now for Hong Kong. But if the fight goes long, which it very may well, there's going to be a Captive Sun and a Diva Bomb both to contend with. Pakistan, their life is on the line right now. Scream if you love them. Sacrifice your life if you really love them. Petal, 80%. Headshot comes out. Silver bullet onto Damo. Bleeds in low already. Thank you, Pacific Guardian. Welcome back. Flux comes out early from Kashir as the fight begins. Kame's just dead without hitting. What?
Yeah, no chance. He's getting that Captive Sun online. They're low on the high ground as well as Kashir's going to float up. That one needs to be careful not to die. Trades will kill Pakistan here right now. Bomb has been forced. Kashir will live. Shield is up. They can keep the push going for now. They have Blizzard. They have High Noon. They've even got eyes on that Tracer behind. But Hong Kong, the ults are starting to come. Double DPS, double support just round the corner now. Pakistan will start with the High Noon.
So low.
Corner. Bob comes out. Captive Sun as well. Looking for a trigger onto Petal. Petal is so low. He goes down. Kitsune rush behind. Blizzard out from light. But they've lost 2 players already. Need the biggest freeze. Kitsune rush now online from Bronzy, but it might be too little and too late. Pulse Bomb 6 to finish the job from Despair. Hong Kong will hold 3-1 over Pakistan.
Catastrophe. An absolute catastrophe for Pakistan there. First map was theirs for the taking. Even this map, they threw by trying to recontest second point. They just bled into second point, gave a massive ult advantage, got snowballed off it. Don't know whether to scream or cry, really. Aussie music.
Play us out.
Play us out, Spider-Bait.
Yeah, great result for Hong Kong.
Shit house tacker.
Have they just not been playing Cat Bastion today? Yeah, it feels like, I don't know, felt the same in our scrims in Team GB, is everyone just quietly stopped to a degree, you know? just quietly pretended it didn't exist. So happy, Ritzy? Ritzy and Bunny Z, the Hong Kong locals. Loving it.
Are they both from Hong Kong?
Yeah, I believe so. I think I've got that right.
No way.
Yes, so happy. Buzzing. Team Pakistan says, I never liked Overwatch anyways.
Thank you, Nuclear, for all the Gigantifiers. Not like this. Ellis, no, I don't think so. Ellis rocking in 10 bits to get over camera.
Did it fall off or is it general? I don't think it fell off at all. I think just, everyone just doesn't fancy it.
Ritzy and Bunny Z Love maybe the same person? They're both very positive.
They're typing too close to each other, you know? I feel like they've, it'd be too hard.
I thought Bunny Z
two
Love
phones
was
or
a
something. Is that why you keep on a skinwalker?
Yeah. Oh, fucking tune. Can't. Oh, I love this song. It's a great song to eat a burrito too. An Australian burrito.
Ooh, thank you, No Idea, for 27 months. I can have a little peep. Give me a clue, though. Which ticket number am I going to?
I'll take a look if you give me a little clue.
I swear we are not. Bunny Z is way too cute. See, Ritzy, that's the sort of message that implies you are the same person.
I think it might be the same person.
Close 15. Let's have a goose.
We are from Hong Kong, says the one person, typing on 2 keyboards at once.
The links of a match of a fantasy. Match. I'll type as well. But yeah, match.
Let's see what we think of this burrito today. Let's see if Mr.
I just joined again.
Any competition.
Oh, you did not, Ivy Rez. It all fell apart on a King's Row. I mean, maybe on the first 2 maps. Maybe Oasis. This Oasis was actually where it really fell apart. But, tough start for Pakistan. We were eliminated. Well, the task now for Pakistan is they have to beat Japan and Korea. So it's not over till it's over, but also it's over. Morning built diff, thanks for the prime.
As Lenny Kravitz once said, it ain't over till it's over, but in this situation, it's already over.
My commiserations to Pakistan. I believe was the full kite.
There's Burrito's dog shit. Guzman's just better.
No. Did you say this one was more expensive as well?
Hey?
You say this was more expensive as well than this one of the other place?
You can finally relax, says Bunny Z Love. Bunny Z Love, you still have to upset Japan.
It's not time to dust your hands off yet. There is a small task of beating Japan, who actually didn't look too bad against Korea earlier.
You can't hear me over the ice house? That's no problem.
There's more? Yeah! You guys are going to play on Saturday and Sunday as well. We're just... I'll get the fixtures up for you. It's just starting. Where are we? Here are the matches. So yeah, South Korea tomorrow. Don't worry too much about that one. And then Japan on Sunday. Yeah, tonight is fine. Tonight you can celebrate.
I can bounce. Nah, this place sucks. The Philippines has a stacked roster. They got Vital, they got Cinnabar, Wage, they got Leo or Lao, I can't remember their name. They got a demon on tank.
Let's have a look. Yeah, Leo on tank, Lao on support.
Leo and Lao. That's the source of the confusion.
Oh, they've got 4 Korean coaches as well. Bloody hell.
We've only got one Korean
Is this
coach.
Korean DSG?
We've only got one Korean coach, and Tuesday was his first day. And on map 2...
You know what?
On map 2, he banned a random hero and said, I didn't know what to ban.
For a new guy, though, for a guy who's just started, he did alright. If you look at the Pakistan coaches, how many coaches did Pakistan have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 coaches, 3 analysts, and that was the draft.
Who does Australia play tomorrow?
Australia tomorrow will be playing
I think it's Philippines?
India tomorrow.
Fuck, really?
India tomorrow, Philippines Sunday.
That's right.
To be fair, Gauzy isn't there anymore. Oh, simply 7 staff. Yes, Jaguar. This is well, it's all weekend, so there's 3 conferences going on. So there's Asia that starts today, and that's going to happen on Saturday and Sunday, and all of Asia happens this weekend. EMEA and North America is also starting this weekend, but those ones go over a slightly longer period of time. They're going to play Saturday and Sunday this week, as well as Saturday and Sunday next week as well. Maybe that's missing a couple of fixtures. Let's do that one.
Didn't DSG lose today? Didn't they already qual? I thought they 3-0'd in qual. And it was just like a qual until you stopped playing bracket.
No, you played the final for seeding as well. Did they lose? Let's take a look at the matches.
To the Ducks.
They were doing...
No, not to the Ducks. To who?
Extinction. Oh yeah, they got smashed. 3-0.
Oh my.
But weren't they playing... They weren't playing the guys, right? Like, they played Riker and... Oh, wait, Riker played first map. Then Tread came in. Riker got 1 map, but yeah, then they just beat the full squad on maps 2 and 3.
Like the team in relegation isn't very good.
Yeah, did anyone watch this? Anyone up late last night watching this as well? I thought
Apparently Lep Ajax.
What's the verdict? Lep Ajax? What's that character? Yeah, it's a fairly low stakes match, right? Promotion was the main
this is
goal.
a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right,
Swagnimity124, thank you very much for the 3 months. Welcome back.
Which are you coaching, Tao? I think if you're coaching, I can get it fixed for you. Watch the clip. Which clip? This one? PDK the GOAT? I'm watching PDK the GOAT right now. One? Wait, no. All right. What? Let's get eyes on this again. Oh, why is Twitch is so awful? Fuck. Please don't stop using Twitch, guys. Please keep watching. Huge swing from PDK. Glad you just had this Lep Ajax just on, just ready to rip, you know. I'm team manager. Yeah, I was talking to the team the other day. We should get like all of the staff added, but we need to add like more roles in the back end. So it's a Toby job. Checking in on Unter's chat. You guys okay? Blaskunk. Yeah, I don't even really use them anymore. I used to be on it all the time on the football, but I kind of lost interest. Well, not lost. I just stopped doing it. I'm just busy. Maybe I'll get back into it for the World Cup. That seems like a gambler's paradise. Billion games every day. Put it all on 2.5 plus cards for Ghana. What's the ping like for India? I believe, let me get this right, is it India, Pakistan, all at boot camps as well? I think pretty much all these teams who have players who are like from, especially like UK and America seem to be the most popular ones. I think everyone's boot camping as well, so ping should be good for everyone. Yeah, Hong Kong won the series and they won map 3 as well. I should actually cut the VOD before I forget. Let's change this title.
Scream if you love India.
How do I spell Philippines? I always spell it wrong. Is it 2 P's?
Yeah.
Where am I going?
What do you think of MCD, our favourite tank player, role swapping to support for Gatto's Guappers? That guy's gotta let it go. What was that last song? It's like a Kylie Minogue song, I think.
Spinning around?
No. It was Confide in Me, Kylie Minogue.
Oh.
India says fuck cover. Why add now? Because the games aren't on yet?
There's a lot of fuck arsery going around today, it feels like.
Make some noise for the Desi boys, everybody.
What's the read here? Is India the favourites?
I have no idea.
Okay.
It's like these teams are both American, so there's no scrim bucks of them really. They're just like fully separated from the circuit. Like the only player on these two rosters that I have like a reference standard for, well, the two players I guess, is I think this. I'm not even sure if this U1 guy is that the import or are they not playing the import? Because they had an import player, a breakthrough player. But I'm not sure if U1 is actually the same person as Solace, because they imported someone called Solace.
Oh no, Solace is a different person.
Okay. So this is just 5 Americans.
Solace is Japanese.
And like the only one that I know is Cinnabar. Yeah, I know Solos is import, but yeah.
Swap some random scrims.
I don't know.
Where is China and Saudi Arabia in the schedule? They've also qualified to the next event now. So the big picture of where we are is we've got the online qualifiers this weekend for Asia, EMEA, and North America, and next weekend for EMEA and North America. The top 2 teams from every group over these next 2 weeks, they will go to the next stage of qualification, which will be a LAN event in Korea in August. Then there'll be a series of groups in that August LAN event in Korea, where again the top 2 teams go to BlizzCon proper in September. So this right now is to get to Korea, and then Korea in August is to get to BlizzCon. So there's a few steps. There's a groups after groups after groups, but in that Korea LAN, that's where Saudi Arabia and China will enter.
I haven't seen Lau ever. I swear Lau is in like every NA ranked players lobby. I don't really watch ranked streams anymore, man. I feel like I've got it. Kev's webcam quality's gone to shit. I feel like I get enough watching out of the way by watching like 5 regions of OWCS.
Yeah, you know what happened on Monday last week after we did like the big weekend? And Jamie links me like the Anyone's Legend scrim and was like, here's our last scrim if you want to watch. And I was like, yeah, thanks, Jamie.
Yeah,
just
I would love to
give me
watch
another
that,
2 hours of Overwatch to watch. Yeah,
it's like someone asked me today, like, you watch Face It Masters, you watch this, you watch that. It's like, you are fucking crazy. You are genuinely out of your goddamn mind.
How many days is for Korea LAN? I don't know if they've said, but I think the way it's going to work, it's basically, I want to say 4 groups of 4. Yeah, that would make sense. 4 groups of 4, top 2 from each group go through to BlizzCon.
What the
Yeah, the groups, it's only group stage at that Korea LAN, so the groups never intersect, so it should be, no, it'll be first to 3. So yeah, like 3 or 4 days probably sounds about right. Is there a new Uncoachable in the works? Yeah, we actually recorded it late last night.
Yeah.
It's worked. It's with our editor, and it should be with you guys early next week or maybe Sunday if Alpha's really trying.
Blame our producer in advance.
Yeah, just
start publicly demanding pay cuts for him as well. India Lions will win. All right, I'll bite. Are we back in the blues today, or go X10? Z's back in the blues.
Can you spoil the guess? Yes, it rhymes with Landon.
Solus said they'll be playing every other map. So what? Solus is just going to play when when they can protect Trace.
Thanks, Ritzy. Appreciate
it. No, that doesn't make sense, though, because... Well, maybe India had first ban. No, but they didn't protect, so
Brandon.
I don't understand the theory.
What's... Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What's the thing?
It's like trying to work out the theory behind the DPS swaps for Team Philippines. But, yeah, maybe it's because maybe Philippines won the 1v1, ban Bastion, protect ban, because they know they have top... Then they play this lineup with Batal in, but then they sub out Batal for Solus when they can't protect Tracer, I think.
Okay. Is Solus just like a purely just Tracer?
Nah, Batal's like a pure Tracer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, for context for everyone, it's a bit of a different system for the opening map in these ones. So basically, they play a 1v1 off stream. The winner of that 1v1 gets to pick either whether they want first or second ban, or if they want to choose the map. With whichever one they don't pick, go into the other team. So you can pick map, but you can't necessarily get first ban, or you can choose to have the ban, but you can't have control of the map. Why the 1v1s off stream? I don't know, Will.
Because it takes too much. Because it takes too much time to broadcast them, so they do them during the previous match. And I'm buffering. I don't like that. Jerusalem thanks for 6 months. Welcome back. Speed Egyptian Dance. All right, let's get some numbers. 29, 28, 27.
Keep
26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Just works.
Just works, baby. Sigma v Sigma. But the backline for Philippines makes sense. The backline for India, slightly less so when we realize that we're in a Sigma.
Looking for it now, rotating right-hand side early on here, India. Onto the Mizuki, whereas Cinnabar's going to play a bit of a greedier pick on the Alari, but it's a big open map, so in theory, favours that as long as Cinnabar can stay alive on her angle.
Oh.
Just slow and pokey from both. You-1 going to have a little look on this right-hand side. We'll get walled off for this. A rock onto Vind in the front as well. Leo's going to try and walk forward onto that one, but again, slow, pokey. Both teams pivoting around right now. No picks just yet.
Yeah, just 5-man gameplay coming out from India, really. They just keep walking up together. It feels like nobody's pushing terribly to the side, but they will secure the first cap. Despite this, feels impossible. Here we are. Now Vin stepping up. Rock going to be Suzu'd, not Suzu'd. Abs is just dead. God knows what happened. Leo's disappeared off the face of the earth, though, so India, they're kind of holding on. No resources left for Vind. Has to step off the point. Let's see if Coach Vind has what it takes. Recall forced out of Batal. That's a legendary Tracer player right here and now. See if they can find some value. Nearly have the Pulse Bomb, but no recall. Can't push in too deep. Vind so low. The Vindy man's in trouble. Watch out. Hard push forward. Sanctuary off point for Prashi. Come on, Prash.
These teams hate the point. Gonna walk back onto it after the flip has gone through here, India. Try and reclaim some of this space. So they will be able to get the flip right back. Now Philippines, it's their turn to make a move. They nearly have a captive sun. They nearly have the overclock. But again, slow and pokey as X10 just pumping damage. Clock comes out first for U1. Blizzard onto that one. Slide just in time. Does freeze, but gets out the worst of it. Manages to survive that one, but still in control of point. Captive sun now from Cinnabar. Unleashes immediately Suzu'd off as well. So we'll be able to take the high ground and trade out, but Kitsune rush behind Leo is going to cause big problems. There's a Mei underneath him as well. Cinnabar's got it all still to do. Absfo able to pocket everyone here, and they should be able to clean this one up. India remain in control.
India still in control, 60% and climbing as they just come out on top of these outrageous situations. Despite a sank off the point, still somehow Philippines can't close it. Leo with the flux, stepping up, getting ready to rip. About, oh god, 25% remaining, so it really is going to be last fight by the time Philippines have actually taken position, walked wide. X10 taking the solo angle on the side, but it's good, applies some pressure, makes it difficult for Leo to walk. By the time Leo's ready to walk, it's now going to be final fight, but X10's really pushing that flank this time. Abs is dead already, though, and X10, what looked like a good flank timing, is just a bunch of backliners dead for India.
Yeah, the flank comes through, but as X10 arrives, her team has disappeared. They're all in the flux. That's going to be a retake for Philippines just when they needed it. Clean one without any trades too. And now a chance to hold a little bit forward. They've got to be fairly careful though, because is free ults for India on the retake. But now Philippines, they can shoot up early, still walk back and play a relatively slow fight on time. By valuable seconds for Lau to get Kitsune rush online.
Ooh, Lau, got to get that Kitsu going. Leo has already dumped ultimate, so now it's time for the other 3-letter L starting name to shine. Now, we are 5% away, so Kitsune Rush will be on the cards. India, they're swinging back in. They've got so many ultimates. So difficult. Side swing for the Mei. Prashi's just running it up mid, though, and the Kitsu comes out early from Lau. No ult response from India. Maybe nothing necessary, as Batal's going to blink into the back and die. 2 for 1. Shashi uses the Blizzard. Nobody. Oh, Leo's frozen, but Yawoon with that clock, slowing everybody down. Prashi, Abs, X10, all just barely clinging on to life as Yawoon pushes inside with the rail and finds that critical kill on her X10. Back shots from Leo, and Philippines are doing it, mate.
Wow, unbelievable there, India. Huge advantage. Prash has found a trade onto Cinnabar. Come on now. Prash. No way he gets out! But Maywall. Unbelievable from Prash here as well. Giving India a chance on this retake. They still have huge ultimates. Philippines, they only have that Captive Sun, but it was Cinnabar who got traded, remember. So the Captive Sun might have to be used back from Spawn. Flux from Vin to start the fight now. Pressure onto Leo. Has the Matrix still available. 1 HP. Needs that pocket. High noon to keep going from X10 as well. Captive Sun in response right now. Captive Sun. Sanctuary comes out to try and keep him alive. Cinnabar desperate to hit the trigger, but no kill off that. But she does have the high ground position. Oh, it's a late trigger. Does get Prash in the end. They drop in now. Lau's going to take it to X10. High ground position still dominant for Cinnabar here. They try and group up. Leo's on the point, anchoring it out. No choice but to go into a fight here. India. Shashi is in big trouble.
Get in there,
Abs is in
Cinnabar.
big trouble as well. Vind, though, he's found a trade, but now he is fluxed. Leo will shut that one down. And the Philippines, they turn it around. How have they managed that?
Absolutely ridiculous clutch up there from the Philippines. Down 99%. Felt like multiple old situations there were impossible for them. But Philippines just have a way. Where's Charmorant? Yeah, let's play the fucking Winston one trick versus the team that plays Bastion. Unter's slightly ahead and it's pissing me off. I swear you're always complaining about some shit, Setu. Always sooking and crying and whining and moaning. Just for that, I'm not going to try and sync up. Just because you complained. All right.
I'm only going to tell him the wrong numbers. 34, 33,
17,
27,
17,
54.
13. It's the only time you hear me say 13.
17.
13. 13 again. And we're off to the races. Tracer for Batal, surely, because it's all he plays. Quick little shot and spawn as well. Just a warning shot to those gates. All right. Leo taking high ground once more. India not jockeying for high ground. Just
No interest in that one. Just going to play opposite side. More Mizuki here from Crash as well. So with the Mei, with the Mizuki, should in theory give them the ability to push this Sigma battle quite a lot, but wasn't that possible in City Centre on a big open map, but here on a more closed one they will. But Shashi dies as they swing on this one. Another good start for Philippines and India. They're committed in here. I think they're on the wrong side of the map, so they can't kite out. They're actually all hiding in the corner right now. Rock Swing comes away, but Leo will float away. India are trying to stabilize, but they are surrounded. Cinnabar is pushing the angle now. They kite deeper behind enemy lines as well. India are on the run. Abs is low. Leo can't find the kill though, and they have managed to regroup here now as 5.
All right. Now Leo floating about on point. Philippines comfortable for the moment. Swing forward. Rock is out. But X10 has found Batal. A classic. Now it's very difficult for India to drop the ball here. They just keep on muscling forward. X10 good for another one. God, she is laser accurate. Now pushing over to the side and staying very active on the map as Philippines. They are getting pumped back.
Leo's walled off as well, tries to float over it, but won't make it. So a late stagger here for India as well. That's going to give them valuable time to catch up on a lot of these ultimates. Their support ops are ahead, even if their flux is behind. So it's Philippines who have a chance to open with the flux. But decent ults to respond with here. High noon is actually something we started to see quite commonly in some of these flux trades, whereas if your casket's in the flux, high noon back, stop them peeking, stop any follow-up damage. But it's a high noon to start from X10. They swing the corner wide, but shield is up. They're a little bit split now. Leo tries to turn with the flux, just catch Vind into that one. Kitsune Rush available if they need it. Gonna drop it now as U1 is on the flank. Wall is good though from Shashi. Abs is gonna die up in main though. The flank is on now and U1's already forcing point. They're pushing forward. They hit the chain. They try and get the kill here, India. They can't get the kill. Living Leo makes it all the way, and an early flip courtesy of U1 puts Philippines in a good situation.
Oof, buttery backline for Team India, for sure. What is it? It's the Gay brothers, that's right. Yeah. And now we've got Vind with the Gravitic Flux for the retake here, but the damage is already done. We've already lost the space, and now Cinnabar with a Captive Sun can play top, can make things so difficult. Prashi's going to have to use that Sanctuary to perfection to swallow that Sun whole. Swing onto the point, wall is out, Rock actually connects, but the Kitsu very nicely timed, but it's a zero-man blizzard from Shashi. You're going in the bull, son. X10 packed up by Cinnabar on the flank. Sanctuary on the point, but what do we gain from this, India? I see nobody living. Cinnabar's dead. It's doable.
Good rock from Vind. Now the pulse bomb out though. Batal's got 2 trades, and that should be enough for Philippines to hold. They're going to sag of a Sigma here as well. 2 HP. Kill yourself with the splash damage. He's missed the splash damage. He has to jump off. Oh dear, Vind. They still have time, but India are up against it now.
This is looking a little tight for India suddenly. Snare up through main. You weren't holding the angle reasonably well, but Leo knows his limits, playing nice and far forward, gets some good poke. Yawun doesn't know their limits, going to get pre-fight picked. Yeah. Massive opener for the India roster here. The Philippines have to backstep. Pylon's going to break. Lau's dead as well. Shashi, sharpshooter in the clutch, apparently good for 2. And yeah, India just have to fully walk forward, take that point. Shashi with a 3rd. Come on, son.
Go on. Love that if you're a Team India fan here. The ability to just get the retake for free off a few headshots. Can't complain about that. Now a high noon and Kitsune rush. Again, good answers to the flux coming up from Leo. Rest of Philippines, they don't have too much to work with. High noon early from X10 again. They're going to try and swing forward. Rock is avoided. Diva swing through. Goes right through X10. Muscles past that Sigma. Takes the Sigma with her. Now it's going to be a clean fight off the high noon. Avoids all the trades. Stylish finish. And now one fight left for India to keep themselves alive in this... sorry, to tie us up.
A dead even fight for this final turn as well. Shashi closing in on one of those cosmetic blizzards. Cinnabar, final fight, makes the judgment to swap over to the Brig. I don't mind it, but there is no speed for the Philippines now. It's really hard for them to kite back from this Kitsu that Abs already has. Leo has to get a good response. Good flail from Cinnabar though. Good bash back as well. She's fine. Flux catches Vind. Flip to the point now, Philippines. You've got the chance. X10 stuck behind. Leo just making sure that X10 is under wraps. But Shashi, alone on the point, no ice block, might be able to get this Blizzard off. Overclock available. Shashi can't get the Blizzard. Can't get the Blizzard. Leo iced out.
Frozen.
Abs in trouble. X10 finds one. Vind is so low. Vind will drop down. X10's pulsed by Batal, the Tracer who could. Vind loses suit and Philippines. Too clutch.
Too clutch for it as well. It's just supports left here, but Prash and Abs, too many players to deal with. The Philippines will take the first map there. Great result for them as well. Like, these maps, neither point straightforward for them at all, but good in every clutch.
Oof. We need some Filipino music, y'all. We need some Filipino music. We already did Desi Boys for the India side, but we need some Filipino music.
Add Vind arrive. What's Vind arrive? Is this actually Vind?
Let me get some... Alright.
You have a Vind arrive.
Is that a song? Is that a song, or are you just speaking in Tagalog in my chat? Let's see.
Do you know, do we know who had map pick and first ban? No, it doesn't say. We think, though, it was the DPS ban was the first one, but would need to check.
We don't need to kill... What the hell is this music? It's a little, doing a little Michael Jackson. Like, what the hell? This is a famous song? Morning, Connor. Shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
How many games today? This is last. But I think they're just rerunning on the channel or something, that main show.
Unrelated to the current game, but looking at Kuffer's performance, would he have been a stronger tank for SSG? I don't think it's like, you know, the level of these games is very different in OWCS, but obviously Kuffer is very proven. I don't know if he would have been better. There's maybe an argument he like fits a little bit nicer with in terms of hero pools with like especially obviously UV and Admiral. But I don't know. I think Hawk didn't have like a blowaway stage 1, but he's still good.
What's up, Joe? You missed the Aussie music segments when we were winning. Had passion there. Felt something, you know?
You were so patriotic.
You reckon?
All that blood, sweat and tears you've been pouring in.
It's like when you say that, chat's gonna think you're joking.
I know. It's just say a perfectly valid statement, as in just a hint of sarcasm. So you just
fucking wind him up and watch him go.
When are you gonna get a job, Max? Cinnabar said Philippines had first ban. Thank you, Lemon.
Yeah, they'd be protecting for little Batal with that bass ban. Now Batal's going to go out for the other guy. Are we making it out the group stage? We 3-0'd Thailand, Joe, so I reckon we got a good chance.
Who's going to win? I don't know, Coleman. It was like Philippines clutched out big time on that first map, so it feels pretty in the balance now. So you've got to intuit your way through this one. It will be India's map pick and ban if that influences you, though.
This shit is frying me. How good is it? Wait, where's that fucking picture? I hope you don't mind Filipino food.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, you're right, mate.
Green Shell, thanks for 6 months. Keep on spinning, mate. Welcome back.
Havagnold has sold Coleman on India. Oh wait, are you here, Panda? I didn't realise yesterday, but where is it? On the thumbnail, isn't this? Oh, maybe it's not so bad. Maybe it just looks darker on Discord. I thought the thumbnail looked too dark for like the right-hand side of these World Cup thumbnails, but it doesn't look too bad on this this one. I don't know if it's just a bit weird. Oh, thank you, Adol, for the 339 bits. Thank you very much.
What Camel say?
Just because there's a black in the middle strip as well, so I don't know if it even needs to be lighter, or if there's another colour we can use. It's not the end of the world. I'm just thinking because there's going to be a few of these Asia games, quite a few over games over the weekend. I should have a think. Yeah, I don't have a solution for you. I can't remember because I presume red and black are the colours for Asia, right? Oh, Alari and Diva ban here as well.
Why is Diva?
See it how.
Why is Diva so low quality? Ilari's like ultra 4K, like grok enhanced upscaled, and Diva's just pixely as fuck.
Diva's got the Avril cam.
It could be that the whole right hand side of the screen.
Is it just? they ran out of pixels as they got to the right hand side of the screen. I don't know what that means, Artie. Yeah, maybe we just two-tone the red panda. Maybe that'd feel nicer. And then we kind of got the black on there anyway with the middle strip. Do you think this China team had to go through qualifiers, they would have made it? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. The seeding would have probably worked it out. Now, you know, you'd have like Korea in one group, China in the other, then one of the groups gets Japan, and then like all three of those teams would make it through. So I think China would have been really fine even if they had to go through this stage of qualifiers.
Unter old? What the hell, Aiken Oak 98? What do you mean? I'm young at heart.
Have you seen your diet? You're not young at heart.
My heart is like 40. Sure, Kiko, I'll cue that up for...
Just keep pumping. Just one more. I'm sure he won't eat another... Oh, he's eating another dumpling. Fuck.
Oh my god. How did he get to 27 dumplings and decide to put the 28th in his mouth? Like, it just doesn't make sense.
Why doesn't it stop?
India are on it now. They're on Cap Bastion, which is...
Ooh, first time we've seen it.
Yeah, this is the only team in the conference seemingly willing to play it, as X10 is now on the Bass, and we're going to have to see whether or not Captain Crash has what it takes on the Cap. Diva Band came out from who? Presumably from the Philippines, right? Oh my god, it's Stunzo.
Hello, Stunzo. What are you doing here?
Hey, Canuck, thanks for 10 months. Welcome back.
Gonna slow X10 down, but doesn't kill her, so she'll be able to re-swing on her next form timing as well, as India are looking for a bit of an opening here, but they're just barreling through main. They're playing slow for their Cat Bastion timing, and here comes X10 from the skies. More pressure coming out here as well. Genji's a bit of a weird choice from Solace here. Feels like that's going to be a relatively tricky one into the Cat Bastion, but if they can ever get Solace through onto the Ana, will be a great chance. Lau's just going to shut down Shashi immediately. Yeah, Bastion behind now. Big damage going on. Lau hiding around this one, but X10 and Prash, they have to slow it down.
Leo pushing forward now in Philippines. That kind of steamrolling this first point. India, this next point is very difficult for the Philippines, at least, as we are going to have that floating Bastion up on the bridge. Flanking around the back. Full form timing comes out, but your wounds killed Vind. How?
Just run him over in the front line now. X10's going to fly away, but Cap's gone through. 5 minutes on the clock, and Prash is going to have to get X10 out of there. Full reset for the rest of India. Ram swap now to try and hold that front line a little bit longer. Just slow the game down so that Shashi and X10 can really get involved a lot more. But so far, this Bastion hasn't felt very scary at all.
Oh my days. No fear about this Bastion, it seems. X10 sleeping on the job now. Just taking a little cat nap. And Philippines, they have ults to burn. Form comes out from X10 in the back, but no kills. Again, Nano Boost was invested by Lau onto Leo there. So Philippines, they haven't found any kills with their Nano Boost. X10 is going to pop the Bastion bombs now. Presumably there's someone under pressure. Lau's going to fall for that, but Leo finds a trade, hits the rock, finds a second. Abs is done for. Suzy Q is money from Cinnabar as well, okay? And that is going to be a hard push through. Stunzo, or at least shades of him, from Leo. Pulse comes out. Leo will be traded, but India, this is a hard recontest.
Yeah, if the tank trade's about as good as they could ask for to get that one, they got the Nano here. Can they get the Ram on early override protocol? But Nano out, Catnap comes through onto the backline. Stun is good. Vind will find a kill out of that one as well. And that trade, that pulse bomb onto the tank, it did it all. U1's going to be chasing around X10 here. We'll get the kill, but not enough to change the course here. And huge pulse bomb there at the end to help India hold on.
Hey, Bun. Now, India, they do hold on. They have no ultimates to show for it. They're swapping to Lucio Kiri Ram. It's unusual. It's unusual. I feel like you'd be more likely to see a double flex with your back to the wall in a situation like this, but I suppose it's mostly about the comfort of the players, and I believe Abs is fairly limited in terms of zero pool on account of the fact that he's 40 years old. Blade is out for Solace, slashes through Prashi instantly. Big trouble for the Tracer as well. Recall forced there, 180 Tash. No kill for Solace, but does the job. Your wound takes down X10. Shashi's dead on the side, and it's just Philippines running it through. 4 minutes 30. Off-brand milk. Thanks to 16 months. You're cheering for Singapore? Well, you better be cheering for Australia then.
Going to be a May swap now from Shashi as their comp gets better and better now in theory at punishing this Sigma in a lot of these situations, but feels like we kind of saw a bit of this of a Champions Clash. That the Sigma's actually surprisingly durable a lot in these times. So for now, difficult one. Shield trade will come out. Vint has a form timing and Annihilation nearly ready to go as well. Philippines have no ults and the wall is good. Dash out from Solace, but he's low. X10 connects for rail now as Vint has taken a lot of space. Stabilizes top right, and that pick should be enough for India to force them all the way back. Next wall doesn't find anything, but India, they have control of the choke.
India have control of the choke right now. Up on the high ground, Shashi is just going to keep beaming away. Good wall angle here as well to really slow any back steps. So, not too shabby at all. Abs is going to just be pocketing up through main as well, trying to keep everyone healthy here. But Prash, what the fuck are we doing, man? Just picked out in the open by your wound. Couple of body shot rails to finish that. X10 going to get crashed out on now. Vin going to try and turn the situation, but I don't see any chance of a turn here. Finds a trade. Might even be able to find a second. I didn't see it, but apparently fucking Vin did. Good God. Coach Vin finds a third. Yeah, Vin's just the best player alive. I'll shut my mouth now.
Yeah, we'll get traded out, but Prashi's there to get the Sojourn. Prash will have to concede a little bit of space here as well, but it'll be more than enough with a respawn advantage for India to come back out and force Leo away from this choke. And it will come down to the next fight. Kitsune Rush and Overclock for India. More layers for Philippines, though. Leo has to be careful as he's caught in the open a little bit. Down to half HP. Clock to start from U1, but it's a little bit early. The kite is good. Shields up from Vind as well. Flux around the corner now. How much follow-up? Gets X10 immediately. Just floating in the sky here. Rock from behind goes wide. Kitsune Rush in response. Philippines keep trying to push forward. Prash is 10% away from the beat. They have the Blizzard as well. Matrix has been used. Blizzard goes out. Prash dies 4% short. But Blizzard freezes no one. XM back with the clock. Needs a kill. Vindel connects onto Solace now. Looking for more. Ray to keep going as well. XM is low. Needs the pocket. Gets the pocket. Slide in. Leo and Lau combined for 2. Pushing over the edge now. One more block onto point. Prash gets the beat now, but everyone's dead. Just Prashy right now. Desperately trying to find time. The torpedoes are out. And Philippines will full push. They say better late than never. But not today.
Go CS. Thanks for the gift sub to Haley. Welcome. Oh man, Prashy's just having a rough one, man. This is a real rough one.
Yeah.
What a mess. I'm going live. I buffered halfway through. We were all eye show ears for that one on my stream. Just listening.
Pressing live. 10, 9, 8,
yeah, it just works.
7,
man. It just works.
6. All right. 13-1 for Leo. Nothing too pretty, really, except Finn's is actually all right, to be fair. But yeah, swinging their way, just looked in complete control, regardless of the swaps that India pulled out. Especially the comp they were playing, right? Ram, Mate, Lucio, a comp designed to punish for Sigma. Leo has 1 death.
Brutal. Philippines might just be good for it, man. This might just be the roster to look out for in the group.
This is the scary one.
I don't know.
Yeah, but you only need to beat 2 of them, right? So
yeah,
as long as you can beat,
let's beat all 3.
I mean,
but, you know, like,
the seed's probably important going into
the seed would be
Korea,
like absolutely essential for like any progression past top 16. Like it'd be impossible to go from 2nd seed, I'd assume, unless it's like a lower bracket. It's like a group thing, though, right? So like the 2nd seed probably just like puts you in a really bad situation.
Yeah, much more favourable group. Yeah.
Yeah, like the 2nd seed would just be killer.
Alright, Cat Bastion again, left-hand side immediately for X10. Need to be careful because it's very split, the attack that India are taking right now. So there are chances to go in main if Philippines see it, but on a slower backline will be a little harder. Bastion form timing as all of Philippines push forward. X10 comes in for the trade, though, just sitting on Leo's head, but doesn't stop Leo getting a kill. Doesn't even trade Leo, actually. Solace has dived in and found one as well. Now looking for the Cat Bastion here, but Philippines, they've lost their Anna, so they can keep... I don't know. He played on the attack as well. Didn't feel like he really did too much of anything, you know? Like, there's been a Genji in this one for like an entire 10 minutes, and I couldn't tell you anything he's done.
Like, what the fuck is going on? Why is he just baseline Genji? I don't get it. Lau and Leo just holding down the fort. All right. Prashy, ready to swing. X10, form available. Swing in the back. X10 just getting some back shots on the tank, but...
Prash is dead.
Just fucking dead in this guy. This team's cooked, bro.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Oh, captain, my captain.
Captain Prash is not actually going down with the ship. He's jumping off the ship before the ship has even started going down. And in many ways, may even be responsible for the sinking of said ship. It's going to be a nano advantage for Abs now as they look to try and find a way through. A timing onto X10. Sigma trade up front. Both rocks, but Shashi has just deleted them on the side. I think that was a big Cat Bastion help in all of that one here. So India are provided the opening this time. A late kill onto the Anna wouldn't go on this. Lau's going to fall. Have to play retake now, but always tough on this point.
Yeah, same wave at the end of the day. So Philippines, they're going to get their whole squad back for this final touch. Not sure how I feel about this positioning right now from India. Feels very slow and passive for a team that's playing Cat Bass and is snowballing through. But what do I know? Nano Boost comes out now onto the Bass. X10 is going to beam your wound right out the sky. Lau's going to just poke their head out to take a look, trying to give the Nano Boost over, and X10 is going to kill the entire world with that Nano turn. So, a very dominant showing here. Open space, really killer versus our Cat Bastion when they have the ult turn. The Nano Bass is essentially unkillable in the sky, and if there's no cover, like this big bridge, it's just easy pickings for India, for X10.
Abs had the perfect position as well. Swung that left-hand side to full pocket both for Cat and the Bastion, so there was no way to even sort of clutch a trade or anything out of that. Cinnabar's actually going to make her way onto the Mizuki here. So, has for Sanctuary a good counter to a few of these ultimates here, and can still punish for Sigma in these situations. But I don't know how it will fare into the Cat Bastion, really. I feel like elements of that, Cinnabar will maybe just become very vulnerable. Pulse Bomb is out. Damage onto Leo, but no kill. Yuan's going to respond with an Override Protocol now. Doesn't have a lot to chase, though. Trying to hunt down the Tracer, but this ult's found nothing early on. One more swing around the corner, but nobody's there, and Shashi's found a pick onto Solace. And India keep the good times rolling.
Yeah, Flux out in main right now. Vin's in a bit of trouble, but healthy enough. Bombs from X10 landing all over your wound and the snowball. I mean, we're going to be on third point, man. There's no calf blocking here. There's no trades at all. X10 dominant on the Bastion. Prashi, the captain, you know, he had a bit of a rocky start, but he's ready to rumble now. Going to be so hard for Philippines to recontest. They're not even going to do it. They're going to back up. 4 minutes 18 for third point.
Plenty of time now, and they need it. They need to full push this map to keep it going. They'll have a Flux and a Catnap available. Already behind, but I think we've maybe reached that point as well where they're going to lose. Actually, how they've lost all these people? Solace finds a trade, as does Lau. Just sort of dropped X10 in there. So just as I was ready to say, the snowball, they've got the position here. It just all falls apart for India. They're going to have to do the entire retake now from scratch.
Yeah, full retake now. Solace, just a couple of right clicks coming on through, and man, it ain't looking too pretty. It ain't looking too pretty at all. But Nano Blade just around the corner. Prashi swinging in. X10, she has gone for the full bombs for the one-tap combo. Cinnabar's can get taken out of the sky. Your wound gets directed as well. Solace with the Nano Blade trying to find some more trades. There have been enough trades, I think, to probably just seal the deal here. Captain Prash, 2 versus God knows how many. He's going to go for the Catnap in the enemy team spawn. What was he cooking? What was he cooking, genuinely? Don't let him fry. Take him out the kitchen.
What was he hoping for? He's going to get out, but he doesn't deserve to. It's going to be...
Kill him.
It's just... Gonna be another retake now for India. They've got a Nano and a Flux to work with as well. And obviously it's Cat Bastion. With that bomb timing, it's going to be so brutal for Philippines to just try and survive. Pulse Bomb out in the back as well. Shashi's done it again. A big opening pick. A swing over top with the bombs. Huge pressure onto U1. And Shashi and X10 are just combining beautifully here with the flyby. But the trade onto the Ana again. Vinder's going to Flux this? Is that not like 5v2?
Yeah.
4v2 maybe?
Who needs a Flux to snowball when you've got X10 with Bastion bombs and the perk and Abs with the Nano Boost? Cinnabar might actually be able to counter. Hey, Unter, love your hair. Will you stay after the Overwatch World Cup games? Will the drops last? Thanks. Yes and yes. Nano Boost available for Abs right now. Ready to rip on the back line. Nano comes out now. X10 instantly countered. Pushes inside the Sanctuary. Anti's good from Abs as well, but Vind is first to fall. Prash comes next, and India, well, that's the entire bank to get countered by Leo's Flux. So, I'll see you on map 3.
Power of the Sanctuary there as well from Cinnabar. Keeps him safe. Just makes that Nano Bastion timing, which is normally, especially once the perk is up, so scary. Just super survivable here from the Philippines. It was actually X10 who was having to sort of really overextend to try and get involved and get some of that damage through. Now the swaps come through as it's going to be Kiri, Lucio, Cass alongside for Ramatra, but pushing into DPS ults here and starting to run out of time, India. Probably only a couple of shots left at it, and already Leo farming up that next Flux as they walk in. Shashi onto the Mei as well. Heinen first from Yuan. Defensive wall. Yuan's going to walk all the way around it. Don't have a look too many times. They will back it up now as well. Heinen finds nothing. India, no ults, but still in this fight.
No ults, but Solace, no recall on the back for another moment. Pulse is available. India just trying to play it slow.
X10.
Cinnabar first to fall. X10 finds Cinnabar, and Philippines, they might just get crashed out on here. Your wound's found. Oh, Price is dead. That's nothing new. Big damage in the back. Your wound has found a second one. You won. You won. I'm trying. I'm just a little special.
He won.
Yeah. All right. Philippines, just hold that.
2 trades on the flank will help them stabilize here. Kitsune rush for Lao. They want to push now. There's a binding chain onto it as well, so they will just delete those and love it. Love a 4v2 in your region, hey Max. Like 4v2 in best and ult.
It's like 4v2 mega respawn advantage. Just fucking dump that ult, baby. Show us what you got. To be fair, Team Australia wasn't doing that, not even once. Team Australia, kings of alt economy. You know, you'd think Chris Tiefer coached them. Out comes Solus. Shashi's dead. Nice early flux from Leo, applying the pressure. And India, I mean, look, if they get the touch, they're not winning the fight. Unless the Vindy man has something to say about it. Abs and Vind have found a killer piece. It's going pear-shaped right now. They have to get back to... Oh my god. Can they touch?
Can they touch? They're slow. They don't have the speed. Loud they kill Shashi. The Kitsune rush on point. They're running back. Leo makes it just in time, but Vin shuts them all down. The Kitsune rush C9. Abs and Vin are going to do it all. It's not over yet. India have got themselves an overtime.
These teams are not real. These teams are not real.
Oh, they fight in spawn to stop the touch, but they didn't notice that sneaky ram getting into the backline and all the way to point.
Slow walking ground tank going all the way to the point. Oh my god. India's still in it. A fighting chance.
Oh boy. Ram famous for sneak in. Yeah, just hard to get your peepers on him sometimes.
This is fucking outrageous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
This is if India find a way to win this map, this is like a boomer, you know? This is a series boomer if they find a way to steal this map.
This is why we Overwatch. I'm not sure that I know why I Overwatch anymore. Not Vin. Money, mostly.
Of course, you know, mate. It begins with D.
It ends with ROPS. Lock in Team Philippines. They're working on it, okay, Cheeseball? They're working on it. For the money.
It's a free...
It's a business. Yeah.
3 minutes, 8 seconds on the clock. Big advantage here for Philippines, but obviously attacker's advantage for India as well. More Cat Bastion. Remember, because we're in overtime, X10 is going to start fully perked up. You can see she didn't commit to both of them now until she spots for comp, but as soon as she spots there is no Cat Bastion on the other side, she'll be taking that big bomb perk as well, and the artillery is going to start raining down from the sky.
It's really brutal, actually, for the Philippines side. Getting hit by this overtime comp is always so difficult, but the first form timing has been very well kited out. No value at all from that form. And a sleep in the sky, and a shot in the sky, and X10 is dead in the water. Time to press the advantage, Philippines. Need to get more kills, but drop onto a ram's head wasn't really what I had pictured for getting more kills for Yawoon. But hey, what do I know? Now, Solus is dead, 5v4. Prash gets the nails out in overtime. Rock in main. Abs? What?
What? Alright, which one of you took his keyboard? Or his mouse? They're still stabilizing on here. Vinder's alive, but he is on life support. Prashi is trying to pocket and Nano onto the cast. Probably just for final nail.
Even Aki would
Prash is trying to juggle the touch. And that's going to be U1 cleaning up here. And, that's a questionable camp right there. That is...
Have I got a YouTube short for Abs, man? Abs are bull, for sure. Holy shit. Not happy about that one, are you, Z? What do you do? What do you do? Fuck, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh my days. All right.
Yeah, it might have been cooked anyway, but you know,
it's like
gotta go down swinging in these situations, you know.
It's such a funny game. That's World Cup. Like World Cup is full of fun.
Yeah,
it's full of fun.
We're at the fun. This is the fun part of the tournament, you know.
Yeah.
We'll get to like the serious games. Maybe
this is the best part of the tournament where it's like there's good players stuck with not good players, so you get to watch like these fucking disaster class moments, you know, like it just
like and you get like people get to be heroes, you know, like X10 can just like do so much because like the level of play is slightly below what she's used to.
She can just plug walk around and make it happen, but at the same time you get that moment, which is perhaps even more entertaining. Like,
all right.
Ridiculous.
Okay, not far to go for Philippines here. All they need to do is find it. There's going to be no Cat Bastion from India as they are on The Mizuki Sigma just trying to hold for line. It is just a Mizuki mirror on this one. The Tracer feels maybe a little out of place in this type of comp. If anything, now might have been the time to play Genji. But what can you do? You want onto the high ground now. Leo's going to join him up there.
Oh, hard push with the Mizuki shift. Actually giving everyone a speed boost because you get the major perk in overtime. Leo flying out onto the side. This is a KSA angle if ever I've seen one. Chooses to just keep pumping damage.
Prash.
Rocks their demons. Prash finds the opening kill. X10, 20 HP. Dead to Leo, though. Now it's a 4v4. Lau comes online. Prashy's dead. U1 finds another. And that'll be India going down 0-2. Let's listen to some filler music.
Philippines now 2 maps up. Close it out in the end despite India's best efforts in that final clutch. Time to get regime in. Time to get regime in.
T. Proper fucking tune, Punky. Oh. Leo's the truth. Leo and Lau, man, the big two. Did AU do well
best
today?
Of 5.
3-0. Thailand.
Right, I'm going to drink.
One map of the 3 was a bit of a dogfight. The other 2 were pretty dominant. Well, the first map was 200-0. The second map was like an insane dogfight. Really shouldn't have won. The third map was some. Who's your guess at second seed? Philippines, right? Slingshot Prime, trust the method. Owl on Overwatch. That's a representative of Team India, actually. We saw Owl playing in the India qualifiers in the wildcards. So he'd be tapped in on the methods. Yeah, it's the Aga Bounce guy from Bar's clip. Alright. What now? Nobody knows. You love Lao? Toss up between Thailand and the Philippines, prob? I mean, I don't know, like, I don't know how those teams rank against one another, you know? Like, it's too difficult to come to, like, a snap judgment around the skill level of each respective team until you've played more of them. Like, I can't say that I've been watching closely enough to, like, have a strong judgment on it. I feel like Philippines looks like they're definitely stronger than, like, they're definitely looking stronger than India in terms of, like, you saw just in the very first fight, like, the very first fight of the first control map on the big circle map, you could see the space that India was taking, and you think, okay, this doesn't look very good, you know? Like, they're going to lose this. But then they proceeded to win the first fight. Like, the first map was a real dogfight. It was really back and forth, which just felt like an indictment for both teams. But we'll see. I don't think the level is very far between Philippines and India, is I guess what I'm trying to say. Whereas like Thailand, I don't know. Too distressed to make a judgment on their level. Because, you know, match. It's no good for my brain. How did Hong Kong look? Did they 3-0 Pakistan or was it 3-1? I think it was 3-0. Did Hong Kong 3-0 Pakistan or 3-1?
3-1.
Okay. Yeah. Hong Kong looked like... They looked decent, but it also looked like Pakistan were like completely hopeless in the draft against them. Like they really had a poor understanding of what Hong Kong was good at.
They're like a scouting issue, you know. Didn't want to.
Like
Didn't know what to expect at all.
They didn't realize like how hard Hong Kong liked to play the poke, and they took them to a poke map as well. You know, they
Only
went to
they had
Circuit
an eighth
Royale.
coach.
Yeah, just need one more. Where was IRP? I know, probably in 6v6 NA open queue. I feel like Hong Kong just got two very carry DPS players. I mean, that Despair guy was going fucking gangbusters on Chicken Royale, and that Karumi is pretty sharp as well. But I don't know, like Despair looked better on like Freya than Despair was playing Tracer afterwards, right? They have two hit scan players. Just go literally any map that isn't a Circuit Royale, knowing that.
I think they have like 4 DPS players or something, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Supports look pretty rough. I mean, the backline for India looks like they're having a really hard time now as well. Like, Abs seems kind of like glued to Anna, like always playing Anna, which, you know, is probably an indication of his age because he's like fucking 28 or something. And then Prashi's just having a rough one in terms of the staying alive part of the job, from the looks of it. Regime Jarmarant into reverse sweep. I mean, it's Dumbani. This is like the Jarmarant signature move, right? Where they sub in Jar, they ban a diva or something, and they play it. But like, you just can't do that nowadays. When, you know, if you ban the diva, like they play Cat Bastion in you, and you just explode. Like Winston's so hard without the Bastion or Cat ban. This is India's best map. It's a Jarmarant map. Coincidence? We'll see. Did they show bans on screen before?
Yeah, what was it? It was Tracer and I forgot the other one.
Shit, Bital into wait. Who banned Tracer?
Left side, I'm pretty sure Tracer was.
India banned
Anyone
Tracer
pay more
after
attention to
Philippines
this?
didn't play their Tracer player and didn't have their Tracer player in for the next map.
Yeah.
Yeah, his teams are real.
Makes you think.
That's a smart thing to do, to be honest.
Tracer
To use your Tracer ban versus the guy that played Genji against you for some reason for the entire map, like that. Yeah, that's a good ban. All right. They banned Tracer versus the guy that spammed Genji for the entire map.
You can't, you know, harder to figure out than it looks, I guess. Now it's going to be Solace trying to come left-hand side on that Genji as well. India fighting for their lives. Leo's going to die early, though, so a good start here will be Mizuki versus Juno Kiri. So really the onus, I think, on Philippines, obviously, to play the flanks, but it's a push forward, a nice little rock from Vind, and that's going to force Philippines all the way out. A good start, just what India need, and Vind is going to leap ahead in that flux charge as well.
Did we talk about the fact that Prash is out and Regime is in? Did we cover that?
We were talking about a Regime in reverse sweep, so maybe Regime is the key.
Yeah, it could be. Oh, key Regime. 50%. Don't really understand the value of the Mizukiri in this matchup. Chain comes out onto Leo. Vind has once again found value with the Rock, but now this body's on the point for Philippines. They're trying to peel people back at the same timing, but it's just not enough because they already lost their hit scan early. Solace going to go all in. Suzu's going to be money there for Abs, and that's a pretty comfortable one for India. 2 in a row now. Double support ulti and the Flux all online, making it look easy all of a sudden. Even if Shashi's doing no damage, the wall and a bit of presence is all it really takes.
Yeah, I feel like the Mizuki has a few legs in this as well. Like, if you can, you know, you get the shield out and then you chain during the Matrix, the Rock is a little bit more straightforward as well, so I feel like Mizuki can get big work done. Philippines, though, again, this type of comp, they need to get Solace an opportunity. Suzu's been forced a little bit early. They've dropped to the coast here. Flux to try and turn it. Kitsune Rush to try and keep everyone alive. Can't save XN. Torpedo swing is good. Sanctuary on the ground to keep fighting. They push back forward with that one. They have a lot of ults invested here. They will close it out, but that was 3 ultimates for India there to hold on to that.
Yeah, it's just a 3-for-1 there. Nice little clean up there from Abs as well. Regime getting it done. Both backliners doing good work in this little pokey matchup. But Philippines, here comes the ult swing. Double support ulti, double DPS ulti. So much. X10 can counter. If she can play far, if she can get a good high noon off, she can make a lot of these ultimates very awkward to use. But that would require X10 to get the spacing, which makes her neutral game very, very awkward.
Oh, good
she is
position.
playing the opposite high ground already, so she's just set up for it, off rip. Dominating Solace. Couple of body shots, flashbang as well, prevents him from climbing up top. Yawun using the override protocol on the opposite side, trying to find a kill. Orbital Ray comes out on the point now. Big trouble for the Vindy, man. High Noon is out. Skull's coming up, but maybe no kills. Everyone's kited this out quite well. Solace, watch it. Will live. Leo's killed Vind underneath as well. And Lau, good for it as well. So, Philippines, all it took was the old swing. 3 minutes off the clock. It's a respectable hold for India, but it's not enough to keep them.
Yeah, it was still big investment from the Philippines as well, and that was double support ult there, so, and the override protocol as well. So 3 ults for 1 does get them over the line, but a chance now for India to bounce back with their own support ults. Significant advantage on both of those. X10's going to make her way onto the Sojourn now. Philippines only the Blade to snowball with, but Blade in a neutral like this need to not get rocked, need to not get chained, need to not get caught in the blizzard. It's a tough Blade for Solace. This ult not really that powerful when used on its own, so big ask and a chance for India, but they've taken a lot of damage on the walk up here. Both DPS are low, so this will slow them down.
Yeah, very low for the moment. You weren't just poking through main, but no such luck yet for India. They are not blocking the cart yet. They're trying to play for the close corner. Blizzard comes out. Yawoon might be able to dodge that one, but Leo cannot. Blade slashing away at the tank. Can't finish the kill, and X10, she's accurate. She's good for it. She takes down Solace. Leo and Lau can both go down as X10 begins to clean house. Yawoon finds a trade. Trades massively favor the attackers right now as well. This is a terrible fight for India suddenly.
Yeah, they have the ults for the next one as well, but because they have to get X10 back from spawn and no speed, no taxi, nothing like that, it's going to be a while. So they might have to concede a bit of space initially, and this will buy valuable time for the Philippines to get 2 of their ults online as well to match this one. So chance to take a bit of space early here, Philippines, that they're going to try and capitalize on. Again, try and get their Genji through one of these sides. Rock goes out. Flux comes through now from Vin, looking for some type of follow-up here. Leo's going to back it up, goes for the cancel, misses for cancel. TP on to try and save him, but Leo's going to fall. And India now looking strong in the hold. Need to avoid any trades. Solace is still behind, but they deal with that one. Baroque is good from Vind. Another good hold from India.
Yeah, the Leo Lau brothers making it work. Hey, homosexual. Vind poking forward. Double frontline ultimates right now for Philippines. Solace going to go over to the Pharah, actually. Very unusual hero pool Solace has. Genji Pharah. It's a Shadow Burn from 2017. Grow up, mate. Now we've got a Flux. We've got an Override Protocol. We're about to have that double support ultimate once again, but India have their ultis to match. Instant Sanctuary in response.
What?
What a combo! Insane
Love
stuff! Countering that Sanctuary perfectly. Yawoon just gets free kills off the back of Leo's pixel perfect Gravitic Flux.
Good.
Solace shifts into the rock, but they can't finish that kill. X10, she is going to slide out. She's going to live to tell the tale, but Philippines have Ray and Kitsu for point for this final touch. Eyes on X10 here, really. She must clutch.
Sanctuary's such a powerful ult in these situations, but not if you all get lifted out of it. Nice little combo to break that next choke. Now double support ult, and you're absolutely right. The Kitsune Rush from Abs can buy him a bit of time in main to try and pocket Vin, but X10 needs to carry. Where is she? Need eyes on X10 right now. Out, trying to find something with this clock. Desperate for a kill now. Suzu's been forced out as well, but X10 gets taken down by Solace. The Blizzard out, but Suzu out of the freeze. Should be okay. Now Philippines, they successfully backstep the Blizzard, and now they can repush 2-player advantage. Regime finds 1 trade, but they need so much more. Vin's trying to matrix onto point. Still got Juno Pocket back in main, but Shashi needs help. Tries to get on, can't get on in time either, Vind. And Philippines, they will get it over the line. They'll get second here as well.
Now, Philippines just fighting tooth and nail for this one compared to the previous map, but they're still getting it done. Minute 30 ult situation feels like they could make it work as well, because Leo 80% another Gravitic Flux. Solace 90% on the barrage. Flux has been money from Leo, so good. Shashi matching the Pharah as well, but Solace going to creep over the left-hand side. Crouching left, waiting for a swing timing. Bit of spam over on the side will immediately force Solace back. Doesn't want to overextend there. Boop onto the Sigma as well. So happy to just play slow Philippines until they have an ultimate to go with. They're about to have the Barrage. They're about to have the Gravitic Flux as well. Here comes that swing timing. Flux out in main. Rock's gone wide already. Flux doesn't kill anything. Must have been Suzu. Barrage is out through the front line, and Solace is dead for it. Just barraging in main. main. Doesn't happen. Shashi's low. X10 is also wide out in the open. Needs the bucket, but the only person bucketing is Lau. Takes down Abs. Takes down X10. Fragging Kiriko gameplay. Now it's an overclock and an orbital ray, and the Philippines, they want to end it here. And now Zav.
Or rock onto U1 looking for a trade, can't find it, flank from a Farah as well, but Shashi can't find anything. Philippines have weathered the threats on all sides, and they will get a full cap with 19 seconds to spare as well, which is really not too shabby considering how those first 2 points went.
You have trusted pub local phenotype. Thank you. Hanushika Overwatch, first time chat from Raider. Unfucking believable. Has Jamaran played? Of course not. Who's your profile picture, Unter? It's Tom Cruise. Hey, Angelix. Skysty hype.
They go way back.
Yep. Me and Tom Cruise?
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at Cinema. Deathless?
Deathless Cinnabar. Why gay? First time fact. Fuck now. Make it 3-0 and go next. It's the last game, Temper. Keep it interesting.
A reverse sweep wouldn't go amiss here.
It's on the cards.
Bit of action.
Yeah, wouldn't mind a bit of action. Alright.
India do look better in this map, though. In control for decent periods. First hold in particular.
Unter, what kind of hair products / shampoo do you use?
Unter, what kind of hair products and shampoo do you use? I rotate between Nizoral and the other anti-dandruff shampoo. What's it? Selsun Gold. That's the shampoos. Like every 3 days or something. And I think I use a Quagay healing conditioner.
Oh.
That's the one. That's
External take. External taking that one in the face. What shampoo do you use? Same one as you, Smex. Same one as you. It's going to be...
What heart medication do you take, Saviour?
Going to be XN swinging round left-hand side. But they've already pushed forward and killed Abs up in main, so XN doesn't find too much with this swing. Vind out of mech as well, but XN with one trade might make it 2. Regime will dive in there, find a second. XN now stuck behind enemy lines. Nearly beams Solace out of the sky, but trades are good here for India.
It's a nice response here from Philippines, pushing inside, away from the Bastion's line of sight for a little bit. Makes it awkward for Regime and X10, but you can see the swaps coming through now. Vind getting onto the Diva, a little bit more mobile, a little bit more limber, so you can be flexible on the attack. India, once again, getting ready to push, but Vind going through the Sigma, I don't really understand that. Why play Diva to then go face-to-face with the ground tank? Shashi TP's in the back, has to play behind, has to play slow. Not going to be taking a turn for quite some time because they've taken too much damage and there's no support to help. X10's going to pop the form up in main. Surely no kills off the back of this. Will be a kill over the back of this. X10's going to do 99% of the damage and Shashi's going to finish it from behind, but Shashi's then going to TP in front of a Sojin and get traded.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade, but XN does have this power position behind now. A constant threat that Philippines can't really directly deal with. They just have to remain aware of it. The rest of India are going to try and come forward now. Chain onto Bin, but now the shift timing afterwards. Looking for the backline there. Loses for Mizuki, though, but turns on the Sigma instead. XN is in this room as well. Suzu good from Lau in that, and Leo will turn 2 kills. XN will eventually get the kill, but they need more than this. Baby Vind is going to find one actually here. Wants to go in, tries to push him back, hoping for another trade. But they do hold on for now, Philippines. But again, they need to get their Sigma back in position.
Yeah, Sig just has to go for a little wander to get back in posse. But Philippines, the ult bank's really solid as long as you don't look too hard at what Solace has got cooking in the back pocket. So close to so many responses. Cinnabar's Sanctuary wouldn't go astray, though, because that one is great for countering out a Bastion form. You can see, once again, India swinging on the flank, setting up behind. X10 has the spot, starts poking away at U1, who has a good angle. Boop off from the Bastion right click, so U1 has to reposition, and India now, they control the high ground. No!
Oh, big space for X10, but they've lost Shashi on the way in. X10 keeps going. Can't find the kill actually here, and Leo all over this Anna again. Vintus found a trade. Bomb out in the back as well. Artillery from the sky. In the corner, they're low. Double for X10 at the end, but again, it's only trades for India, not a real breakthrough. They'll have to take their respawns again, but look at the ult economy Philippines are working with in this final minute.
It's a minute to hold now for Team Philippines, and So many tools. All of the tools in their hands. India, they don't have that bomb or the Bash bombs. Nano Bash could always be deadly, but Cinnabar can really just counter that out by pressing Q at her feet. Overclock comes out from U1. Flux from Leo is going to catch X10, but somehow X10 is going to manage to kill Leo through that one after hitting the ground. I think that's clocking so.
It's an insane trade, yeah.
It's ridiculous.
They're really in this one. Abs has the Nano and has a kill on Lao as well. Nano comes out onto the Diva. Needs to find the cleanup. There's
Cinnabar
one Regime with a catnap off it as well. And yeah, no Sanctuary here, so Vin should be able to clean up. They already had a tick to work with. Now they can get themselves on point. Just in time.
I'm going to go to the Overwatch Esports channel chat right now and say,
wait,
wow,
they're gonna recontest.
So glad Philippines threw this one. So good for my drops, Dino Dance. Kitsu across the point now for Lao as they start pushing up forward. Cinnabar has... Oh, no, Lao's dead. It's still doable, low-key. Sanctuary on the corner would not go astray. Now it's done because also Leo has lost their suit. Lao and Leo soul bonded. So Philippines are going to drop the first point and India are going to keep themselves alive. Barely.
Barely alive, but alive is alive. Still ults in the bank for Philippines here. The Blossom and the Sanctuary swaps back over just to the Sigma. We'll see if Vin changes here as well, potentially towards just taking the Sigma mirror here. But again, with the Chain, with the Mei, should still have a good advantage in that frontline battle, India, to try and exploit over Leo. It's been true in a lot of the situations in terms of the comp matches we've seen throughout the series, but it's not always translated into reality here. So India need to get their cooldowns right, find their way to punish Leo in these situations, because it's now or never for them. 2 minutes, they need to win this map. Walking forward, Solace is TP'd onto the right-hand side, taking over this part of the map. Sanctuary is out in main from Cinnabar. Turning onto the Blizzard right now. Immediate assassination on Shashi as he comes out of that one. Player advantage now, but Lau's going to take a second one. And India just getting forced back once more on this.
Yeah, not looking all too pretty right now for India. Abs on the side. Self-Suzu needs a TP out. Not going to happen. Nearly finds a kill on Solace.
Yeah, I know. Struggling a bit.
Basically opting to not shoot their guns at this point, it feels like. Hey, Jake. And now, oh, man. There's a minute 18 on the clock, and it could really be India's last chance here. Spin for Solace. Just play it inside. Waiting their turn. U1 peeks out. Sees X10 up top. Respects it. Walks away. But Philippines, they're waiting to pull people into Solace's angle. Fast spin pop around the corner. Kills one backliner. Doesn't quite kill Regime, but yeah, dead. Outrageous ult. Very 2019.
Looked like they had the perfect counter. Yeah. No, with the flashbang for Suzu, but yeah, it felt like the counter was really there. But Solace gets away with it. Will get traded late, but more value than they could have asked for. Finally, India are coming up to a wave of ultimates here, but they've only got 40 seconds. No more room for error here as they come up with a big trade onto the choke. They're trying to poke and find out the Reaper here. Here comes the clock from U1. They're going to try and kite that one. Should be fairly kiteable. Sanctuary in response to turn the corner. Now Regime wants to push back in. Flux in for Sanctuary again. High noon. X10 will die. So much damage. Solace is behind as well. They're in such a pickle right now. They need to deal with the Reaper. Kitsune Rush comes out now from Lao, but there's 10 seconds, but the cart's still really close.
Yeah, the cart's right around the corner. Surely someone can touch here. Cat swap, Diva swap. Surely. Regime's on the way. He's not getting that shit. He's dead. No one can touch it. It was a genius, Kitsu. Someone got the touch. X10's found a trade on Lao. Solace is dead. India, 2 for 2 trades. Unbelievable that X10 just does that in the clutch. Swings over to the cart. Shashi's find a third. It never ends! Cinnabar with the Sanctuary on the point. Shashi in the ICB. Respawn advantage is, of course, huge, but overtime spawns
Blizzard's out!
Blizzard from Shashi! It's a fucking wax museum. And now, Philippines, they've fucked that up. They fumbled again. Leo's getting run down. Dear. India, keep it pushing.
India still alive. Huge swaps coming in. They're actually on Cat Bastion again now, India as well. X10 will be up in the sky. No ults for Philippines just yet, but Blossom is the closest, but Matrix will be a pretty good counter to that. And now they're on for the Snowball. It's a really difficult retake for a slow comp like Philippines here as well, but they have no choice but to try and run the gauntlet up through main, make sure they get the touch. Reaper can maybe get the first one, but they're just going to come as a team now, Philippines. Leo, feet on point. Rock connects onto Vin, down to half HP. They got to worry about this Bastion swing. It's a wall off into main. They put the pressure on the Sigma. Solace is going to back it up as well. Solace on a flank now, trying to find a kill. Dive into the backline, but Abs has repositioned nicely. For C9 goes through.
God.
Oh dear, Philippines.
Really? I mean, are they playing with their food or are they just fucking taking the piss? What's going on here? Leo, Solus. I mean, everyone's finding picks now, but you gave the point up 20 seconds ago. India, they're going to eventually trade out on the payload here. Lau's dead to the ice block. Shashi, another Blizzard. Blizzard was what clutched it for them in the previous OT. What we've seen a lot is Sanctuary is being countered by Leo's Flux. That cadence has been broken by Regime making the move over to Cat with X10 on Bastion. Have to see how this plays. As X10, 75% on ult, has the heal perk ready, and is about to get a taxi over to the side, one must assume.
Yeah, TP out on his left-hand side. Bomb out from mid. Are they flying the bomb in, aren't they? That's why there's no taxi. U1 goes down to that one as well. No chance to clock. Blossom from Solace is huge, though. Catnap is cancelled there. Solace with a triple off this one. But India, they still have time, but a stagger here on Vind could be killer.
Ah, Coach Vind, no. No, Coach Vind. Oh, no. Vind's going to miss the last fight, essentially. 13 seconds on the clock, and the guy's still in the respawn queue. You can see Regime setting up for the touch. Slinking around.
The hard touch.
He's going to have to just hit the jets, you know. Bombs from X10. Oh. Regime gets it. Hits the E.
Done.
Another shitty ult from Lau. Lau can't keep getting away with this. Blizzard on cart. X10's dead. Lau's dead. Lau's not a clutch player. 4v4. Cinnabar, U1. They both answer with their own. The clock, the Sanctuary. Shashi's touching in ice block. Regime's killed Solace. Come on!
No value from the ults!
Getting ready to go. Lau coming back on the Juno. So cute. Regime 60% on another catnap. And we're ready for more action. Keep it pushing now. Ashashi, the king of the May. Wall off on the right side. Wants to push Leo. Needs to push Leo. Leo is 90% on another Flux here.
Flux.
The ults aren't quite there for India. X10's found Lau. Not so cute. Form in the back. Big damage from Leo. The Flux is right there. Just need one more shot. Shot comes out. C9 any second now. I can feel it. Holding the Flux for dear life. Regime catnaps.
Oh, they get the touch?
They get the touch. Regime, Shashi both dead. And yeah. Needed a miracle. Didn't get one. Bomb comes out. 5-man bomb. No such luck.
Remake.
3-0 for the Philippines. India. That was the longest 3-0 I've ever watched in my whole life, bro.
It was an absolute marathon of a 3-0. Leo will get the job done with the Flux in the end, and Philippines look good for it. Deserved victory. 3-0 in the end over India, and a really important win as they look to battle it out for qualification out of Group B. Woo! Been a bit of a 3-0 day, but there's been some good maps in there as well.
Far out. Far out. 3-0. I wasn't expecting a 3-0. I thought it was going to be a bit dogfight here.
Yeah, the impression I sort of went in with going is sort of expecting this to be like 50-50, maybe winner gets a close game with you guys type thing.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. We play India tomorrow, did you say?
Let's have a peep at the schedule.
I'm guessing this is a very confident seed 1 for Oz then. I mean, I hope so.
Yeah, India tomorrow. So, like, looks super winnable for you to seal it tomorrow, and then you and Philippines will play off for top spot
for seed
on Sunday,
and like we'll play second again. So, like, because we have the same scheduled time every day, so I think the cadence just doesn't change. You think Australia's really going 9-0? Like, I don't know.
I know Philippines, like, I don't think that'll be a 3-0. But
I feel like these teams look like they shoot back a bit, don't they?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I know. I do feel like the big question is, like, how far can Leo really go? Because that's, like, Australia's big advantage, right? It's just having Kuffer in these situations. So if Leo can deal with that, because Kuffer's probably going to play a lot of a ram, if they've got a way to stop Kuffer getting, you know, the value he wants, maybe there's something in that for Philippines.
Kuffer. I agree, Color Hex. Fuck Kuffer. Oz going 3-6. That's better, Suki. That's better. Oswald 3-0 Korea in finals. Now we're talking. Avast, what year is it? Ugh. Got that shit-eating grin on his face too.
Never betting on India or Pakistan again.
Unter, can you do the Team Australia OWTV interview post-victory with CX? Nope.
Nope, we're not doing a post, what do you call them, post-series interviews, because that would just be 1 billion interviews. Plus, you know, Unter's on TV enough. Yes, Quark, last game for the day, that one. So Asia is done. EMEA doesn't start until tomorrow as well. So tomorrow and Sunday will be the big, long, we're here all day type of streams. But that's, yeah, it's a little kickoff there from Asia.
What do you reckon they're going to do with this main broadcast? Like, are they actually just going to start looping it?
I mean, this is a big, because if they're just going to rerun on Saturday and Sunday, it's only like 7 hours, you know, so they can just play a bit of whatever and they'll be back on.
We be hearing that the drops are just staying on all weekend, Pookie43, and that they might be like looping this show endlessly. But I don't know, like, I really don't know.
But because bear in mind, the next game now isn't for another
24 hours. Well, 20
19 hours.
Yeah.
Or just under 19 hours, yeah. So they'd have to show this like 4 times.
Stadium time is what I'm hearing. I don't think I can today. Because it's great, obviously, so I'll go a little longer than I am now, but I'm not going to go like, I'm not going to go like a billion hours, because tomorrow is going to be like really hard, I think. Like tomorrow's really, really long, and the day after is really, really long, and then Asia starts the following day. Like I get no break for like forever now. Like Monday, Tuesday.
Literally on Monday?
Yeah, Japan's on Monday, so like.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. It's all just going to like roll into one big long day. So I think if I was going to get a good sleep, or get 8 hours of sleep at least, it'd be today.
Tonight.
And I didn't sleep well today because of, you know, your fucking podcast.
Oh, you say that like I didn't get 4 hours sleep.
Yeah.
We're all equal owners of that, so I believe our fucking podcast is...
Yeah, you want to play Stadium Varsity? Is that where we're at? I don't know. I'm gonna camp this shit out until I find out what they're doing with the main broadcast. I gotta see.
I'm curious to see.
Last time I didn't pay attention to what they did with the main Overwatch esports channel. I got raided by it when I wasn't looking, and I was offline. Virtual, thanks for the 4 months. Welcome back. Meow to you too. Let's raid Unter. I don't know. I was thinking like, fuck, maybe I could raid one of the Team Oz boys if I go for a while, but like they have to get up tomorrow, so I'm just not doing that.
Oh, well, mine's online.
Because like if I raid them, then I'm like financially incentivizing them staying up really late and really long, and like that's bad because they have to fucking show up and play the match tomorrow.
Will this scrimming in 40 minutes? Wait, are we playing at 1 as well?
Fucking pog stream.
But Chrissy, when am I going to make my potato salad?
Matches at 5 PM. No, it's chilling. Raid someone on the other team. Raid one of the ties. Parley's actually got so much character. But yeah,
I can take watch today, mate. Well, let me make potato salad. Won't take. I mean, to be fair, because the first step of potato salad is to cook everything, and then I need to let it cool. So I can probably I can boil some potatoes and like the potato salad will take longer than 40 minutes to make, but most of that is just waiting for the potatoes and like eggs to cool.
Eggs?
Is eggs? Yeah. You ever put eggs in a potato salad?
Do eggs go into potato salad?
Put anything in a potato salad, mate. I'll put eggs in it. I'm going to put bacon in it, some chives, bit of cheese.
Why is that OWWC chat obsessed with Jollibee? Because they're Filipino Americans in that chat. I didn't think that eggs went in potato salad. Am I crazy?
You don't have to. I don't think it's the default, but they're tasty in there. Eggs, so you've never had a good potato salad then, Eggs, I'm sorry to say. There we go. Volsey gets it.
A lot of people are saying that eggs belong in a potato salad right now.
Yeah.
Volsey might be tapped in. They don't. They do. Good afternoon, Luciana Bunny. I've never seen Bunny Z Love and Luciana Bunny in the same room. That's all I'm saying.
Sublime text can go here.
Sublime text can go here. Subline text can go here.
It can, but the emphasis on can, which doesn't mean it has to, but it can go here.
Nothing forcing you to put subline text here, but we want
option.
everyone to know that it's an option.
It's nice to have options, right? Possibilities, to know what's possible.
Subline text can go here after we've done a splash. There we go. After the splash, 2 seconds after the transition, the subline text appears to have disappeared. Clinical.
When will the drops end? So this drops campaign is running all the way until the end of all the way in through till the end of Sunday. We're looking to see and figure out what they're going to do next on the main broadcast, but I have a feeling they might just leave the drops on all day. If not, there's going to be 17 hours of action on... Is that true? Yeah, 17 hours of games and stream on Saturday, and then another 17 hours on Sunday. So I reckon you can get 10 hours of that.
Bring the subline text.
Hey, Scan.
Hey, Unter, I have a subline text. Do you have any idea where I could put it? A little bit under the thanks for watching, I think would be like a perfect place for it.
Good thing you don't have much of a commute. Yeah, obviously if I had a commute on top of these 17-hour days, that would be a real killer. But I don't think the shorter walk to work is also going to save me.
What if they just keep it on this screen?
What if this is the stream for like 19 hours?
God, that would be so... dull. How long are we gonna be here? Remember when OWWC used to put real effort into their drops, like left-facing Winston and right Winston? It was more like center Winston, and then 15 degrees rotated to the right Winston. Like, you're pushing
it was a slow rotate.
Yeah. Honestly, a
big
massive
guy.
overstatement to suggest that they actually rotated him like 180 degrees or like left to right, even 90. Just keep the stream going. Drop enabled on other streams. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, what are they doing? What are they doing with the main channel right now?
The next move is theirs, but there's been no indication which way they're going to go.
Yeah. Bring subline text back. God, the games are done for today. They just changed the chat to emote only mode. So now, like, the people
this
will
is
be...
rerun tech.
Wait, they turned off the stream. They just went offline.
And are they popping back up?
You reckon they're going to, like, turn off, then just go straight back on with a rerun from a different feed?
Yeah, that would be my guess. No, they just
I'm
don't
gonna
have
type
like,
a
a
Dino
smooth... It's not the same people
in their
doing
chat,
it.
you know, just see if I can, you know, steal a viewer or two. Like, just try and get in here, Xavier. Dino, dance right now. Dance with me. At Commander X. Let's dance. Hardy's dancing. Hardy's on top of this shit.
I'm coming.
Come on.
Chill out.
Poaching viewers from small channels? Yes.
Will you keep this up for drops? Not today, no, because I got to go to Team GB scrims, but all of tomorrow and Sunday, yes. I think Unter's probably going to be on a little bit longer.
Yeah, I'll hit the stadium or something.
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll probably... Actually, we're main starting scrim. I might just raid you, Max. How long are you going to be live for?
I don't know, a few hours.
Yeah.
Get me pound of flesh, you know how it is.
Well, I was going to do Will, but if Will's got scrims at the same time as me, that feels like... Yeah. Because otherwise it's just like a 20-minute raid, which doesn't feel really like...
Stream the GB scrim? I could do that.
No, we're not allowed. No, not being streamed, guys.
Unter, I just want to say you're my favorite streamer to lurk for drops. I never unmute streamers while I lurk, but I enjoy your streams a lot, and you're the only streamer I don't mute in the background. Thank you. Thank you very much. Enjoy drops.
That's kind.
When they hit. Alright, like, are we going to get a rebroadcast, or are we just cranking it right now? Like, did Emong just go offline?
We're just grunking it. Maybe.
That's That's low-key a hole in the market right now.
Oh, no. You're never getting a full night's sleep, are you?
I mean, I got hours. Tomorrow doesn't start. Tomorrow doesn't start until what? Like fucking 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, I think so, family. We don't know for sure, but they're active on our end, so as long as they leave them on, they'll be active here as well.
Drop's still on? Yeah, Drop's still on. They don't seem to be turning them off. I was under the impression that Overwatch Esports wasn't going to go offline, to be honest.
Yeah. Hey, Neko. Who are you scrimming? I have no idea. I just turn up.
Hello, coach. How do I become the #1 Roadhog worldwide? It takes a lot of grit, gumption, hard work, dedication. Can I play Dead by Daylight and stream that? Dog, we're in the Overwatch category. Best I can do is sit on this splash screen and wait. Occasionally type Dino Dance in the main channel chat. This is what Overwatch looks like to me. I mean, I might just rewatch the Australia game, just out of respect.
Why can't you stream the scrim? Because the other teams will refuse to scrim us if we stream them this week.
I'll do the classic Emong during a rerun tech, where I'll just watch back the VOD. And I'll listen to the casters this time. I'll see what bloody Avril and co had to say about Australia's absolutely heroic victory.
Yeah.
You know that Janargent guy fucking predded? He predded 3-2 to Thailand.
The guy just can't help but cop L's, can he? Yeah, next stream will be tomorrow. I'll be live probably just before 7 AM my time. So like, what's that? Like 5.5 hours ago.
No, not leg day. Janargent, the guy that the guy that was complaining about the import rules and shit. That Oz game was crazy. Hey, I mean, you should have seen it from the Australian committee's POV.
Max was loving it. I've never heard Max more excited about a game. And we've watched some great games of the highest level of Overwatch, but I've never seen him more excited. When I actually
care. like
the
it really
investment
matters.
level was unparalleled.
It's like just a totally different level.
They are 1LY. They are.
All right. Shall we hit it then? Medusa 95 I'm calling from Medusa MB in the main channel chat. I love when people post their own emotes. I love it so much. Dino Dance, cake
I'll do
thinking.
What am I posting?
Alright, let's get this mod on, yeah. What's that? The fucking Ajax! Put that away. So,
just honestly unbelievable. It's been on like since day one, you know, like it's been like 3 years and they're just like, this is fine, don't worry.
Can someone tell me when you get the drops from this and other streams? The day one drops just ended now. It's the whole weekend. The same program's going to be going. Yeah, the whole program.
Loads of time, yeah.
Yeah, it's a long one. All right. Well, shall we?
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's just any action at all.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to start watching the Australia one, you know? I'm not missing anything, am I? Like, I'll know when the main channel goes live again. I'll just, like, unmute it, and then it'll just start playing or something when it goes live. I think that's how it works. So, yeah, just check it out. I'll watch the Oz game. Somnus got raided by Emong. W. Nice. Somnus is, that's a streamer that was on Hattie's team, Hattie and Chosen, when they won the, what's it called? Aspen's thing. Fucking Twitch Rivals. Yeah, I remember I lost to her. Yeah, happens. The drops, I didn't get them all. Yeah, no, I mean, the day's done, mate, but there's 3 days of broadcast. You can kick your feet up. You're going to be just fine. All right.
34 more hours of games, guys.
How long do you have to go? How long do you have until you have to go to GB?
I need to go boil those potatoes, so I'm probably just going to go now, I think.
Oh, come on, mate. Just boil the... Do you have to do something? Is Chris not there?
No, but...
Fuck it, mate. Stick around the max time. Get yours. Get yours while it lasts, and then fucking boil the potatoes when Chris is doing the work.
I have to hang out with you instead of Chris, you know?
Yeah, I know. I know that Chris is better company, but you get paid by the second to stay with me, so stick around. Thanks for going for so long, Unter. That's all good, mate.
Yeah, but...
Get yours. Come on, your
What's,
wife will be thankful. Or she'll come and be like, why haven't you boiled the fucking potato, Xavier? Like, one of two options. I'm not really sure.
She enjoys the potato salad so much as well. It's like one of her favourite things that I make.
Come on, man. Just stick around.
Dear.
Let's watch Team Australia fucking put on a clinic and we'll listen to Avril and Avast commentary on it.
Wait, is there a way to easily sync this, or is it just going to be...
I mean, we can 3-2-1 it if you want. I wouldn't mind, like, pausing and shit, though.
I'm trying to think. You could Discord screen share at the same time. Is that a solution?
I could. So I have to dino dance again. I could Discord screen share too. I think sometimes that like overloads my encoder when I use the Discord one. I feel like Discord is something that is not well optimized and overloads my encoder when I'm actually streaming.
Yeah. Hold on, sorry. I'm just...
Tougher versus Kyron.
It's time to sit a bar.
Minder bands
with
Malga and Juno, so none of that in play.
Would you tell her congratulations?
Yeah, Philippines sweep, but I also spelled Philippines wrong, so she corrected me.
I thought Australia was like low-key throwing here when the point unlocked and like nobody had an angle to see the point at all. Team Oz going to win this whole thing. I hope so. Tengu Dealer as the person that made the Australia roster and is the social media man and has played on the roster before and coached the roster before. I would certainly hope that Australia wins it all. But yeah, I don't know. I thought here we were kind of like throwing. I thought when the point unlocked, like someone should have line of sight of the point. Because like Soggy's going to drop down and start touching. So like someone should be able to see and like shoot him. And, like nobody's doing it. Like Carly's just stopped top Kuffa, like trying to bully their tank. But because of that, like Soggy gets no help. It's like a full 50-50 on the point, I think. Maybe Aki's like off to the left or like drop down bottom right. I think, can you even drop down bottom right here? I don't know what the map looks like down this right hole because they like reworked the map a little bit. Hello players, thanks for the prime. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know what's down here, but you should be able to fight point and help a little. He's not. You can see. I don't know. Like Hammy's doing something. Like Hammy must have like dropped and taken an angle with Soggy, to be honest, because Hammy has 50.
Yeah, Hammy goes back to help Soggy after he ice blocks.
Oh, he must have done something. Yeah, he's like bottom left, so he's like. He might have been there from the start, you know. He might have been like main right from the beginning.
This is an absolute
Hey, Cruz, monkey smoking a pipe. This is 7 months, welcome back. Here, Kuffa goes for a little push, doesn't win a skill exchange at all. Something must have gone wrong. Color Hex just crouching, just like this is just like a fucking full. Look at this masterclass of gameplay from both sides here. The Orisa pushes, overheats.
I think typically in the past, Hex has mostly
misses the spear on the crouching Sojourn standing still.
Where'd those stairs come from?
Overheats. Yeah, we just swing in. Hammy's 40% ahead of MSCG on carry hold, by the way.
A little carry that could.
And he kills the Tracer. Like, he's just so fucking good.
Yeah, they told us the stream was going to stay up, but apparently that just wasn't a true piece of information, you know.
Yeah, I was asking about, you know, like any raids going, you know, big view count, bit of this, bit of that. Cheeky. And then Hamiel, just good for more. Just good for more. He just moves around the server like someone who knows what he's doing, you know what I mean? Like, he's just, you can feel it.
Well, thanks, Artemis.
Ultimate's available though.
Yeah. They started showing the scoreboard a little bit towards the end. Was it only between rounds, or did they hit the end of map one as well? They have.
If only he could speak. He's learning. He's young. Hamiel's like 4 years younger than anyone else on the roster. Hamiel's only 19.
The baby of the team.
He's actually a baby. He's just a baby. Just a grown-ass man. Yeah, like, insane.
Not like golden pants.
This is so insane. Like, Bastion bombs and a Reaper pushing and Soggy's block counters both, and Aki hits the fucking binding chain on the Reaper on point and gets the kill. Gorgeous. Fucking brilliant. Kalex uses clock for no reason because he's from New Zealand. Australian ulti comedy never. Suzu from like such a money shot. Suzu from Hamiel as well. Has it for the Terror Surge after all that exchange. Can't save Soggy, but I mean he's face to face with the Bastion, so that's reasonable as. But it absolutely saves Kuffa's life, and then this is like the most nonsense thing in the world. Like I thought it was going to be like a slow 50-50. Kalex tries to swing the flank. I mean he's got balls for doing it, even if it does seem outrageously dumb. And it works. And then round's just over. I thought they were going to push here as well. Maybe they do. Maybe yeah. Kuffa came on top. I mean Kuffa's just plug walking through their backline when they're playing this comp. squishy supports.
Are they just perma double flex Thailand now? Like every situation type
I
thing?
think a lot of these teams just want to play that really. Like, I think is Prash the only Lucio player in this whole thing?
I guess Regime as well, right? But
Yeah, I
they're,
guess
they're on the same
India's,
team.
India's like India's the only team that just like, they have like, because when Philippines came through the open qualifiers, they like full on didn't touch. They didn't touch Lucio.
Oh,
once, I think.
Cinnabar as well, of course.
They were like
actually.
they played like Juno Brig before, but now they have Cinnabar. Oh, yeah, so they have Cinnabar. They could play Lucio.
Yeah.
Wait, so if I stay in this live, do I get drops? Yes, sir. I want to know what happened to Aki here, because Aki's over here on the left. You see that death? We gotta kill this guy, man. We gotta kill this guy. Like, puts his Ankh down in the open, rather than on the corner. Runs it over to the side, finds the Reaper, observe and report.
Finds the Reaper with his face. Yes.
We gotta kill this guy.
Seems he's still armed and dangerous, guys.
Wait, so what do I do if I stay in this live? Do I get drops? Frogger says Flats will be live later. Are you gonna be live like in the morning, Frogger? Do you want to do like a little 1-2 buckle my shoe situation, or are you not about that live? Because I can, yeah, if you're waking up like in a morning time, I can do the work. That stadium ain't gonna play with itself, you know.
I haven't gotten a single percentage point yet.
He's probably.
See you, Willow.
Who can actually make a touch happen here? It would appear, but no one is going to be there. And Australia
Aki, he mind controlled the enemy Reaper and not touch the point there, so well played.
As Thailand are sent reeling on submap number
Wicked
1.
smart.
Late stop from High Vision as well, you know,
Wicked
really
smart.
starting on that dry basher with no support coming on through.
And then leg day is just like hitting the Mew
I
emote
don't think it really works.
again and
You
again.
need to move the basher around, or you need the count to move the basher around. If you're not going to do any of that, probably just start the solos, which High Vision
Well,
eventually
Joan
move
Rivers
towards
out there.
anyway. Australia will be playing the same comp as they did on that last round. Yoshinori ended on the Reaper, will start on the Reaper this time.
I mean, it's a touch more difficult for Kappa, but for now it feels like Kappa's playing.
Keep talking for another 4 hours, please. I can do that.
Just waiting for an opening to happen before they really make waves.
This guy never gets to the end of his point. Do not
play
fear.
that slow and
I'll not be
style
there anytime
without
soon.
being off the table.
Reaper Zarya, the classic combo coming through from Thailand this time, just slowly swapping things around. Very different opening
Avril
from Thailand.
and Aki has died in the enemy spawn again. Leg day. Viewing. Tuning in.
Encapsulated. Why did they swap Zarya here? Did they not just get even more fun?
Are they not just counter-comping themselves worse?
Yeah. An extra couple of feet in that hole that they've already dug themselves.
Forget about it.
It's probably, you know, like, really worried situations like exactly that would happen, you know, on these tight choke maps against a May, against a Binding Chain.
Just having an impossible time in the tight chokes, really. 8 more hours, please. I need these drops. Aren't you Filipino, Swaggy? You sure you're not watching out of a sense of nationalism or something?
Or the tank to play through high energy for Kyron
Drop still
Zarya,
working?
low HP towards the
Yeah.
end there. Not getting enough done.
Yeah.
Need to be really allowing Yoshinori
Thinking
to
Philippines
get
beat
the back and
Thailand?
get that damage.
Wait a
I'd
minute, hang
wager.
on, I gotta
early on
dino
test.
dance in here.
Oh, I've got Dino Dance as well.
Yeah, have a dance. Come on. I'll wait until I see somebody
Dino's here.
dancing. Come on.
Hold on, I need to dance. I'm dancing in response to Dino first.
Come on, mate. Have a dance. I'll move when you move. I'm watching this because I love Unter. Thanks for fixing your colours, IVQ. 10 more hours, I'm almost there. Lemon's dancing, Shrub's dancing. I feel like you're missing the memo, bro. Thank you. Get your fucking face out of the chat.
Done on the with the
Shut up. Six string, thanks for the prime. Welcome.
Get out of there, stolen. Yeah,
Alright. High vision. Holding the high ground now. Snare down on the corner. Zog's going to take down Yoshi again.
Stop replying to Zach, guys. Stop replying to Zach when he asks about Luke boxes.
Why are we casting? Sorry, I just forgot where I was. Gigalore, it happens. You know the deal. What do you think about MCD buying up the Gatos Guapos? I think it's like a mysterious Chinese investor buying up the Gatos Guapos, which is actually like the moral opposite of MCD.
Working on Australia's first ultimate.
Wait, what's this bull skunk dance?
Slow going, you would say, for both teams.
Skunking
He's got a
it.
dancing bull. Yeah. It's like really furry cornice bull as well.
Is it, wait, where is it? Is it in the main channel chat?
It's in my chat. Hilarium, can you get one of these over to Unter's chat?
Yeah, if you could pass this down. First time Unter
A little
tennis.
dancing furry bull.
Toe chicken.
Making sure that any entry here is just so heavily taxed
Alright,
by
let's see
the
it.
icicle.
First time Dino Dance from Mystical Toads?
That angle cannot be free.
Where is this? Hilarium, please.
Oh,
Clock it.
Yoshi once again on an island, and it's not going to be
Sank it.
a fun one. Out comes the Mizuki ultimate.
There we go.
So much would have got to move ahead here for Thailand with 74%.
I think it's the nose ring that gives real like furry vibes, you know?
But it does, doesn't it? You know, like it's just. I don't feel like I've seen a situation where an animal had a nose ring that wasn't furry related.
I don't know, like bulls get rings, right? Like that's a thing. Cows get those rings, but
it still feels.
There's just something
I mean,
about
it still feels more furry than.
I don't know. Like we could just ask him next time he's around if he's a furry.
Wait, this really adds like a different level to every time we've been saying skunk in it, doesn't it?
Makes it feel pervy, like.
Yeah, it makes I feel like I've actually been, yeah, maybe been
entertaining this
participating in
twisted
something that I. I thought I was just having a jovial time, a bit of harmless fun. Oh.
I thought Thailand would be better than this. Is at the Kaffa Gap. I mean, it was pretty dogfighty on map 2 and only map 2. High counter soup.
Yeah. That's blackjack. I'm just jealous of furries because of his lack of hair. Thanks, Mrs. Ramasha. Cheers.
Classic. Famous CX chatter, Mrs. Ramasha.
Will slow down any further reapproach. And a clean opening map from Australia. No points given away. Cleaned that one up 2-0 on our opening Antarctic Peninsula.
When will we see Bertlog?
This fight was
That's a
down.
question for Smashing.
That better not be succubus in your chat.
Yeah. It might just be the better choice.
No, it's Sam.
Probably wanted to play this here ahead of.
There's this chatter called Succubus with a 2. They kept just asking Bertlog related questions, and it's like, let it go. Let it go.
Like,
hey, Unter, are you
camel
not the
for
coach?
Bertlog.
I'm the social media guy. I've never coached in my life.
You won't believe what a bad job he was doing at social media to begin with, because he kept trying to just, you know, send a tweet or something, and he'd end up like VOD reviewing the trials. You know, it was just complete misses every single time he tried to make a post. But he's starting to get the hang of it now.
Oh, this is the most catastrophic for Oz, where it's like enemy team swings the side, just wrap the opposite direction. Get the cap, just wrap the opposite direction. Just keep the long angle for your hit scan. Just play here. Just play this open stretch. Like, in what universe is the Australia backline backed up like this? Like, Malga's here. Whole enemy team is here, right? Like, there's what is that, 2 players? It's like a Mizuki that just shifted and ran away. How the hell is the Australia backline in here? Like, I can see Kuffa being in there, but like, how's everyone balled up? Like, the tank was on the opposite side. How are we not overloading that opposite end?
Full commit, pops the cooldowns. Kalax going to be taking some damage off the back of that one.
Just because they're running away from the Reaper, like maybe Reaper TP'd over to the side, like they did like a little TP, like TP right, stomp left, but you just can't get stuck inside like that. It's impossible to illegal. I saw him killed.
Heading into map number 1.
Slow going, but they will be able to
Why
win
are
this
all
fight
the
with
old
Kuffa
Oz
down.
players making pack teams
Really,
now?
Thailand,
This
ideally
pack is the
shouldn't
new
have
Oz
given away the
region.
cap, but this is what happens when you don't
And
have your own
the
traits
talent
to
hasn't
contest
changed
the
in
point
Australia
itself.
for like
Would have
10
to be
years.
Yoshinori or Kyron going on to the
I'm
point,
million.
giving away
Until
map control over
Hamster.
to Australia.
Is Soggy
While
Soggy
Soggy
because
was
he's from
careful, Kyron could have
SG?
as well forced
The S in
5v4.
Soggy stands for
Eventually
Singapore.
get the 5v5 win in there, putting a lot of damage on a couple.
And here, like, how the hell do we lose cap? Like, we swing, and Colorhex just pre-fights High Vision, like, just get some bullshit kill over the shoulder. Go wide, go wide, go wide.
Australia, Kalax, High Vision found out the hard way, but the danger is real. Big
the
commitment
flip,
coming through.
stay
from
wide.
Australia. Try and take
Just chill. Just chill.
Thailand off the back of that big engage, and even bigger now.
I don't know
Everyone's
how
moving
Soggy
away
died there.
though from a Kitsune rush coming through from Australia.
Like, enemy Reaper has no Wraith.
They're trying to take Australia off balance.
So he's on the corner.
Big engage.
I just didn't press shift, guaranteed.
And even
guaranteed just didn't press shift. Won the Reaper duel versus their Reaper and then died to
Bigger
nothing.
now. Everyone's moving away though from the Kitsune
Wayne
rush.
Ping.
Don't worry, Jinxie. There's
Ill-conceived,
34
or at
more
least-
hours of games over the next 2 days to
Is this
get.
a rerun? No, I'm
Get your
live.
10 hours.
Just
I'm
dancing
he's
on the
live, but
OWWC
he's
Sports
watching.
channel.
He's watching the games from.
No, I'm
this
watching.
morning.
I'm watching the games that have already happened. I'm play pausing because you know the drops are still on, but there's no stream to watch.
He'll listen to in the comms.
Not really
still, and then
Dino,
Gino
no.
will
It was
try and
a
throw good
complete
money after
blowout
that. Goes after
for,
their Mauga.
Korea.
A quick disengage away from the Mauga means that Colax does not have any
Sanks
support
out.
from the Kiriko.
High Vision
That's going to be a
2.
retake now from Thailand.
Flip straight back.
Thailand. Double support ultimates played through
Who
half,
rated
so
you?
lacking
Nobody.
in that regard.
This
no
is what
orbital
happens when
rate
Emon goes offline and the
for
main channel
Australia
goes
to be at
offline
the
now.
contest. It's the ultimate trades.
Yeah,
Australia
it's,
will be able to find their mark early and still keeping this
One set
well.
drops this week. One set drops next week.
Fourth in
It's
contention.
the same as what
Or
happens
next
when,
weekend.
Anyone's
when
game,
the
at
drops
least
stay
from
on
the
and
point.
China's on.
There should be a big fight
Like
now
when
for
the
Australia.
Korea channel
Yeah.
goes off.
Banking on something's massive. As Yoshinori probably
crazy
has to be the
boost.
hero here.
Why they
Finding
close the
something
stream? Is the
behind
difference that big?
This Death Blossom
I don't
is
know,
just
it's
waiting
the
for Karen
impression.
to drop a cage and should be an automatic. Death Blossom when he gets it.
Kalahek swings wide, gets shit on by Yoshinori.
Be the
Got to
hero
get
here.
eyes on like one of these
Finding
backliners
something
here for this
behind
exchange.
with
You know, like Kuffer gets
Death
caged.
Blossom will just wait.
Gets caged somewhere where he has cover, he has ult, he can block, he can live through this. There's a ray going as well. Like, feels really doable for him.
Death Blossom when he gets it.
Where is Farai?
But like,
Oh,
you
there
just
it
got to
is.
see these. You just got to see these wide players using the clock. Like, how have they died to this? Like, have we used Suzu for nothing? What's the deal?
Can you
I can't see
try
Aki's
and stop down?
cooldowns.
Yoshinori gets two. Aki
And then he tries to
Colax.
clutch it.
Yosh.
I have a bad feeling that I might have been caged as well. I can't
Yoshinori's
remember.
revenge is gonna be
It's
well
hard to tell.
documented
Like,
and
you really
brutal
can't see anything
cover.
from these
Might be
feeds
throwing out a
sometimes.
little bit
Like,
too much here.
the
Starts
person that
to
we're
let
watching just
everyone
doesn't
know
have.
that
Oh,
Remarsh
wait,
was
you want to see the highlight of the
pain,
day,
but
Kelsey?
There's no time for listening. I didn't read all that.
Is
but
it
I'm happy for you though,
Rialto?
bro.
Rialto
Nah,
one.
the highlight of the day is when High Vision clocks and Kelsey has killed the Tracer on point, and High Vision clocks, so we're 5v4, and Aki just fucking gets shot in the head by the clock, and his Suzu fucking misses his own feet.
Soggy with the last-ditch effort on his own Reaper to try and save the day. Cover now. Late swap
Twinkle
on to
toes.
the Sigma.
Twinkle
Not a normal
toes.
cover hero,
Danced
to
away
be
from his
honest.
own
Maybe do a
Suzu.
little bit of infected
Some
cosplay
things
while
never
I get
change.
Kellen cosplay main tank, playing a little bit of Sigma.
Fucking Ak.
And we'll see
Oh
how it
yeah, no,
goes
yeah.
on this
Korea,
map, 'cause
Korea
Sigma, I
swept
think,
then.
applicable, but
Korea was
usually you
fucking.
would just
Chirong did Ajax in
play
the
through
first
the
control
Remarcher
round
would be
though.
more than acceptable.
Yeah, it was actually
Player
it was an
like,
Ajax to kick
Kuffer.
off a weekend of open qualifiers from Big
Ajax up
Chirong.
next.
Are we going to talk about how Soggy held this Reaper ult for like genuinely 6 minutes?
4 points.
By the way, Kels. Like
Yeah,
he didn't
it's
use
just
this. He didn't use this until
no
the final
opportunity.
point.
And then he goes 1 for 1 with it on like.
Until why is Ak on Kiri and Hamster on Juno? You can figure it out, mate.
For ultimate for what it's worth.
It's a little bit slower. He's going to let Kyron take a lot of initiative here off the back of the overrun. Of course, Sojourn's ultimate has been the hallmark of danger for so many years now. Good sidestep away from the rock. You can't really get through the shield that's been presented by the Sigma, though. Just going to try and skip it, and indeed find Soggy as Kappa's left alone on
He had the
high
stadium
ground, trying
power
to
that
play
gives
the
insane
stalwart
buffs if he holds
defense.
ult.
Yes,
I have
teleport
Phantasmic
beacon.
Velocity.
Jericho's trying to engage away to go down and try and cap it.
Oh,
Thailand
and
can't
everyone crosses
afford to give
map.
away an objective for free again.
So, mate, just
And indeed, they
fucking-
will chase Kappa away from this angle.
Just pulled pork ult, so like. Literally, you've got your spin in the crock pot.
On the map, you have multiple players falling around
Okay,
him,
eat an ad.
individually being taken down by Thailand, and Kappa's one of the last to fall.
I'm gonna
there.
end the YouTube stream here.
Did you watch all these
Australia
games,
on the
so?
back foot for the first time, I want to say, in this series across our 2 maps so far.
YouTube.
It's been Thailand doing a lot of catch-up. Now Thailand setting the tone, setting the pace.
What did you
Australia
get off the computer
relatively
after the game?
team, finding their own pace against Thailand on this New Junk City.
Specifically,
All right, Soggy, can they claim
India
initiative
versus
here with a
Philippines.
Death Blossom? May want to try and force some resources out of the backline before engaging it, though. It's going to be all about
Panda,
that
if you're
second
here,
play,
I'm
though.
uploading
these
the
fights, like I
last
need to
VOD
know what's
now.
going on between the
All right,
fights for this to
Soggy, can they
occur.
claim initiative
Like,
here with
this
a Death
shit
Blossom?
just
May
feels
want to
Replays
impressive.
are up if
force
you
some
want them, I think.
resources out of the backline.
Like, he's getting caught over
before
here. Like
engaging
he's
it,
so
against Thailand
he's so
on this
split
New
from the
Junk City.
team.
All right, Soggy, can they claim initiative here?
He's so far from the team. Like he's trying to make the double angle. Like look how far away he is. You probably can't see him through my webcam. He's on the right. Like he's on. They said go main, and I thought main was the right. Oh.
With a Death Blossom. They want to try and force
Fucking
some
New Zealanders,
resources
man.
out of the backline before engaging it, though. It's going to be all about that objective play, though. Australia have forced themselves over towards that, but that did mean that Colax
Cheeky little Aki
with a
Suzy
Death
there, maybe?
Blossom.
Setting the tone, setting the pace.
Force some resources out of the backline before engaging it, though.
Yeah.
It's going to be all about that objective play, though. Australia have forced themselves over towards that, but that did mean that Calax was abandoned right on top of the Kiriko. Surely this
I was so happy Aussies won, made me so patriotic.
Get the
Same.
CC immunity in time to avoid the incoming
He
accretion.
should have heard it.
Steel coming on through for Thailand. It's an absolute
Time out Trash Panda. We can't time out Trash Panda. Very
hands and pockets a little bit, but this time around, while Australia once again goes for a similar strat, straight to the point, go for the flip.
I love throwing Suzu on the dead body. Would you like to be the Kiriko player for Team Australia?
Sitting around doing nothing. They actively are hunting
You're
down
actually really qualified.
You've actually like perfectly encapsulated our style.
In favor of Thailand now, but now
Took us years to master that.
Sneaky Yoshinori. And then yeah, these sanctuary cage spins that the Thais were doing. I mean, look, it's not great for the economy. It's a bit like fracking. Wait, fracking's great for the economy. It's not for the environment. It's a bit like renewable energy.
She's so sweet.
I can't wait for Emrain Stadium. Looks sick though. It does look pretty cool.
For Thailand brings them 2-0
They'll refund you vote if they're kind.
Don't worry about Jack.
I mean, the outrageous clutch was on the 4th point, where like Soggy solo kills the support on 1 HP on point. We get some, Kuffer gets some miracle pick and then lives on 1 HP, like perfect kite over to the Mega.
Beautiful combination of ultimates, 3 being dropped in
really
there.
good.
It's a heavy expenditure, but it's what you need if you have to get yourself 2-0 in the lead now. Australia, you have to get a point on the board for New Junk City, but at least if a lot of
what happened to
Soggy?
Soggy?
This fight should be in their favor.
All right, Australia once again prioritizing the objective. Seems to be a hallmark of their New Junk City play. So
MSCG, my oh my.
If a lot of ultimates play through, this fight should be in their favor.
Like this Suzy Q right here,
again,
just
prioritizing the
bold.
objective. Seems to be a hallmark of their New Junk City play so far.
Shades of Ack. Nah, Axe wouldn't try and splash it like that. Ack would just do it late.
Oh, thank you, Munchley, for the prime.
Suzus might be late, but Ham and I played life like never before in that clutch fight. Yeah, no, you got a kill too, didn't you, Axe? Didn't you kill their Reaper or Tracer or something?
Forcing out for Suzu, and that's a big rate of fire increase here. That's going to up the healing coming through from the Kiriko.
Chexy, just the peep and Tom angle for his clock, making it happen.
Fire. He has accuracy, and that's all that he needs. Well charged.
Hamuel, like Hamuel would not be using ult like this 2 days ago. Like this is Smashy's impact, you know? This is Smashy being like, hey, Hamster, fuck you. This is fucking Smashy right here. Hammy would not be using this ult, dude. He would not. He's in the chat. I'm a changed man. Yeah, whatever, mate. Go sip your Long Islands.
Towards the Malga. It's trying to get the value. On the other side, though, the rail is charging and it's charging quickly.
Why do I call him Hammy and Hamuel? I can call him what I want.
Slowly lists across your screen to eat up all the damage.
Oh, thank you, Huffle. Yeah, that's a better answer.
Dude, that fuck you after the ad scared me to hell. I'm sorry.
just come back to the chat. Fuck you.
The big ham. The big ham.
Support for Yoshinori, however.
Goka.
You have to look back over towards that entire Peninsula, not the best in terms of what we saw out of Kyra on the Zarya. I feel like you got a lot more initiative out of this Malga.
Anti-clutch?
You have a lot of work ahead of him now to make the Zarya work where it didn't before.
All right.
You got the opposite of clutch?
They are going to be forcing just a little bit of a distraction play coming through from the Mizuki. Soggy needs to decide where to go. Needs to move into the mix.
Little fluxy from Cuff.
Starts spinning up. Comes the gravitic flux here from Cuff.
You know, like here, he holds it for ages, and it looks like shit from his POV, but it's like so game winning because like look at what their backline's doing while he's fluxing. Like, he does his flux up in main, holds it for yonks, and like while he's doing this, Sojin is sliding away, Kiri's hiding in a corner jerking off. Like there's just no help for the front anymore. So while they're fucking fully out of there, like two just fully backed up, no angle, no ability to fight front. Now Yoshinori and Kyron are just stitched up in main.
Up comes the gravitic flux here from Cuffer, grabs one player.
Kyron has to bubble himself.
Maybe be Yoshinori who was caught up there with no slam, comes through from Cuffer in the aftermath.
He should have hit the Zarya regardless, she was in the open.
This fight's not worth doing.
Yeah, I mean he could.
Either way, no
he could hit the Zarya, but I mean if she has bubbles, like if she still had double bubble and they still have Suzu, maybe it's not. You know, I think holding it's alright.
Onto a Tracer. Like they fall that
Soggy ult inbounds, dude, you're like 2 full points away from Soggy using his ult green shot.
And
then here, like game-winning rock from Cuffer. Again, like Parley's coming back. Parley's 92% on his fucking Sanctuary, man. Like, he just needs to charge his ult before they do anything. He just needs to AFK and charge his ult and let Kyron touch. He tries to go for the touch, throws the game. Like, Kyron's got the touch anyway. He's not touching right now, but now he can't sank. And because he can't sank, game's over.
Go. Low HP on Kyron though.
Oh, what a stun. That meant no healing coming through for Kyron. Do you want to try and use your Mystic Sanctuary for a last chance saloon? Dire triggers take out MS, and so Pally, all they can do is stare from afar as their team fall 1 by 1.
And now leg day is just like doing really hard.
Just a different team. Thailand, when they're not playing the Smalga, they're going back to the zone.
Hang on, sorry, there's something I need to do.
You see a lack of initiative, unable to even
back
walk
to
in. Pally eats
I
a
just had
rock,
to
as
dance in the
mentioned,
main
from
channel
Comfort,
chat, you know how it
stopping
goes.
him from dropping his ultimate to protect Kyron, who was probably expecting the Sanctuary.
Soggy's got himself spin.
Onto the point.
That's new.
Now no Reaper either, which means Kyron at least.
Until will never be a main caster because he doesn't know things like Mystic Sanctuary. Is that the name of the whole ultimate? Good night, Shrubs.
Be a little bit more selfish with the bubble usage, but the combo strangely not working out for him. You would expect
We never won the fights when they had Sanctuary, like ever.
Not the case. Pally take a bit of damage early on, but
I think was it this one or at 99 when they used their Sanctuary when they'd already lost and we got like an insane reset on multiplayer? They used it early here. They picked Kelsey early as well. Like, what's going on here in our neutral fight? Like, how does this happen?
Really fine advantage.
So their little Mizu took a turn, so he has no shift. We have Kitsu, but we're just chilling on point. We don't really want to ult because like we don't want to ult 15 seconds before the cap off it. They ult onto the point. I feel like this is just Kelsey being dead here, you know? Like I don't know what's caused Kelsey to be dead. Like is he solo killed? Is he clipped? Does he just get like headshotted by Kiri? Trace is on him in the back. He's like half. He hasn't gotten healed. He starts getting healed. He's half. I don't know. Was that a headshot? Like that was a headshot from MSCG as he swings the corner. I think that elim there was like you saw a headshot as he spammed the choke.
Opening up straight away.
Hunter, how do you feel about going 9 more hours? I'm not against it, Willy Wonka 420. Would you believe?
Belaying them, lads. It might well be worth it. Kyron's already taken down one. The damage core of Australia has been torn asunder. The armor has been perforated, and the point has been captured.
2-1
Can't hand me both down, but I mean, the thing that Australia did so well was like in these losing fights, didn't overult. Every time it's like we would take like a 1 for 2, 1 for 3 trade, and again have the swing to go back into it. Whereas Thailand, like any time they were in a clutch moment, they would always overult. Like they were throwing the game by overulting.
Pally dropping in the extra kick.
It's like so many times that it was like a 3 for 1 trade that loses them the game in the next fight.
Hopefully lock down Australia, who otherwise
Primus falls in Minecraft. I do a little bit, but at the same time, it's nice to have either Q back.
Because Yoshi goes on the hunt in the back line, hiding his footsteps.
Let's not get into the weeds of it, John.
Thought here was going to be like an instant game loss. Like I need to know what's going on with Aki Suzu here.
Bring him back.
Did he TP?
I'm going to sort these videos.
Goes on the hunt in the back line, hiding his footsteps. Pulse is going to be important here. Nothing to stop it unless Aki has the Suzu. Bring him back.
I think he just walked to the side, but I think he just Suzu'd early. Yeah. He just threw it out. Just love the game. Yeah, it's a shame. Because we could have like 1,000,000% won that if we Suzu'd the policy.
Oh, the grab's going to be huge. Everyone's just stuck to the pulse bomb. It's going the other way around that time. No.
Still even. Still 3v3, but I don't know. Not sure where the back line is. We have Juno, Kiri. They have a Tracer and a Zarya, so they're going to bubble their Tracer, and their Tracer's going to kill one of our backliners.
But they weren't able to flee away. Kyron with high energy is going to be able to chase down the stragglers, and Cover might be in a staggerable situation here, considering that
I don't know, they got just half
20%,
HP burst, just look like instant death.
Winning the entire
map. I don't know.
Earlier than that.
It's hard to see what you see in terms of like how many people can shoot into that grav. If you like hold your, I don't know, like if you hold your Suzu, maybe they just get instantly like headshotted by the Kiri and railed by the Sojourn and stuff, you know? It's like pretty like hindsight Harry, but yeah, like preposterous clutch. Like this is the clutch where it's like, how have we done this then? We only have the spin. We're at 83%. We're on retake. So he literally just walks through, man. Like, just straight walks through, man.
By the way, baiting the Suzu out slightly.
Guy's got a fucking cloak on. Nobody can see him.
Uses Wraith form, so all of the invulnerability tools out of the hands of Australia.
That's good, thank you, Joshua.
Guy's actually got
chicken, bacon, mayo.
Just walk through the whole map.
To put the game in towards his hands.
Jax is dead to the forward fight. Happens so, but he just walks on. Just walks through.
Great early play.
Stealth 100. Aki trying to play live here. It's a clocking Sojourn in his face.
They could not peel for color. Hex, and can you get Aki is the question.
Ooh.
Just
Cuffer here has run into the point. Look at his health right now. You can see his health in the top right. Guy's got like he's got like 100 HP on Ram and he's getting beamed by a Zarya. Soggy's on the point. Cuffer.
It's going to be a wild
180. Jump. Block.
dash.
Steal the Meg. Now he's back to half HP. Sog pushes in on the side here. Makes the bloody, makes the Mizuki use his shift. Ham and Aki have been playing life off screen the whole time. Ham kills High Vision with a volley of torps. Cuffer's bought enough time for Soggy to live, and then somehow Soggy kills this Mizuki. This Mizuki has to be throwing the game. How the hell has this Mizuki died to Soggy?
Have to worry about the overtime. Come to Soggy. He opens his arms.
Come to Soggy.
You're hard peeking him. You see him? It's like hard swings him to hit the chain. He's trapped, guys. He's trapped.
Reaper chained. Reaper chained.
Ready to spin. Already managed to get one. Just clutching up.
So Sog gets this. Both supports still alive. Little TP.
About those Zai bubbles, trying to keep this point contested. Yes, with a little dodge around here.
Yoshinori just fucking cranking it now.
Yoshinori, we're gonna play it patient.
Ak is so low. Sog's found another one.
Kyron low HP.
Couldn't hear him coming. He could see him that time, Palm.
So you have to.
It wasn't a left ear thing.
To save your tank, and it's not going to happen. Opportunity found from Australia. They already got the count, which means Thailand. Okay.
How do we win this fight, man? This is fucking ridiculous.
Reset, build a bit more ultimate.
Like 4 shots too. I mean, it's just outrageous.
And MSCG's ultimate in there, and look at Kitsune rush.
It's really bad death.
It's going to be so difficult to try and find value here. Yoshinori once again. It's going to be all about that pulse bomb. If they want to wait, Kyron can look at that big bang combo.
Oh, Super Server? Yeah, just you verse all the top talents in the Asia Pacific region.
You have to outplay Aki here.
Oh, little pop around the corner, sees a couple of folks. There you go. Stuck here, no help.
Thinking about the ultimate there with the death blossom.
Ak 99 on ult.
Opportunity just throw that one A. Yoshi looking for the possibility of a pulse, but might want to be patient for this grab. It's nearly the MSC.
Kitsune mirror. Kyron is 90 on grab, but Soggy's in there. And it's the spin. And it's a spin for the ages. Heyo, Benji Fishy AHU. And it's a spin for the ages. He gets one. He gets 2.
Already down. Aki on the other side.
And Parley uses the Sanctuary. And Australia take the map, baby. This fucking Sanctuary.
As well. Only Hamster's going to be the healing remaining.
Such a game-losing ult. This one right here. Just trying to pull it back from the brink. Parley just could not stop giving it away.
Outcomes for Sanctuary, but it would appear that Thailand don't have anyone present to try and make use of it. Yoshinori's going to be the only one who remains. And the staff of Ramadra throws out so many nanoparticles, but it's overwhelming. 2-2.
Just late in the day, Pally should have held on to that ultimate, or if you're going to drop it, use it to save Kyron. None of that applied. It was MSCG first and responded by Aki, and Yoshinori still hunting for the opportunity to pulse, doesn't find it. Kyron doesn't get the grab in time as well, dies just as the 100 takes over. It's the struggle for Thailand to keep the tank alive that's been costing them these fights, and that could have been the end to the map there for Thailand.
I know, Sammy, right?
Away from them now.
I need to trim it, I think.
Oh, managed to get one inside. Waiting for the bigger bang, did not use the Kitsune. And now,
watch that again.
Drop it, use it to save Kyron. None of that applied. It was MSCG
even Avril knew. Yeah.
Responded by Aki.
Even the man with the theory had eyes on this one. Hey, Dankon. Ham's Cerebral Ray. I'm telling you, Ham played so fucking good in this match. Hamul, he had my heart.
Yoshinori still hunting for the opportunity to pulse, doesn't find it. Kyron doesn't get the grab in time as well, dies just as the 100 takes over. It's the struggle for Thailand to keep the tank alive that's been costing them these fights. It could have been the end of the map there for
I'm winning Saturday.
Slipping away from them now.
Don't get it twisted. There's a third one as well.
Get one inside. Waiting for the bigger bang, did not use the Kitsune.
And still legit has everyone's heart.
Nice, just chasing everyone down here
just the
with
way
the
it
annihilation. A quick change to try and slow down the approach of Thailand. Yes, but Cupper's got yet another use of the Nemesis form. Cleaves through tank and healer alive. Nice, just chasing everyone.
Man, Hamul.
Oh, managed to get one inside. Waiting for the bigger bang, did not.
push off the point, get out there, run him down, leave Yoshinori for dead, give a bit of baka to Kuffer. Kuffer at this point, he's saying, I'm fine. He doesn't want to eat up too many resources. And just ready to go for more.
Yes, but Kuffer's got yet another use of the Nemesis form, cleaves through. Tank and healer alike for support are feeling unsupported as time. Yoshinori's going to try and clutch it. Already gets one. I'm not sure if there's much more than this. Could it be two? Inside of a Ravenous Vortex, so much slower than the remainder of Team Thailand.
Yeah, I remember
back in Thailand, still in control of a point, by the way. Must have been grabbed by Yoshinori in the midst of that fight.
He opted to cap the point instead of helping the rest of his team.
Yoshinori now, no recall. Ah, is this where Chexy does it?
Allow Kyron to now come back speedily on the mount.
Fucking just clicking heads, this guy. Mightn't have much of an angle because he's playing slow, but he still fucking hits the shot, man. Just takes his head off. Slides straight up top. Dumping clips into the Malga. Just packed for the ties, man.
The aura, and the aura is strong. They're disengaged towards the back. They've pushed to the cliffs, but Kuffer's more than happy to meet them there for a quick cuddle.
All right, Chex.
Going to be a last-second
Are you ready?
attempt. From Yoshinori, they weren't in control.
What members of Team Australia are
Thailand
watching my stream
on the back
right
foot
now?
Again, fresh swap from Kyron. Down pretty damn quick as well.
You're about to see something.
Shy about ripping into the OC, and won't be shy about finding his rails either, in the sense that you'll be finding a lot more uptime on the rails.
In a good way.
Standing shots into the Malga than you would Kuffer, but in either case,
right.
High Vision's turn to shine now. He wanted to OC last fight.
Checks, slides point, headshots Yoshinori, instant 5v4 for the final fight. Borderline unlosable situation. It's not really unlosable, they have clock. It's a good ult. But like...
Last fight for Australia. Hex shots again. He
clock.
High Vision.
Damn it! It's quick. It's real quick.
High Vision's turn to shine now. He wanted to OC last fight.
Ping.
Fight for Australia. Hex shots again.
To be honest...
High Vision.
No, it's actually ping. I'll give him the ping. It felt faster in the moment, you know? It felt not faster. It felt slower in the moment, you know? It felt slower. But he's absolved of all sins. 120 min lat is what that is. That's 120 min lat at its finest.
This guy's the hero. Aki's already
Aussie battlers just having to do anything to get a map nowadays.
down though. High Vision getting audacious with it. Tries to move into the midst of their own team. Nice chain onto Soggy. And that might be exactly what reawakens for joy in Thailand. It was turning to ash in their hands. Kalhex returns once again. High Vision says, not this time, buddy.
Sorry,
no
Aussies.
more clutches. No more resurrections. Hamster up in the sky. Kuffer has the annihilation if only they want.
Let's watch this last fight.
Stop that one early.
Where we come back.
Thailand now have
I don't know what the comms were in this last fight. Did we know that they were about to have that deadly combo? Because we just run it up and fucking kill them all and they don't press anything.
But the fact that Australia has double support ults coming in, it's going to be double support ult on double support ult.
CX stays quiet.
Largely better value.
Who did Kels pick this time? Was it High Vision again?
I'd like to see them maybe get a little bit aggressive early.
Oh, Colorhex. Colorhex, you realize something. You using angle. Unbelievable. No way. No way. Take side angle, shoot tank opposite side of your tank. What? 28-year-old man learns to play most basic game, role in the game.
Don't want Australia to set up for a good orbital rate.
Multiple missiles sent on out. High Vision was already softened. So
and then Hamiel, he sees a support ultimate. He matches his own.
Will not arrive. Out comes Mikai Sanctuary.
And the rest is history.
From Yoshinori, looking towards everybody. Double support ults coming from Australia. They are so brutal to try and beat down here. And the brutal beatdowns are being given over by Kuffer. One punch after another into the bloodied corpse of Thailand. Australia
the Thais might remember it.
when it comes to their point control.
It might go in Thai history, you know.
A last second touch, unlikely to be forthcoming. And so Australia steal the map back from Thailand.
Actual thieving Aussies. Winning that shit.
The possibility of Thailand getting this map, especially when it was
a
2-1 scoreline
28-year-old
on the actual
man.
New York City map itself, where unfortunately slipping through their fingers is going to be that fourth point. Eventually, when we get to the final point of New York City, Australia finding their mark with the orbital ray fight, getting on the point itself. Thailand not forcing it early enough in terms of getting the engagement.
Probably a misclick.
I just don't think the Kakai Sanctuary does enough into the orbital array.
It's the convicts in your blood.
A lot more value over time, but more
Australia was built by
that,
thieves, mate.
The color hex time and time again.
British thieves.
Maybe there's not.
Alright, no, this
You're
final map.
Angel will be harder for
Just-
Hyvision to
This map was just a clinic. Just an absolute clinic.
find rails compared to color hex in terms of how fast you'll be to charge them, but I think the Fire has some capability. And again, famous.
Oh,
this
thanks
used
for
to
the
be Color
first
Hex's
time.
signature
First
here.
time Bruce
How
marked
really
out.
why Soggy is
I know,
Color
Dino.
Hex happy to just play through the Sojin all 3 maps.
A thorough mentor, perhaps, for Soggy, but when Kalax has got a hot hand like this, why take him off for Sojourn?
Yeah, I am puffed camo. I have access to OPR now, but it's
happy Avril noise.
pretty much more of a next week thing,
Because
because
come
it's
out once again from Kyron.
the
This is
stream
the best
heavy
that we've
this
seen
weekend.
from Thailand so far, but
They're done.
control of the ball is going to be grabbed by Australia, and that's going to be a
But we'll
huge
get some
engage
next
coming
week.
through from Kyron. Needs to get back to the line.
They ain't going
He
anywhere.
looks more an off angle from Soggy. Just appearing
Just
out of
dismantled.
nowhere and blowing Malga to smithereens.
I was going to say in these neutral factor versus Soggy, where with the Fire you can get chunked down, put on fire by the Malcolm, but when Kyron is just completely in the sight lines of Kufra and forced into that tank
Trumpet
trade.
time.
Kyron taking as much damage as they're likely coming through from the
Now what do we
DPS.
have?
Look at Color Hex's ult charge so far. That is so much Sojin damage being put into Kyron. Now
Yeah,
putting
we got
him
that
in the lead.
rebroadcast coming in. Are they doing a rebroadcast? What are they doing? Like, you reckon they're all just asleep? Like they don't even know?
There's like no one to,
Oh,
no one
well.
to check.
Dino dance.
Or you've just been tricked.
I don't know.
Saltman likely online extremely soon.
Rebroadcast.
How do you deal with that OC? Soggy takes to the skies.
good.
Kyron's going to be taking a lot of this damage.
Is Kufra at home or still in Oz? He's home.
Good from Australia. They really are giving so much care over
Here?
the main tank.
Kelsey, you still watching?
In the face of Thailand to slow their roll forward. And speaking of slowed rolls, this bot is not
Which support am I flaming? Which support am I flaming for letting you die here?
slowed down at all so far. Continuously moving in favor of Australia.
Like, you're not allowed to die here, bro. You make a 5v4, you're clocking. We have Kiri Juno. You should have so much pocket rammed up your ass right now. You should be immortal.
A big engagement coming through already from the mouth.
Like, you're wide, the Reaper TP's on you, you kill Parley.
Already grabbing
Like,
Pallies or anything.
give a
more
man a
from South
break.
38.
Maybe your slide was shit, to be honest. Maybe your slide was shit. Was it? I don't know. Like, you're kind of going where the Malga can see you and stuff. But I don't know. It's just not in the cards. Maybe both healing Cuff. He's Ram, dog. Like,
Far continuously moving in favor of Australia. A big engagement coming through
it's like,
already from the Malgrim. That's going to be the overclock sent
he's a Ram.
through from Color Hex. Already
Just put your damn hands up. We're clocking. Hey, Caramel. Fuck Cuffer.
Why did you say it like like I'm watching like a set from Coachella or something? Put your damn hands up.
Pallies
Your damn hands up.
3 HP. It's going to be Yoshi from
Perma
downtown.
bench Aki
The
play
Diatreme is getting
Burtlogs.
done, and S sends out the
Where is
rush.
Burtlog?
Australia don't particularly want to fight into that one. They can re-aggress later if they feel it.
Kyron maybe going the wrong
Alright,
direction
so
here.
we're just
having
like
to really
losing this illegal
force
fight.
support to keep on
Heads
top
up,
of it. In fact,
Barrage
he's just run
Kitsu.
into a hole
Problem with this
found by
fight
Soggy. That
is it
was
cost us 15
unnecessary
ults
because
to win
Thailand
it.
had control the payload.
Like,
Oh.
doesn't Cuffer go into this?
Coming
Doesn't
through,
Cuffer go into this spawn and use Annihilation here too?
They're diving in.
Yes, he does. But it's a good looking annihilation, you know, like 1v3.
It was classy.
Got him.
It was classy, but like,
Just a shame about who needs to worry about the future.
didn't
you know?
Frogger do good in tryouts? Why ain't he on the team? I offered Frogger the spot. After over Burtlog after like the phase 1 tryouts, or yeah, I think after the phase 1 tryouts ended, but he just said he wasn't interested, so started trying the noobs.
High vision as well with so little XP remaining. Okay,
Reach
Cuff is actually min-maxing right here.
Oh, Thailand need to look for a quick regroup here.
They can't all be
That was
Frogger.
not a coordinated play out of them at all. Huge punish from Australia. Cover finds 2 and then
Frogger
Annihilation
sloppy
mentioned.
seconds.
With an
I'm familiar.
we've talked about the fact that Kakai Sanctuary have online
All
for
right,
power.
now
Not
Hamiel has a Ray. Thailand have like 4 ultimates, and they're going to use them all at once.
gonna be good enough again.
Hey, Nasco. Hello, everyone. Hey, we have new emotes. I like them.
Orbital Ray, and I think the only
Did you want to get X10, or was it because you didn't have enough slots because you got soggy? I mean, you could only get 1 import. and I thought that Soggy would be better for our team the next time.
The thing that Kakai Central will be able to get a lot of value on is Soggy. He's not going to be able to find it easy to get inside and get value. Speaking of Yoshi, he wants to get inside the back line and get some value against Oz right now.
Yoshi wishes to cook, looking towards this back line, so much healing coming through already from...
So now we used a Ray, and they used a Clock Sanctuary Spin, which is a really good combo.
Yoshinori in high vision. They just have overwhelming firepower.
Yeah, we'll
2 damage ultimates. Yeah, that'll get it done.
No, the sub ran out.
Yeah, opening. You also have
It'll come
the
back around,
third
Caramel.
ultimate being played by
These things have a way
Pally
of
as well.
working
The
out.
Kakai Sanctuary just had a little bit more.
Hey, Unter,
in
it's
there
Dan.
against
Enjoying your
Australia.
casting from Japan. Keep
First
up the good work.
meterage now being found by Thailand.
Enjoy Japan, Dan.
Consolidating together.
W,
Cage
Dan.
online will be used next by Kyron. And for Oz,
All
a
right.
slowdown here. It's been Color Hex that has been tour de force so far on the team. Let's see how fast he charges in the next OC.
Cage available.
Not against the Malga.
We have nothing.
Too long, to be honest.
Did
Cage
they,
is ready as well. They think that Australia are
Did
going
they
to
win
have
this?
plans,
No,
but
we
they don't
traded
give
this
up
fight
that
like
first
miraculously.
here
Like they
to
pushed in.
Thailand. Oh, yes,
Aki's
directly onto
dead.
Aki. Little bit of a cross.
Aki
Long, to
probably
be honest.
shouldn't get caged here, to be
Cage
honest.
is ready as well. They think that Australia
Like
are
a-
going to come to
I feel like he has a really
plan.
close angle for some reason. Like I don't know why he would be here. I feel like it's a little too close. I feel like the far back one would be right. Maybe that's wrong. I don't know. Like if you can see the same things from like here and here, this just feels like more committal, more aggressive. I have a feeling you TP'd there. I feel like you walked there at the start, no? Well, he's getting pinged, but...
Well, they don't want to give up that first cap. Here to Thailand. Oh, yep, directly onto Aki. Little bit of a crime towards the...
Yeah, I don't know. Like, just play the backspace. And you have good vision of everything, and there's no pressure to you. And the Reaper has to TP across the universe to get to you.
Kiriko all in to get rid of the heals, but can Kyron survive the audacious maneuver that they've made? Just a quick overrun for the over health, and
But,
now
like, we just find these like ridiculous trades. Like both of our DPS have just traded both of their DPS. And now we can just like clock and push back in.
It's going to be the one to struggle. Yoshinori taken down on the backside, and Kalike's getting it done as well.
Like,
Over
important that we clock here because we haven't got a tank. So if we don't use, we're going to be fine.
Clock ball out because they smell the clutch
Yeah.
in the air, and I'm going to be clutching my pearls if I'm a Thai fan right now because this has absolutely fallen apart after a first
Gavin
frag
Wayfire.
came through for Thailand.
It's looking decent for
Yeah,
Thailand,
man.
but a great read from Australia in response.
I feel like right now, Ritzy,
might have
I
lost
just
our
need to do
tank
this
here, but still have
admin for
opportunity. There's a
OWWC,
little bit of a
and
split
then I will
lineup from
make
where
my
Thai are being positioned.
grandest
Kyron trying to make his way
GB
back to
scrim's
the rest
20
of the
minutes
team,
ago.
running back with the overrun. Pally in
Yeah.
the open, ready to be
It's
taken
alright,
out.
just more
By the
to
overrun.
put together,
Talk
mate.
about how quickly Alex is going to find these OCs.
I had to
Got
do
that
this
one pretty damn quick.
admin for
good.
videos we've got coming out on OWTV, so I might as well do it while
And this
getting
fight,
ads.
like,
Otherwise,
so-
I'll just have the GB scrim up and not be watching.
This fight's so good for Australia. Like when we're snowballing up a little bit and we want to get the checkpoint,
In the
like
open, ready to be
wide
taken
swing
out
from Color Hex,
by
like
the
actually
overclock. We talked about
hard
how
poking their
quickly-
tank. Insane slow from Kuffer. Like you already know Kuffer's screaming about how he wants the team to peak here,
He's gonna
and
find
then Kuffer just like Color Hex like swings over to the wide cover, and then the Malga just can't walk anymore. Like, the checkpoint's guaranteed. They have to use an ult.
These
Can't keep
OCs.
up in the neutral.
Got that one
It's so
pretty damn
good.
quick.
And then we get Soggy POV of the day.
Good to go. Right now, just playing very close to their tank. Frontline Farah.
This seemed like it was going to be perfect,
Little bit of
but like
personability.
you can tell there's like two completely opposing plans happening right now. Like our whole team just kited out, and Soggy's dropping in for this like surprise play. Like he's surprising his team too. But I know Soggy's calling it right now because he's the time.
Where is Soggy?
But yeah, I mean I know he turned away early, but like you should look at like the whole team's movement, not just like how Soggy fucked up his solo kill
barrage
on
is
one
good.
hero. You know, like he did so much damage with his barrage. Everything should die.
To go.
He did
Right
this.
now,
It's just a team play
playing
problem, not
very
like
close
an
to
individual
their
play
tank.
problem.
Front
Like here,
line.
if this Kiri stays on the side and stays here until she gets pushed out, knowing that this is happening, like he'll just side angle and shoot them in the head the whole time and find all these kills and be able to like scissor him from across onto the wall and shit like that. But everyone just backs up into main and Soggy's just alone like 1v5. Like you see here, like Aki's angle is good, position is good. Like literally just like sit AFK, like slow on the corner and then like peek when Soggy peeks and done.
A little bit.
But you see Aki TP's out and there's no one else.
Personability.
He's going in.
Moves on down.
And it's like, the macro play is probably right to like kite back, you know, like everyone had a free kite. Like Soggy didn't have to go in, he could have just as easily gone out. And they're like, this rush is fucking terrible, right? It's like at the back of the map. But yeah, you can just see like two
Is
opposing
the
plans here.
barrage wants the Sojourn, but what a perfect Suzu coming
And MSCG is just dead.
Through-
So like, Soggy got his. He got his value.
MS, yeah, we're going to pay for it. But the exchange is solid.
Hammy is so skinny. Like, yeah, I mean, mid-S is like super unreasonable. Like, what you could have done differently. Like, if you knew that he was going to ult, it's just not TP'd in the first place. So you have the good angle, you can shoot.
That's going to be a
You have a better angle to see as well.
dark, deep attack.
And then here, like,
here from Yoshinori
just
moving in.
Butte, you know, now Yoshinori's just the
towards
sci-fi
the
players.
Kiriko,
Seeing
but
that.
the dodging is so good. Yoshinori just can't connect when it comes to the triggers, and Kyron needs to try and get out now as Kuffer's going to be putting down a Ravenous Vortex behind the slow with strong point
out, so.
to be capped, and that means forward
I don't know if it'll be official reruns, but I'll be live for a little bit longer, and then I'll pass you on to Unter.
But didn't trust himself
The
to win
voice
the
in the call,
1v2.
he'll be live
Finds
for a
Aki, but
while.
Aki just TPs away, and
you drop something
Australia
coming.
ever marching
Yeah, I have a
forward,
sickness.
looking for that 100-meter mark. Pally, the only ultimate defensively
down
for
with the
Thailand,
sickness.
Australia yet to be pushed
that's
away
all.
here with two very strong ultimates in their own
This is
regard.
Here again, like Sanctuary, Ray, fight inside with Annihilation.
Sanctuary. Kalike's already been taken down.
Pretty
Pally
good
on the
combo.
other side, traded out though. Yoshi coming in very close to
The Ray matches up really well into the Sanctuary, I think. Like way better than expected.
about Farah. It's dangerous to try and deal with this
Just
one.
doesn't
The
work at
healing
all.
was so strong from the orbital
I wonder if
ray.
Rally's the
Yoshi
same. I wonder if Rally's like, you know how you could like bash into Cage, you could like kind of counter a Cage with a Rally. I wonder if it works the same way with Sanctuary. What's the rate at which Sanctuary like pulses its healing?
doesn't want to spin to deal with this as Australia continue to get more meterage.
Yeah, but Yoshinori not in position to get too much out of that.
I don't know
death
what the
loss.
numbers
It
are
likely
like.
would have been taken down straight away.
Do you only get one breakout player? Yes, you only get one breakthrough player, and Colorhex doesn't count as a breakthrough player because Colorhex lives in Australia. He has residency.
Looking for the Cage combo. Either way, it'll be expensive. Thailand is going to have to.
Sorry,
spend
real
ultimates
quick. When did Colorhex start
straight
playing
out of spawn,
DPS?
get a
Probably the
contest.
beta at
This is
the
an
game.
That's
absolute
great news for
disaster.
Australia.
This is a
They
dog's
don't
breakfast.
really
World Cup has
get
zero
to
events,
spend
right?
Get
Yeah,
out
they're
of this
events.
stolen.
They're just
Even
not
if
shown on the
Australia
screen.
lose this fight, they've got enough
Sideshow
to
fan
lose.
27, thanks for
They'll
2
be
months. W Winton
capable of
badge
that,
roll over.
you would think.
W. That's what I like to hear.
Happy thus far. Yoshinori has to discover how they want to try and take this fight. Kalike's on one
Sanctuary's
side
in
getting
Mercy
in
Hill,
rather
55.
close, but that means
Here. What just happened?
thus far. Yoshinori has to discover how they want to try and take this fight. Kalike's on one side getting in rather close, but that
You would think.
It's Cage spin.
did now while everyone else was looking to try
Cage
and
spin
keep
for
their
nothing.
carry alive. Kappa was in too deep. Oh my goodness, the Farah is scary when she approaches like that.
Multiple kill
Hey, miss.
for High Vision there, who smartly saves the OC's double.
Jack's been playing for more than half of
ultimates,
most of this
rather,
player's
used
age.
by Thailand. I sort of
I mean,
mentioned
everyone in
there,
this lobby's older.
forced to do so to
Hey,
get
Hunter, I
out
didn't
of
expect to have
spawn
another
and win
online
the
tournament
fight.
today
5
without any
minutes left.
notifications on my phone. Shocker.
26 to 113 is
Welcome to,
doable, but
Overwatch World Cup,
very
mate.
difficult at this point now in Australia.
So on all weekend.
Comfortable gap,
Today is,
comfortable-
in relative terms, the short day because today was just Asia. Tomorrow's going to be Asia into EMEA into North America. So today we watched 4 games. I think EMEA NA is like way longer, no? Is it like 8 games total? Is that
8 games, yeah, it's like, I think it's pretty sure it's like
Didn't
4
have
each
to use
region.
too much
Yeah,
responsibility.
so-
Economically looking sound in
2
terms of
hours could
offense
be
as well.
3 times as long as today. Which
Economy
is a lot.
strong. Hamster
I don't know what happened to Hammy
A
here.
comfortable gap and
Hammy pre-fighted with no ult.
comfortable lead.
He's skylining here for Torps.
Didn't have to use
He didn't get railed.
too much in response either. Economically looking sound in terms of ultimates as well.
Deadass no idea how Hammy died here. Was it the Reaper? Did the Reaper do that and Parley finished him off?
Like Parley swing with
strong.
torpedoes.
Hamster less so. Broken over the
You
knee
see
of
Parley
Pally
push
and
left side
High
for the
Vision.
finisher.
Try and get away as fast as possible.
Kappa
Big
uses Annihilation here,
Suzu
just
brings
like
out a lot of
instant
survivability,
death,
but
2
Kappa
for 2
doesn't quite have
trades.
it. Uses the
We win
own
this again,
Annihilation
right?
for additional armor. Needs to try and connect.
on, Ak.
And it's going to come through. This time,
Here it's like, we have Farakiri, they have Malga Reaper.
Aki just making sure that Soggy
Reaper
has a
can't do
touch of
anything.
backup. They continue to control this car.
Hey, Hunter, how we doing?
Actually,
Doing well,
better
bastard.
High Vision is going to be a
What happened to your
continuing
badge?
problem here, and well, the problem needs to be solved.
Is Rick to
ASAP.
attack?
Not enough time to play through.
Yoshinori.
For
He's too,
Thailand at the moment
he's
with
too good at that, is he?
early fight loss after reaching the next active mid. High Vision now opportunity. OC in play. Oz just going to back out from this.
Okay.
They may well have left.
Sog. I remember this one. I remember this one. I guess I can take a look.
Early fight loss. after
just get a full kite on their overclock, and Sog just decides to have a little peep and jaws over the
next
top.
active mid.
He's already been
Now
shot by it
opportunity.
too.
OC in play. Oz just going to back out from this.
Oh no, he hasn't. That was someone else who got bodied.
They may well have left.
Let me check it out.
Soggy behind to try and have a sneaky barrage, but you can't sneak past High Vision.
Checks
he
counter
sees
club.
into the 3rd dimension,
Block
the
and
4th, the
Kitsu.
5th, and the 6th as
Let's
well.
get some kills
But
going,
there's
yeah?
engage here from Kyron. Too much damage, too much heat.
Yoshinori,
coming
thank
through
you.
off the back of the
The
Kitsune
donator.
rush dropped
He
down.
sees the overclocking Sojourn in the Kitsune rush in the 5v4, and he's like, I'm in. I'm in.
Down by Aki, and the chase
TV
should be
into their
solid
backline
onto
where you
Yoshi.
can't
Kalike
possibly
manages
get
to grab
away.
That one out. MS needs to hide away
Hey,
from the
Hunter,
damage.
did you heard MCD joined a Pacific team? Yeah, MCD joined a Pacific team with half of the Team Australia roster, so it's not it's not a complete surprise to me, to be honest.
Himself in a healing position. Kalahek's down as well. Cuppa caught in the corner. 2 minutes remain, and a stomp is solid when it comes to when it comes to the counter strike though. Soggy, great barrage timing has taken down Kyron.
Don't call it a comeback.
1 minute 50 left to go through. Oz still playing in this fight. They're still in it for now.
What country do you think is a dark horse in EMEA? I'm not really up to date with the NA EMEA stuff. I didn't watch the NA EMEA qualifiers because I like started watching them and then there was like an hour and a half long pause and it was at 4 in the morning and I was like, this just ain't worth it. There's no drops on for this. So I'll form opinions once I've seen it. I don't even know half of the rosters, to be honest. This community seems to keep track of. Are you going to do comms videos like Dallas? That would involve our social person doing stuff. Yeah, now we're just like fully running it up on him. Cover touch the spawn doors. Ham. This is the ham fight, right? Save him, Aki. Is that a Suzu?
And they are looking down the barrel of an ended series here unless Yoshi can really get something done off the back of his TB. Temporarily.
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Is that red thing a Suzu or a Pharaoh rocket? OWWC, thanks for the prime welcome. What is that? That's a Pharaoh rocket. That's not a Suzu. Just wait until they let Suzu Mercy res. Aki's gonna be rank 1.
They get the Never die. Triggers are strong. Can you get yourself an extra?
Fuck! What a shit way to die. Like we have 130 meters. You know, like if the second their Reaper TP'd on him, like if he just inked like a squid and just pressed Q instantly, I feel like we'd just win. You know, like he'd just get the sustain from his ult and be able to duel the Reaper a little bit. If he just inked when the Reaper TP'd on him, we'd just win. Because like Cuffer's probably holding half of their team in spawn in theory.
So many squishes so close. The distraction is
solid.
No that means Cuppa doesn't have the
nothing from his Kiri, nothing from his Sojourn. The only person looking is the Farah. Job still progress here? Yeah, mate.
It's down to high vision of a hit scan aim. Thailand resting
Don't lie to them, fish.
One last push. No opportunity for any type of overall theory here. Is 46 meters guarantees that Thailand are not going to get hung gapped. But Australia might as well have done it. Australia might as well have just finished off the entire map here. A 130 to 46 meter difference with 30 seconds remaining requires
Australia might as well have finished off the map.
They can't lose a single fight anymore.
Ray. This team got no clutch factor, dog. A nothing burger Ray with an empty cage on the side. Let me get the Thai special.
More mulligans.
Let me get the worst fucking ult you've ever seen in your entire life, please.
No more second chances. No one's in the
I'm gonna dip.
The French guy? The guy that's not passionate about esports?
Yeah, I'm joining Face It Masters.
Alright.
Just kidding. I'm joining a breadline.
Allez, Face It Masters!
That just reminded me of like an ad read yesterday. Face It so popular, Peps are actively volunteering to join.
It's a good part of the ad read.
Yeah, it was good. It was
good. All right. I'll see you, mate. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah. Let's give it a sec, sir. It's queuing up.
So here, genuinely the worst ults you've ever seen, right? Like so far Australia have used 0 ultimates. We're gonna speed, we're gonna ray, we're gonna cage nothing, and then after we've used 2 for 0, fuck it, make it 3 for 0. Make it 3.
No one's in the cage.
3 for 0, 1 for 1 trade. Beautiful.
So that means Josh has to put even more.
Absolutely gorgeous. Ham's gonna die again, because Ham doesn't want to ink. Ham wants to take the advantage fight. Ham's a smart guy. He knows, you know, we can just take that fight on the checkpoint or something. But like low key, all of their ults were so bad here that he could probably just match the Ray and we could win it right here and now. But let's not worry about that. Because now we can just win the next fight with even more ults. Zavi, thank you for the unprecedented raid. Thank you, mate. I think I couldn't raid. Yeah, I have no idea where you raid, to be honest. You know, and then here, like now we have so many ults. And it seemed kind of scary almost. Like the way these ultimates started coming out. I think it's because I think Hamster's still in spawn here. Like Hamster's not back. But because they lost cart control and the cart's out in the open, they have to start rushing out. But Cuffer just does it, you know, like Cuffer just goes Iron Mike mode. Hey, Trash Panda. It feels a little scary here. Like we traded someone, like their Reaper's not in the fight. But we just have this overwhelming advantage alt-wise, so it just works anyway. But yeah, like Copper just runs down backline, like he's insta-pops the Annihilation. He has like the fast swings from the Kitsune, and he just like punches him out.
Extra damage onto high
And then yeah, it's like Carlex is respawning. Like Ham's missed this fight. Like we won this fight without Ham. They lost it without Yoshinori, so it's like a 4v4. But like when we use 3 ults, they all die. When they use 3 ults, one of us dies, and it's a 1-for-1 trade.
Down for Juno now for last.
And now Ham's back for the victory ray. We did that.
Of Thailand crumble to dust before their eyes as the rocket barrage strikes terra firma and then looks towards the sky as a fireworks show a celebration.
Hammy is so cute.
Of Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Fucking hell, I did not think I was going to be hearing that out of leg day.
Thailand.
Rocket barrage strikes terra firma and then looks towards the sky as a fireworks show a celebration of Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Aussie.
Thailand, a sore loss because not a single map being found there. Australia coming in far too strong. The
You tell him, Kevin. Why is the official VOD copyrighted here? What dastardly music did they play between the hours of 2 hours 21 and 2 hours 24? What the hell did they play down here?
Really, the X factors, Thailand could not deal with it. Didn't see much damage like Kyron put onto Soggy.
And then the rest of these matches, it was like, I don't know, I just didn't care about this one at all. Like this one, Hong Kong versus Pakistan. Like, fuck, Pakistan just couldn't have had a worse read on how to draft into Hong Kong. Like, the first map, I mean, there was like a miracle on the first round from memory. Like, on Oasis Garden. That was like a genuine miracle. It's 99-0 up for Hong Kong. Playboy's dead. It's like we're here. Despair has the surge. Pedal has the high noon. They push behind. Milan hits the chain. Pedal's like they're crashing out so hard here. Like they kill everyone in this room, right? Like Karumi's dead, Parley's dead. Like it's 5v3 right now for Pakistan. 99-99. It's 5v3 for Pakistan. How do they fuck this up? They have ults too. Like they have high noon. They're about to have Sank. I think Milan dies with Sank actually from memory. He like dies at like the tick over between 99 and Cap. Shield comes out. This guy gets walled, eats the spear. High noon is out. Shoots the high noon for dead ass no reason. Like the wall's broken. He has a high noon on like a surging Orisa that could absolutely fucking obliterate her, you know? Like when you're that close to a surging Orisa and she pulls you in, if you just hold it for a second, once she's pulled you in, the gun shoots like 4 times because it shoots 3 times because it shoots everyone that's on your screen. But whether they're in line of sight or not, it shoots the Orisa every time because she's like your whole screen. So you do like insane damage to the Orisa and you just kill her here. Like he just blew his load so hard for no reason and died to that.
What's going on here from Hong Kong?
Yeah, like they're
players
super
on the point. The remainder of Team Pakistan need to move over to try and deal with this, but Despair's not really going to have too much in the way of backup. An isolation onto a Sigma kinetic
doesn't hold that. And then Kashia's dead to that.
That's going to be a nice TP node for the Kiriko.
And then Despair. I mean, I can't lie. This Despair guy was like a human highlight reel. Like when he was on Freya, he was just quintuple bolting everyone. Perma. And on Orisa, this moment, like you can't teach this.
Oh, way. Suzu Kashia, can it be turned around? Despair is making
Gets
the
this
Team
insane
Pakistan
clutch over the
fans
point.
put their heads in
Milan, 97, throws out a hat.
their hand.
Dead with Sank. Despair with the spear. At the exact moment they need it. You can see the ult coming online. You can see the ring.
But Damo
Is Pakistan considered a competent team? Probably not.
taken down by Milan on the other side. Despair continues to be an absolute terror. Even more done. What a flip from Hong Kong so far. And Pakistan are flummoxed what just happened.
He said flummoxed. But yeah, back to the map. After they fumbled this one, here it's like drafting this versus Hong Kong. Like Pakistan have lost first map, right? Drafting Circuit Royale versus Hong Kong is fucking crazy. Because Hong Kong is a roster that has like 4 DPS players on it. Like everyone on this roster is a DPS player. Like Miku is a ground tank one trick, you know? This guy plays like Sigma and Domina Perma. He was playing DPS the last map. But Despair, DPS player. Kurumi, hit scan DPS player. Kame, DPS player re-rolled to support. Like Pakistan went to this map. What did they even ban again? I can't remember what they banned. Maybe it's Alari. I feel like Kame played Alari on this map. But either way, just insane. Just like the worst draft throw ever. Because now they're versus like 5 DPS players. Like it's Hong Kong's like it's probably Hong Kong's best map, you know? And Pakistan took them there. I assume Pedal and Light are playing on Asia ping. I think everyone on both of these teams is in Asia right now. Like Pakistan is boot camping in Japan, and Hong Kong is in Hong Kong.
Plays around the corners, forced out the kinetic grasp.
Or Kame's in Singapore, but Kame's an import from Singapore, and these 4 are from Hong Kong. And Pakistan, like all of them are from America, I think, and they're all boot camping in Japan. Does anyone know what time the rebroadcast starts? I deadass have no idea. I was under the impression that the rebroadcast is going to keep going. You know, I didn't realize that they were going offline. I thought they were going to loop it. That's what I was told. But there was no looping, so I'm just talking about the matches.
Window, is anyone else going to
got the drops on, so I might as well, right?
Dangerous to try and peek into that double DPS.
Yeah, so this was like an outrageous draft blunder, and then I think they wisened up. Like they go to Runasapi. What do they ban on Runasapi? Oh god, where do you even see the draft in these? Like it's so hard to skim through this VOD properly.
Not the best.
Bad time for me to bring
that
up.
But it is a fantastic time for Team Pakistan and Hong Kong. So there.
Right,
well, maybe.
Let's have a look. What do we have here? Yeah, like Sigma ban. Sigma ban. Wait, Pakistan banned Freya, not Sigma. Hong Kong banned Sigma this time around.
Not.
So you wanted to play the Malga this time, but yeah, they play Malga. This team plays Malga. I think Billy hits like 15 million clutch nades, clutch sleeps, mostly nades.
For Team Pakistan and Hong Kong.
So they win a map, but they could have won. They could have won more than one for sure. And then they go to Kings Row, and Kings Row is really ugly. Kings Row is really, really ugly. It's just more poke though, like Sigma, Ash, double flex stuff. Like, wait, Pakistan's playing like the most ridiculous comp ever. Like Pakistan nearly got full health here. Like, I couldn't believe my eyes seeing this. Like, this team is defending Kings Row first point. We're in 2026. We're in 2026. And this team is defending Kings Row first point with Kiri Zen. How the fuck are you supposed to live on Kiri Zen if the enemy team just presses the H key? It took 3 minutes for Hong Kong to swap D.Va out of desperation. And then instantly they win the game. They play D.Va for 1 second and they win the game. They're about to get full held, but yeah, they actually went from crackhead to crack dealer just instantly by pressing H and swapping to D.Va here. So bad. Because Pedal's sharp as fuck, man. Pedal's sharp as fuck. But Pakistan are completely cooked in this tournament now. What backline should they play? I don't know, just something that wasn't in Overwatch 1 on the release of the game. Like, Zen doesn't have any mobility. And he has a fat-ass hitbox. Like, are you on max ads? I'm manually running them at, you know, something that is proximal to the max frequency. I can fix it.
Pretty equivalent, to be fair.
I can fix it to actually be max ads. Yeah, I'm just running it when I see it's available. What should they play? Troglodyte Connor. They should literally just play anything new, you know? Any hero that isn't hard to live like Zen.
Worlds, even though Despair are pulls, but that's fine. You can live without that.
Probably like, I don't know, something like an Alari.
Only about to have a minute on the clock here today, so not a lot of time left for Hong Kong.
Okay, fiscal responsibility might be
playing the
game here for Pakistan, but need to defend.
Maybe you got your points for it.
More fights and already like thrown a pulse.
Set another fight.
That's a bunch of ultimates all at once. Okay, why not just up?
Like, just doing it all. Just doing it all. And now, here's the horrific inflection point where Miku, in desperation, with 30 seconds on the clock, goes D.Va. And it's going to take about 1 second. It's going to take about 1 second for Pakistan's defense to collapse.
Available, nothing else on board. Miko going over to the D.Va here to try to bring out a little bit
more like BAP instead of Zen. I'd say more like Alari. Alari's probably better than BAP nowadays. BAP also suffers from a lot of the same issues in terms of like having limited mobility. Like he has the jump, but he doesn't have lateral movement. So even though you have the lamp, you get caught out a lot. BAP's okay though. Like I'd say like you'd be better off on BAP than you'd be on Zen. Kiri Brig is a bit of a non-starter, like a no-go for defense because you just lose to comps that can spam. It's like kind of hard to pick on defense a hero that doesn't have a gun. But Zen is just squishy. Like Zen just dies to everything and can't get away from anything. And, you know, D.Va specifically, you can shift on the Zen and you can eat everything. You can eat the Suzu, you can eat all the heals. Your E will just kill him.
Opportunities maybe to go high ground.
So yeah, here, like, Light is just dead pre-fight. Probably didn't recall. Blame the ping, because all of these players are probably not used to playing on 120 ping, because everyone in these matches is playing on 120 ping min lat, because the minimum latency is so high because of all the distance between these countries, in theory. I've never gotten ads when watching you, but I don't have an ad blocker or sub. What's up with that? Maybe you're special, Miles Webb. Maybe it's all for you.
All of Hong Kong goes to hotel.
Oh, light down first, but Bowler's good
Something
to
to
go.
consider.
Saw the approach as well of the... Oh my goodness, what a headshot. Karumi just has the sauce every single time, man.
Saucy.
When you need a hero for Hong Kong, Karumi's the one to step up, still holding on to.
So yeah, a diva swap into an immediate, like, did they full cap the map? I think they did. Oh, wait, no. Dude, I forgot how many times Pakistan threw this match. It's actually depressing. Actually depressing. So here,
Looks like
Pakistan.
in good position,
Oh, wait,
have
I've skipped through that.
Capture his pedal. You don't want to go down. On fire, gonna have the high noon, gonna have that Deadeye available along with the trance, but
It's like here. Maybe?
Look like they want to roll with the Ash.
Dude, it's hard to find in this VOD. I'm no good. I'm just generous with no ads. That's Kappa.
Relatively effectively with the Sigma and the Mizuki.
Alright, so like here.
So far as
They lose a fight. Keep playing.
still terrorizing the flank, doesn't want to get
They
caught.
lose a fight. They have Kitsu, they have Flux, they have Pulse, and nearly have Hanu. Hong Kong use Kitsu first. They match the Kitsu. Petal's found an opening pick and a kill on the Tracer. Like, so they win this fight, right?
Revealed himself, Despair and Damer. How's your iframe? Very solid from
Do they win this
able
fight?
to avoid the incoming damage of the Diva, but Milan found in the back.
Oh,
No
Playboy.
going to be given over there. Half the HP
Stagger
of
the
Macau
Diva.
taken down. The mech is full.
Like, they don't know how to stagger. Like, come on. You just killed the Diva basically last. You don't know how to stagger? Like, what are we doing here?
Forfeit, as two is the stagger. And despite the best
no
attempts
stagger.
of Karumi, the
Have a nice stagger opportunity there. You're closing on last fight.
The Ram, and that was a relatively expensive fight, but
Now it's Captive
getting able to
Sun,
Hong Kong
Bowler
control. Pakistan
versus
should be
High
happy with
Noon.
this situation. Deadeye's still going to be available to put a lot of pressure for this fight when it breaks down, because they're going to have one person anchoring, likely going to be the
They're scared of
Ramatra.
remake. Petal tries to make a play as well. Like, he knows that they're a little bit down on ults. He knows he has High Noon. He knows he can do something with this. They don't have a Diva anymore. They're on Ram. He hides behind.
Look to Pakistan, you see, okay, where's
He's
Petal's
waiting for his
position here?
timing.
It's going to be the high.
He pops out. He pops his Noon. Light starts chipping away at the Juno. Light's recall's gone somehow, but Light will find the kill. Whiff from Petal here, admittedly. Like, drops down and kind of suicides. But 1 for 1, which is not the worst in the whole world.
From Light, but
But Light fully fucking fumbles, you know, like recalled for nothing initially and then fumbles here like crazy and dies to Karumi. But that wasn't the throw, mind
down
you.
as well. A detonation removes Milan from the fight, and now Hong Kong have to do it without any healing, but they don't have too many players to go up against as well. Kashir gets a touch of
Here comes the
overhealth from
throw.
the kinetic grasp, but not
They can't touch here, right? Like, touching here, it's so fucked. It's
much
so
more
hard.
than that. And now as we go into overtime, these spawns are going to take a while.
If they wanted to touch, Petal should have gone Sim. One of the DPS should have gone Sim, TP'd everyone forward, gotten it all happening. But Kashir died on like a really late wave, didn't get a trade. So it's really hard because you have no tank.
Saw the light hold there. You saw
The Petal's coming back on Cass. This guy swaps to Lucio, this guy swaps to
the
Doom.
light bulb pop up. Was like, let's set up the trap play, but maybe
Look at how shit the touch is now.
a little too early.
There's 5 members for Hong Kong online right now. Like, Kashir is on Doomfist, like, punching back from spawn. And because they make these swaps, these attempts to, like, desperately clutch it out with no position, with no cooldowns, with no nothing, nobody swaps Sim. Like, really, if Petal swapped Sim, it'd just be on, right? Because they could just have a taxi with the Sim, and the tank could touch. Like, the tank could be on a real tank, and they could touch. But doing this... No skill, just feeding into the meat grinder. Like, now Kashir is back. Like, look how fucking late you are, dude. Like, if the cart dies on the corner, like, you're not recontesting on tank. You're not doing that. If your tank is the last to die, it's not happening. They've already C9'd as well. Like, they fully C9'd the cap, and now they just feed all of their life into the meat grinder. They feed so much health. Kashir's dead ass standing still. Like, not even trying to find a trade. So now, Pakistan, they put themselves at this insane deficit where, like, how much ult charge did they actually delete? This guy deleted 65% of a Mizuki ult to do that. Do you know how fucked that is? Like, 65% is a lot of a really strong ult. They're versus a comp where his ult counters 2 of the enemy teams. He counters Captive Sun and Bowler. He deleted 65% of that. Well, I guess 50% clean because of the 15% retention. To go Lucio. And then Kashir goes from 37% to 15, then back to 15. So Kashir deleted a really significant portion as well by swapping. So it's really grim. And now we're at like a minute 10, and these two are making their swaps again. Like instead of being 80% plus on a Mizuki ult and 55, 60% on a Sigma ult, now they have no Zen ult, they have no Orisa ult. This is how you get snowballed. This is how you just instantly lose the game.
This is a dog's breakfast. Oh,
Aiden,
get out of there.
Aiden Doa, thanks for the prime. Look, this is exactly how you get snowballed. You make these swaps, you're desperate to touch, and now instead of giving up on second point, you just lose third.
Relatively, I mean, there's extremely high impact so far.
Terrible, terrible.
You have to be a little afraid because you only have one Suzu. There's no Baptiste, there's no Lamp Milan's on the Zin.
Now Karumi, Bowler available.
Just hunting up on the high ground right now.
It's like the meme with the backpack, just as second point goes. Are the drops for today already started? Yeah, the World Cup was like just before, and they've just left the drops on. Because I think they were meant to be doing a rebroadcast, but I don't know if the schedule is different for the rebroadcast or if something's gone wrong, but there's just no rebroadcast happening right now. I don't know what that's about. I don't know nothing. Nobody tells me nothing. So I'm just watching. I still have the drops on, so I'm just watching the World Cup, talking about it.
Play around the outside, going up
yeah,
against their counterpart. Can't find the 2 versus 1.
So yeah, now Bronzy's dead to the bowler.
Has
they're not blocking the card at all. Karumi's traded. Petal finds one. But they're not blocking the card at all. So it's definitely lost right now.
Still going to be a little bit lower on healing. Bronzy has just
and now again, it's like you look at these ults. It's like Milan is 50% to a Zen ult. Kashir is 50% to an Orisa ult. These guys would both have ults right now. They would simply have ult. But they don't now because they made those swaps on second point because they're so desperate. When's the EMEA playing? Tomorrow. It's like a full day away. Like 24 hours from now, basically.
Time. Yeah, and I believe the Pulse forced that Suzu there to immediately pop the bullet, but just not enough.
Now Braun
on the cast.
He'll poke through main.
Impact right now.
Maker ready to push again.
That's huge.
Out.
That's very, very...
Light gets a pick onto Damo, right? We're in final fight territory. Light gets a game-winning pick again. A support ult, a tank ult here. It would be unwinnable for Hong Kong. It would be unwinnable.
Big, a lot of heals gone.
The next scheduled stream I saw on the Overwatch Esports channel is 12:30 AM. Is that in my time zone? Let me check that out.
That's very, very big. A lot of heals.
Quiet down. 3:30 PM GMT plus 10. That's just tomorrow's start time. That's tomorrow's start time. I thought they were doing a rebroadcast of today's games, but they don't put those in the schedule. Maybe I have no idea, mate. Yeah. Drop still live? Yeah, mate. Yeah.
They're trying to make something happen with the annihilation,
so yeah, game-winning pick from Light, but like, look at Milan. Dead 70% on Zen, trying to flank. GG.
But Milan is going to soon.
I need to write this down, man. I'm going to go to casual player soon. A lot of this stuff doesn't matter in casual play, to be honest. In casual play, just fucking kill them. Like, the higher level, like, team concepts aren't so, you know.
But their respawns are simply too slow. Hong Kong should be able to roll it in as the slow arrives just in time, and it's a 3rd point completion in overtime.
I mean, what a follow-up there. What a conversion.
When's the skipper being subbed in?
As well, and
I mean, frankly,
coming out from Hong Kong.
It doesn't matter anymore. Like, Pakistan's run is done. Like, Pakistan's run is done. They needed to win versus Hong Kong. Hong Kong and Pakistan are both like underdogs in the group, you know? There's like no expectation. There's no expectation that they can do it because Japan is kind of pegged as the favorite and Korea is like unbeatable. Like nobody's expecting them to beat Korea, right? So like if Pakistan wanted to have any chance, they have to upset Japan. If they can't beat Hong Kong, they can't upset Japan. And even if they do upset Japan, they'd have to beat Korea as well. So yeah, it's doomed.
6k damage. Not quite the orbital destruction level. Yeah, unideal.
Integrated than rebroadcasts. I mean, you know, so different strokes, different folks.
We have to see like maybe some more tank bullying.
So yeah, they're definitely doomed, and they broke our hearts. Move on. And now we can watch India. Are there different drops for each day, or is it one box over the whole drops period? It's like one per weekend. So like, there's a campaign for this whole week, which will presumably just be Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because there's only 3 days of World Cup, and then next week is going to be, I think next week might just be Saturday, Sunday, because Asia's the only one on Friday.
sidelines while Leo is keeping in check the rest of India. Will be the flip coming on through.
How long are you going to stream for? Very long.
A little bit extra.
Very long.
Time taken off the board here is Exton. She's going to be last to fall, but the flux.
Pakistan's
exactly
going to be drops on. Drops on. I remember watching this first fight. Let's go back to the first fight here, and thinking, to
really walk their way in.
India doesn't look too crash hot. And I mean, to be fair, like every team in this group would make the same mistake, or like a lot of the teams in this group, maybe every team in this group would make the same mistake, where it's like nobody's going wide. Everyone's just like super balled up. But if you're on a relatively open map, there's no win condition. There's like if you're playing Mei, Cass, Mizu, Kiri, Sig, like if you don't go wide and try and like win a side, there is no win condition. There is no game-winning wall plus chain that you're hitting here that's going to win you the game. Like, no wall is going to just magically one-shot someone here. Everyone can play wide. Everyone can take a side angle. You're going to get shot by the Alari and the Kiri on the wide side. The Trace's going to be chipping away at you. Like, you're just not winning if you don't try and do something on the side. But India was, like, super AFK on the point. They win, though. They win with their super AFK strategy. But, I don't know. It feels ridiculous. It feels like they should be getting dismantled by, like, Philippines have such a better comp.
Point very much open up here. India.
X10 is not Indian. X10 is a Cambodian citizen, which means X10 can be a breakthrough player for Team India.
Most of their players on the point. Philippines are the ones that are locked out.
So India needed a coach that didn't coach DSG. Who were the India coaches? Was Capitology one of them? Don't tell me Capitology was one of them. I feel like when DSG gets mentioned, it means that Capitology had something to do with this. Zay? Was Zay the was Zay the random kid? Was they the random kid in the disguised photos? I remember the disguised photography always had a random kid. Is that Zay?
Trying to play off this
They're really respecting the Mei.
Disrespecting the Kiriko on the other side, though. Finally got a first.
I mean, good sir. Thanks for the drops. That's all good now.
Philippines off the get-go.
Sleep well.
Just slow this one down. They already have cap advantage.
Drops will come back tomorrow.
Seemingly reasonably healthy. Philippines
Drops still
want
on,
to be able to put this one over.
I'm going to be here all
week. Like they have the firepower until they can finally get somebody down. Low HP on India, but they're still alive.
Actually, I'm going to send a message for you.
Crush going to have the Sanctuary available here. Point going to flip now, so Philippines are going to manage to get the pressure, get the cap that they need, but still a lot of sustain for India to make it back onto the point. The Blizzard is up and available, so Philippines just going to have to wait, play it a little slow, wait for the respawners to come back in as India just get this flip again and just anchor the point.
Is this a classic and iconic 30-hour Unter stream? I don't know how long I'll go for, to be honest, Sunshine. I got a few hours in me as the view count is just going up, innit? It's just going up. Or it's like if it's gonna hover at this fucking amount, like I'll just ad button just went green, have to click that manually again. If it's just gonna hover at this amount, I'm just gonna keep doing it, you know.
OC shield straight away and the Blizzard as well.
I got that in me.
You
Tomorrow's games don't start until what?
Just to really put
4 p.m.
So that's gonna be the OC.
Get on by 3 p.m. That means I can go until
as well. That's going to be a Suzu and TP away from
very late.
It's going to be good enough. Leo
it's not late at all.
Trying his best to survive. Has a flux in hand, but won't have a chance to use it. India's still maintaining cap control for the time being after dropping into the Kitsune rush. It seems like Philippines are slowly losing members here, and they won't have anything more to say here.
And India, I mean, playing this anchor composition, this real bunker style comp extremely well. They have a ton of sustain between the Mizuki and the Kiriko, along with the Mei. And X10 just not going down, so she's just putting out consistent damage currently. So Philippines with the flux available with the pulse, they have some options here. There's no support ults for India, but they're just having a tough time of dislodging India from the point.
Have to make a good go of it. Not a lot of time left on
this NA games.
Particular point as well.
This is a rerun or a show match?
Side is X10.
Neither. These are. Well, it's not a show match. These are the real games, and I'm just watching it. So I guess it's a rerun of sorts. Like I'm live, obviously, but I'm not like I'm just watching the VOD. When we see bronze strats in championship matches,
Ultimate's coming into play.
That never happens.
Should be a decent amount of damage. You won though, getting the double on the sidelines.
I feel like bronze players don't play that.
In check the
that feels like a hero that's like fully off limits in bronze. It's like Life Weaver
a little bit extra
just because it's like a low agency
taken off the board here is Exton. She's gonna be last.
I feel like a lot of the characters like don't do any damage.
Exactly what you wanted to see there.
Probably like really common in bronze.
Just get to the players they need.
I was about to say I peeped in 3 hours ago and saw this. Right, yeah. Sorry for the groundhog daying. I'm just going through the main broadcast VOD now. Dewey, thanks for 3 months. Welcome back.
98% here for India. About to have the rush available, so has a little bit of options. Cinnabar speaking very, very aggressive. Look at the poke on the
Kiriko's coming in bronze.
The mechanics right now gonna look for some dinks.
Nothing to play with on the Philippines. They need to buy time here. Lau desperately looking for a Kitsune rush response to the India triple threat. Double DPS plus tank ultimate in play will be the Doom push. This is the one push that will get them the round.
That's just what happens every time I run an ad. I love dudes.
A little bit of poke.
The bronze Tracer players. Well, Tracer's another hero where, like, if you're in a really low rank, that hero is going to be like absolutely terrible.
Good way to counter the Kitsune rushes.
You need to aim, you need to position well.
No
like,
real big ultimates from India. They'll be dropping in the.
I remember there was like,
yeah, it's going to be the Blizzard.
You know, when I like trying to play like League of Legends for the first time, I'm looking at like a hero tier listing or something, and it's like the tier listings are like based on your rank. Because like if you're a bronze player, then like the high skill cap heroes are going to be fucking impossibly shit. You know, like if you can't do the stuff that actually makes the hero good, then it's going to be terrible. But I feel like when people in Overwatch are talking about hero tier lists, I feel like they never contextualize it with rank at all. Like it's such a rare conversation in Overwatch. No, they didn't ask me, Polix. You're not meant to, but like, I haven't done it for ages. I just don't think it's good for my stream to do that. Nobody thinks about the game below GM. I think lots of people do. You haven't heard of Your Platinum Philosopher? Not enough content creators down here in the boonies? I mean, it's not just about the content creators. I think there's lots of content creators on like TikTok and stuff. You know, I was looking on TikTok because I posted a couple of shorts on TikTok or whatever, and because I posted a short on TikTok and liked the short so that it would, you know, get some play. Now I'm getting like a bunch of Overwatch on my feed, and it's like fucking Frankie P has like 200,000 followers on TikTok. Like I didn't realize Frankie P was just fucking supersized on TikTok. How did that happen? Guy's just a demon. I didn't realize that he had such a huge platform. Bro's famous. That motherfucker's almost champ now. Doesn't he always like? He's like grinding perma that gets coaching and stuff. Also, was there like another rank reset wave recently? I saw Winton went up like 450% from cheater refunds. The apply VOD review effect. Frankie P is on it right now. Is he like a TikTok creator? Like, it hits everywhere. I got 300 SR. They hit at the same time, right? Like they come in waves. I don't know. Gavin, I was talking to Mr. Blizzard Winter about it. In my Twitch chat, and he said that like they saw the problem with it and they were tuning it down or they were changing it. But it doesn't seem very tuned down right now. So maybe those changes are still in the future. Maybe that hasn't happened yet. Because like, I mean, Winton deadass went up like 400%. Like those cheater refunds are ridiculous. Maybe actually they were changing freshy calibration. I think I'm confusing two separate issues. I think they were changing.
This is an absolute disaster.
No, not that one.
This is a dog's breakfast.
Not that one. Not that Gavin. This is Gavin Winter. Blizz Winter, maybe? Yeah. Blizz Winter, this guy.
Yeah, not just the damage.
Blizz Winter. Not Gavin. Not White Boy Gavin from the land. May Rice, thank you for the 6 months, welcome back. Didn't realize DHL was getting free advertising? Oh yeah, because of the OPL client.
Yeah, the rock's gonna go wide, not gonna be able to find its mark across the wall, but X10 will get edge on the Beidle. 5 versus 4. Do note the Philippines do have a bit of a lead on ultimates, but that's not going to matter. If X10 just finds every single kill on the map 2 so far, plus the pylon on top of everything else, forcing Philippines back. And Leo had something like a 50% ult charge lead over Ben. That gap is going to start to slowly close now.
The newer Gavin is going to have to change his name. Winter was here first. The newer Gavin was literally White Boy, like Millennium Sunshine. I think Gavin Winter might have to just move over and take it.
This where their comp gets a lot stronger, right? Especially if you lose that first fight.
How long are the drops still active?
Disadvantage regardless, but with a comp like this, you struggle a little bit when you're poking style.
I think they're just leaving them on all weekend. There's meant to be a rerun, but
could have been a really sick rock there.
I see no rerun, so I'm just here.
I'm gonna follow this up with a flux, just under 1 for now onto Vin, but I still do a decent amount of damage as you wanted the flank locked up by a Maywall for the time being.
Taking notes, loosely. If you wanted to take notes, you kind of missed it.
Seems it will be just barely healthy. It's Beidle and Cinnabon, despite the low HP on their Sigma player. The backline of Philippines get it done.
And great split too from the Philippines as well. You see, and even if they didn't get a ton of work,
they had to cut corners. You're the new rerun. I mean,
I
I would do that shit. I would do that shit. But they told me there was going to be a rerun, so like, that's caught me by surprise a little bit.
okay, let's split, let's get around.
Just because, you know, I thought it was going to be on. Thought they were going to do that.
Now 50%.
It's alright. Some people are dino dancing in the offline chat with me. That's all that really matters.
They walk on in, they do the flux, they do the blizzard.
Tuna Rush is so good here for the Philippines.
Sub tablecloth.
Be a little bit careful for the fact that Blizzard will stop the aggression. Certainly got to stop Philippines from walking in any further. Cinnabon talked about these at the Suns before. This one is not really finding anything for the time being. Basically every single almost
Dino, what does this mean? Type Dino. Dino was...
Vital just feasting here, and there's going to be a stagger onto Vind. Vind, low HP, trying to get out.
Dino was... There was an emergency. And if you didn't type Dino Dance in the chat, then it was going to get removed forever. And I started being like negatively affected by the pressure of it. Because I was freaking out because I didn't want to lose Dino Dance. So I tried to type Dino Dance, but I typed Dino. It was a long day at the office. But fortunately, yeah, it was one of those. Thanks so much.
What can we find here? Shashi again, the double up here is going to force India on the point of Philippines out.
Shashi hitting the right clicks. I mean, that's just nasty. And that's just the power of May as well. Right click, if you're hitting the headshots, you're going to get a lot of damage done, maybe some instant.
Sorry.
Hits. So India with the backs against the wall, make it back in.
Another emergency? Is Unter associated with the team anymore? I'm the co-streamer for T1. I'm the co-streamer for T1. So I watch all of their career games. But I watch every game. So yeah, that's life.
Chance in a good position now for this comeback on round 2.
Rushes up, not too far from the blizzard as well.
Why is chat pissing you off? Wait, chat's in tennis mode? How did this happen? Chat's in a lot of modes right now. Yeah. Did you how long did it take for you to recover from like the long week?
This is an absolute disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
Oh, Seafans. Get out of 22 months. Welcome back. Yeah, Sunshine, how long did it take for you to recover from the long stream? Because that was a pretty big one from memory. Nobody's typing that. I was supposed to take a 3-day break because I was so tired and I streamed for 2 of the 3 days. Did you do it or? Welcome back, Tony. Thanks for 22, mate. You love streaming? Yeah, sometimes I feel like because I stream so much, it becomes this like unusual part of your routine where it almost feels weird to not do it, even in like the rare breaks. Like even if I don't want to spend my break time, like my recreational time on the computer because I spend so much time on it, it feels a bit weird in the brain to not be doing it because of how ingrained in the routine it is. You just get work done on the stream. Like you'll just do a 4-hour editing stream. Yeah, I don't really like doing that. I don't want like every aspect of my life to be streamable content. I kind of try to keep it within the niche to some extent. Like, you know, talking about Overwatch or doing something gaming related at a bare minimum. But it was at this point that I started to think that maybe these rosters are just taking the piss, where it was like India's gone to Rialto and they're playing Cat Bastion, which seems like a great idea. But then India, like as a part of their draft, they've banned what, D.Va? Which I thought Vin played. I think both of these guys maybe played D.Va. Let me look at the bans properly. India banned Illari, which is like kind of reasonable, I suppose. Like maybe Illari can make it a little difficult to play Cat Bastion and they want to protect for Cat Bastion. And then D.Va ban is good from Philippines in response. Solus just plays Genji instead of Tracer for the entire game. But when they're winning on this comp, like when I see Philippines winning on this comp here, like they're playing Kiri, Ana, Emre, Genji, Sig, it feels like maybe India's just not that great at Cat Bastion, you know what I mean? Like, maybe there's just something not going quite right for them. Because, like, this can't be that good. This can't be that good. Like, Anakiri, these are 2 backliners that are, like, really vulnerable to the Bastion.
Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right, you're right, mate.
Unito, thank you very much for the 11 months. Welcome back. Like, I don't know. It just seems really unusual. Like, you need to hold this choke really, really hard. Like, if you have Cat Bastion, you need to hold this choke really, really hard, I think. You need to have, like, a really difficult team to displace from the corner. How long does it last? What goes wrong?
On paper, I mean, it is kind of easy.
Why is my following notification Ange, but you've censored Ange like he's a slur? Ange is a coveted figure in this community, mate. You best put some respect on little Ange's name. Don't go disrespecting the king. Can we get some Ange in the chat? Like, X10 is still in NA, I believe. That's true. Yeah. So like Shashi's picked first to Lao, which is like, how's that happened? Like the Ana's up top getting poked. Leo walks. I think Shashi got slapped by the Ana because I heard a sleep. I didn't see it in the UI, but I think Shashi just got slapped. This Cat Bastion pinch really bad.
Try and make this one work so far. It's not getting a lot out of X10's Bastion so far. Every turret form, we're not getting those kills in.
And also, I mean, the Philippines doing a really good job of LOSing around the building, setting up those picks, and really just getting that early Shashi as well. That eliminates a lot of the pressure that Philippines are going to feel into their back line. X10 trying to go from behind here, trying to gun someone down, but then down early here, and the entire front line is just gone.
Philippines seems like they're just dealing with this Bastion reasonably well by not even really fighting the Bastion at all, fighting the rest of the team, fighting the picks elsewhere. As X10 and Prash not getting much value out of this combo as you would expect. And by the way, Philippines have banned away the Diva, which would have been the pick that you would normally go to start dealing with this Bastion a little bit more. Seems like they don't need it.
They chose to ignore it. They chose to ignore the Bastion.
Cat Bastion is insanely overrated. All the pros are wrong, and Tablecloth from Unter chat is correct. And the streets have been agreeing in hushed whispers. Literally nobody has been agreeing with you, mate. Zero. I do think that the thing about Cat Bastion is something that I feel I've noticed from watching it is lots of people equally grew convinced that it was meta, but Cat Bastion is really hard if you don't have all of the details versus all of the
This is an absolute
comps.
disaster. This is a dog's breakfast.
PBL
get out of this
thanks to the
right,
tier 1.
right, mate.
But yeah. I think that it's really difficult if you don't have all of the details. So if you don't know how to counter all of these different comps, it becomes really, really awkward and difficult. And a lot of teams practiced it in the mirror in scrims for a while, right? So like lots of teams got good at the mirror because everyone was playing it all at once. But then one team bans it, neither team practices it. Both teams have it open. Both teams practice it because they want a mirror, because they want to practice Cat Bastion. And it's only certain teams that wind up not playing it. And I think a lot of teams in our conference wound up spending a lot of time trying to work out how to not play Cat Bass. So because of that, I think India's in a really awkward spot where maybe they had a bunch of practice versus people that were playing it rather than people that were not playing it. And maybe that makes things difficult for them. Because it's fucking hard.
No real kind of combos to play in, but you certainly don't need that if you're just going straight for the artist. That's the one kill going the way of India. Instead of dropping the extra Kasuna.
I think if it's not played perfectly, you're basically just 4v5. I mean, you really need your best to get a lot of value, right? Like, your best needs to get a lot of value, or you are just, you're down a player. Because the cat's doing nothing. And then, I mean, India also has 2 main support players on cat, where it's like real main support players, like Lucio players. Which is generally like, you probably have like a lower expectation that they're gonna like take over the game and carry really hard with like a mechanical masterclass. So, yeah, I think India's in a tough situation with this comp and this matchup. But then here you see like they make a full swap, right? Like they go Lucio Kiri Ram. They try to like run down this Sigma comp instead. Well, you'd think Lucio Kiri Ram, this is not an unplayable comp, right? It's not a great map for it, but from this point onwards, from being in control of this corner onwards, it's not that bad. Because you can run at the Ana. The Ana can't go anywhere where she doesn't get run down. You can choke the corners really, really easily as well. It's really doable. But like they go this comp, and it's a fucking catastrophe. It's so awkward.
Blade is a naked Blade. No, I mean, no nano, nothing. Just Blade in. Captain Crash down. Gets 1. Might get 2. Forces the recall, so actually should be a punish possible.
Your wound, Solace, kill a piece, just instant win. This one is mostly just ult difference, to be honest. It was just 2 ults versus nothing. So there's nothing that could be done about that one. How long is the stream lasting for OWCS drops? Really, out of Overwatch World Cup? Really long time. I'm going to give it a long one. I can go for like many, many hours. So sad Team India lost. Why is that, Yuri?
Annihilation available. Oh, Solus, so much getting caught.
If you stayed toast, it was good. Yeah.
India might want to push a little bit further forward and see how much they can bite off.
I'm a big regime glazer, but like only one in the world. Until you have to get some sleep. That's true, but I've only been live for 7.5 hours, and it's 11 p.m. Like I'm not burning it from both ends yet. You know, I can go for a few more hours, and it's not like I'm participating in self-harm. You know, it's just 10 hours at a computer. Here, like these deaths are unacceptable. Like dying like this is unacceptable. This can't happen. This literally can't happen. You're gonna play a Lucia carry comp like this? Like you got one job. Like you just gotta live, bro. Like the wide swing into the rail, wide swing around the corner, double railed by U1. Like it just can't fucking happen. It's illegal.
Lucio moment, caught midair. Rail coming through secondarily from U1 now into a second player. Vin's going to have to do a lot to hold on to it because his members are falling all around him. It's only Abs getting kills. Vin don't allow as well. Double support line kill is really important for India. They need to rely on respawns here as double DPS slowly come back in towards the fight. India might still be able to hold on to this one. Leo's the only one alive, which means Philippines have to back out.
They're saying it might be one of the most brawlic displays of Sigma gameplay you've ever seen. Just running forward, getting those picks in the right spot. I mean, or rather, Ramacha gameplay. And that's just the power of the Nemesis form, right? You're able to get that team doing so much damage there.
My head turned the moment I heard Unter say your name. I thought that was Yuri. You know each other? I love Captain Prash. Oh, fuck, man. Prash's name is Red. He's watching. Here he died 96 on beat as well. I wasn't even watching this one properly, but like here he's in the scrap. He's in like with everyone, and it's like an amped up amp. Like he's in the Kitsu. He's amping. Like where does it go here? Like you can't see him properly. That's him there in the corner. He's dead. Like U1 pretty clutchy here with all of these kills onto Prashi, to be honest. Like he's just 3 times gotten like huge kills on Prashi.
India to save them 96%, and that's what it'll die on. This Blizzard's going to have to do the work instead. Except coming to respawn on the OC, some decent damage from Vincent supporting.
They're in the corner losing his religion or something. REM. Remember to type affirm to activate your drops. Good shout. Good shout.
It's a one-man.
And then it's like, here's the heartbreak, you know? Prashi, he comes back, ready to sacrifice his life for the boys. Solo beat. Oh. Oh, Prashi. Fucking hurts, man.
It's a one-man. One-man beat, not able to save in time. That's gonna be the cap. The Ray really not just giving the staying power, but the finishing power for that fight. Sure, the blade not available, but Philippines, what a good fight there for them. And you see that they tried to get that Blizzard, just not quite enough, but they were able to get around it, force the Blizzard, get out of that LOS, come back in with the Ray. Philippines, the tempo is great. I mean, this is a, I would say comparatively to.
I have to ask something in the Discord. Please hold.
So far, this
World Cup Discord.
Like you said, evenly matched. The tempo is great. Both these teams seem to have like a pretty good understanding of how they want to play their comps.
Still 2 minute and 8 second time bank is really decent one because it was time was starting to go down a little bit. Some of the other points, starting to see a little bit more life out of India when they swapped away from the Cat Bash, and unfortunately it's just taking a little bit too long to build up certain ultimates. And the most important one there, absolutely, you have to talk about the fact that it was the sound barrier. Captain Prash also dying in the middle of that fight. Great targeting by Yuan, by the way. He's also found a decent number of rails across the board, headshots and otherwise. Really put the damper on the India's defense. I think if that sound barrier came on through a little bit early and saved the team, it would have been a different looking defense altogether. So it means India have their work cut out for them on the.
I'd ask a question for Smashy. He wanted some strategic information. What teams stand a chance versus Korea in the playoffs? Probably none of the ones here. That's all good, Mef Snurf.
Egregious points of geometry, which are so easily able to contest cart.
I asked in the Discord, so
out of it.
maybe they clarify for you.
exact same start. In fact, an identical start for India's defense is on the same comp now on the offensive side of things.
World Cup results and all. What's going on in the World Cup Discord right now? But yeah, sorry, what was the question? What team stands a chance versus Korea in the playoffs? Probably Saudi Arabia has the best crack of the lot. But I think Korea is the best, you know? Like, the time that Korea came third in the World Cup, maybe Korea's doing the same thing now, where, like, they're not really sending their best. Just in the sense that, purely in the sense that, like, Proper's not there. But they've got most of the gang, right? Like, they've got most of the gang. It's a whole lot of crazy Raccoon. So, I feel like Korea's just the clear favorite at this point. Like, it's just crazy Raccoon. So, like, it's kind of hard to, yeah, it's kind of hard to ever sleep on it. Like, I don't think Sonjin will play much. 70% of that roster is crazy Raccoon, to be honest. I mean, it's like, the only difference is the flex support, right? Like, isn't it everyone except for the flex support? Like, Sonjin's there, but, like, Sonjin's probably not even going to play. Like, Sonjin might as well be random kid on that roster, I think. Yeah, both tanks, 2 DPS and support, yeah. So, it's definitely not as bad as what it was before. Like, in 2023, it was egregious. Like, the way that they made those choices in 2023, that was actually, like, game losing. You know, they had Sparkle playing. Sparkle, like, comically past his prime, playing on that roster over, like, Proper and such. And just missing Proper and maybe Shu. Yeah, but they've got, like, all the new gen roster. You know, like, they've got the crazy Raccoon guys are good. The crazy Raccoon guys are good. People were talking about Bernard getting snubbed, but I don't know. People seem to rate Max in Korea. They should win. Who's competitive? You know, like Finland. When Finland went deep in 2023, came third or whatever, like that was such a dark horse. Like they're not doing that again. Like these players are all retired. Like everyone on that roster's done. Like that's not happening again. Hey, Osmosis, he says 13 months.
This is a dog's breakfast. Get out of there, stolen. Yeah.
So Finland's not doing that again, I don't think. That's crazy. Sorry, Cat. Who are the other good countries? Like, doesn't Sweden have like a really stacked roster on paper, but then they like played and didn't they lose badly somewhere? What's the Norway roster? Sweden decent, but not at South Korea level. Where the Batal at? Batal played map 1 and then gets subbed out because he's a Tracer one trick and they don't want Tracer to get banned against him. Willis, Zoro, Kev, Admiral, Sile. Yeah, I mean, like, you don't look at that roster and think, fuck yeah, dude, that's beating crazy Raccoon. Like, that's a team that gets relegated, you know? That's a team that fights for relegation in EMEA. Not a team that beats South Korea. South Korea feels like it's a huge tier above. I feel like lots of the countries have taken a step down, actually. Lots of the countries have taken a step down in terms of their talent level. I think North America has some... North America's interesting. North America's actually interesting. Because North America did a bunch of gambling on their backline. And when I say gambling, I mean North America just picked the players that are actually winning for their backline instead of the players that aren't winning. Like internationally, USA, sorry, not North America. Team USA. Team USA. They just pick the players that are winning rather than the ones that aren't, right? Like, I don't think... Am I correct in saying that Vega hasn't had a good result internationally since he was paired with someone of merit? And now RuPaul's out anyway on that roster? Like, Zero and Ultraviolet had that good stage 1 result last year. But you could see NA struggling again at the major with like the Kellum roster. And that's Sonjin turning water to wine. So, yeah. NA, like, or rather, fucking USA took some risks with their roster, and that's interesting because a lot of people were expecting Vega to be there, like safe choice. A lot of people were expecting Lenny to be there. I think I can see Lenny not winding up there at this point. You know, like, Zero's good as, and he's got the passion for it. And like North American sim is it's the weakest sim of the 3 regions. You know, like Checkmate's got the sim, EMEA's got the sim. Like, if you got Checkmate, you got Yubi, and you got Lenny as the 3rd sim, like, NA is the weakest by a country mile. It's not even close. I don't know, like, I think Lenny's got, like, a bit of passion, but I mean, like, when you're hearing from SSG and the way that their team is overall, like that team is not communicating in a manner which they don't talk like a team that wants to go the distance and turn it all around and double, triple block, put in extra work to make it happen, you know? That's a team that kind of understands their place and doesn't want to put in any additional work to go past that place because they've all got other shit going on too. They're all college kids and they're all putting in work elsewhere, so nothing's happening. Like... Yeah. 2 stages with Unter and they lost all their passion. Tragic. Yeah, it's all my fault. Do you think Rhino and Scissors are going to play next stage? No way. No way. This fight here. Sorry, I haven't really been paying attention to the World Cup, but this fight here was unbelievable. Like, I feel like someone wasted their ult here. Like, Vind used his ult when they were massively up from memory. Let me rewatch it, because I'm trying to remember. I thought there was a crazy snowball here that got missed. Yeah, so like, Anna's dead, Cass is dead. Anna's traded. Maybe they're not crazy up. Maybe they're 4v3. Yeah, they're 4v3. That's not unreasonable. That's reasonable, as. I think in this one, Xavi commented on it, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll buy it. But that's a narrative, for sure. But they have Nano, Bass, and the Bass has the artillery strike. Cinnabar counters that out really hard. Yeah. But I don't know, like, this is where in EMEA, if they've made a 4v3 situation, like, they're not ulting to win. They're just winning because they made a 4v3. That's the difference. Nanoboost is out. X10's trying to pump damage in. Sanctuary full counters. Flux full counters. Ouch. And, like, how's Vin dead? Is Vin Flux? Like, how is Vin just dead on the ground? I don't know how. Abs hits the nano, hits the nade, still just sucks on that defeat. Any upsets today? I don't know, maybe Philippines 3-0ing India. Is that an upset? I'm not sure. Rhino's decent. Rhino would help SSG's tank pool. I mean, like, Rhino's just not that good. Like, Rhino doesn't fucking play the game. What do you expect from Rhino? That guy ain't doing shit. Rhino hasn't played the game properly in forever. That guy's not going to come back and just magically be a solution. I don't think Hawk's a problem on that team talent-wise. I don't think anyone is a problem on that team talent-wise. That team just doesn't have the same hunger, you know? Like, talking on the podcast about this, like, yesterday or this morning, or whenever the fuck we were talking about this. And the conversation basically just goes like, all the players have, like, school and classes and stuff like that, so it's like, you know, we can only really scrim like once per day. It's like, you're not gonna beat the Koreans scrimming once per day. These guys fucking triple block 24/7 and grind so hard still. Like, the teams that want it work so hard. You need to outwork a team like that. Twisted Minds actually not doing the outworking. But Twisted Minds just have their thing. And, like, Lethal and Quartz, like, that's not... These aren't players in the same universe. Respectfully to Dennis, obviously. Like, Lethal's a good player. But Quartz is the best player in the world. You can get away with shit like that when you got him. You scrim a little less. And Twisted Minds worked so hard as well to beat Alcatia, to build up the base that they have with the comps that they're good at. SSG did no such thing. Last year, Geekay had a base. They had something they were good at. They stopped playing it. Because they broke up as a team. I think that team would be doing better if they still had Cuffer and they were still trying to make their old style work. But abandoning that style has made them worse still. Also, this moment, fucking awesome. Here, you want to see this? 10 seconds left on the clock. Push towards spawn, make their touch impossible. India has, like, these ults, but they're not online yet. Push towards the spawn. Find Shashi early on. Good poke. The Ram has just run past the Cass far right. Vind and Abs are on the cart. And Leo is just running for it. He just has to hoof it. Solus is killed. X10, Prash is dead. There's 2 players on the cart right now. Lau's killed Shashi as well. They get this crazy spawn camp. There's 2 players C9ing the cart all the way through. Leo just doesn't put his shield up. Look how much health Leo loses to a Kiriko. Look how much health this fucker loses to a Kiriko. Headshot, headshot, headshot. This guy's on like 10 HP from getting chain headshotted by a Kiri with both of his cooldowns and rock available. Doesn't even get the rock off. Like, are you fucking with me? What a play. It's like every good play in this level of the World Cup is just a bad play from the other guy. Like, I hate to say it, but that's like, when you watch a good play from Quartz, that's a good play. That's like him displaying his top level mechanical skill and his genius at the same time. You watch a good play at this level and it's like, wait, Leo just walked in with full shield and full matrix and rock and got headshots 6 times in a row. Like, watch abs here. Watch abs here. Like, tell me, is this a good play from U1 that you're about to see? Or is it a bad play from abs? Was it here? I think it was here. Yeah, so they've killed the Tracer. India up 1 right now. Look, watch this. Just run. He's on Kiri. Just runs past his ram. Just runs past his ram into the enemy tank. Are you fucking for real? There's a shield back there too. Like, Vind has his shield up. Like, is this an incredible mechanical play from Leo? Just continuing to aim down the choke and pressing mouse 1. Every good play is a bad play at this level. Smash would be so mad. You don't even bother getting mad at a play like this. When someone does something like this, you just give up on the team. That's the problem, you know? You're not gonna feed back that death. Gig theory. He has passion. I mean, how old is Abs? Abs got that Anna on him, like 100%. Abs Overwatch. Like, this dude's an old man, right? Oh, he's 27. Fuck, he's still younger than me. He doesn't look like no spring chicken though. Tell ya. This guy looks like he could be older than me. The guy 27. He's got that wise old man beard though, that it ages him. It ages him a lot. But yeah. I can see why he's more Anna than Kiriko. Hey, Milfovicio. Milfobacho. I always say your name wrong. Bro's me. You are not 20. You are not a 27-year-old bearded Indian man, Aki. Like, you're like a 24-year-old twink who is whiter than a fucking than a thing of full cream milk. Like, come on. Wag a bounce. Spiritually, Aki is actively experiencing twink death. You can see him experiencing twink death day to day. Oh, that's what I'm saying, Leo him. That's what I'm saying, bro.
It would be a miraculous hold currently for India. It would be a miraculous hold. Now, we did see some good May gameplay. May, of course, going to be one of the better picks to actually anchor this point now. But it would be probably one of the greatest holds we've seen in Overwatch. Well, let's see the hold here. I mean, it's just an incredibly tough spot to do it.
Notice that India has not gone for a camp bash and not going to gamble that one. Didn't really work out for this time bank offense.
Oh. Can you translate for me, Camel?
Exactly. They completely dominated the high ground. Actually, Rock doesn't really land on anything, but Ice Block is gone. Wolf has slowed things down. It's Vin taking most of the damage so far. Leo has a decent angle, just floating up, locking India in the side. Look at this. It's just Vin on his own, by the way. Vin's going to go down here. Vin dies. It might just be over for the defense. Solas does go down first, but note that the Philippines respawn is so much closer. It's 2 kills so far. Vin falls
Yeah. Game's gone. Classic drops. He's asking if you're ending stream. What did Camel reply? Aki chilling in an Unter chat after thrashing 3-0 is such a vibe. I mean, Aki always stays around, you know. Aki hangs around. Hey, Vespa. I feel like Aki watches the stream a decent amount. It's like Chexy as well. Like they both don't mind watching it. What the hell? Like, it's like another 40 minutes on the stream after the game was over. Did they talk for this whole time? It was like highlight reel. Oh no, there's a whole other map. My fucking dumbass. Man, my dumbass needs to be put to bed. I fuck off to make food and talk to people, then bounce back. I could bounce. That sort of bounce, or a different variety. And here again, like India had some decent looks in this match. You know, like moments, just not the whole thing. It's the same as how like Thailand won heaps of fights versus Australia over the course of that series. But Thailand just make too many game losing macro mistakes. Like less than Australia does. And here it feels like you see that too, where India, they have their moments, right? Like they've got some stuff that they're actually decent at. But the game losing mistakes are shocking. Philippines actually look, I don't want to say tight, but Philippines look decently good. Like this definitely looks like the team to beat in the group. Like maybe they're surprising me with their level a little bit, or maybe I'm just overrating India. You know, it's a little bit difficult if like both teams are bum fighting to work out like how close or far we are from this level, from just 3 maps, from the broadcast, like not watching any top downs or anything. But I just remember thinking in the very first fight, looking at like Team India's movement and Team Philippines' movement and thinking like Team India, like the way they're playing, they should be instantly losing the game. And then it was a scratch off for Team Philippines as well, because they weren't instantly winning the game. It was like Philippines had a better comp and an opportunity to take all the better positions. And they didn't, and they lost the first fight. And it's like, that didn't seem right to me. But we'll see. We'll see tomorrow. Maybe I'll be swallowing my words. You added a guy. You're bad. Just like that, homosexual. Who did the 1v1 for Team India today? They posted the codes for that. Sunflagger. But yeah. Is Winston really that awful? Winston is absolutely unplayable in a Cat Bastion. You realize that, right? Like even if you're bad at Cat Bastion, you can play Cat Bastion and kill a Winston. Like if that comp isn't blocked and you try to play Monkey, the enemy team is just going to play Cat Bastion and kill you. Like it is really easy to just chase a Winston around as Cat Bastion and press form and kill him. Like here is impossible. And Winston's hard, generally speaking. Because, like, say you put Jamarant in, right? Say you put Jamarant in and you want to play Winston. You're instantly in an impossible situation. You're in an impossible situation. Because if you ban Cat Bastion to enable him, they're going to ban Winston. They're going to counter ban his one trick. Like, if you're putting him in to play one hero on this map, you have to protect ban tank. And if you have to protect ban tank, then you can't stop them from playing Cat Bastion. So you can't play Winston. It's just an unpickable hero unless both teams want to play it and you wind up in an honorable handshake mirror. Like it's just the nature of it. You'll see an honorable mirror, but for a map like this, you see Jamarant in the server, you're banning Monkey, or you're playing Cat Bastion. You're banning fucking Anna or something, you know? Can we blame you if Australia loses to Philippines? I don't fucking care. Blame who you want, man. Well, did that Cassidy waste his ult? Let me have a look. What did X10 do? What's she doing? I remember this one. U1 goes for a little override protocol. There's a Ray on point. This ain't really a waste. Because if X10 doesn't use this high noon from far away, then maybe people are going to get fought really hard. But I think Vinder's getting pushed indoors anyway. You just get an angle and use the ult and make them all hide and buy your team some time, but that's just not happening. I don't know, like, what series of events led to them getting here? We can watch the whole fight. Is Hamster here? Why is everyone waving at Hamster? Like here, X10, she came top. She like marked out. Because I remember here in the cast, we were saying X10 can counter a lot of these ults. You know, X10 with a good high noon, she can counter out the override protocol. She can counter out a push with the Ray. She just has to space well. She was playing right top before. She played left top this fight. She played left top this fight. She rotates over here. She marks the Genji, stops him from coming up a little bit. This is all really good. Solus has a good reaction. Deflects and doesn't die. Suzu gets completely wasted here. Like abs Suzu's X10 when X10's totally fine. So now Suzu's gone. Someone's probably going to die for that. X10 has to completely kite out because the override protocol will do that. And now, like, Shashi's probably just dead with Ice Block or something. Like, Shashi's in Ice Block right now. I don't know how. I don't know what could be making Shashi use Ice Block underneath. It must be Leo. Because Yuwoon can't see. Solus, like, he just got marked back. Hey, Milky. Did you or Smash choose the final roster? I did everything until 3 days ago, really. Smash didn't have any involvement in the team until like 2 days ago, or until Tuesday. What's that? 3 days ago. How much longer will the drops be on? I'm gonna try and stream for a really long time, and I think the drops are on all weekend. So, at ease, soldier. Taking all the credit, classic Unter. And I think I usually distribute the credit pretty fairly, but I also think that, you know, I literally did everything for the team. Like 100% of all of the work. I invited Smash to the Discord 2 days ago, so that's, you know, like, that's where we'll draw the line on that one, right? Like, we'll keep it real. Unter, this is my first time watching you this long. I love you. Cried. 75% of 10 hours. You got time. Alright, like, how are you getting blizzarded here? How are you getting blizzarded here? Leo can probably fly at this point. He probably has his major. Sounds like you did everything so you're perfectly right to take it. I mean, I'd actually rather, like... I would rather it's like... I can claim the credit when it's convenient, but then we can blame Smash if they lose. Right? Like, we can just... Because it's like, I Smash as a coach. So you can blame Smash if they lose, but then I can take the credit as long as it's convenient to me. Yeah, here. Blizzard out through main. Iced out. Oh, Solus, mate. Like, what are you blading? Like, where are you blading from? Where's this guy pulling his blade from? X10 is really far behind. Like, X10... Solus dashes out, starts blading the tank. The entire blade goes into the tank. Like, start to finish. Terrible. So.
Lux is up, no support for Philippines, so that means that Vind has been keeping track, which they likely have because they know they popped them up first. Try to pop an aggressive Lux potentially for this upcoming fight.
Payload's on the move again. Waiting for Override to be a good call. See what kind of angle you want can take now. Vind pops first for Flux. This lift up is going to be on top of Leo and it gets him down. I mean, it's a solo, but it's good. That's enough for India.
Yeah, it's India. India, mate.
That's exactly what you want to see is a very clean, efficient fight. However, I mean,
Indiana? Who are your favorites for World Cup? I mean, I think Korea's going to win. Like, controversially, I think Korea's going to win. I think Saudi Arabia will do really, really well. Saudi Arabia is like probably the second best team. Saudi Arabia's got a lot of talent. Fuck, dude. Like, imagine if Lubda learned Kiriko. Like, because I remember last time Lubda played BAP. Imagine if Lubda could work out Kiriko. I don't know if he has the style for it. Because I feel like no DPS player re-rolling onto Kiriko is going to have the right style for Kiri. Just because of how DPS works. Unter, do you know if you get military exemptions in Korea for the World Cup? You're crazy aggressive, dog. No fucking way.
Philippines, I'm going to see if they can just clean up the rest. Yeah, Souls will eat a rock, but Vin will still fall. It's going to be Philippines' first good push on B, it seems, for quite some time.
They do it in League, so I thought maybe. It's League and Overwatch aren't like comparable in terms of their influence. It's not like it's like Faker got it, right? Like, do they all get it? Why didn't they take Escanor? He dropped out of trials. He wouldn't have got it anyway. He wouldn't have got it on any role. Who was the Tracer player they took? What's the full KSA roster? Was it just UB Quartz Lubda? What's the full roster? Someone will type the full roster, I'm sure of it. Essence playing for what team? India. I love the strat. It's to be really rich so you can bribe a doctor to give you a military exemption from military. Is that a thing? Isn't it only for Asia games in Korea? I don't know. Why do you think they took Ziyad instead of KSA? Is he even going to play with TVNT on the team? I mean, what would KSA do better, you know? What, like the Malga Ram? Is that the theory? KSA's just spent too long as a bench boy, you know? Like, he's never moving back up the ladder of players. Like, KSA's old. He's old. He spends all of his time on the bench. These aren't the qualities of a player that's going to get more time and get signed over time, right? He's someone that plays less. Do you think drops will be on for another 3 hours, or is that pushing it? I think they're just leaving it on all weekend, mate. I think you might be in the clear. You might just be able to get your box right now. Do you have 4 more hours in you? Yeah, I think so. I was thinking I might make a coffee or something. I'm not really sure. Like, because like soon this will end. Maybe I don't need a coffee. Maybe I'll just play games. Maybe it's like it could be like stadium time or something like that after. I don't know. I need something to like drag out the time a little bit though, because I haven't rewatched all of the maps, but I've like skimmed through the whole VOD at this point. There is no rebroadcast today as well. Like from the looks of it, they're just not doing anything. Like, not sure if something has gone wrong, but whatever. Why is Calix on the Geek roster at Liquipedia? Where's Haku? Didn't you hear? Overwatch Classic time. I play a little bit of that. I've had 2 coffees already, lol. I mean, it's like I woke up at 6:30 a.m. today because we had to record Uncoachable in the morning and we had to do an ad, so I couldn't skip it and I couldn't delay the episode. I love delaying the episodes, but most of the time we only record the episodes when we have ads nowadays. So then I feel like a sense of obligation to do it. But yeah.
You'll say they really burnt the timer down as much as possible. They still have to finish themselves now. A lot of their struggles, in my opinion, the fact that they wanted to eventually know the competition, but it took a while to get onto the comp they wanted to play, and by then, those Philippines that had the major device far behind in most important.
Wait, did you do the coin flip? This base is probably flipping coins. What are the best perks for Hazard? Fuck. You gotta... Cuff, are you still there? Cuff's probably gone to bed. Cuff gets up early in the morning. But yeah, so I got up early for the Uncoachable, so I started pounding the coffees early. And then I built this... I built this table with my uncle. I went and bought a table off Facebook Marketplace yesterday. And it's a really heavy wooden table, and I couldn't lift it up the stairs. Well, I couldn't even get it out of my car. So my uncle helped me get it up the stairs and put the legs on and stuff, because it's just a slab of wood. It doesn't have the legs. But yeah, now I've got this nice table over on my side, but it was slathered in linseed oil, and I wanted it to cure properly, so I've given it a Again, at a pretty wide berth. Show table. I don't want you to see what my room looks like because I live in squalor. So I'll tease you. And you can see the table later. How's that? I don't want you to see what it's like behind the mask. Table picture, it didn't happen. Asmon Gold ass streamer, bro lives in a crack house. It's not that bad. It's because of the insulation, like the soundproofing foam on the wall. Okay, fuck it. You can just see it. You can just see it, alright? You can just see it. Let me pick you up. Let me see what I'm showing you. Alright. Don't judge me. You see that table? You see that? It's a nice big table. Put the standing desky stuff on it. Not literally the brand, desky. But yeah. And then you see the squalor? Yeah. It's a nice table. It's lovely. It's fucking heavy. Looks like a Swedish prison. Why do you have a dwarf star on the floor? That's my ambient lighting. That's my ambient lighting. But yeah. Wow, I'm judging so much. Table. It's a desk. Well, it's like, it's whatever you want it to be. But I want it to be a desk. But I think I'm really unhappy with the finish on it. Which is probably like the problem is that like I reckon it needs a good sand and a more thorough repeated application. Is it hardwood? Yeah, it's oak. It needs like a good sand to smooth it out with like a fine grain sandpaper because it's got some like rough spots. It's not very smooth. And then it needs like repeated application of like a finishing oil over a period of like a week, with like, you know, wipe it on, like layer it on, wipe it off, let it cure for a day or two, do that again and again. But the problem is like, now it's in my room. Now it's in my room, you know, like it's in my office. Like I have to go on that with sandpaper in here. Like, like, I have to sand it, and I'm gonna have to, like, also vacuum at the same time so that, like, I'm not getting all the fucking dust everywhere and shit. Like, I'm not a woodworker, dog. This is a carpeted room. I'm not gonna epoxy. I'm not gonna epoxy. I'll use linseed oil, I think. It's currently coated in, like, some amount of linseed oil, but just, like, because it's not sanded very well, I'm gonna sand it down and do it again at some point. But yeah, like I think linseed oil's right or good. But yeah, you low-key look like you're into woodworking. I mean, look, what I choose to do with my personal time, that's between me and God. But yeah, why is the bum streaming past games? I'll stream anything for $1, dog. Like, the Unter tennis trumpet is like, why is it that when I blow my nose, I'm tennis? Like, what? Explain that to me. A drop is still on? Yeah, of course. What happened to my stadium streamer? It's just perfect with the hands. It just fits with the trumpet, like, because your nose is a beak, dumbass. Unter tennis is just you. I like it. It's, I don't know. Milky's done really incredible work with the emotes. So many of them get play. Like, so many of them get really good value. It's good fun. You do look like a 70s tennis player. Come on! I can't remember the name of the guy that said, come on, all the time. But, yeah. He was, like, of that era. Who's come on guy? Anyone know? Unter Fonda is so class. Unter Think. Yeah. It's like... Unter Business. I feel like there's something... Not to shit on Milky here. I feel like there's something that needs change about Unter Business. Because Unter Business, it doesn't look good when it's small. Yeah, this is live, Blackjack. Like, when I look at Ella's Business... Maybe Ella's Business doesn't look good when it's small either. But, like, I struggle to make out the details. It's McEnroe, that's what I was thinking of. It's missing the suitcase. Well, because he's straightening his tie instead of holding a suitcase. It doesn't have to be the same. But like there's something about it when it's small where like my brain doesn't really process what it is. Maybe I'm just fucking old and it's too far away from my face. Suit needs to be more visible. I don't know, like it's okay. No, it's because I like it, right? Like I actually like it. I just don't know. I just don't know what needs to change about it. Like, get the glasses out, a lighter suit. Could be the brain damage. The lawsuit will be crazy. It's the black suit on dark mode. You can't really make out the suit. Oh! What if I wear a navy suit? What if the suit is navy? Because you're right. It's because the suit blends in with the black background completely. Give me a navy suit. Just something a little different from the background color, and that might be all it needs. I made it the same color as Ellis' suit. Fuck Ellis' suit. We don't need to color match Ellis. We're our own people. That's why Ella's business works. Her hair is the backdrop for contrast, so it works. Oh my god, you're right. My suit goes out into the abyss, into the PNG zone. But because she has hair... Oh my god. Look at this, we're actually just breaking it down to first principles. All we needed was a little color theory. And homosexual and bussy brigadier. If you were less bald, it would work. Fuck you. Just grow out your hair. Like I didn't have a fucking... like a mane last year. Like this time last year, I genuinely looked like that fucking emote of Proper. Like what? P Predator? Like I dead ass looked like this fucking picture, bro. Like... it's like I looked like the lion. We love the Ponder. I'm already like way overdue for a haircut. Welcome back, Mufasa from the Lion King. Just knew you were gonna write that. I knew someone was gonna write that. Like as I was trying to express the idea, Suki, it was like I'm doomed. I'm so fucking doomed with this one. Why is Unter looking like Einstein? He's balding. Yeah. Angry Wolf Gift changed the color of his name, I think. Could give the suit a white outline? Nah, white outlines don't work. Just change the color of the suit. Thanks, Luca. Thanks, Milky. Legend. Actual legend. Whatever I'm paying you, we gotta double it and give it to the same person. Did I even pay you for this round of emotes? I can't remember. You could low-key double tap me on this one. Like you could literally make me pay twice right now and I'd be none the wiser. Nah, you paid? Fuck, dude. Come on. Do better, Milky. Scam my ass. Rule of threes. Shouldn't have paid. Hashtag fuck art. I mean, it was like, to be honest, last night, Suki sent me like her invoice for the graphics. She sent me her invoice for the graphics for the World Cup.
This is an absolute disaster.
And it was so obvious that I'd been at the pub having a couple of beers.
You're right, mate.
Because I actually refused her invoice on the basis of it being too low and insisted that she charge me more. Like, it was so obvious that I was pissed. Like, sober me would literally never do that. Literally never. Fucking unreal. Oh, so dumb. So dumb. I'm going to replace you with AI by the end of the year, Suki. You're done for. Siazi, thanks for the prime. Welcome. W scams. You have to dig pretty deep, Googleheimer. You have to dig pretty deep. Alright. we got a fucking rebroadcast on yet? No! We're just gonna be here forever. We're just gonna be Drops Master. Go on, Kevin. Go on. Let's dino dance. I guess I'll say it. Wait, CJ? What's up, Chrissy? Wait, Chris, what was the name of that husband and wife streaming that you were watching yesterday? They were fucking amazing. They were so cool. I guess we can watch the first round of Korea because Chorong Ajax, so like there's some fun in that. First time lurk? Nick and Avery. They were so cute. Such a cool first time Unter lurk. Fuck, dude. We need Nightbot to auto do the first. Like, surely that can be botted, right? Like, when someone does a first time chat, the chatbot replies with the first time syntax for 7TV, so people have an easy copy paste. Like, or would that ruin it? Would that like make it, maybe because a clanker does it automatically, it would lose its touch. I think it would lose its touch if it was automated. I take that back. I think the absence of heart in the process would be terrible. You can pivot to providing me prompts. You could become my prompt artist, Suki. That sounds good. Yeah, soulless. Exactly. It would. I like the idea, but it also becomes soulless. If a clanker starts automating it, it loses all touch, loses all heart. Suki artist role? No, Suki's not going to get artist. Suki's going to get head mod or something. Good start for KSG. Good start for KSG. just has no mates. Just 4 teammates that won't swing. Guys just fucking dead. Giving away Lenny's head mod to some random. Lenny's head mod. Twitch should do more events like September. Yeah, like sub-June. Sub-July. I mean, you can do like your own discount promotions and stuff on Twitch. I just don't really utilize the feature. Like, you get like a bunch of hours per quarter. Like maybe 8 hours per quarter or something. Where you can do a sub discount and gift subs are cheaper. Like 5+ gift subs are like 30% off. I just don't really plan out that component because I don't think too much about the subs unless it's like a Winton badge Ellis business. When it's a Winton badge Ellis business, I take it pretty fucking seriously. But yeah, because the gift sub stuff is pretty money on the table, low key. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like I hit the goal this month of the. I hit the goal this month of the 300 subs, the 300 tier 1 paid subs 3 months in a row. Like that, I mean, I was getting it before the Winton promotion, but that Winton promotion just made it like a completely, like I never have to beg for a sub ever again, you know? Like, so many new people subscribed because of that Winton promotion, and the stream has gotten so huge in the past 3 months that... Did Zavi get it? He did. We both made it this month. So next month will be our first, next month for both of us will be our first time hitting it, and then we get a year of it. No more greed? Oh, the greed will never end. The greed will never end. I'm a pig, Chris. I'm genuinely a pig. But that's okay. You're in the big leagues now. Until without prompting oiling. It's like a joke without a punchline. Subscribe now. Subscribe now for this Chorong Ajax. Give me your money. Like, that's... But no, it's like, I don't even need to shamelessly beg for money anymore, you know? Like, look at this shit. This guy's fucking... Just going for it. Just going for it.
This is an absolute disaster.
Jaded TT,
this is a
thanks
dog's
for 2
breakfast. Oh, get out of there, stolen. Yeah, right.
Onto mullet win. Like, I don't know, 3 of the past 5 years. I think I'm a bit sick of the mullet, to be honest. I had it a lot since... I started growing it for the first time in 2021, and then I had it for most of my time. That was the loudest Ajax scream ever. Yeah, the audio bouncing was insane on that. Everything's been so quiet, and then Avast is just top of his lungs. Chorong lost his frog gene in exchange for learning like 5 other supports that he hard carries on. I don't know, Lucio One Tricks is such a problem. And then like now that Lucio's nerfed, Lucio One Tricks is such a problem. I'm subbed on my main. I'm using my Ultra Farm boxes. That's the fucking spirit. I like that. Chio stole the frog gene like for Space Jam. I mean, Chio never had the same level of flexibility as Chirong. Chirong was always the more flexible guy. Chirong was the guy that got rank 1 on Xenon Korea. Chio was never doing that. Chio was just, like, he was Brig Mercy Lucio. Why was Chirong on Alaria over Simple? Why not? Are they going to lose that map? Pirates pushing the kill all Lucio players agenda? Come on. I mean, I do think that Lucio players, that they're getting... Anytime you think they're getting dated, anytime you think Double Flex is coming back, then they turn it around. Although this time, I do feel like this might be one of, like, the most Lucio player killing eras of the game ever. Like, you know they're nerfing Kiri even more than she's nerfed right now. Like, the only reason that they didn't change the behavior of Suzu to no longer provide phase through or something is because the implementation was bugged. So there's going to be a patch in the future that's going to, like, further nerf her. And Lucio is, like, genuinely mega nerfed. Like, the ult nerf is so huge. Like, you just get so much less offensive value with that ult now. It feels like you see anyone pop a counter support ultimate and the Lucio pushes it just so much harder. We ain't ever seen that patch. You reckon it's lost media? I want to see Sierra nerfs. Well, I started watching... I went to a chicken shop near my house after the gym the other day, and I started watching a 30-minute long Spylo video about why Sierra is broken design. Needless to say, I got bored and stopped watching after about 10 minutes. But the points that he made before I got really bored were pretty good. Pretty good. That hero, yeah, it doesn't have a very good identity. Doesn't the phase out thing mean you're going to be able to body block with Suzu in bone? I guess. It's a stealth buff. You can't make people phase through hook anymore, but it's a stealth buff in another way. I gotta start learning Ryan so I can be like Jombin. She's overkitted. I mean, every new hero is overkitted. Every new hero is overkitted though. There's just like a new standard of kit. She has a lot in her kit, but she just feels strange. But there's definitely, I don't know if it's right to say design problems, but the game definitely gets more difficult to balance at all levels when every new character has like a huge kit. Like you look at Overwatch 1 characters versus Overwatch 2 characters, and you know, Lucio has had this insane team-wide value forever and has been broken forever because he has insane team-wide utility. Cass comes and goes depending on like a plus or minus of a damage value fall off, because you can kill people in like under 1 second. Any hero that has the ability to kill people in under 1 second has its day in the sun when the balance numbers say so. Because 2 shots to be dead is enough to make a hero good, right? And this hero has like 250 HP, good mobility, or like decent mobility to like fast rotate around and pop through stuff. Good hero. But overall, Overwatch 2 characters are so fucking good. The new releases are also fucking good. All the tanks are good at juggling point and keeping people alive. Ball is an Overwatch 1 character, but got like fully reworked in Overwatch 2 to be like 1,000,000 times easier and 1,000,000 times more impactful. Kiri, Sojin, like these heroes are absolutely defining to the game. Like they have completely changed the flow of the game. Because the ability to flip around the map didn't exist before like this. It wasn't possible to play Lucio Ana and flip across the map over and over and over again. But now that's the norm of the game. Where the fights happen, you genuinely change side the map you're on over and over and over again. And anything that can't keep up with that either needs to have some insane element of its kit, like some insanely broken element of its kit, like an AoE speed boost, and an ult that makes you essentially invulnerable for 5 seconds that you can use while you're AoE speed boosting, or like a 1 second time to kill, like Cass one-shotting you, or Sojin one-shotting you. Emre had his time in the sun for a little while because he fucking pumped, you know? Like, Emre's were doing like 25,000 damage on a Flashpoint map. Like, they pushed his damage numbers up enough and his nades would hit everyone all the time. It's like you could set up a dive with your nade because people would just take it. How cool is this play, by the way? You'd set up a dive with your nade and you just pump damage. Like, you just have unlimited damage on that hero, but they've tuned him back enough that he's not like that anymore. Juno added vertical possibilities, my favorite Overwatch 2 hero. But I like the implementation of Juno adding vertical possibility because you can slip away. You can use your shift to escape through all of these, like, jukey spots, you know? Meanwhile, I don't really like Jetpack Cat's implementation, where Jetpack Cat puts you in places that no one can go. You know, like, it's not that Jetpack Cat is the most broken hero in the game or anything, because the skill cap's really, really high and it's really awkward and stuff like that. But I don't like permaflyers. I just hate permaflyers. I feel like there are no permaflyers in this game, except for Cat. And adding that after 10 years, like, what does Junker Queen do versus Jetpack Cat, you know? It's so stupid when a team is on a particular comp and you see like a Cat Bastion or a Cat anything floating like far away from the point, able to see the point. Like, you can probably do it on this map. And you can probably do it on this map, like if you're floating out here. And the enemy team, if they have a bunch of like ground heroes, or they have like Queen and they don't have a good hit scan, like you can't kill a Cat Bastion in the sky over there. Because there's actually just nobody to shoot them and nobody can close the gap on them. They're immortal in the sky. Like, I don't like that. They've got no cover. But the distance makes it impossible to deal with them. I'm not a huge fan of that. Anyway, look at this play with the high noon. So Jarman's rolling around in spawn. They're hard spawn camping. They have a TP. They have a high noon. I'm going to go for a slam and spawn. Slam the spawn door. High noon to the right. Finn's dead again. Gorgeous. Jetpack Cat just invalidates so many characters. She does and she doesn't, right? Because who's actually playing the hero at the level to make that work? The hell did... Oh, what do you want? What's the best way to nerf Cat? Look, hey, any Team Australia guys watching right now? If there are any Team Australia guys watching right now, I forgot to organize your warm-up. So, can one of you looking into this? What? Yeah, like those warm-ups in the schedule, like I didn't book anything, you know? Like I organized your warm-up for today like an hour before you played. So, can you like work it out? Like, can someone else do it? I don't want to. I don't know, just like message a few people. Ask the same people from today and see if they'll come back. Can you do that, Ak? You got me? Holy lazy. Fucking... I'm going to bed, but I'll pass on the message. Yeah, just say that your social media manager is a lazy fuck and doesn't want to do his self-assigned job for some reason. A great manager. Delegate responsibility to someone else. I'm good to do most of it. We don't need C-tones for this. We need to message like 2 people. We have a bench. We have a bench of reserve players. Like there's normal players. Like there's 10 people between roster and reserves, you know. We just need a couple of roles to fill the gaps. Like it's not that hard to get a warm up, you know. But you should warm up with your countrymen. That's reasonable in the World Cup, you know. Warm up with your countrymen. We're making a new team for warm-ups. Benji. We don't even need Ben, right? Just have whatever tank's not playing. Frogger is not showing up to that shit. Bar, though. Ah, fuck.
Max to be subbed in for career as well, see how that goes. That's usually a good type of play once you go up against this type of core. Like if you were playing against the actual crazy between roster.
Can I warm up with the lads, Unter? No, aggressive duck. We're streaming together. That doesn't mean that you get all access to the team. It's not Big Brother. It's none of that. What if the B team beats the A team in warm-ups? Mental in shambles? I don't know. I'm not sure how their warm-up went today. Or like how much they played. Oh, fuck. You know what we probably have to do?
Flashpoint like Servas would ban away the ball, forcing it towards Amalgam matchup. I think KSU would love it if it's Amalgam matchup. He's already been really trying to get Amalgam in so far on Oasis, but
You looking like a twink? Is it because of the collar?
Internet mirror anytime soon unless I think you pressure him in specific ways, maybe with that.
Yeah, it's really nice. And even like you said, like we get a ball ban.
I feel like you never see me with a collar.
Same with Max, because typically these sub bans are working.
Oh, John P, come on, mate. Let's skip forward. They got the main broadcast on yet? They got games on?
I think despite the fact that Japan is the obvious
No, they're still offline.
map differential still matters.
Still just hanging out.
The earlier format graphic where
Yeah, it's the collar. Navy suit. When Milky sends me the emote. No, well, I think blue's right. Blue's consistent with all of the other color coding. Like, well, we're not completely consistent with the color coding because, like, sometimes we use like the gray, and sometimes we use the blue, right? I think the blue, like the blue from the cozy's good. Oh no, she always uses the gray. The business is particularly dark though. Some of the other grays are like they have like a gradient to them. Yeah. You low-key look like Wendoline from Wallace and Gromit. Wendoline. Sorry, let me... That's... Really? Really? Like, are you kidding me right now? I don't see it. Is it because of the hair? Because of the... Okay, I'll pay it. I'll pay it. Tree haircut. Time for a haircut. I mean, I think most of the time the hair does pretty well, to be honest. Like, it just doesn't look good on a wash day. Like, if it doesn't have any like oil in it at all, like, it's got nothing to give it shape. It's a bit shapeless on the first day, so it just looks a bit like arches, you know. But after like a day, it has some waviness to it. I could put something in it to make it, you know, good on day one, but then I need to wash it more frequently. I don't really want to like increase the frequency of how much I wash it because my hair's all fucked up already. I'll sub with Prime if you go bald. You're gonna have to sub as I suffer a slow, insidious process associated with aging. Thanks, no idea. Stinky. I don't stink. See, Tones, he's trying to hook up a sleep call with Anthony. Ah, young love. -1 for Nasteride. What did Mari say? You just look like a history professor? The only history teacher I ever had at school was just like some fat British guy. Like ruddy-faced. Like, could tell that guy liked to go to the pub with his mates. Turkey trip booked? Doesn't feel necessary. What's MPD? I know I love dudes. Yeah, it was one. He was a Cheers guy. He was an actual like true blue Cheers. Maryland Police Department. Is it stadium time? Is it time for the vibe shift where I listen to a bit of music and play the game? Like, what's ML7 doing? Like, ML7 has like a gorillion viewers. Like, ML7's the other guy in the category doing this, I think. I mean, he's just playing the game. Like, I can just do whatever, right? Like, I think I can just do whatever I want. DMs. Just one. Might need two. Might go longer. Tell rounds. Split front.
I believe it was only Soka that caught by the captain's son, and it's not enough if you're looking at Finn. He needed to get at least one more member to kill a kill. Sonjin's found one.
Music? Yeah, it might be music time. I'll kill my YouTube stream as well. There's like nobody watching on it anyway. 60 people watching, so I'll kill my YouTube stream.